All right, hello everyone. Welcome to the Localhost TF2 LAN. We are here in Philadelphia. I'm joined now by Sandblast here on the desk here. We are so excited for this event, guys. This summer is going to be awesome for TF2, and this is probably one of the biggest TF2 competitive events of all time in North America. Sandblast, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. I mean, not playing this time, being a spectator, caster kind of thing, which is awesome. Amazing to see everyone again since February. Ton of amazing new faces. 20 teams here to compete to try and take home, the title. Obviously, defending champions Froyo,
yes.
In their home territory. But super excited to see all the teams, all the new faces. Who's going to do amazing? Who's going to, beef a little bit for the first timers? I always love to see the first timers play, but it's super exciting to see everyone here.
Yeah, for sure. We went for years without a LAN, and now we've got a big LAN right here this summer. We had the one back in February, also with Localhost at the Fullerton location. That one we had 11 teams. We were super thrilled with that one, but now we're here with 20 teams. Hopefully you guys saw like the venue overview. We're going to do like a tour later and get you guys a real sense of what this TF2 community looks like and what this venue's like and the atmosphere at the tournament. It should be awesome. But we have a big match coming up very soon.
Yeah.
We're going to be watching Witness Gaming versus Leica G6. But before we dive into that match and start doing our little analysis of that, I want to give everyone a little more background of what's going on here. Give some shout outs to those of you that have been supporting the event. Talk about a little bit about just what's going on here. So a lot of you guys, you see this little logo down here, RESUP.gg. That's a new organization that I've kicked off. We've got an awesome team of people putting this stuff together. So shout out to the RESUP team who's making this possible. We hope to do tons more amazing events for you guys, bring you guys the content and events that you want to see in the TF2 scene, whether that be competitive like this or casual. Everyone in TF2 is welcome. Let's go ahead and give some shout outs though to the people that have been supporting what we're doing here. So we've got some donators. Here's the current prize pool, over $5,000. We started at $3,000, but we're already at $5,000 thanks to our generous donators here. As you can see there, the $100 plus donators are on the screen. We're going to give them a very special commemoration, which is the ringing of the Liberty Bell. So we'll start it off with Jacob. Hey, thank you, Jacob, very much for your $100 donation to support the event. Here's a bell ring just for you, man. That's the Liberty Bell ringing out.
And we also got Blitz Tank coming in, $100 as well. Thank you for your super generous donation.
Of course, and the Blind Burger also going huge with the donation. Thank you.
Victoria R. Can't forget about Victoria R. coming through with another $100, supporting our scene.
Yes. And next up, Alice L. Thank you very much for donating to support RESUP.
Tommy.
Big Tommy.
Big Tommy. $100.
Yep, and then Spencer Z also getting up there with the $100 plus donation.
Seriously, guys, it all adds up, especially for our little grassroots scene. We put a lot of work into this, especially Banny, the guys behind RESUP, doing a phenomenal job. And coming back, giving back to the community, especially to our top teams who are looking to get that placement, definitely helps out with reimbursing flights and hotels. So seriously, guys, it means a lot more than what you guys would think.
Yeah, absolutely. And like we mentioned, that number's up there at already over 5,000. Last LAN we got to 7.5 thousand total. I want to see if we can break that, start pushing for even more. Of course, we do have a full crowdfunding campaign, which we can show you guys right now. There's some milestones in there. So we've already crossed the threshold for the team interviews and the event frag video. So you guys are going to be seeing a frag video from some of the best moments of this event. Let's see if we can push for that heavy boxing show match at 7.5K.
I'd smoke everyone.
Yeah? You want to get in on that?
I'd smoke everyone.
Okay, we'll reserve you a spot in the ring.
Thank you.
But as you guys can see, donate.resup.gg, that's how you directly donate. We also have a, sorry, there's something on the screen there. We have so many perks there. You guys can see them. If you head over to our event page at resup.gg, you can see all of it. Real quick, I do want to just show you guys about the raffle. We are raffling off a pretty cool signature hat from this event. That's the Cloud9 Brotherhood of Arms. We're in the city of brotherly love, so we figured that would be a a fitting hat to raffle off for you guys. And of course, we have the signed mouse pad, an exclusive item that you'll only be able to get one time right here. All the competitors at the event will be signing that, all the top teams and everyone competing. So that's awesome. Our spectators also, of course, getting in on that raffle. If you buy some merch to support us, you can also get in on that raffle if you verify it in our Discord. And let's show that merch real quick. We got some fire up here for you. Some limited edition. Yeah, I saw a few of you guys out here in the venue wearing some of it, so we appreciate the support, guys. But everyone at home, you can purchase some of this merch. And those top ones there for this exclusive event are limited edition. So those are going to be going away shortly after this event. So get them while you can.
Yeah, I got to get that love shirt. That goes hard.
Yeah, absolutely. And then before we get into the match, just want to give one more thanks to our sponsor of the event. It's marketplace.tf. They are hooking it up with this special promo code for you guys this weekend. Code Localhost. You can get a free key for every $20 spent. So head over to marketplace.tf.
That's a value.
Yeah. You can securely buy TF2 items, strangers, unusuals, keys, whatever you need. Head over to marketplace.tf, and they want you all to know that their seller applications are open now. They did go through a little bit of a slowdown, but they're back and they're going big. Marketplace TF hooking it up. So go check them out, guys.
Imagine being on Marketplace TF, upgrading your drip game with a fire unusual, getting a free key, and unboxing an unusual with that free key. That's just infinite money glitch, honestly.
Yeah, living
and
the
you can
dream.
only get it through marketplace.tf.
That's right.
The only place where you can do stuff like that.
Absolutely. So with all that said, I think we can go ahead and get ready with this this next match. We're going to be looking at Witness Gaming versus Leica G6. We're starting with a banger.
Yeah, that's a hot one to start out with.
Yeah.
Rivals in North America, second and third seed team. Obviously, if you paid attention to last RESUP LAN back in February, the Fullerton location, Leica G6 actually managed to beat Witness Gaming and take second place, obviously losing to Froyo Tech in the grand finals. But, a hungry Witness Gaming, one slight change of player. They ended up picking up High Five as Alpha is not here to play for them, and High Five stepping in.
Yeah, so as you mentioned, that was a big upset win. Leica G6 getting second place over Witness Gaming, who were the assumed favorites. Obviously, Witness Gaming, they won, Season 6 of RGL, so they're definitely a well-respected and formidable team. But G6 with that upset win. Yeah. One curious thing I would like to mention, both these teams have had some roster changes, but actually, let's look at Skis. So Skis was on G6 during that upset win, but now he's on Witness for this event. So Skis, how do you think Skis going to play into this? Is he the factor? Is Skis the winning formula here?
Obviously he's replacing Lol-Guy. Lol-Guy wasn't able to come to this event, unfortunately. So Skis is, doing his duties of ringing for this team. And I think Skis is a phenomenal player. I think Skis on Witness Gaming was the most crucial, or on G6 last LAN, was the most crucial player. I was watching Skis play after we got eliminated, and his calling for medic, how he's able to guide Caps and Logan, he played perfectly almost. And I want to know how he brings that to Witness Gaming, because I feel like Lol-Guy is a better fit for Witness Gaming, but I feel like Skis as an overall player, just as a calling perspective, is his strongest attribute as a player. So I'm excited to see how now match time, they've been doing good in scrims with it. Now about come match time, how is G6 going to be able to adapt to whatever, the differences with Skis now? Because Skis is a phenomenal player. Yeah. He's only going to bring good to Witness Gaming. Yeah,
absolutely. If I could describe these team styles, G6, they're all-out aggression, chaos. Witness Gaming, a little bit more controlled. They have, their frontline players, Laz and Ash, just always willing to go deep and bomb and get those med picks, but then Brandslam tries to put up that wall. Actually, Brandslam, an interesting character to zoom in on here, because he was very disappointed with his performance at the last LAN. So he's looking for redemption. There's like a tradition, kind of, some people struggle their first LAN, and if they can shake that off, clear their mind and come back. Respect to them for coming back after that loss. They're looking to redeem themselves here. And I did speak with Brandslam earlier, and that was definitely the sentiment, was that he really wanted to prove that he can step up on LAN.
It was obvious Brandslam was visually disappointed with his performance, and I'm happy Witness Gaming, they're all back here ready to play, and I have confidence this time. I didn't even think he played that bad, but it definitely wasn't to his standards. He did his job, but Combo Scout being as influential as a role as it is, you can do more than just your job and carry the game. And that's kind of the way he wants to play is, just be that carry player. But I want to shift focus to G6 a little bit. I know we talked about their aggression, but let's talk about the 2 new faces for G6 now. We have Zilly coming in, obviously filling in for Skis, but also the new stand-in for this season as Howard stepped down from last season. And Kobe, up-and-coming advanced superstar legend.
Yeah, that's quite the gamble in a way. He's not really proven at a top invite level. This is kind of his first opportunity to really show that he has what it takes. I know I've seen some promise from him. One legend about Kobe is apparently he plays on like a laptop,
60 hertz laptop.
60 hertz laptop. So you're coming here to Localhost, you've got those 240 hertz monitors, you got these supercomputers. He's going to be, unleashed. All the tools are in his hands now to show what he's really capable of. So that will definitely be something to, keep an eye on there, Kobe. But so these are the teams. We're gonna move real quick into checking out the map order here and see if we can get any more insight before we get this match underway. So taking a look right now, so looking like the order is Witness bans Process, G6 bans Viaduct, Witness picks Snakewater. Snakewater, that's a strong map here for Witness, I would say, for sure.
It's definitely their best map, and I like the G6 pick from Metalworks. I don't think Metalworks is a great map for Witness gaming. As someone, I've played with Soapy Logan. We've beaten Witness on Metalworks multiple times. And I think it's a map that they're definitely not their best at. And I want to see if G6 can close it out because I don't know if they scrimmed it yesterday versus them. I know they played on Snakewater and G6 didn't do so hot, but they ended up playing on Process and ended up playing very well against them. So I actually really like these map picks. There's definitely thought into the map picks. Usually most teams kind of just ban whatever. But there's actually good thought process and decision making behind it.
And as we move along, Witness bans Granary, G6 bans Badlands, and then we come to Bagel as the final map.
This could go either way.
That is going to be quite the clash. Potentially a huge bloodbath there. I've seen, I think, at the last LAN, G6 got the upset over Witness Gaming partly because of the Bagel win. Yeah.
That's why I'm thinking as long as G6 can survive these first 2 maps, if they can take a map, it's in the air.
Excellent.
It's in the air.
Yeah, for sure. So another thing you guys may notice here, we are playing best of 3s for this group stage. That was at the request of the players. They wanted to play more. We had the time to do it, so we're going to bring even more action to you guys during this event. Lots of maps to be played, lots of top level gameplay. So this is going to be super exciting. I think we're ready to jump in game and see how these players are looking, how they're warming up, and we're going to get this match started ASAP for you guys.
Yeah, very, very excited. So obviously 12 in server, we don't have to wait. Everything's pretty organized in LAN versus online. We have audio now, which is great. So I'm really excited to see because I know G6 is super fond of the double deep on the patented skis mid, as some teams call it.
Well, yeah. So skis now on Witness Gaming, definitely going to be a high priority pick for G6 to get. But I would say between these 2 teams, that sort of all-in style, get the med pick, that's definitely Witness Gaming's style. So I don't know. Can we talk a little bit more about Snakewater, G6 versus Witness Gaming? What are you thinking is going to be the outcome of this first map?
I think Witness is going to take it pretty convincingly, in my opinion. I think yesterday they looked flawless in scrims. I think that as long as G6 can, if they end up going to just do double deep for the med and they can consistently kill skis and, Zilly stays alive, they refight the mid and, walk it in through lower, I think it's possible for them to win. But Witness Gaming, I don't know what they're doing in most of their team fights or what their comms are like, but they are very, very consistent in their team fights on this map specifically. Yeah.
Actually, I'm remembering now, I saw these 2 teams scrim this exact map last night.
Yeah, they were.
When the teams were here, warming up and practicing, getting comfortable. Witness Gaming actually won this map 5-0 in that scrim.
Yeah, they did.
So this is a very strong map for them. I'm actually kind of surprised that G6 let it through. Maybe from that scrim they gathered some important information. Maybe they have a game plan here to, respond to Witness Gaming and not get, rolled once again. One thing I guess we should also address here before this match gets started, they're about to go live, is just the rule set that we're running here.
The 5-minute shot clock.
Well, it's actually going to be a 4-minute timer at this event. So the round timer has been reduced to 4 minutes, and that's just going to minimize the long stalemates that have plagued the 5 CP game mode for the last 12 years. We're finally getting around to trying to play with some lower round timers, keep that fast-paced action going. And besides that, we're also running an improved win condition here where even when the regulation 30 minutes runs out, the team that's in the lead still needs to close it out and win that last round in order to win. So that's going to be allowing, for comebacks, and it's going to allow for the integrity of the match to be maintained from beginning to end, so that we see that absolute highest level from both teams throughout. Those of you guys that are watching at home on the stream, we are running some in-chat predictions. So if you would like to wager your channel points for who you think will win, the blue team being Leica G6, red team being Witness Gaming, maybe you'll be able to predict the winner. So I think we're going to go ahead and get this match started very soon. So get those in before we go.
At this point, we're at the mercy of the players, talking over their strats, figuring out what they want to do. I mean,
But we got a long day ahead of us, so we're going to try and keep these matches moving. I know a lot of you guys are tuning in from the system alert that we got from Valve, so shout out to Valve for hooking that up. They've been very kind to coordinate with us to promote the event. I'm wondering how the players are feeling. They're up on the stage. I don't know if we conveyed that, but all these invite matches are being played on stage. We will definitely get you guys some footage of that for upcoming matches. But they're playing on the stage. I think they look beautiful up there. Very esports, very professional up there.
As it should be.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a while since we've had something like this, so really excited to have it. But what do you think about like nerves and stuff? You think they're feeling it?
No.
No? You think they're cold as ice up there?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I think all these guys have played on LAN at this point. I mean, the stage is amazing. There's no massive crowd, but enough with the crowd. Enough of this. Let's get into the very first mid
this is what you guys want to see.
LAN.
Yeah. You want to take it, Sandblast? This is going to be
first mid.
This is going to be round one right here. They are live. This is G6 versus Witness Gaming for the invite group of Localhost LAN here in Philadelphia. Go for it, Sandblast.
So I got my eyes on Artis this mid. He's going to be getting in there just at the right time as Logan here. Obviously, Demo's going to trade a little bit of damage. I want to see what Demos are really going to try messing up the high ground the most. Looks like Witness Gaming going to take a pretty aggressive up top, control. It looks like
actually a slower mid than I'm used to seeing.
A little bit, yeah. They're not playing reactive. They are playing reactive, both teams. No one's really going deep. No one really wants to show their hand yet, which is fine. So gonna just play some spam, trying to wait for a demo hit a pipe. But it looks like G6 is gonna try and open up a little bit top right. Artis gonna push lower left and gonna find a pipe on caps. But amazing trade from Soapy. Gonna trade out that frag, which is gonna be great for the side of G6. Ski's gonna hit a couple bows to his team here. Zilly gonna get bombed, gonna get hit by one rocket, gonna surf away.
He's got Uber.
Health. Does have Uber. Ski's gonna now get Uber as well. Gonna get forced off, but again, 3 picks immediately into the favor of Witness Gaming. Although that Zilly didn't pop Uber,
they're on the chase though.
The chase in, but I don't think they might get this first. Oh, beautiful from Logan to trap the floor, knowing that Ash is going to chase it. And G6 immediately looking to repush the lower. I love the aggression here. Skis overcommitting a little bit too much. I don't know what he's thinking. Playing
is he going for that
Logan
too?
Going super deep on the Skis. Not going to get the kill. Actually going to dive forward. Super unfortunate from Logan. Overcommitting a little bit, but Witness Gaming going to lose 2 for it though. So not the worst at the end of the day. Ash going to just spawn right now. Looks like G6 going to try and walk in towards Saul a little bit here. Yeah,
with Logan down, it's going to be hard for G6 to push back in here. That was but they're going to go for it. They're peeking a little bit. Looks like they're falling back, but yeah, looked like a little bit of a disconnect there on the bomb there from Logan.
Though,
Soapy getting Artis. So Soapy's starting strong right now with those picks right now. Artis going down, but Skis is going to have a little bit of Uber ad, but I'd like to see G6 pressure off this with that Artis pick.
I mean, it's very risky because Ski's going to mast, they're obviously a little worried of Ski's Uber. Zilly knows they have ad, which is good. But even if they have that Artis pick, they play a little too close to that doorway and Saul. It's a Brand Slam and Ash Uber coming right into your face, which you do not want. So obviously going to post up on bats here, wait for Artis. It is going to result into a stalemate. But again, we have the improved round timer. Only 3 minutes to make a move here, so they are going to opt to walk in lower a little bit, try to walk a sack in here.
Yep, so there's Caps, aka Chris, in the game, and he's going to be trying to deny these incoming bombs. And there's Laz making some space for his team. All of Witness Gaming moving in through the yard here. Very, very tense fight. Could go either way. Logan now putting that spam in the choke point. Witness Gaming just going to fall back, but a couple of their players very weak. Brand Slam, Laz, Artis, all taking a lot of damage, but no casualties.
Yeah, no casualties. Just trying to see what they can get, walk in a sack. Maybe they get a kill, maybe they don't. That's all they're looking for. So they're going to reset, peek a different doorway, and eventually they'll probably do the same thing, or just straight up just sack a soldier, maybe even 2-man. But we'll see what the Witness Gaming wants to do here. But it looks like we have a pause here.
Match pause. Okay.
So hopefully we get that result. I don't know. It could be. It looks like there's an audio issue. I see Laz playing with some wires right now. Maybe something got disconnected or unplugged.
Yep.
Oh, it looks like Laz's keyboard got disconnected. I saw the lights just turn back on his
lit
keyboard.
back up.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
it's okay, Laz.
Technical issues, they happen, but we do have the game paused, so it's not going to affect anything, and it looks like it's nothing major. So we should be okay. Should be back going hopefully shortly here. But
yeah,
already
we got Witness the tech guru going up there.
Yeah. But so far, I mean, this has been a very close match. Glad to see that it's not just a roll right off the bat. Both teams, showing that they're
capable.
Yep, capable, maintaining their composure.
Wow, look at that form from Witness running down the venue. Oh, look at that form.
Sprinting. Yeah, Witness is doing some tech support right now, sprinting around the venue. So shout out to Witness. Yeah, so right now, even Uber's still in this stalemate situation, but of course the the pressure is going to be on Witness Gaming to really try and break this, because G6, as they're on the defense here, generally the convention is that the team that has fewer points, points control points, they are going to be more of the defensive team, and the team that owns more points is going to be more the offensive team. They're going to be the ones that are trying to close out the round, get more ground, and eventually win the round, So that's kind of the flow that you'll get comfortable with seeing here, that back and forth. That's really the beauty of the 5CP, is just sort of that ebb and flow, back and forth tug-of-war action. So these teams, obviously extremely experienced, very, some of the technical aspects of it, the depths of it, you're going to really see that on display from these teams. We saw a little bit of that with that dry push, meaning both teams even Ubers, no apparent advantage, but they still try to work the space that they have. They still try to push. And, that can create opportunities,
Yeah. So, I mean, obviously they're going to, I think our Witness is just going to keep kind of poking towards lower, trying to see if, a scout gets a kill, maybe, a soldier gets in, kills something. But it looks like Laz's keyboard is just as rainbow colored as before. So his keyboard's back on, which is great. Yep. Hopefully, there's no other hardware issues or audio issues. It looks like they're ready to play. Hopefully, get this back on the road.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was such a tense moment right when they paused. So I want to get right back into it. Absolutely, but
yeah, guys. Other than that, the vibes are immaculate in the venue right now.
Yeah.
We got a little crowd. There's a couple, open bracket matches happening right now. People are hitting some fat air shots. I seen Dingo just off to my right hit a mean air shot just now, so that was pretty cool.
Yeah, we do have the open group going at the moment as well. So lots of matches happening over there. We do have the opportunity to look over the shoulder at a couple of the...
we're back.
And we're on pause. So the match is going live. So a lot of action on the stage, though. We're back right into it. So 2 minutes on the clock for this round timer.
Yeah, so Witness Gaming has to put a little more pep into their step about what they want to do here. Looks like they are going to sack Laz here. So hopefully his keyboard doesn't turn off on him this time. So here we go. Getting buffed here.
Yep, Laz is obviously the roamer here for Witness Gaming. So he's going to be a lot of times the player that's willing to take that risk and just be the guy that shoves in and tries to go behind like this, create a little bit of chaos, make people chase him. Now he's found a 1v1 isolated in upper lobby, but Soapy's going to win it.
Going to get the better of him right there. Unfortunately from Laz, he's going to actually miss that rocket that would have, definitely would have taken, his life. But again, 1 minute, 20 seconds on the clock. Soapy coming in right now. Going to get a beautiful bomb through bats here. Going to hit the air shot, I believe, on Dash there. But it is going to run out of rocket. It's got his spoon out. Yeah. But again, going to slowly turn to a stalemate here. Just about a minute left on the clock here for Witness Gaming to make a move here. It's going to result into an Uber exchange one way or another shortly here. Going to be trying to bust in through Saw. They're flanking, Brand Slam is going to be coming in Ash high in the sky right onto Logan. Not going to find anything. They're going to get a little bit of damage out, but that's going to give Witness Gaming a little bit of room here to work with, but they are going to just back up here as they're not going to get any frags or enough damage to really transition to anything important. Yeah,
we've been seeing a lot of these one-for-one trades, and as that clock ticks down, are we going to see a round reset already? I mean, if neither team wants to take that risk, is willing to invest, then a round reset is going to happen, and that could go either way. You know, last mid, Witness Gaming won it. If they're willing to risk another mid, you know, that's their choice. But really, when they have this much map control, they might just go for it. Looking like they might be poising for an exchange. Brandslam just charging in. They're going to take this Uber exchange right in onto the point. Logan backing up. He's kiting this well, so the Uber pop is delayed. And now Artist is caught out. Bot mode punishes, but there is a soldier behind. The fight is happening in yard. Bot mode getting 2 kills now and continuing to chase. Finding skis there on their tree, but
Big bomb from Ash
does salvage it, but it's only Brandslam. It's a full wipe, but with that med pick means that Witness Gaming at least still going to be in this round, potentially to defend second with their spawners.
Yeah, beautifully played from G6. Uber from Brandslam, little questionable to take it from that much distance. Not able to get the force out immediately, and it is going to catch out Skis and Artist in that meantime. But again, it is going to be a pretty easy second hold here though from Witness Gaming. Again, like you were saying, that kill onto Zilly really stopped everything, slowed it down, and that's why Witness is really able to hold second here.
Yeah, otherwise we would have probably seen G6 continue to roll. But that's exactly what I love to see is as that round timer came down, it was just a little bit of a nudge. It's like, hey, do something, And Witness Gaming went for it, and now the game's, progressed. So that's exactly how it should work. But now, the tables have kind of turned here. We've got Witness Gaming defending their second, G6 holding mid. So Ubers are being built up, and once they have those Ubers, they're going to see if they can take a crack at Witness Gaming second here. So one question I have for you while these guys are setting up is Laz versus Soapy. How do you see that Roamer matchup?
Both are great friends of mine. Both are just stellar players. I mean, I think right now they're both playing just as good as each other. I mean, Soapy right now is probably the one who's just ahead. But again, Artist here going to do a lot of damage. Oh, baby! Don't even think about going through that door when Artist is here. He was a little late yesterday for scrims, but he's still ready to pound everyone on G6.
Artist definitely. Wait, Logan dies to the chip shot? How did he not get healed there?
It doesn't matter, though, at this point, because Zilly, unfortunately, going to pop Uber here. Skis, 33 health, going to milk the Uber, though, to a bomb from Kobe. Not going to get anything here. But again, Laz doesn't care. Going to go right onto the head of bot mode. But again, bot mode going to clean him up on a 6 kill streak here. Bot mode again going in, going to do a ton of damage here.
And now Soapy's here.
I love this aggression right now. Big bomb from Soapy right onto Artist. He's 3 for 3 with these bombs onto Artist right now. Going to get the force. He's going to be on the high 5 as well. Going to do a ton of damage to high 5 and slow him down. But again, huge from Soapy and bot mode there. Caps in, going to overextend a little bit. This is where the scouts have to dial back now, meet up with Zilly and get healed again. This is Logan very low as well. They're probably going to turn this into a stalemate. They have one spawner from the side of Witness Gaming, which is high 5 coming right now, and it is going to turn into a
Witness Gaming's not giving this up.
Wow,
no, they're fighting for this.
Better spawns for Witness for G6 right now.
Yep. So if this fight drags on, then G6 will have the numbers to win this. So we'll see if Witness Gaming is going to take something decisive here or if they're just going to stand around. Looks like they're fighting for the roof. Logan trying to spam them off, but good height control right now from the scout and the soldier there, but that pipe connects. Ash is going to go down. Laz counter jumping. He's trying to run, but he might get caught here. He is going to go down. G6 now with that momentum. You saw that fight on mid. It was just bot mode, but then somehow they bring it back. They turn it into this full team chaos. That is where G6 thrives.
I think it's awesome how right now, Soapy, in my opinion, is the MVP so far. He has been slaughtering Artist right when you need him the most. So amazing from Soapy to really get in the right position. His rockets are on point right now. That 5 ping really coming into play. But again,
your jersey coming out there. Artist.
I try my hardest to hide it sometimes, but it flares up a little bit. 2-man coming in from the G6 flank, not going to find anything. And again, I want to see what Witness Gaming's going to do here. Right now, 0-0 game. It's been about 9.5 minutes so far, so I want to see what Witness can really do here. Yeah,
they have 2 picks, so that does create some openings here. High 5 does find his way through. We also see Laz jumping through as well. They're getting some decent space here on second, but now the spawners are up for G6, so if anyone's still in on Witness Gaming, they might be caught out, but actually they retreat and keeping everyone alive. I'm actually really surprised and impressed. Bot mode spawning on that sniper.
First string.
Yep. So what we saw before that last push was the classic 2-man sack. G6 willing to send their flank players in. That's going to be Soapy and bot mode there. Take a risk, see if you can, get a force, get a valuable trade. They don't get anything. Witness Gaming responds. They don't get anything. We go back into a little bit of a, slower, even situation. A perfect tool to break that potentially is the sniper, but he gets found by Ash. Ash has maybe had a little bit of a quiet start so far, but there he is getting that pick. And now Laz finds his way through lower. Zilly milks it. 15
Zilly
HP.
is a menace with that milk. 20 HP, looking at Laz in the eyes as he's about to 2-rocket him.
But how is Skis? He drops the Uber just alone in upper lobby. You got to know you're going to have to pop that. Skis goes down. Oh, but This is probably going to be the round now for G6.
Yeah, there's no way there's no way they mess this up. They're all fodder at this point on the side of Witness Gaming.
We've
all
had,
up to Artist.
We've had our first Skis round. I've played with Skis.
Oh,
he's a great medic,
that's
but
so unfortunate.
when you play with Skis, he's told everyone, hey, every game there's one Skis round. That can be his Skis round. He gifted it to G6, but he's going to shake it off, and he's going to...
It's still early. We got a whole other map after this.
Yeah, this is a best of 3. Skis, if you got your round out, out of the way, first round, that's fine. Now they bring it back, right? Witness Gaming. Into the next mid, though. We're hopefully going to see the teams be a little more decisive here. That last mid was a bit slow. Ended up having some trades.
Turn the Jets up here, maybe.
Yeah, let's see. Soapy looking poised to bomb. There it is. The high bomb coming in. He's going to commit.
Right onto
Artist. He really wants Artist, it looks like.
Yes, he does, and he is going to get what he wants, but at what cost, though? Because now both of your soldiers are dead for a demo. That's great, but now you have no aggression at the higher parts of the map. You can't jump. You can't take that space now, and they're going to lose, and now also they're going to transition right into a 2-push. But Ski's going to catch 2 pipes.
Was that a drop again?
That wasn't a drop. He was at 95%, but going to overextend a little bit, and Logan going to hit an amazing 2 pipes. That's
but
so
Zilly went down as well.
Yep, Zilly did go down in the back line, but that's just so unfortunate. The space that Witness was able to get off that mid, they were going to easily have them G6 back against the wall at last, but Skis peeking that doorway so unluckily into 2 pipes by Logan.
Yeah.
You can't even stop that from happening.
Kobe sniping out Laz there, gives him the taunt. Nice play from Kobe there. So this mid fight, it's a little bit.
Laz without L, like the soldier taunt.
Yeah, and now looks like G6 wants to fight this mid, but High Five finds that pick. That might. Oh, but Logan's pipes are just connecting, zoning out High Five completely here, and Logan gets that pick. Okay, Logan's playing well right now.
Yeah, Logan's on fire. His traps, his spam is amazing. Brand Slam's super weak. Gonna have to back up. Skis as well. Gonna catch a pipe down to 50. Logan is just playing so amazing.
Oh, he does it again!
the spam from Logan is just unbelievable. Ash gonna salvage the best he can. Again, honestly, it's Ash right now is the saving grace for this team. This is the second time he's killed Zilly.
I'm shocked.
In situations where I don't even know how G6 ended up. Again, it's just the all-in from Witness was too much. And although Skis did get piped and die, Ash getting 2 kills with a bomb, that should never happen. Is Super 4. Caps needed to be there, ready to go to kill off Ash, but unfortunately wasn't there in time, and Zilly is going to fall. And again, G6 somehow on their last, from another unfortunate death from Skis.
Yeah, I am surprised, but really, like you said, the fact that they keep managing to find Zilly is keeping them in this round and even allowing them to get ahead. So I am surprised about that. Really, what you want to generally do when you pick the other medic is you got to anticipate they're going to try and salvage that. They're going to try and equalize the situation by getting your medic as well. So that's exactly what Witness Gaming has been succeeding with, getting Zilly down after Skis dies. So.
Yeah, and it is going to be a slight ad from G6.
Do you think no. Oh, they're not going to push out on that, right?
No, absolutely not. It's Snake Water Lash. You're not pushing out with 20 ad.
Yeah, that would be risky. I mean, I've been seeing already some teams pretty bold, so I wouldn't be surprised if at some point in this tournament we see teams pushing on some small ads. But right now, G6 in that lead, 1-0 up. They are happy to kind of just stand here, stabilize on their last point, and see if Witness Gaming can bring something. One thing I know about Witness Gaming is that as they were acclimating to this lower round timer sort of gameplay, they've started being fond of a 3-man, potentially even 4-man sack. So I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing some 3-man sacks here into last, because if they are a little bit too timid with the risk taking, that clock is just going to burn away. So.
Yep, Ash going to try and sack while I believe Laz is rolling out from his attempt before here. And again, actually, Ski's going to get forced probably. I don't know where from exactly. We didn't have the camera on, so our apologies for that one. But Ski's going to actually get forced and lower.
Yeah, it's a rough start from Skis.
I don't know if it's all Skis. Obviously, the one in lobby is his fault. I just think the pipe in lower with the 2-pipe was unlucky, but Skis is definitely getting caught in some situations here. Laz doing a great job shutting down Cheese. I don't know why he's standing there. He needs to jump away. He knows he's going to get
He was hoping for an arrow, yeah.
I guess, but they're losing ground. And Kobe going to find the other soldier from Witness.
And they're keeping this momentum. Oh, is there a back cap threat? It looks like people are turning around.
I don't know if there's a threat, but
Kobe just goes for
it! Skis! 2 rocketed.
Gets in. Okay, they're happy with that pickup. I mean, look at that. He already, he's already proving his worth there with that Skis pick just out of nowhere. Solo bomb.
I don't know where Brand Slam had to have been alive.
Yeah, you would hope he'd be intercepted by a scout there.
That was a pencil jump, too.
Yeah, just straight in. That's all he needed.
Straight in. Simple, easy jump as is, and got right on his head. I mean, it's, again, a potential coast-to-coast here. I don't know what this is all about.
Yeah, they just popped in. Maybe,
Yeah,
I guess they saw the numbers were up, but they didn't realize they were all in the spawn door. So what could have been a full ad pushing into last, now, you know, they're back here building, but they've swung it from their own last to now pushing the enemy last. So G6 looking pretty strong right now.
Yeah, G6 obviously from last night getting 5-0 on this map, doing a little bit of prep work, maybe talking about the map after scrims. But again, bot mode gonna, or not, I'm sorry, Kyle, sorry, high five gonna find
high five sniper. You respect it?
Oh, of course I respect the high five sniper. Kyle is you know, he's a veteran along these streets. So
yeah, getting another shot there. Soapy down to 10 HP, so he is definitely putting out that pressure, but looks like that's all they're gonna get.
Yeah, I mean, I assume bot mode, I don't think anyone on G6 is going to want to come up sniper just with the time. I think they just want to keep just pressuring, especially with a sniper. There's no scout right now, so I mean, if the gun isn't in, if Skis is in the wrong place at the wrong time and Soapy times it right, you know, you could tell. So Soapy's going to do a speed shot bomb through top right. Here it is.
There it is. Yeah, get those jumps on display. Nice bomb. They are going to take out the sniper, so maybe a little more confident to peek, but that two-man goes through. They get the sniper. That's about it. Now Witness Gaming with the response. See how they're going to pressure out here out of last.
Yeah, I mean, Brandslam's still an engineer. I mean, Brandslam's a little quiet right now. I want to see him turn up a little bit. I don't want him to, you know, have the same performance at Fullerton. I mean, usually with Brandslam, you'd have like 37 kills by now, but I think he has 7. So let's see if we can, you know, turn it around, pump the Jets up. Witness Gaming, you know, I want to see them, you know, get out of this last hold and you know get some rounds on the board here so we can see a good series.
Yeah. All right, still 2 minutes left, so G6 has some room, some time to work with. I do feel like on the 4-minute timer, it makes sniper a little bit more viable, whereas on the 3-minute timer we used last time, it was a bit harder.
Sniper,
yeah, he's hitting his shots. Soapy.
Yeah, Kyle's on right now. I mean,
counter sack. Laz flies through underpass. Or is that Ash? Oh no, it is Laz.
Behind,
Laz gets behind with full HP. That's pretty impressive that he managed to do that. So now they've got to worry about this thorn in their side. Laz behind them, and he's potentially spawn camping Soapy here.
Yeah, I mean, he lost the last one to Soapy, but he's going to win this one against Soapy. Laz going to get a very nice kill. You know, that's another 12 seconds of having no soldiers. So I want to see High Five take a little more space here in the lobby, get some support from his team. Skis almost crossing
that body first headshot.
Yeah, we have the bot mode sniper, but again, 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock here. Laz still behind here. This is actually a little scary because if bot mode manages to,
he's pulling 2 at least out of position.
Yeah,
look at this. He doesn't want to jump. He thinks he's going to get air shot by Soapy.
I mean, I don't blame him because Soapy isn't going to miss that and has 5 ping.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can't just really sit there. You're kind of you're kind of
hesitation. Yeah, you're going to get pounced on.
Just turn around and fight the scout if you're not going to fight the soldier at that point. But again, bot mode looking for a shot through the shutter. I love the re-aggression. You're right through the doorway.
He's going for the hero shot.
Oh,
it was so close.
He had it right at Skis' just right in the back of his head.
And they're
just
3 down now for G6. Logan.
This is fine. This is good.
I mean, it's doable. Me and Habib would hold this. Let's see if Caps and Logan can do it.
Well, Ash is going to take a little bit of damage. He's going to trade health for space.
They're going for the exchange here. Ooh, Caps finds him.
I don't know what the delay is from Skis to get the ball into Ash there, or with he's holding the Uber, so I respect it. They are going to get the point with no back cap. Soapy is going to get into cheese, put a little bit of pressure on them right now, and now this is a bad spot for Witness. I don't like this positioning. Soapy going to fade out, going to get counter jumped on. Skis going to pop the Uber, going to get 2 kills for Logan and Soapy going to go down. This is great for Witness Game right now. Great decision from Skis there to drop his 2 players. They all respawn and then just, have the threat of full Uber. Laz gonna unfortunately overextend a little bit. Caps doing, I don't agree with that trade at all. I don't know why he would want to trade for Laz there. He is going to find the kill, but again, now there's no scout, and now it's less denial for, Ash to make space for his team. Yeah, they're slowly kind of bleeding some players here, and it's allowing Witness Gaming to continue to find openings here as they keep pushing now into second. Zilly only at 80%. Is he going to be able to get this Uber if they slow them down just enough? Kobe, nice kill on a high five. Potentially going to find that Skis with the spam. Oh, Skis down to 30 health. Yep. Close. Skis 50 health, and again, I love the re-aggression. 20 ad, they're going already for it. Walking in through lower because they know Artis isn't set up. Laz is actually going to kill Kobe, but is anyone going to trade that out? The health on G6 is, Witness is terrible right now to the point where they just have to leave, and the slight ad from Zilly is enough to just bully them out effectively. Yeah. So again, 10 minutes left on the clock here on the overall timer. Obviously, we just reset back to the 4-minute timer with the mid cap from G6. Yeah. And I want to see what they do here to try and open up this stalemate here. How do they they get on Skis. I mean, Skis has had a couple unfortunate deaths here, so I wouldn't be surprised if Soapy gets on him through Saul here pretty easily.
Yeah, but the way this has been so back and forth right now, I wouldn't be surprised if after 10 minutes we end up setting the win limit to 2.
Yeah,
I could see it happening.
So just to go a little bit more in depth about the timer, it is you have to win by 1. So it could be a 3-2 game. If you don't have 5, the game will go into a kind of a golden cap situation where the team that has the leading round needs to win 1 more.
Yeah.
Or the losing team has to then get 1 more round than the enemy team.
Yeah. Yeah. We've still been trying to figure out the best way to like describe the rule set. Some people call it like continuous overtime. I do like the golden cap terminology, but he doesn't even get the kill.
Don't you dare disguise the rough line. Soapy again. He wants Artist dead so bad. I don't know what's going on, what the beef is, but Soapy has his eyes on one target, and it is Artist.
Yeah, I wonder if that's been a game plan that they've discussed, because it definitely seems that way for sure.
Yeah. So again, just going to keep stalemating here. 2:40 on the clock. I want to see again another attempt from Soapy. Here it comes. Oh yeah, don't you dare, Kobe.
Yep.
You're not Soapy, my boy. You can't get through that door clean.
Yeah. Yeah, one thing I have actually noticed about Kobe is that he does seem to go a little bit ahead of his team. He does go pretty fast. So
which is fine. But another pause here. I don't know who this pause is on the side of right now.
Yeah. We're going to send our admin witness up to the stage to investigate.
Yeah, he's got that good form with his walk, the broad shoulders.
I would like to see him sprinting like he did last time. A little more urgency would be ideal. But, yeah, I don't know if we're able to set up an overview camera with our commentary still on it by chance? Just because I want to give the viewers at home a little bit of a sense of the venue that we've got here.
Yeah, we got a little crowd right there. Our little crowd. Yeah, look at you guys all watching TF2 and stuff coming from all different states around the country.
Cool. Yeah. So for those of you at home, you can see up there the stage. We've got all our teams playing right now in the invite group. That's where all the invite matches are going to take place. Over here on the right side of the screen, far right, you can see a lot of other people set up there playing. That's where the open group is playing, and we have 20 teams at this event.
We do have 20 teams.
That's a lot of teams. I don't think we've had
the most in NA history.
It's up there. I think we haven't had a LAN this big, this well attended since 2014. So
yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, pretty huge. So shout out again to the community for showing up. By the way, if you guys are East Coast, if you can make a trip down to Philly, we're going to be here all weekend at Localhost. So spectator passes are available. We would love to see you here in person.
Yeah, if you're from the East Coast, like Jersey, Tri-State, and you didn't pull up, you're weird. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a little weird for that.
I'm sure there's at least one person on the East Coast that is watching the stream at home that could make it down here. And I want you to do it, all right? I'm talking to you at home.
I probably know who you're talking to, but I'm not.
I actually am not talking to anyone in particular, but hey, the match is back, so. Ubers have been popped.
Wait, he's in the box.
Oh, Skis finds his way into the corner. So these post-Uber positions, very important because you can get punished if you're overextended when your Uber runs out.
Yeah, that's super unfortunate from Skis. Maybe the pause had a little bit of disrupt. I love the aggression from Bamo to keep going. Do not stop.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. The pistol again.
There it is.
That's a very late death, a 20-second respawn from Brand Slam. And again, Ash isn't up, so I want to see, why are we stacking? Go, push, go in, peek.
Keep it rolling. They've got a few seconds before Ash is going to spawn, but the feeling I'm getting, I mean, I'm not going to discredit G6. They're playing well, but I feel like it's Witness Gaming making a lot of mistakes.
Yes,
they're getting punished. They are getting punished for these mistakes.
I do not appreciate the positions Brand Slam and Skis are playing in these posts in the team fights. I feel like Brand Slam needs to do a little bit better of a job kind of protecting Skis, guiding him around the map a little bit potentially. I don't know what the comms are like up there. I mean, I'm not playing up there, so it could be nerves. I don't know.
Yeah. Let's keep in mind this is the group stage, so, nerves and stuff. It's the
chance
to
get them out of the way now.
Get them out of the way and also kind of like, just recalibrate,
I mean, here's the thing. You're playing in groups. You can't get eliminated from the tournament up there. Worst case scenario, I mean, if you play absolutely horrible, you get 4th seed, which is still great.
Yeah. At the end of the day, this is just for seeding right now, but it looks like they're playing. They're playing to win still, which we love to see. Yeah,
so not a ton of amazing stakes on the line, but it's a good preview to see when the main bracket comes on. This is obviously, if you guys do not know, this is all for seeding right now. So if Witness Gaming loses this, they're not losers. They just simply lose a point in the groups.
Yep. All right, so G6 pushing last once again. They've had They actually haven't really had a lot of success breaking the stalemate necessarily, but what they've been able to do is sort of take a risk and bait Witness Gaming into making a mistake. That's kind of the whole theory behind the sack wave. If it doesn't work, you still get some benefit out of it because the other team, potentially makes themselves vulnerable to a mistake. So high five though on the sniper. It looks like this is kind of their default hold with the high five sniper and the Brand Slam engineer.
Yeah, so no scouts, which is fine. Just got to position your medic properly around the gun, and your sniper has to hit every shot in the world. And Kyle's been doing that.
Yep. But actually, already like 2 minutes off the round timer, and I haven't seen G6 do anything yet. So potentially that time wasted will burn them. Oh, Logan getting punished. Ash in that door. Is he going to get 2? Ash.
Beautifully played.
Yeah. Controlling that shutter beautifully, juggling Logan, and then zoning out bot mode there, getting those 2 kills. And now he's finding an opening. Yeah, he's trying to slip through. So now Ash stepping up, but oh, Soapy
Don't you dare.
Him. Yep.
The pipe guard Soapy.
Yeah.
Hoop Guardian.
So even with, those 2 picks, not able to get through. And Artist, is he going to go down again? He does. Caps finds,
close.
Skis did not pop, but he was potentially, 2-shottable there.
He was, yeah. Caps almost came up huge there for his team, which would have been amazing. I want to say the flank from G6 is the star of the show. Bot mode has been owning. Soapy's been getting amazing crucial kills. Logan's been the rock of the team as I expected him to be. I think one of the best demo men NA's ever seen. I think he's one of the GOATs. He's on the Mount Rushmore for sure. Demo men.
Ooh, Mount Rushmore. We're going to talk to Duatna later, and we'll see how he feels about that because
he's on it.
We got Habib, we got Duatna. I mean, it's a small group, but yeah, definitely some great players in here.
Mustard Overlord's on there.
Maybe. Uber's popped, I guess, because that round timer. Yeah, that's putting that pressure on them, and now Logan's found himself in the middle of nowhere. So rather than allow for the round reset, not feeling their sack waves, they're just going to go for another exchange here. So sometimes that's what happens if you squander that time. You don't really have much other choice.
But again, 30 seconds on the clock here. Threat of a back cap is all just as scary. And look at Soapy going to do a lot of damage to Ash there. I like the bomb that he did there. Ash going to bomb onto Caps. Going to nice rocket onto bot mode. Sorry, they have the same loadout almost. Going to hit a nice rocket onto bot mode there. Going to get that kill. And again, timer reset 4 minutes. But now we're getting to where it's a little scary.
Yep.
We'll just hit less than 5 minutes on the main clock. What that means again, big from Logan. Again, Brand Slam is not in the right position. Yeah,
a couple seasons back, I was a bit critical of Logan that his choke holding was inadequate, but right now we're seeing him put that pressure on the chokes. He's punished Skis, he's punished the scouts in these doorways. So, Logan, I think, improved a lot as a player so far.
Ash is owning right now.
And he's been a big factor, yeah. Yeah, Ash definitely stepping up as well. He was on a 5K there. But now just a fight happening in yard. G6 kind of getting overextended. They're losing 3, and Witness Gaming just slowly getting these multi-kills and gaining ground.
Yeah, Bamba wanted that kill a little too bad here. Witness Gaming going to walk it in here. But now again, this is a great situation for Witness. But again, their transitions into 2 have been very bad. They've gotten Skis killed, forced, not good picks, and they've lost positioning off this. So I want to see what they do. They're still going to walk in and drive through lower. They are going to get through the sticky traps, which is good. Logan and Cap's going to eat some damage here. Both soldiers from Witness Gaming are opting to go Saw, and it looks like the flank is immediately going to collapse. Here comes Soapy. There's a free kill on the last. Soapy's going to commit onto the head to get 2 kills, and the force is going to come out from Skis.
Play.
Again, one of the strongest players on G6, Soapy, their playmaker, their star player in my eyes, going to come up huge and get a kill onto Laz and high five, and end up going to get the force out of Skis. So amazing stuff from Soapy Meister there.
Yeah, absolutely. I really like how proactive they were in pushing that flank there. Just saw, I think it was bot mode just charged in there, finds that soldier.
I love it.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to do that. And Snakewater is actually a really good map for that because that Saw room is a little bit isolated from the rest of the team if they're pushing in the yard.
Oh, Ash is
so you can find those picks. Oh, and now Ash, yeah.
Oh, look at Laz. Laz is
also caught out. High five in the spawn, but he's going to have to back spawn. They're going to be down soldiers, which is such a crucial class to have when you're at an Uber disadvantage like this. The Uber's just going to be popped. G6 flowing into last, but it's a bit of a solo right now.
Right to point
Kobe
right now.
comes in, gets everyone into the spawn. Nice damage, stuffing him in there. Lots of cap time. G6 not able to quite finish the cap.
Look at the Uber from Skis, though. Only 10% off Uber here. Artist
about to have Uber, well. But G6 is on the point. They put it up to 2-0 now on the scoreboard. Witness Gaming down 2 rounds. Solid start from G6. A very long round there, though.
Yeah, very unfortunate from the soldiers on Witness to get caught there. Ash got caught in cheese. Laz got, left out for dry, 7 health on bats, and ended up getting killed off. And, with the 30 ad that Zilly had, he took it to the bank and cashed in a round. 2 minutes on the clock here. The game will not end in these 2 minutes here, but Logan here, I want to see what he's doing. Going to be pressuring up top. He knows that they've been playing a little slow top right, so I like the positioning on the left side of the mid. So it's an easier angle top, but again, beautiful bomb there from Ash and Laz. Going to find 2 kills, and again, Caps barreling through that small doorway into a soldier. Skis is going to fall to Kobe, though. But again, mid's one for Witness. Kobe's caught behind here.
Yeah, that's much more characteristic of Witness Gaming. That's what I expect to see on their mids. Ash is fantastic at getting those med picks. I played a pug with him, a couple weeks ago, and when I was on Soldier with him as my Soldier partner, I could always rely that if I hit the medic once, Ash could always close and get the med pick. So that's such a reliable strat for them, and very much what I would expect. And it wins them the mid, and it looks like they're even going to get second off of it as well. And Ash finding a pick down here gets bomb mode. He's been hitting those air shots.
I love this aggression now. I feel like now they're pressuring the flank a little harder. Bot mode again getting caught there, and again Kobe kind of overextending a little bit into the doorway. But look at this play from G6 there. With that time that they went to go behind there, I mean G6 is going to just kind of walk in and recap mid. But again, numbers are still in the favor of Witness Gaming, so they're probably just going to back it up here. Caps, unfortunately, going to get caught here again.
The scouts have been getting they've been getting caught out, isolated, both Caps and bot mode.
I mean, the scouts right now, everyone besides Kyle or High Five has been, getting caught a little bit. Brand Slam has kind of been getting caught. Caps and bot mode now later half in this game, but again 50 seconds here. We are guaranteed to be going into a overtime situation here. Big bomb from Laz. But the drop from Zilly. Artist is going to hit him with a sticky and actually going to again get a perfect headshot rocket and drop Zilly. Super unfortunate. Literally got 150 to 0'd. And again, this is a free round for Witness Gaming. There's no way this can get messed up here. Skis did pop Uber, but again, bot mode caps a super late death.
They're still wiped, so yeah, Witness Gaming going to cap this up. That's the aggression we want to see. They made that a quick round, two round there. That should be 2-1 on the board now. G6 up.
Here's what gets scary now, though.
What?
G6 has to win this round, and the game's over. Witness needs 2 rounds to win this game.
Yeah.
It's a little bit nerve-wracking when your back's against the wall right now, and in 3 seconds as this mid's about to unfold, boom, overtime just started. And G6 wins this round, they win this map on their map pick too for Witness.
Yeah, that's a great point. This is Witness's map pick. So G6 coming up so strong here is definitely impressive, but Witness Gaming looking for that aggression once again. Logan, though, helps deny Ash. Bot mode gets in to help clean up Laz as well. Zilly with 10 HP, he's going to survive. So G6 looking so good now to potentially close this out right here, right now at the 3-1.
Skis actually is dead here, I think.
You think Skis dies? If Logan bombs in, potentially.
Logan's
he's weak.
In.
It's only Artist. I thought he had a scout to run him out. I think you're right. I think Skis does get bombed here at the spawn.
Nah, he's
good. G6 calls it off.
So lucky. If Logan was a second faster, he had that thing.
I feel like they could have afforded to go for it even still, but when they have the control like this, they just need to close out. I mean, they have it perfectly. Witness is on their last. They cap this point. G6 wins the map.
Yep. So this is now it's all the time in the world. 4 minutes to do whatever you want to peak last. Worst case scenario, you go back to mid, you reset, and you win this.
Oh my God!
Hit the headshot, Kyle!
Oh, imagine if he died to the sync rocket. But he does get that kill. Soapy got launched in by a trap, I think. They're going Mach 6 there, but he's gonna go down. Just a one-man sack this time, since he didn't get in clean. Oh wait, but who is this?
This is bot mode.
Bot mode just dancing around Laz.
A little gremlin going behind.
Yeah, so bot mode cleans up Laz. Laz not going to get anything. Looks like bot mode's moving to his spawn to probably swap onto Sniper, which he does indeed do. So bot mode Sniper is going to happen here. And see if he can hit a headshot here to break this open. G6 want to be careful and methodical about how they break this because, like I said before, they just need one last cap and then they win the map. So they want to make sure that they don't squander this opportunity.
Yeah, it's. I want to see. I'm excited to see the logs after this. I want to specifically look at Soapy's demos kills and Logan's med picks. I want to look at the stats.
Oh yeah. Logan was getting Skis. I think Skis. He's playing a little bit better now. Like he hasn't been just dying outrageously.
Yeah, he's warmed up now.
Yeah, for sure. But maybe too little, too late.
Yeah, bot mode is looking to peek a little bit here into top left. They're trying to clear his, his ways for him. Kyle here, ooh, Botmo gonna miss the, the body shot on the high five there. Wouldn't have killed anyway if he got the body shot. Kyle above 150 there.
Yep.
Again, Botmo gonna peek on the right side of the map here, trying to work through that shutter here.
Yeah, he went for the hero shot before. We'll see what he's got. Oh, but
Yeah,
Ash, this is Ash's doorway. No one gets through this doorway if Ash has anything
and
to
he
say
got
about
another
it.
same situation, just not Logan this time.
Yeah, he's been farming people over there. So maybe G6 needs to find another doorway to start working.
Yep. I mean, look at Soapy. Soapy loves this cheat.
Oh,
He's like a little rat in his but Skis! Look again. No one. Brain slam. Artist, someone look at the doorway. You guys
are they going to get Logan though? Nope. Logan jumps away. Nice spacing here. And this is the full ad. This is exactly what they wanted. Ash trying to do what he can. He does get the force. And he ran out of ammo there too. So Laz is dead too though.
Yep, they're gonna walk this in probably top left or oh my God, Zilly. By walking in top right, they know Artist is top left. And again, Artist gonna drop to the low ground here. Here comes the pressure coming in from G6 to close out the round. Couple seconds until the soldiers respawn here. Logan gonna get pistoled down by high five, but again,
only 3 up.
Gonna somehow get killed. Point play from Kobe here, gonna attract everyone from Witness Gaming to the point. But again, it doesn't matter though. The flank, high five, and Laz gonna find 2 big kills to end up holding that point. And again, Witness Gaming gonna manage to stay alive here. And again, Zilly and Botmode are running away to their spawn door to meet up with their team. All 3 spawners got denied as well. Soapy getting extended because we don't like Soapy out here for no reason, so he gets extended spawns.
Yeah, so I think a lot of that came down to positioning. They you saw Logan there ended up on that low ground. Yeah. Not a great spot to be when you have numbers up. You should be up there on the height, controlling the point. And I think his team would have capped it because
you saw dump truck, take the top right. Something.
Yeah, you saw Artist just had to walk on the point. If Logan had his traps there, he would have been able to punish that. But now, Witness Gaming trying to claw their way back into this round. It's even Ubers though once again. Caps down. It's something to work with. See if anyone gets through here.
Yep, Logan here kind of just peeking doorways.
Brand Slam goes down. So now G6, they're gonna work with that. That opens up a lot of space because the Scout, obviously the best class to deny soldiers. So Soapy is gonna be happy to see 1 Scout down because now he can just jump, fly into the skybox.
Skis gets forced here.
Yep, 1 rocket onto Skis, down to 70, down to 30. Milking it.
Oh, please, someone help this man.
No respect onto bot mode there. Skis not gonna pop, but Zilly gets forced. I guess that would have been Laz.
That's Laz in the back line, yep.
And now Logan desperately trying to run away, but he gets juggled.
Caps, crucial to live there, and almost got caught there, but ended up killing Carter to stay alive. I want to see a force here potentially. I mean, I know Kobe's already in a good spot here too. Get some good spamming, but again, everyone from G6 gonna back up. Oh, baby, this could be bad.
There it is.
Good drop. No one is aware on the side of Witness. The flank not in the right spot. You gotta cover cheese, cover bats, cover assault.
True.
That's the first thing you do with a player like Botmode. Where could the off class be? And again, right through cheese, gonna get that angle. No one paying attention to cheese here. And again, this puts Witness Gaming on death's door for this first map here.
Yep, once again, that 60% ad, that should be plenty for them to push into last and have a full team solid push here. So they're feeling good. Though, bot mode on Sniper, not as much pushing force, but if they can make space for him and he starts getting free space, I've seen bot mode just rattle off headshots and win his team rounds here. Now Brand Slam getting the Sniper, high five the NG. Maybe they weren't satisfied with the rolls before, and they're already starting to switch things up.
I think probably Brand Slam just spawned last. But here we go.
Uber.
Top right through top right, as it should be. Gun's going to go down. No point play
Logan
yet. They're going to take it in top left. I like this from G6, but no kills yet from G6, which is a little unfortunate. But they do trade position here.
And now
getting the positioning
here's the
for bot mode.
Yep. Now he can start taking shots. But is he going to hit anything? Brand Slam down.
How's Brand Slam dead? I don't even know where Brand Slam's getting killed.
Soapy didn't make space. I think G6 gets this. They're getting enough kills. They're getting the cap time.
Skis or Zilly on the point all alone, all up to Ash in the first round in this best of 3 is going to go to G6. So amazing stuff.
Yeah.
Keeping themselves composed and, coming off of a pretty rough night of scrims against, Witness Gaming and a 5-0 to come back 3-1 and take the first map on Witness's map pick.
Yeah.
I'm here for it, man.
Yeah, that means that they've been preparing. They learned from their scrims. Their preparations are paying off, taking that 3-1. But of course, since this is just the group stages, this then comes back around. Now Witness Gaming has the opportunity to reflect on this match. So maybe when they face each other later in the tournament, we may see a completely different story. We got the scoreboard there, but we can pull up the logs here, guys, and we're gonna take a look at this breakdown. Wow, Ash top fragging the server. He was getting a lot of 2Ks in that doorway.
I was worried.
Is this? Oh, there was a pause, so maybe that affects the DPM. But let's just roll with it. I mean, 500 DPM for Mash. I could see it.
There's 2 players from each team I wanna appoint to. First one, I'm gonna call out the losing Witness Gaming. Brand Slam and Skis. I'm a little disappointed with the performance from Brand Slam in his opening match here. I know we were just talking. I know we were just talking about his performance last lane. How he wasn't satisfied, and your rival Caps. Also not having a super flashy game. Unlike bot mode, going a clean 23 and 15, dropping Skis. I think Soapy in bot mode, even though Soapy has a light work 30 death, really putting in his time there to get 30 deaths. I love that from him. But had a ton of amazing demo kills, medic kills.
Yeah, for sure.
Like amazing picks from Soapy, even though he looks like he went double negative.
Yeah.
One of the most impactful teammates in this match so far.
Yeah, well, Roamer is definitely one of those selfless roles. A lot of times you're going to be the guy who takes the risks, who, just is willing to die for your team. Soapy, showing that he is willing to die for sure. Interesting that we see both the combo scouts kind of like, quiet, both going
reversal.
even. Usually the combo scout, that would be Brand Slam on Witness Gaming and Caps on G6. Usually they're going to be the ones cleaning up, getting a lot of kills with the Ubers and stuff like that.
I mean, the head-to-heads are pretty good. I mean, although I feel like Brand Slam is just such a driving force on this team that he just needs to show up for the team to really, succeed a little bit. And to see them like now, where Brand Slam is going even, 12 and 12. He did bottom damage on his team, probably taking, he took a good amount of heals as well. I don't believe Artist took 12,000. That's ridiculous. If he did, that's absolutely insane.
Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe the pause affected the DPM somehow. Yeah. We'll check on that. Maybe you have to recalibrate some things. But last thing maybe on the logs here to check out, medic deaths, Skis obviously dying a little bit more than Zilly, almost twice as often. When you're on the back foot like that, it's always hard to come back. So, yeah, they can keep Skis alive. I think really not all of that falls on him. Like you said, Brand Slam definitely responsible for some of that. That's his role, to keep his meta alive.
Yeah, I mean, it was amazing. I'll say this. I mean, the flank from G6 was such a driving force that game with bot mode's amazing sniper kill onto Skis, which dropped them. Soapy had countless impactful kills onto Artist. Logan just doing his job, shutting down doorways, making sure no one gets through without taking 4 billion damage, and then Caps, the rock of the team, being in the right place at the right time, and then bot mode just having a field day. I mean, everyone from G6 did great.
Yeah, absolutely. So we should have map 2 coming up here, which will be, because of course we are in a best of 3 here, so we want to get map 2 going ASAP, keep this tournament moving.
Yep, it looks like a couple people from G6 go a little bathroom break. I know I need to use a little bathroom break myself, with that pause.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. Yeah, so we're going to just wait for that next match to get started. But already kicking this off with some fantastic TF2 action. You guys can expect to see some great matches like this all weekend long, so make sure you're tuned in for that here. We got a lot of other segments coming up today during the stream. We're going to actually have a Witness Gaming interview soon, or after their second match. We're going to have interviews with all the top teams. Actually, maybe a good time now to remind you guys that for our crowdfunding campaign, one of the perks that we are offering you guys is to get some questions in for the teams here.
Of course.
So for our silver tier supporters and above, you can submit questions. Get those in ASAP if you do want to get those in. I remind you to head over to our Discord, which is resup.gg/discord. We have a channel in there for you to get verified and confirm your donations. We really appreciate your support. We want to get you your perks if you do support. Another fun one that we have is the cheesesteak meal. You're going to be joining for that, Sandblast?
Why not? I could go for a mean Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah, so obviously, we're hearing it may be kind of silly for those of you that are like East Coasters. I'm from the West Coast, so I'm really leaning into this whole like Philly theme thing.
You West Coasters have trash food.
Well,
low key.
We got
bad pizza.
Like you can see, we got like the Liberty Bell, we got the love sign, we got all these Philly-themed things.
That's true, yeah.
So the cheesesteak, we had to do it. We're doing a cheesesteak meal. So if you're here at the LAN and you get in at that silver tier supporter level at $100 or more, we are doing a meal with top teams and our silver supporters here on site. Food will be provided of a variety of different local cheesesteaks. So I'm excited for that personally.
Listen, you're the silver tier. You get access to the after party, to the, the cheesesteak party.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
After party, I don't know about that, but
Yeah.
But pretty good game so far. I'm really happy for G6.
Yeah, absolutely.
Coming up in the first round on Witness's map pick right into Metalworks, which is a map that I'm definitely worried about for Witness Gaming because I don't think that's their strongest map.
Right. So if we could get a look at those map picks again, we are going to be moving to Metalworks here for map 2, G6. By the way, check out G6 new logo. What do you think?
It looks like
this is the battle of the hexagons. You see this?
It literally just looks like the Shine logo from Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Or the GameCube logo.
Yeah, that was my first impression.
You guys are gonna get copywritten.
G6, but hey, respect to them. Trying to brand themselves. I like it. We got Witness Gaming up there with their fancy logo as well. But yeah, anyways, we're going to Metalworks for map 2. So what are your thoughts on Metalworks? How it sort of fits in for these teams? What are the quirks of the map?
I'll keep it simple. If G6 plays like this and Brand Slam doesn't turn up,
done.
It's wraps.
Done.
Oh, absolutely.
Really?
Soapy's on fire. Logan's on fire. Bot Mode's playing great, and this is probably Bot Mode's best map.
Yeah.
In my opinion. And I think they're just going to get overran. I mean, the aggression from Soapy, there's even more space for him to do things.
Right.
There's way more opportunities for Logan to pump out damage.
Yeah.
And with how the mids have been going for Witness, where they're doing these, the traditional double deep, try and murder the medic, and the times where it doesn't work, they're just going to get mid to lasted. I mean, I want to see a little bit more, refined gameplay from Witness Gaming because they're definitely getting caught lacking a little bit in some of these fights. So, like Ski's getting caught out, Brand Slam not getting enough kills in these fights. I feel like Ash is doing an incredible job. So is Laz, making space. Kyle's doing his with the thing with Flank Scout, you can only really do as good as your team does.
Right.
Same thing with Soldier, but Ash, even though despite his Combo Scout not doing the greatest, which is kind of your companion to really help you with that space. It's good to see Ash, do as good as he is, but the situation given to him.
As far as Metalworks is concerned, do you think Snakewater versus Metalworks is there much of a difference there, or if you're good at Snake, are you going to be good at Metalworks?
I think it's a lot easier to push out a last on Metal.
Really?
I don't think if you're good on Snake, you could be good on Metal.
No.
I think the maps are a little different. I think the mids play differently. There's a lot more high ground. There's not just this bridge.
Right.
You have the mid high ground. You have the crates. You have just the bridge across mid. There's your demo has a lot of opportunities to shut down a lot of space.
Yeah.
And it really depends how your team follows your demo's spam. Like if you're going to take top left, your demo should put 2 or 3 stickies there. Then your soldiers bomb, and then like stuff like that. Snakewater, it's kind of like you bomb and you go around a roof, and it's like you got to hope that your scout can clean up. Right. It's a little harder. That's why the double deep with soldiers, because they're the easiest classes to get there. It's a lot easier for a scout to get across Metalworks. Right. You go under the point. There's not a lot of vision. If there's not a soldier playing under there, you usually get under pretty easily.
Yeah.
So.
It could be a bit risky. Metalworks, I think, has the smallest last in the whole game, mid in the whole game. So you can get punished really hard if you just slightly overextend. You just blow up. Sometimes that happens, like on the low ground there. But I do know that Metalworks is one of Artist's best mids. He has some strategies that have stuffed my team out in the past. So
he gets there quick.
Yeah, he gets there quick, and his spam is precise and deadly. So looking for Artists to be a factor on the mids for sure. You got that high wall as well, double bombs. I know every soldier probably at this LAN is, they're a double bomb expert. That's kind of the meta these days, I would say, is those big high double bombs. One thing I'm curious about, over in the open group, are you familiar with what team Psy Guy is on?
Psy is on a team with Zam and Scarfs.
Yeah. Because I'm trying to think if we're gonna see any like variety, like with some like shotgun soldier at any point.
Probably. Well, so he's on
Roamer
soldier.
Yeah.
Pocket, I think.
Yeah. So he might bust out that shotgun. I am hoping we'll see like some interesting, gameplay from some of the other teams coming out, because I'm so familiar with these teams, but the open teams that come up through, they could surprise us as well. Do you think there's any, any sleepers out there?
Yeah, I mean, I think Indecency, low-key, is going to be a shark on LAN. He's playing Tekken right now, but...
Tekken?
Yeah, I think...
Does that warm up the TF2 mechies too?
I mean, probably. I think you know, Tashim. I think there's a lot of LAN first-timers. I love watching scouts play on LAN for the first time because a lot of them do so bad.
Yeah.
It's so funny watching them play for the first time.
Yeah, that happens.
Like
Scout on
your
LAN.
desk height's different, your chair's different. It's definitely the class that you can do the worst on. So I have an eye on a couple people. I'm not going to say who.
What? You won't name names?
I'll silently judge.
Okay, maybe
it's funny.
Maybe we can follow up later and you know, in a professional way, analyze who underperformed in some way or another.
Well, if they play on stream, you know, we'll bring it up. We don't gotta throw them under the bus, you know. If they beef a little bit, you don't gotta be like, oh yeah, why this guy's match just ended? He didn't win 5-50, and he didn't even play on stream.
Yeah. Well, we should be getting this next map started ASAP one more time here. Let's just take a quick break while I check on a couple things, but we'll get this next match to you guys very soon. Be right back, guys. All right, we are back. We are getting our players ready to go for this next map. So we're going to jump right back in game here for map 2 of our first match of the day, G6 versus Witness Gaming on Metalworks. All the players are here, ready to go, and they're feeling good, hopefully. Take a little bit of a breather after that first map. We do have a prediction running in the Twitch chat, so put your channel points on the line for who you think will win. We got Witness Gaming here on blue, G6 on red. So keep that in mind when you are
color swap
when you're gambling. Yeah, a little bit. You know, maybe Witness Gaming, I know they like the blue color. That is their home color, matches their logo. So maybe that's the power up they need.
Maybe they can only play at home.
I don't know about that, maybe. But
I'm just playing.
Yeah, so here we are going into Metalworks, and we're going to be going live here in just a few seconds here as the team's ready up now. So as we said, this should actually be 1-0 for G6 on the scoreboard right now. And let's get a HUD reload scheme if we can. And boom, beautiful. All right, so into the mid. You want to take it, Sandblast?
Sure.
Metalworks.
I love watching Logan on this mid specifically. He plays so aggressive.
Oh, we got the speed shot from Soapy.
Soapy did a speed shot, and Artist actually did get hit by it. It was so.
Are they stuffed out?
Yeah, they're stuffed out.
Are they leaving mid?
No, they're not going to leave mid. They're going to definitely get through the door. Ash is going to take some damage to get through that door.
Oh.
Soapy, though, had a great start to the mid, but kind of gets caught top right all by him. But again, amazing spam. This is an amazing mid from Laz and Artist. I love it so much. But again, Skis is going to fall to Kobe. Laz is going to find one as well, and this is quickly turning slightly in favor of the G6 right now. Bamo going to fall, but the health is so bad.
Good, yeah.
If Caps can get a health pack and kill Brandslam, but Caps is already running for the hills. So good start from Witness Gaming.
Kobe's caught in.
Take this mid.
Him and Caps might try to go for this with a sandwich here.
Maybe, yeah, Caps is coming back to mid here as he was on the other side of the map, I believe. Kobe here going to try and
I mean, if he pulls the stickies away from the chokes, that's valuable. But it would only be Caps really to do something. Is he going to do it? We'll see.
Nah, I think he just needs to live. They lose 2 if Caps dies.
Oh, yeah. Soapy trying to get out here. Yep. So Witness Gaming, after you know, a minute there of a mid fight, they're going to take the cap, and now they're in control here on the round. They want to keep it rolling. It looks like they're already moving in through the yard here. This is generally going to be the place to work here on this map. You have a little more space.
Usually, yep. So again, Skis and Friends is going to be walking up Valley here. Logan has some good traps set up Valley on the little pallet. So I'm excited to see how Witness Gaming can get into yard here and really get some good sacks coming in.
Yep. So once it evens out, it'll be on Witness Gaming here to try and break the stalemate. So we'll see if Laz can bomb through here, make something happen. He's moving already into Alley, getting his full buff. He wants to be topped off with 300 HP just in case, you know, he needs just a little more help to get these kills here. And now here comes the bomb, flying in. Tries to get, actually just opts to go for Logan here because the medic tucked away into that shutter door. But bot mode and Caps, the security here for the medic here. But it's 2 for 2. Actually, Logan's so weak. Brandslam trying to do more. Is he going to get caught out here? Caps finds another kill. Brandslam trades it out. Logan trades that out. And he's bombing forward. Logan trying to get up on top of the head of Artist. He drops down Skis. Skis goes down. This is exactly what happened last game. We started off with a Skis drop. History is repeating itself right before our eyes.
I mean, it's kind of unfortunate. He got sticky piped. I mean, even if he forced there, he probably would have got killed anyway. Just there was no one alive anyway. It's not the worst drop in the world, but definitely unfortunate and not good for the morale of the boys. I mean, they are going to be a little late to healing as well. Skis was up for a little bit, not healing anyone. But again, this could be a great start for G6 to get the first round on the board. What started out so good for Witness Gaming slowly turned into a disaster situation. And now they're on their last again. Cap's going to be clearing up through lobby here. Going to be getting through, Soapy going to be spamming through, or Kobe rather, going to be spamming through the shutter. And it looks like they're going to be going far left with the Uber. Cap's going to take the Uber. The bomb coming in from Logan. Gun goes down immediately. 3 people in spawn right now. Cap's right onto Skis. A little bit of beef from him. Going to eventually get the kill. Has to reload everything though. But again, at that point, about 2 or 3 people chased Skis. All got shot in the back and they wiped for it. No, I don't know if Skis was the target there to kill. I get it. We love killing Skis. It's a great pastime, but I don't think he's the target there. I think we got to shoot a couple other people. Maybe Artists, get the stickies off.
Yeah, maybe they weren't sure if Skis was about to get Uber. It was like 50% ad, but
yeah, no shot.
I mean, at the end of the day, a med pick's always going to be useful. It does give them another, sort of chance here to push, but they would have definitely liked to get a little more, in terms of kills there. But G6 not going to be opting for the dry push right now. It looks like Logan kind of lingering in the underpass, but he's just going to back it up. So it looks like they'll reset it again. G6 this time. Gonna have to probably break a stalemate situation here. Last time we saw the fight on second, though, it was quite the brawl. We had like 3-4 trades, so we'll see if the same happens here. If Witness Gaming wants to punish whatever G6 starts doing here.
Yep, I mean, gonna turn to a stalemate here. G6 just now gonna start taking positioning towards Valley, try and get some good spam, try and maybe get a Soapy sack in. So this is what looks like we're about to see. Skis in a nice little cozy spot. Soapy getting his 300, gonna start his bomb in 3, 2,
There's a trap
1.
Up on that wall. Is he gonna run into it?
There it is, right behind. I like this to put a little bit of pressure. Gonna just kind of sit here. Right onto Artist again, gonna do a lot of damage. Not gonna get the kill, but Artist is gonna be a little weak. Skis as well, a little weak. And Brand Slam just going to continue to chase Logan here.
So much pistol damage.
Wow, that's a lot of pistol damage. So good stuff from Branson that applies a little bit of pressure here, but that is going to give Kobe a little bit of space through main there. Blaz is going to shut down his hopes and dreams of making a play. And going to go right back to mid with 2.5 minutes on the shot clock left with Witness Gaming peeking house here.
Yeah, a lot of pressure in house. They actually conceded alley. They're going to catch out Logan, and they're going to hit that pipe. That's going to be bot mode going. Trades Artist. Unbelievable. He had single digits of health. He still makes that happen. And this pop's going to come out. This is very scrappy fights right now.
I don't like this. I don't know what this Uber is for with, Ash behind. Beautiful air shot from Ash to, keep himself alive a little more, but really mess Kobe up there. Again, Zilly, unfortunately, gonna have to probably that was a bot mode call, but I don't agree with that Uber there as they didn't get anything with it. Laz is gonna get one onto Kobe as well. This is gonna be should be a clean mid cap here for Witness Gaming and a little bit here, but again the force is gonna come out now from I believe Skis rather, sorry. And again Artist gonna hit a nice pipe into bot mode, gonna kill him as he tried to go behind, and Kobe now just spawning the flank completely down from G6, and Brandstein walking through stickies, not gonna get dead on. Logan not gonna blind dead him because he doesn't cheat, but again, Witness Gaming gonna get a cap here, but about 25 ad for G6.
This is looking very familiar to the last map with this back and forth. Points have been trading to both hands of both teams, so very, very close match right now. I'm really enjoying this.
Yeah, it's a good game, really good series, and to start this off, it really sets the tone for the tournament. Like I said, guys, 20 of North America's finest, all competing for a chance to win. Not for the prize money, but for the glory of saying you're one of the best in North
there's a
America.
little bit of both,
There's a little bit, a little bit of cash if you win.
There could always be more if you guys hit up those.
Yeah, you guys can always become a diamond member of our supporter group here.
Hey, we had a couple diamond tier at our Fullerton event, so
we did.
That's wide open this time.
So we have a couple diamond supporter tier groups waiting to be claimed. Get your opportunity to be a diamond supporter.
Yep.
But what I do want to see is a perfect sack here from someone on Witness Gaming instead of just spamming. It's been a minute now. Both teams have had Uber for quite some time.
Yep, it's Witness Gaming's turn here. Laz gonna go for it now. No traps on the wall this time that he has to worry about. Going once again for Logan. Going for scouts. He spreads the damage out, gets bot mode down pretty low, but it's just a one-man sack. I honestly am surprised because last time Witness Gaming was even like standardizing a 3-man sack, but maybe with that little more time on the clock, they feel more comfortable taking smaller risks here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's fine to do. It's still early. This is, the time of the game where you kind of poke and prod. You don't want to show your hand on these crazy Ubers. You don't have to really do all that stuff yet. So for anyone learning at home, just focus up on, the small things. You don't got to do all these crazy two-mans. Eventually you'll get something. That's how I see it. Eventually someone's going to make a mistake.
Yeah, that is one way to look at it for sure.
No one can play perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, just being aware of those opportunities and recognizing them. That's really what these players are so good at, is just punishing people for slightly overextending, And
I love that from Laz.
Yeah. Laz jumps in, tries to make a little bit of a distraction, but it's a one-man sack again.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I would like to see maybe a scout run under the point, pressure a little bit, maybe try and get behind through lower right, go up the pipe. Because Laz is he's not going on to Zilly, he's going into lobby behind them. So I want to see a little bit of pressure, maybe from high five, maybe maybe a fade bomb from Ash, just to make it a little bit more easy for Laz to get in, so he doesn't take 4,000 damage.
Yep, minute and a half left. So every time we've seen the clock get down below a minute, we've seen an Uber exchange. Do you think we're going to see that again here?
I mean, obviously, I don't think we're not going to see them just hold both Ubers and do nothing. Eventually, G6 is going to push. Eventually, Witness is going to push. Obviously, it's probably going to be Witness because they're on the offensive here. They need to break G6 because worst case scenario, G6 goes back to mid, and historically their mid's been pretty good. But here we go, Laz going with the bomb. This time he's going right onto Zilly. Going to miss the first rocket here. Going to hit the second one. 48 health. But again, imagine if a scout ran under point though and provided some pressure. And it actually again, Soapy's going to find the force onto Skis, but Logan actually dying as well. They are going to probably maybe switch doors, refight from a different angle. But again, Zilly full Uber still. Want to see how they're going to take it. Looks like Caps is just going to poke lower here.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised, honestly, to see Witness Gaming back up so far when they have those picks. They're really respecting that Uber out of Caps, and let's see what Caps can do with it. Oh, he's disconnected from Zilly, so he's not going to do anything with it. He's going to go down, and now Zilly has bot mode for the Uber potentially here, and they're going to, it looks like they really want to go for it. They pop the Uber, Zilly calls it. He's just going to go for it, but Logan's dying behind because of Laz, and this is kind of, oh wait, bot mode actually chases down Artist, so he makes something out of that Uber. Now High Five kind of in salvage mode. He's running behind. He's just trying to waste the time of the G6 combo here. He does have the flank. It's 10 seconds on the round timer, but I think Witness Gaming are probably going to turn this into a... they don't want to go for it.
It's in a stalemate.
They pop the Uber. Yeah, neither team decisive enough to get that cap time going, and they just kind of, despite having the opportunities, they didn't go all the way and set their foot on the point. Maybe they're still, reminding themselves how this works, but I think really
too, because they had full Uber.
Yeah, they did. Exactly. That's potentially worth the risk then, right? If Skis and Brandslam just say, you know what, we're willing to step on this point and maybe just us 2 versus 3 G6, we don't want to squander this chance at a 1 round, but we're back to mid, so all that work that they did kind of gets washed away because neither team willing to commit and close it out.
But the double spam from Logan and Soapy instantly going to give Artist dead. And here comes the bomb immediately. Mid's over. Artist done. The carry player out the mid done.
Yeah.
Right back to 2.
This is also part of it. This is the risk of letting the round reset, is because you never know what's going to happen on a mid fight. So if you let it go to chance like that, you could end up worse than you started, and that's kind of how it's looking. Soapy now in behind, no one really chasing him. Logan taking so much space as the team moves up through alley.
So
Laz now just isolated, so they're dropping players. Brandslam down as well. G6 has a fantastic opportunity now to use these picks to create even more for them. A force potentially. Caps walking in under a trap. He's just standing under it. And Artist gets that kill, so nice play from Artist there, but the bomb is continuing to come in. There's Skis on the wall. He is going to get forced. Kobe finds that, but High Five, he finds the opening on the side.
Prize.
Yeah, High Five, doing a good job of, looks like he's really taking some initiative now.
Oh, High Five. Oh, what?
Nah, they're just saying, you know what, if Witness wants to pressure us, we're just going to pop and punish them here in the doorways as much as we can. But they don't account for Laz behind on the bridge. He's just shooting people in the back, just like you want to see from your roamer. But there it is again, both meds dead. I think the number of times...
Wait, look at this from Caps. I don't want to say anything yet.
Big brain.
Is so good. Yup.
Caps sneaking it
right
in.
to the next mid. Beautiful back cap from Caps. They're going to get in from back left. Again, amazing. The trigger discipline to not shoot the soldier. I love that. Just
for
to know, all right, I'm not going to kill this, get this free kill. I'm just going to win the round for my team.
Exactly.
And G6 going to win the round. Again, no one from the flank from, you know, because Laz was dead.
1 round on the board for G6.
So 1 round for G6. We're going to get that popped up for you guys shortly. Boom, just like that. 1-0 for G6. On fire right now, again, on their map pick. So I want to see them keep it up. Artist insta-get blast mid. Looks like he's playing a little bit more safe to not blow up immediately this mid. Going to catch a little bit of damage from Logan here. Logan going to start spreading the love towards top left here a little bit, try and stop them from taking the high ground. Soapy here getting ready to bomb.
Yep, very slow, spammy, but now Witness Gaming taking the initiative. Laz and Ash from the skies coming down here. Oh, but they don't. Zilly slips through.
Yeah,
that's a little bit of beef
Ash
there.
missed a crucial rocket, and Artist going to kill Kobe as well.
Yep.
A crucial rocket missed there from Ash. Super unfortunate. It was a really weird angle to kind of hit at, too. He hit the wall right above Zilly as Zilly kind of got into the doorway. So super, super unfortunate from Zilly. Or not, sorry, super fortunate, rather, from Zilly to kind of get out of there just in time.
Yeah, I mean, it's not every day you can survive a double bomb against Witness Gaming soldiers, so well played by Zilly, slipping in there, staying alive. Skis, though, of course, also stayed alive on the mid, so Ubers are going to be even, and they're going to stabilize here on second. G6 going to see what they can do to break this open. Soapy has had pretty good luck getting in behind there in the lobby, so I think that's kind of their go-to strat right now, and we're probably going to be seeing that once again. As they, they're just composing themselves right now as they move now into alley. Going to get this buff up onto Soapy as he moves now over towards the alley. Last time that Soapy did this, Logan got so much space, working his way all the way up the ramp of the point. And we'll see if he can do that once again. There is a trap there. Looks like Caps is disarming it as we speak. And there goes Soapy. He's in, but Artist had it pre-trapped. That's the thing. If you do the same thing every time, people are going to start catching on to it. Soapy there just bombs straight into a sticky trap. But now bot mode finding kills in how. Did he just two-shot high five? Is he just on skis? Gets him down to 30 HP. So much damage from bot mode. He's fragging right now.
Yeah, bot mode again. One of the star players from last map with Soapy, in my eyes, you know, dropping 25 kills pretty much in that first map, which is amazing, and what you want to see from your flank scout, especially in a slower paced game. But
even with those kills, we're just kind of in the stalemate once again, though. I guess they traded out, so neither team really feeling like they want to push. I think really the thing that is going to topple this over is going to be if either team gets forced in the Uber charge, because I think they are both respecting the enemy team's Ubers. Artist traps are on point right now.
Yeah, he's getting some really good kills here, and I love the immediate aggression from Laz there, jumping right into Valley, not going to find anything. Soapy, though, beautiful bomb onto Artist, going to get another kill. Oh, but the poor man Spoo going to try and get a kill. Brand Slam. Looking a little shook right there, going to finally take down Soapy there. Skis going to manage to survive, but again, 4v4 situation. Witness Gaming not holding the brakes here. They're going in right now. Logan in the skybox, going to get beautiful arrow there from Zilly to keep it, again, to keep him alive. That's amazing there from Zilly to keep Logan alive. Good's going to turn back into a stalemate. Super unfortunate for Witness Gaming to not get that Logan kill.
I would have thought they would have chased on that, you know, just committed for that demo pick, but they let him run away. Maybe Witness Gaming is okay with another round reset here. They're going to be patient, but I think G6, you know, they don't want that to happen, so they're going to be playing to break this open. Move in once again into alley. This is definitely the characteristic position here, but is Soapy going to jump into a trap again? Let's see. He flies in now. This time he's changing targets. Oh, he gives them a little bit of a fade bomb, but Caps goes down. Artist bombing now this time.
I love it.
Oh, is he going to get the drop? Woo! Reaction from Zilly. Does pop the Uber. Just feels that damage incoming, and nice force from Artist. Skis holding his Uber, but kind of on the low ground. See if he is able to hold on to it. They're just going to pop it straight in through underpass. They catch out Zilly, not expecting that Uber.
Kill the guy behind now.
Yeah, a little bit of chaos. We do see Kobe behind as well. He's down on the health pack, but he's just going to get collapsed on. Logan has maybe an opportunity to slow them down a bit on mid. We'll see if he's going to fight for it, but this is most likely just going to be Witness Gaming storming into mid, taking this over. Beware of those traps. There's been a lot of trap kills today. And Skis is just, whew. All right, he chooses to go the other side, avoids the trap, and does have a slight ad, but bot mode sniper. The timing here, very, very crucial, because we've been seeing teams cross over to this alley. If bot mode sets up here early enough, he will have that sight line. They won't even know it. They might just run right into his crosshair here, and you know, even just a body shot on a medic can halt all of their momentum here.
Yeah, so I want to see what Witness does here. They're just, you know, getting that last little bit of Uber, but it looks like they are going to push off this ad that they have.
They're moving upper. Boop. Yep, Uber's popped, but looks like G6 got the info, and they kited it out well enough. Soapy even gets a trade But oh, Uber's coming right back in. They're just going to instantly counter pop, and Witness Gaming not expecting this one. They're completely caught out. Artist goes down. Brand Slam goes down. This is going to be Laz in behind.
He's dead.
Fighting, but ooh, Laz, solid rockets here. Walks into the sticky of Logan here, but now it's Logan and a sniper.
I just don't know how Artist, I mean, they know that they have such
Yeah, they must have just lost track of the Uber ad there. That's
unfortunate,
on, skis potentially, but now once again in Uber, even Ubers, I would like to see bot mode even peek into mid here on sniper. See if he can get a pick that will allow them to retake mid. Oh, he swapped off sniper, so they're just gonna go standard classes. We'll see if they've been tracking this Uber. It is like dead even right now, so we'll see if they kept track or lost track. What happened here? But it seems like right now the real challenge for these teams is breaking the second hold. They've kind of been doing the same thing over and over. I would like to see a little more action in the underpass. You know, that's a great place for a scout to run in and potentially flank.
I wish that Witness would, run a scout underneath just to have a little bit of pressure instead of the one-mans. It'll probably be a little bit more effective than just having the soldier stack, but, I'll see. Laz again in position, waiting for his last little bit of buff maybe. Yep, here it is. Going to get his 300 very shortly.
Yep. So his team makes space in the alley, then Laz comes in, this time going straight underneath. Maybe not his intended trajectory, but he's just going to call it off, jump back. But 1v1, bot mode finds the isolated high five, gets that kill. He's just going to fall back. But Soapy now has the exit, so now...
Soapy's in the box!
Yep, Soapy had their exit, but Laz finds the force. And now... but the Uber pop now from Skis and underpass. G6, 6 up, Witness Gaming 3 up. So, and there's players behind. This is about to be a disaster, I think, for Witness Gaming. But Kobe's the only one there. Soapy now also the only one. Artist finds the kill onto him. Bot mode once again finds the isolated kill. That pistol, that 90 LG. We know bot mode is a Quake player, so he's bringing that talent here to TF2 always. And now with Skis down, this is going to be a great opportunity for G6 to stack on a mid, deny those spawns, and keep moving here into the next point.
Yeah, really good stuff from bot mode. Again, the flank from G6 always coming up big for their team. They're in the right place at the right time right now. Bot mode is playing his life perfectly. He's alive when you need him to be alive, and he's getting all these crucial kills. So amazing stuff from everyone on G6 right now. Everyone's playing great. Witness Gaming here have the brand slam on sniper, gonna peek. They see him, gonna catch a lot of spam, and gonna have to retreat here. And again, full ad here pretty much. Actually 50 ad, but going to be enough to push into last and not have to worry about an Uber immediately, but they got to go now.
They had this ad before and they weren't able to close. Let's see. It's all about that target selection. They're going to pop it in. Uber comes through. Sentry gun wasting a lot of their time. Sentry's going to go down. And now who are they on to? No kills.
Nah, but Logan's positioning
so much
is so key right now.
Yep.
Logan shut out 3 players top right with that spam. It was insane. All they had, they couldn't go in top right, or they all just wiped to Logan there. And they all had to push all the way back around right into Caps, who had 185, and 2-0 for G6 again on their map pick. So look, they're doing great. Again, a map that I knew Witness Gaming wouldn't be super confident on.
Yeah, so G6 now up 2-0, looking very strong. Improved that last push there. Absolutely clean. Not a single person died, but if you cap the point, you don't need it. Now into the mid, last mid. Artist went down early this time. Maybe it's Logan's turn. Yep, Logan goes down. So does G6 just run? I think they probably do. They're already out, and Laz potentially killing both scouts here. His rockets are going to set up high five for that. Clean up on bot mode. Now 3 down from G6. Witness Gaming going to be chasing now through the alley. Let's see if they can get all the way in to maybe get some pressure on Zilly if he's still in the vicinity. But no, he's already out to last. He recognizes that this is not going to be defendable. So G6 just going to set up on their own last. Witness Gaming from that decisive mid victory are going to be already pressuring into last. They've definitely thrived when they can make these rounds quick. When it gets longer and drawn out, G6 seems to keep finding the upper hand. But Witness Gaming really trying to keep that momentum and that pace up. We see high five going in. Laz now clean 2 rocket on bot mode. G6 now pressuring into the lobby though, but Laz wants to find more. All of Witness Gaming flying into the lobby, and Logan's trying to deny them. Almost gets Asher. That would have been an amazing 3K. But they are still going to get those 3 kills regardless. Bit of a high price on it though. Bot mode and Logan going down for that.
Soapy, I don't know if you saw, went speed shot all the way behind here. And I want to know, I know Kyle saw it. I know he had to have seen it.
Ooh, Skis holding that Uber. 3 rockets from Soapy, not enough for the force.
Yeah, really good bomb there from Soapy to get all the way behind. I don't know how no one saw him. It was right on Kyle's screen, and I guess maybe came at an off timing or, wasn't in the right spot to, catch him out there. But going to end up going back to last year. G6 on their last this time for once. They haven't been here in a very long time. Probably a little new to them.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see what kind of defense they're setting up. They've got the engineer, of course, the spy, bot mode. Maybe just, yeah, so he's disguising as the enemy team to check if they have off classes. It's a little bit of a quirk, but he has, successfully confirmed that there are no off classes, and he is indeed correct on that. Sometimes, that can give you the heads up that there's an enemy spy or an enemy sniper coming in, but this time, nothing like that to worry about. They've got the sentry gun to fall back on, and Witness Gaming already, 2 minutes off the clock. Again, I've been seeing...
That was so cool. They each shot the sticky at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
That was pretty cool.
That's teamwork right there. That's team chemistry. But Laz flying in, looking like they want to try and isolate Kobe over there, but not gonna get much. And it's a one-man. This is a bit disturbing for me because this is just so uncharacteristic of Witness Gaming. It does not bode well for how they're playing as a team right now because they just keep doing one-man sacks, and it's just so strange to see. I wonder if their game plan has changed, if their team chemistry is a bit off, because that's just not what I'm used to seeing from Witness Gaming, these constant one-man sacks. Sandblast?
Yeah, I'm just
You're
watching.
entranced by the action?
Just watching, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, please.
Oh, there it is.
Skis, not again. The Soapy with a clean bomb top right and is going to immediately snipe down Skis. You gotta pop that one. That's a
if you get juggled straight up and down in a corner against a wall against Soapy with 5 ping, yeah, you kind of gotta pop it.
Oh,
G6 instantly going for it, but Logan may have bitten off more than he could chew.
No, he
never
didn't.
mind.
No, he
can handle himself in a dark alley.
Absolutely,
apparently.
He can. We're in the streets of Philly. You gotta be ready for anything. With these alleyways, and Logan knows he can fend for himself.
Yeah, absolutely. So now G6 with that momentum, they're going to keep it rolling right into mid. Is G6 not going to drop around this map?
They did drop around last map.
Last map, but
maybe this one. I mean, that's possible.
Seems like Witness Gaming, if anything, they're always saving it for the last couple minutes of the map. I don't know why that is, but
I mean, it could just be. I mean, I think right now it's just the combo is just not from Ash. I feel like it's a Brand Slam and Skis thing right now. I feel like Skis should not be getting killed ever by Soapy in that situation, with that drop. Ever. He should never get killed there.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's impossible to get killed there, but it somehow happened. And at this point, now you're all the way, now you own mid again if you're G6, and Witness Gaming, you're running out of time. And even though it's going to go into the overtime where the timer keeps going until G6 takes another round, assuming we play that, and unless Witness takes 3 rounds here out of nowhere. But it puts Witness in a really bad spot to lose their first game in groups. But anyway, here, G6 here going to just try and set Soapy up here for a bomb.
Okay.
No real pressure yet from anyone on G6. Just kind of getting set up here, nice and cozy. Here comes the bomb right now from Soapy. Just about I could tell he's raring to go with this bomb here.
Yep.
Here it comes, the big bomb here, right on. Oh, beautiful. Oh, don't you dare, Soapy. Absolutely just getting smoked there by Artist. And listen, if Branson's not going to die, someone's got to do something.
So the counter sack ends up being
the one to do it.
Yeah, ends up being 2 soldiers actually. So Witness Gaming send in Ash and Laz. The exchange happening on the point now.
They drop
Artist does get a pick, so this actually looks good for Witness Gaming. They've denied Kobe from getting in. G6 actually had maybe a slightly better Uber here, and now they're all isolated on the island. But the scouts shredding. This is where Brandslam really does need to step up. This is where he normally Artist about to bomb with the sword. No, okay, he just ran out of ammo. I thought he was going to go for the style bomb there with the sword out. Soapy in the back door gets a little bit caught out.
The rocket on
okay, now Witness Gaming, they're starting to dismantle G6. These are the picks that they normally get. This is what I'm used to seeing. They keep isolating players one by one. There it is in the house as well. They're just going to get the mid. They are going to manage to deny Soapy, so that's definitely a good thing for them. Soapy has been a true menace to them lately, so if Soapy's out of the picture, that gives them a little bit more space to work with potentially. They got a 20 ad. Does Skis go on a 20 ad, you think?
No.
No? 25%?
If they do, they're going to wipe.
Are they going for it?
No.
Maybe they assume it's even. I don't know.
They definitely think it's even.
Okay. Here comes Laz flying up. This time, trying to shoot at the demo. Oh, Soapy taking some damage from Artist. So Artist, yeah, good spam from down the alley there. Soapy's going to go down once again. And now Witness Gaming just running back the exact same play. But Laz does die for it real quick. And High Five goes down. As G6 retreats, or Witness Gaming retreats through the alley there, they also got to be careful of the underpass. I'm surprised no one tried to cut off their exit there and punish.
Yeah, so G6 going to peek top left a little bit here. Pressure Ash, try and, maybe sneak a kill there. Kobe's actually going to fall. That's a pretty bad death. I mean, I want to see the flank now from Witness play a little bit more aggressive, really hit the hit the accelerator. You got 2 minutes here before we go into overtime, and you got to find something. They need 3 rounds as of right now to win this game. So Soapy going to be in right now behind, going to fall to Ash. Kyle in as well, going to eventually, bot mode going to fall to Brand Slam. Brand Slam again, beautiful from the side of Witness Gaming. Going to isolate the flank, get the kill onto Soapy, who got caught on the health pack, and bot mode losing a 1v1 to Brand Slam.
So we're actually seeing a very similar story to the last map here.
There we go. This is the Witness Gaming I know. The immediate into last, oh, let's sack 2 or 3 people. Right into last, boom, get the force out of Zilly. Skis is nice and safe. Brand Slam's full 185 with Artist. How do they hold the store? Artist probably gets a kill here.
Yeah, with that sticky trap. Well, he does dead his trap. Witness Gaming, though, with the full ad, but you're right. That is exactly what I'm used to seeing. That's what I want to see from Witness Gaming if they're playing well. Oh, he just barely gets juggled too high, and he commits into the lobby against bot mode. Bot mode's going to punish him there. So it was looking great. It was looking like they had set it up exactly how they wanted, but now they're getting punished, and now G6 are in position for a roll here as Kobe's on the hunt. He sees both scouts in front as they desperately try to retreat to their team. Only 50 seconds left before the final score is set here, and this could be shaping up to be a 3-0 game.
I just don't know who made that call on Witness to bomb Artist through that doorway. It's almost impossible to get value off that, and because of that risky play, even though they have unlimited time, I don't see the reason to rush there. But
well, it really was just that they split up. I think that going for that play, they actually didn't get juggled too hard or anything.
Wait a second.
Oh, we got Ash.
He might drop Zilly here with the Pootis.
Oh, Zilly is 50 health, actually. So he can't be close enough to heal. Ash, big play in the spawn, definitely buying a good amount of time. But G6 does still have the ad. They're retreating, maybe to rotate to underpass. Yes, they're making Witness Gaming think that it's safe to position themselves on a second, but bot mode gets left behind. Or, Zilly falls too far back.
Caps, no,
and now Caps chases in too far, doesn't have the Uber either. I'm going to say Zilly kind of dropped the ball on that one. Wasn't following bot mode, fast enough. If bot mode's leading the charge, you got to be on him for that Uber. But we did just pass the 30-minute mark. That means the final score here is going to be 3 rounds. Whichever team could get to 3 rounds is going to win this. Kobe up here on the Batman spot on the high vent. He is going to get spotted. Brand Slam knows to check that. So Witness Gaming trying to work their way back. This is exactly what we saw in the last map where, right when we got to the end, they put a round on the board. Maybe they're about to do the same here.
I mean, now we are in the perpetual overtime. So again, the game will not end unless G6 gets a 3rd round or Witness gets 3 rounds. That's the only way this game ends here.
Yeah. So they're Witness Gaming now trying to work in a second. They do still have that 50% ad. Kobe trying to force them as they work their way up, but it looks like Skis is not going to get forced here. So he's going to continue to have a 40% ad. Are they going to be able to chase it into last?
Right into last now.
Now's the time, yeah. If you're going to go for this, they got to go. Laz finding an opening here on the flank because Kobe is down. Uber's going to be popped in on the other. Actually, not even popped. They're milking it.
Oh, I love this from Witness
They haven't even popped, and now they're on the point. Okay,
this is the point. It's now or never. You have to cap. The heavy's coming out. You have to get on the point right now. 3%.
Uber's
popped off.
But the numbers, they might still be able to collapse on this post Uber.
Kyle's doing such a great job staying alive here.
Artist wants to be on the point.
Walking to the point. Huge damage from Artist, but Cap's going to save. Ash going to find one as well.
But look at the health. Look at the health. He could get on the point. No, the spawns come through, and Ash is unable to cap this. Skis does manage to escape, but I'm starting to see more of the Witness Gaming that I'm used to seeing. The 3-man sack. It did backfire, but that's okay. And then pushing up the momentum, getting in there without popping, milking it. This is how Witness Gaming normally plays, so they're looking much better right now. Kobe's going to get punished here in the lobby, and they're going to push off this. If they're the Witness Gaming that we all know, they will push off this. Okay, 3 picks, High Five playing well, getting that beam. There's no Ubers to be forced. This is just pure DM right now. This is pure numbers right now. But Ubers are soon if they can somehow survive for 10 more seconds. But it's not going to happen. Witness Gaming on the board. Now it's 1-2. So we may be seeing a comeback right here before our eyes. Are we going to see a map 3? That would be
Want me to answer that? No, G6
No.
is taking this 2-0. Yeah.
All right, Sandblast is calling it. He's going to
2-0.
close it out. Those of you that put your channel points on G6, definitely hoping that he's right. But we're going to see another mid here. These mids can decide a round, so very important. Logan, a little bit weak. Artist now coming in top left. Let's see what kind of damage, what kind of positioning he can get for his team. He is completely locking out lower. He has created a minefield, and now Ash with the high bomb, hopefully in sync with Laz as he bombs in. He does get onto Zilly, clean 2 rocket, Laz in there as well. They get the med, and Witness Gaming can just retreat. Now they can just play the heal advantage. They can even start poking a little bit here, because there are a couple weak G6 players. They could just whittle them down, start spamming, and forcing them off of the cap. But once the spawns come up for Witness Gaming, definitely they'll be able to just bully them out here. So that, like I said, Witness Gaming, I think they're back. I think they might be back.
I don't know if we want to, put all of our eggs in a basket here with Witness Gaming here. We've seen some tragedies happen with the skis drop, and I have a very odd feeling.
Oh, yeah? Is it in the air?
I have a odd feeling.
Oh, the flank shove.
Good. I like that. I mean, it's good for G6.
Yeah, there's a scout 1v1 happening back here, and it's favorable for Brandslam.
Brandslam went back too.
Oh yeah, so they actually pulled some people back out of position, but with this ad and these desperation plays, it does buy some time for G6, but it's not going to change the fact that Witness Gaming are going to keep moving through here. Definitely a good attempt to buy some time though. They went from having full disad to now only a 30% disad. So if Skis isn't on top of this, they might be getting counter popped on as they move up through second here. And I think
that's going to happen.
Yeah,
they think they have more ad than they actually do here.
Yeah.
I high five going a little bit too early here. Caps wants to initiate this fight. Bomb from Ash here onto beautiful rocket onto bot mode there. But again, Laz again going to clean up Kobe as well. So the picks are in favor of both teams actually right now. Again, this positioning from Skis makes me very scared right now.
Yeah, that's terrifying. He has no vision down there, no height. But Zilly has found himself isolated, so Witness Gaming probably winning the positioning here, unless Caps goes for a hero Uber. Does he have it in him?
I mean, I don't think it's worth it. If you hero over here in beef, you just lose the round there. I mean,
yep.
I don't know. I wish they would peek a little bit more. I mean, Logan and Soapy are dead. Maybe it's worth to sack Branson. Maybe he gets in, gets a kill. You never know what could happen. And at that point, your team's already rolled out and back.
All right, so if I'm correct and Witness Gaming is back, we're not going to see any one-man shenanigans. We're seeing the full 2 or 3-man sack here. They're going to invest big in this, but Ash gets juggled. He gets taken down. That's going to slow things down. They're probably just going to wait for him to spawn. I've actually seen Ash snipe here in some situations, so he may spawn sniper. We'll see. Soapy looking for a counter sack. There's a trap right above his head, so he's got to be careful about that. But it's going to be Ash spawning now. He is just on soldier. Laz, though, finds Logan, and Logan does get punished for it. Kobe also extremely weak. Right now, there's some space to be had.
This is the Witness Gaming I'm seeing. The collapsing from Brandslam and Artist to do a lot of damage here.
Yeah.
It's going really well right now for them, so I'm happy to see a little bit of improvement here. But again, I want to see some actual aggression now from Witness Gaming. Kobe's going to find 1 kill onto high five. Sentry Gun's going to swat away Ash. And we are going to go back to a stalemate here. Again, 2.5 minutes just about on the clock here.
Yep.
I want to see what the next move here is for Witness Gaming. Are you going to run an off class? It looks like we're going to keep everything we have. The sacks haven't been working.
Yeah, they just need to coordinate a full proper sack wave. I think that's really what they want to do. They aren't counting it out yet until they pull it off.
Yeah. So the 2-mans haven't been working, but the gun's alive, so that's definitely a factor. So I want to see how they try and handle this gun here.
Yeah.
If we're going to go into a 3rd map here.
It can be tough to spam down the sentry on this last. Sometimes your sackers are just kind of like someone's the designated sentry distractor. Their life is just used to make sure the sentry isn't focusing other people.
Oh, but look, Zilly is all alone, it looked like. And he is going to get killed, though, by Laz right at the right moment there. Laz got a really nice bomb on this Zilly and almost could have got some good damage on him, but is going to just survive here. Again, 1 minute and about 50 seconds left on the clock here before we go into a round reset here. So those are probably about 1 or 2 more opportunities to really try and make something happen here if you're Witness Gaming to get this force out of Zilly. But they need to actually shoot the gun. They have yet to, pressure doorways, spam doorways, really focus the gun. So I want to see what's going to happen here shortly.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And, almost 3 minutes of their time during this this stalemate has already elapsed. I don't know. We might see another exchange. We might see a round reset. That would be pretty heartbreaking for them since this is their best chance to tie this game up. Laz going in. He gets into the skybox a little bit out of the sentry's range. Finds Logan. Looks like there's a lot of pressure on Logan. Oh, it's a 5-man? What are they doing? I see Artist in. That's a 4-man sack. They get Logan. They get Caps. No force, though.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's just going to be a go back to mid here situation.
Are G6 pushing? Yeah, it looks like they are.
Yeah,
okay,
they're going to push out.
G6 wants to go forward on this. There's always the option of resetting when you're on your last, but if they give you 4 picks, probably best to take them. Yeah, because that's a definite advantage there.
But again, look at this bomb. Ash making good space here.
Ash is in, yeah.
Yeah, Ash making great space for his team here. They're going to walk up here, but again, now they got to get through the immovable object of Logan here, and the spam is so good from Logan. Oh my God, Skis at 40 HP. Please look in front of you, not your teammates.
Logan. Oh, yeah, he doesn't want to risk that with the Logan pipe incoming. We got the flank shot.
Beautiful rocket from Ash there. That's actually huge because it's going to completely shut down the flank from G6 there. Ash coming up huge there because if he would have died there, it would have been 2 behind for G6 and it would have been looking great.
Yeah, it's numbers for Witness Gaming. They're going to be putting the pressure on right now. Zilly here backed up in the shutter, and they've given up space. Is Logan going to get caught here in the lobby? Is Kobe going to get caught? Oh, the flank already from Artist. Logan is caught. He's going to take down high 5, but losing your demo man here on the last hold, it's probably going to be the green light for Witness Gaming. They're going to keep this pressure up, absolutely, and they already have people peeking here into lobby. But they're just building.
Yeah, I mean,
they got to go. They have a demo pick. Come on.
I mean, they want to just play it nice and safe. I don't think they want to peek or anything. Yeah. But they're playing nice and safe here.
Okay. Well, right now they're at the doorway. They actually have found themselves like a 10% ad. I don't know if they're going to go for something like that. Soapy once again finds Ash. So just like Ash was controlling that shutter door in Snakewater, that is what Soapy is doing over here. G6 now peeking. Oh, have they? They're just trying to counter sack. They're setting up Kobe. Kobe finds the opening.
Beautiful.
Surprises Skis with a 100 damage rocket. Skis gets forced. Zilly has kited his way out, but Logan gets caught again.
Wait, no, he doesn't.
I keep saying
no, he doesn't.
I keep saying he's caught, and then he hits the pipe. Logan survives with 1 HP. He gets out after fighting high 5. He really is countering high 5 hard here today on this map.
Yeah, I mean, Logan, you can't count him out of any situation. His DM, his positioning is so good, and to be able to get that kill again, the Uber coming out from G6, they want to take this right into the heart of Witness Gaming, and a trade from soldiers on in lobby. They're going to go down. Soapy at last, that could have been detrimental. Oh, high 5 as well, right through the shutter, and going to get absolutely smoked by Soapy. But again, decent ad here from Witness Gaming, though. I don't want to see them give up all this positioning here.
Are they going to do that same Uber as last time?
If they do it again, I'm going to be so upset because it's not going to work. They need to just hold close.
You want them to wait for their spawners?
Right? No, this is fine with doing. Hold close. Be able to go into them. If you see their meta get into house here, then you go. Maybe they go back, though. There's different routes that they could take. I like, Brand Slam and Artist playing there. Waiting for their team is the right play, but playing close to the doors to the point where they can Uber into them, and it's just an insane scout demo Uber. But G6 is smart enough to not give that to them. That was a misplay from, G6 to push forward there.
The advantage, though, that Skis had is now kind of gone.
I think they're fine with that.
Yeah? It's viable. They can take it slow and methodical, but yeah. I definitely don't like to see big Uber advantages squandered like that.
It is a little unfortunate. I mean, but G6 has been consistently playing enough where they, leapfrog it very well. So I think it would have just, stalemate to nothing. Laz going to sack, not going to get anything. We have Soapy going to get past the first set of traps, and actually Artist is going to find that kill. Beautiful trade off from Kobe, but at what cost, though? Both of your soldiers are dead. The Uber's going to come out of lobby here, and again, it is going to finally, the exchange is going to happen, but this positioning from G6, this is a little scary, but they are going to get away with bot mode caught behind. Going to take a long time to die, and Cap's actually going to get right onto Skis. He's going to fall, and bot mode actually not even he's not even going to die. But again, everyone leaving Zilly to die. They went a little too fast there. If one of the scouts just said, okay, I got Skis, got to go back to Zilly, get rebuffed and refight, that would have stopped that whole situation from happening. But unfortunately, they overextended a little bit, and it actually resulted in Witness Gaming into wiping. But other than that here, we're going to go back to a mid-fight potentially here. Artist is going to go super aggressive into lower left and try and shut down that doorway. Not going to find any immediate damage. But look at the scout in on the Skis. Oh, but Caps gonna get in completely for free, and Ski's gonna fall. Where is Brand Slam to just stop this man, or a soldier just to shoot the doorway or something? We need to stop this guy from getting in, pistoling down your medic, because that should never happen, especially on a map like Metalworks.
Yeah, absolutely. Those medic picks definitely got to keep those under control there, but G6 now denying Witness Gaming from taking that mid is definitely going to be heartbreaking for them, because they were hoping to work their way, into a round win here, and now they're on the back foot. So G6 looking to close it out. They want to make this a repeat of the first map with a 3-1, and with that Uber advantage, they can definitely set themselves up to do it as they move now into the alley with the Uber ad. The danger of coming alley is, potentially you get spammed. Oh, but the flank shove now. Laz 3 HP, Soapy and Caps gonna get their kills. Laz high five going down, still 40 ad. If they keep this chase going, this could be the round right here. Laz also cut, or Ash caught out. Yeah,
Keep going.
Think they have to kill 10 seconds here. Caps
Right
could just get on the point. The Uber's pop, but they need some cap time right now. Skis' Uber is so close.
But no one's playing now. The cap time, but it's only times
Uber is
one.
popped. It's
Logan
too late.
What is that play? I don't know what the Uber was for. Zilly.
Oh
my God, so close.
That looks fully capped.
That could have been the round there. The fact that they popped Ubers, I could tell Caps wanted to play point there, but Zilly popping the Uber on him is going to completely snuff that out. If they had ×2 on Cap, that's
so
round,
much
that's
cap.
wraps.
They're afraid that Kobe's going to go for it. Imagine if he slipped through there. It would have just been a millisecond of cap time and he'd get it, but unable to get that cap. G6 had the opportunity. The point was wide open, but the Uber, denying their cap time. So now we're going to see Witness Gaming with that Uber ad. So they're going to be pushing out here onto mid. See if they can finally, actually get the mid cap, because they've been stuck on their side of the map for a little bit here now.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very back and forth game, probably very tiring for especially Witness Gaming, meaning that they have, I believe, another match close after this one that they have to go into. It's a little crazy here for Witness Gaming to see them also get forced here into top right and force that Uber here. And again, G6 immediately back in with Logan going in. Artist going to get caught out by this Uber here for sure. Skis also as well going to get caught here. And is going to end up getting killed there by Logan and Caps. Caps going to find Brand Slam as well. Again, this should be the round here. They're going to go right to 2 for free. No traps. All you need to worry about is Laz and Ash. Oh, but don't you dare, Kyle. Yes, there. Yeah,
love
get
to see
him,
those
Soapy.
taunts.
I love the taunts there.
Yeah.
Ash caught behind here is going to find bot mode, which is his, really only saving grace. Ash as well, again, going to potentially find another kill here. Going to chase down Soapy. 11 health. Going to find Soapy as well. Huge from Ash to get as many kills as possible here. Kobe also now taking another fight. Going to maybe trade out here. They do trade out. Again, amazing trades here for G6 or Witness Gaming to find these kills here to really kind of save them the best they can. Having no soldiers here and a slight ad here from Skis. This could be it for Witness Gaming here.
It could be, yeah. They've been given a few opportunities to close this out, but hey, third time's probably the charm here. G6, massive, or not massive ad, but they do have the opportunity. It's a slight ad, in fact. It's only 20%. I think we're going to get another counter pop. Skis has his Uber just about now. The point's open,
no cap
but
time
so
again,
many people
though.
alive. Yeah. Uber's popped. They really want to deny that, but no one has died yet. We might see a recollapse.
Kills from the scouts. The scouts are still caught in.
Oh, Kobe, big brain. He's been planning ahead.
I like this.
This is some insurance right here. I didn't even know Kobe was a spy player, but Laz is gonna stay on last. He does this sometimes.
Yeah, he's checking doorways, and Kobe, and I love the awareness from Kobe.
Yeah.
He knows that this is impossible. So what does Kobe do? I see
He's
this
disguised
before.
as a soldier.
Oh, but I like this so much. He's
What is he? He wants Skis.
Oh, he's butter knife.
Whoa!
Oh, but they got the 6-piece. Got him down, and again, bot mode gonna find one as well. Super unfortunate. The disguise is Laz. When Laz was holding last, they would have never guessed. A master of disguise, Kobe here. The rookie, some would say, his first season in Invite and his first LAN, sunning Witness Gaming with that spy play, just gunning down Skis. And again, there's no way that this doesn't work. They have full Uber ad. The gun is just now being built. As long as they clear the point, play the Uber, pick something that you want to do, but someone has to cap a little bit of that point to get Witness Gaming in the worst spot possible. But here we go. This could be it. G6 on the verge of victory here. The Uber coming in. Going to get popped off here from G6. The gun's going to go down. The Pyro here going to try and keep the gun up the best it can. Cap's going to find Ash. Cap's on a mission to Mars here.
Good
a lot of
time.
Cap time. Here comes Artist doing a ton of damage. Cap's going to trade out skis. Branson good for one, but G6 going to close it out, and that's GG. Amazing from G6 to take it 2-0. Against, Witness Gaming. And, I hate to, it sucks to see Witness Gaming lose on their map pick on a map that they seemed so confident on yesterday. I mean, Brand Slam definitely a 180, though, from last game. So it is nice to see, Brand Slam turn it up a little bit here. But unfortunately, again, just the misplays from Witness Game. They had a couple situations where skis got caught or, an extra death happened here or there. But G6, kept their gameplay tight a little bit towards the end, similar to Snakewater. They were letting loose a little bit, kind of getting picked off in some certain situations. But at the end of the day, I mean,
3-1.
Up top 3-1 on their map pick.
3-1 for G6. They take it on both maps 3-1. This is maybe not what I expected for sure, but G6 coming in with the 2-0. So absolutely fantastic gameplay so far. We're going to have matches like this all day long.
Yeah, guys,
it's
going to be awesome.
We're going to take a closer look at some of these stats, pull up the logs here on the screen.
Yeah, guys, we're going to take a quick look at the stats here. And again, Brand Slam, like I just said, 180 before from last game, 30 and 13.
Okay.
But again, Caps, right and just barely edging them out, 33 and 16. Both of them head-to-head doing great. Lads played phenomenal, 27 and 31 to Soapy's 20 and 31. The roamer stats are looking great. Kyle, a little short this game, but everyone from, I think it really came down to team play. I mean, Artist kind of diffed Logan pretty hard. Less deaths, doubled his kills, more damage. I mean, that's all you can really ask from your demo man. But at the end of the day there, though, I mean, I think it came down to team play and synergy. I mean, more frags coming out from Witness Gaming, as you'd expect, being a pretty deathmatch-heavy team. But other than that, though, guys, we actually have coming up soon here for our next match, just to get you guys informed. Witness Gaming versus Team H&J. So going to be a really awesome game coming up. Witness Gaming gets no breaks right now.
Well, yeah, there's going to be a brief break here. Witness Gaming is going to stay on stage. They're going to be the next team up. H&J is maybe an unfamiliar team for some people, but they've got some legendary players on there, Slemnish, and they've also got Alex.exe we're excited to see. We'll get to that. Yeah, absolutely. Some good players on that team for sure. Can't wait to see that. Another thing we've got that I'm going to do for you guys is I'm actually going to give you guys a tour of the venue. So we're going to wrap up here.
Yeah, guys.
We're gonna wrap up our things here, and then I'll do that. We got some business we always got to attend to, which of course is we want to give a acknowledgement to our donators once again.
Of course.
So let's get those names up on the screen here. Yep, but let's get those up here. So as you guys can see, all of our donators do get their names up here on the screen. You can head over to donate.resup.gg. We'd love to get more of those big ticket donators. If you get that $100 in or above, we can get you in that special section. And we've got a little treat for you, the Liberty Bell ring, which we'll save for you. But everyone else, of course, we really appreciate it. We're trying to grow that prize pool there at the top of the screen. So you can head over to the donate.resup.gg for that. We have some other things going on with the crowdfunding. Of course, the whole campaign includes some merch and tons of different perks, milestones, etc. You guys can see it here. We got that raffle going on, so that's probably one of the big things people are going to want to get in on is the raffle, because we got an unusual hat and we got a signed mouse pad. All the competitors are going to be signing that. So those are some exclusive items just from this event that you won't be able to get anywhere else. So we do appreciate you guys supporting.
But also keep your drip game up. I mean, we got the unusual hat raffle as well.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, we got in-game drip with that unusual raffle, and we got that in-person IRL drip with the merch, which we can show you guys some of our designs. We got some of these are limited editions, so pick them up while you can. Head over to our shop.resup.gg. All this stuff, guys, it supports our events, makes these things more sustainable, helps grow the prize pool, get that prestige for the players, all that kind of stuff. We really appreciate you guys coming out and supporting. And the last item that we want to get to here is we want to thank our sponsor, generous sponsor of Marketplace.tf. They're running a special promo for us right here this weekend. You can use code Localhost over on Marketplace.tf to get a free key for every $20 spent. It's raining keys out there at Marketplace.tf. And they also want you guys to know that their seller applications are open right now. So if you've got TF2, Dota 2, Steam items, you can head over to Marketplace.tf and get those transactions going. Quick delivery, direct to your account. Use your PayPal, use your card payments, whatever you need. They make it easy for you to buy your TF2 items. So head over there. And thanks again to them for sponsoring our event here.
Of course.
But any last thoughts you got on that match before we get the next one set up, and I give everyone a look at the venue.
I mean, that's it for me. I mean, super happy for the guys over at G6. You know, they played a great game, as well as Witness Gaming. You know, didn't really start coming alive till that Metalworks game, but unfortunately, you got to be firing on all cylinders against all the highest NA talent. But other than that, though, guys, it was super awesome. I'll be back definitely on later on the mic. I think I have another match to cast after this one coming up. But other than that, though, guys, it's been super fun. If you're not here, we appreciate you guys watching from home. Even if you're not here, you're still part of all the action, just not in person. The vibes are amazing. The food's great. The people are great. And, definitely, I'm sure there's going to be another LAN this year. And I'm sure we'll hopefully see more people next time.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, like you said, the vibes are good. We're here in Philly. If you guys are East Coast, feel free to come on down. Spectator passes, in-person passes are available the whole weekend. So we'd love to see even more of you here.
Absolutely.
Let's try and pack this house. Yeah, Witness Gaming. I think they're gonna. They're not. Don't count them out. We just started. They're gonna be back. They're gonna be strong. It's still just group stages. We're gonna see them playing against HNJ soon. That's gonna be the next match. We're gonna take a quick break now. I'm gonna get things set up for the tour of the venue, and we'll see you guys soon for that. So stay tuned. Hey everyone, I am back here to bring you guys a fun little segment. We're going to do a tour of the venue. A lot of you guys that didn't have a chance to make it out here, I want to give you guys a true sense of what the atmosphere is like here and what the venue's like, how much space we have to work with. It's pretty awesome. You get to see other people that are involved here. So I have this handy little piece of technology here. We got a phone on a little mount here. I can run this around the venue. I am not indeed taking selfies or filming for the Banny vlog, which you guys will see later on my channel. But I am going to be transmitting the tour of the venue right through here. So we can jump right onto it right now, and we can get you guys seeing through here. So let's do that, and I'll walk you guys around. All right, here it is. You can see, can they hear me? Yeah, okay. You guys can see what I see right here. So this is the view from the exclusive caster desk right here. Here's the staff back here, the admin team. And we will venture into the LAN center. So this is where all of the open matches are happening. We are out here in the floor area. You can see people out here getting ready for their next match. They've got quite the packed schedule here in the open group, so they're going to be playing all day long. We can see this match here is live. I'll just give you guys a quick, view of this ongoing match. So as you guys can see, quite a big place. Perfect place for a giant TF2 tournament, I have to say. These guys are having an intense match. This is Maccabeus. Let's see if they win this match or this round. All right, well done. Continuing on, it's just going on for days and days out here. So many teams, so many players. Like I said before, we have 20 teams competing, so this is going to be a busy place. But yeah, so I think you guys got a sense of what the floor area here looks like. Let's take a look around the rest of the venue here. Guess there's some excitement over there. There's Jay. Here's our spectator area. Hey, we'll jump up on the stage now. Get you guys a look at everyone setting up. HNJ versus Witness Gaming for our next match. Steve. Cookie Jake made it out. Here's Witness Gaming. Witness sprinting around. But this is the view up here from the stage. Very cool. And over here, they've got a console area for some lounging. And it's yeah, right back to where we started back there. Another lounge area over here. Here's the lobby, and out there it's just downtown Philly. No, we're good. We're good. And yeah, that's the tour. We may try to, intersperse these sorts of things in the stream as we go, just to give you guys another perspective of, what's going on behind the scenes and what it's like to be here in person. We'd love to see you all come on down. So if you're in the East Coast Philly area, please don't hesitate to come over to Localhost and join the fun. So that'll do it for the venue tour. We got our next match coming up very soon. So we'll see you soon for that, guys. All right, welcome back, everybody. We are getting ready for the next match. It's going to be Witness Gaming versus H&J. More invite matches happening on the stage here at Localhost Philadelphia. I am joined by my teammate, Demoman Extraordinaire, Habib. Habib, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great, ready to cast, ready to have some fun.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. I was just here with Sandblast. We had a blast. And I'm sure we're going to have a great time with you, Habib.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? So this match, we got Witness Gaming versus H&J. Did you have a chance to see the last match, Witness Gaming against G6?
Yeah. Oh, I was watching that live and well, even while eating a sandwich.
Oh, yeah?
The first match on Snakewater. I was not really expecting the results that I saw, because especially I was watching the scrims last night. It was a swift 5-0 on Snakewater.
Yeah, exactly.
So the fact that a G6 were able to turn around, they must have been doing their homework or something.
That's what I was thinking.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah, so it'll be interesting how that all plays out when one team, gets a glimpse at the other team, they adapt, they answer back, and then that, sets you up for a counterattack next time. So the question is, did G6 show their hand in groups, and then in playoffs they're going to regret that, or are they just going to, be dominant? We'll see, right?
Yeah, we'll see for sure.
Yeah. So if we can dive more into this match here, actually, you know what? Give me 1 second. I just want to remind everyone real quick that this event here, RESUP event, is sponsored by Marketplace TF. So shout out to them real quick. They do have a beautiful code here for you, Localhost. You can get a free key with every $20 spent. And their seller applications are open now, so head over there if you want to buy some TF2 items. Thanks to them for supporting us, along with our generous donators and everyone who bought merch. So shout out to you guys. But we are going to dive into the match here now. So let's get those team rosters up. Let's see what we're working with here. Some people may not be familiar with HNJ, so I think it's important that we do this roster rundown. So we just saw Witness Gaming. The highlights there. I mean, what a roster on paper. It's pretty insane.
Very, very strong.
Yeah. I think last game, Brand Slam started coming alive. Ash, actually, really strong performance so far.
Definitely.
Solid Rockets. But let's see HNJ. So HNJ, you know what that stands for?
His name, Jeff.
Jeff?
Yep.
I thought they changed it to Jaden this time, because Jeff's not here.
It could be. Yeah, Jeff isn't here. Big Campy. Shout-outs to Campy. I don't think... it's probably his name, Jaden, for Slemnish. Big Slemnish.
Yeah. Slemnish here, that's awesome. I've never met Slemnish before.
Me neither.
Seeing him here at the LAN, is awesome. He was a teammate of ours. You and him, came up through the scene
yeah,
together.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I grew up with that boy, and now I'm finally get to see him.
Yeah, awesome. So is it your first time meeting him too?
Yeah, my first time meeting him ever.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's awesome. So we've also got, this whole roster here: Alec, Slemnish, Rakuso, Showstopper, Alex.exe, 404. To me, the next big standout there, Alex.exe.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Another LAN debut. He's a demo man. Maybe you can talk a bit about the demo man,
So,
what he's capable of.
Alex.exe, not only does he play demo, but he hails from the West Coast where he generally has 70 ping, 75, and now he is here to slay out at the LAN with 5 ping.
Yeah.
With demo, you can still do quite a lot, even with the 70 to 75, but he will be completely ready to unleash.
Yeah, for
And I
sure.
can sense it.
Yeah, I'm expecting big things from him. Online with that 70 ping, he's even incredibly good.
Oh yeah,
so
definitely.
putting him on 5 ping, I mean, this roster, this could be a real team. This could be an invite contender.
Oh, definitely. The prospect of this is very, very realistic.
Yeah, and I mean, most of these people have, one invite or gotten close to it. Slemnish and 404 obviously have. So
Yeah.
or I guess a couple of them, but the rest of them, they've been around for a long time.
have been.
Plenty of experience on this roster. How do you think they match up against Witness Gaming then?
I think in terms of team synergy, they might not have the exact same amount as Witness Gaming, but their collective experience should be able to allow them to at least tackle Witness Gaming, I would say.
Yeah.
They might struggle a bit, but I definitely think that it won't be a roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And Witness Gaming, they've shown some vulnerabilities, so maybe H&J can
Exactly.
exploit that. Maybe if they underestimate Slemnish or Alex, it might punish them. So
Definitely.
I think we can pull up the maps of what we're looking forward to here in this series. So maybe this will give us some more insight about how this is going to go. So right off the bat, we got the Badlands band, we got Bagel band, and then straight we're going into Viaduct.
Oh, wow.
Right off the bat, Witness Gaming picking that, H&J picking Sunshine. And what do we think about that, though? Taking Slemnish to Viaduct, taking Alex to Viaduct. How do you see Viaduct going?
I definitely think H&J will have quite a good chance to actually take off some rounds off of WG on Viaduct, if not even maybe potentially beat them in a crazy upset. Reason why is because Scout is just unleashed on Viaduct. I'd say it's a big playground, and with Slemnish, Alec on the Scout duo, as well as Alex.exe unleashed with the 5 ping, I feel like these teams will be able to definitely give Witness some trouble, some pressure. The pressure will definitely be there.
Yeah,
So-
absolutely. And I wonder what you think, Skis versus 404 on Viaduct. Is that a factor? Because, Skis, he did have some rough moments that first game, and I just know that
did.
Koth, in particular, Viaduct, that is a, it's a tough one for medics.
Yeah, it's grounds for chaos, absolutely. And especially with 2 5-ping soldiers flying at your face, 5-ping Iron Bomber projectiles. Oh, man. The medics, as you would say, D-Day.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So then moving on, got Sunshine, solid map all around. Final map's going to be processed. So these are just some staple maps here.
Definitely.
We're not going to see any repeats from the last one, so that's great. Some fresh terrain. Yeah, we're going to bring it back here. And so, I think we got a great match ahead of us. I guess the teams are setting up and all that, so hopefully we'll get them going live ASAP.
Oh, yeah.
But have you had a chance, Habib, to play at all here?
I haven't played at all today.
Yeah.
I played a bunch yesterday.
Yeah.
I was MGing versus Laz.
Okay.
Got absolutely destroyed. Oh, actually, okay, to be honest, I brought it to 2018 twice, but he was aliased as Brandslam, so I'm like, oh, Brandslam is so good at Soldier. He's rolling me on Spire.
Right.
And then I realized it was Laz aliased as Brandslam.
Oh.
So I'm just getting triple airshot by this guy and then returning with my own doubles. But
So he's warm.
oh, yeah, he's warm.
Yeah.
We definitely got to warm up.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I haven't played TF2 since I got here on
We
Tuesday.
lost. We lost.
Hey, I've been here setting up all this with, the RESUP team, and, we pulled it together. It's looking good. I'm really happy with what we have right now.
Making magic.
But I do long to be in the server fragging, I'll be
Yes,
honest.
sir.
I will, of course, us together, we're going to be playing some matches tonight. We got a match against H&J, then obviously G6, then Witness Gaming. We're doing 3 in a row
Yes.
to close out the evening today.
Good
so
gaming.
you guys can look forward to seeing us up there. We're kind of teasing you right now with the Froyo Tech logos, but you'll be seeing us on stage a little bit later. Yeah, yeah. So we can go ahead and hop in game here, and we're going to be starting soon. We almost have 6 on both sides. Viaduct. It's going to be an absolute DM fest.
Oh, definitely.
Do you think we're going to see any sniper? I know Alec can snipe. Rakuso maybe can snipe. Ash. Is sniper going to be a factor?
I definitely think so. But at the same time, I also feel like they might just keep their rosters completely cookie cutter because
Really?
a lot of the times people think that it's okay to have your scout, let's say, go sniper, but scout is just so powerful that you're actually better off more times keeping your scout mains on scout. And that's where you said Ash being able to snipe. That's where it'll help Witness for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I've always felt like having a soldier that can snipe is like the most dangerous like weapon to have in your back pocket.
Definitely, definitely.
Yeah.
Because then if you can keep both your scouts up and then just have your sniper pop off,
yeah, absolutely.
oh man, it becomes very, very pressuring.
So there's a map that like, yeah, the scouts and the demos definitely shine. Soldiers sometimes a little bit more of a throwaway or, you know, space maker, whatever, but
Yeah.
you know, you're going to see a lot of value out of the Ash and Laz bomb. I think
Definitely.
4-4, he's been known to have sometimes like a, you know, a weaker mental game at times.
Yeah.
And I think if Ash and Laz can like get on him early, that could potentially be a factor. You know, if he can, if he shuts down early, you know, it could be tough.
The mental pressure can be quite frustrating as a medic.
Yeah.
Especially because you're like so helpless and it's completely based on your team. But let's see what happens. Let's see how let's see what his composure's like.
Yeah. I mean, it has been a little while since I played with him. I feel like a lot of these players haven't really had the chance to play a lot of LANs.
Yep.
So maybe, you know, they've been doing some personal growth and development.
Definitely.
Maybe they're changed.
And he got good people around him too. He has good people around him, so I feel like that will also help him stay afloat.
Yeah, I mean, it should be a good vibe team too.
Exactly.
I think that helps for sure for like, you know, the attitude. Like, if you're playing with people that are not on the same wavelength as you, it can be a problem. So I think it's a good fit for them for sure. I think they came up with a good team. Witness Gaming, they're warm. They played the last match, so they're probably feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I'm expecting some great things to happen here. H&J definitely do got to warm up.
Yeah. Sadly, you know, you got to dive in.
Oh yeah.
Today is kind of a warm-up day, if you really think about it.
Yeah.
Like, it is for seeding, but at the end of the day, it's just for warm-up. I'm thankful we have today as a warm-up day.
Yeah, definitely.
By the end of today, we'll be pretty damn warm, right?
Yeah, we're gonna need it.
Potentially, we're gonna play more maps today in the group stages than we did the entire last LAN.
Oh
Isn't that funny?
Yeah, that is funny because we played like 5 or 6 matches last LAN, didn't we?
Yeah, I think we played a total of 5 maps.
I was deprived of my 5
like
ping.
that.
I need more 5 ping games.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I feel that. So it's good. Yeah, we got 6 in the server, so let's give them a nudge to ready up and get this started because we are all dying to see some frags. I know you guys are tuning in here from all around the world to see this. Yeah, we got an in-game prediction going once again, guys. So if you are in the in chat, you can bet now your channel points. Wager them. Who do you think will win, Witness Gaming or H&J? What do you think, Habib?
My predictions, I'm gonna keep it close. I'm gonna say 4-3 WG.
That's a close call.
That is a close call. That is a close call.
I'm
being generous. Honestly, I'm being generous with it. But
yeah, you're a believer.
I'm a believer.
Okay.
I like close games.
Personally,
I like the chaos.
Personally, I'm gonna let H&J impress me first before I give them, you know, give them that much credit. I'm leaning towards a 4-0 personally on map 1. I do want to hype this up, and I want to give H&J the benefit of the doubt, but I'm gonna let them prove it. I'm gonna let them prove it. Witness Gaming, they just had a rough game, but I think they're gonna shake it off. They're warming up. I started to see them come into like their form at the end.
Yeah, at the end, but they simply, they didn't have enough time. And G6, they played very well too.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm just gonna remind our admins to force this match to start because we're all dying to see some action here. So
start the match.
Yeah. Well, it's important because we got to make sure we are on.
I really want to see especially the Laz and Ash versus the Showstopper and Rakuso.
Showstopper Rakuso?
Oh yeah, definitely. Some would like to call it soldier diff.
Yeah.
But I think this is...
I mean, I could see that. Showstopper definitely is one of those players that I probably like underestimate.
He wakes up sometimes and he just like hits everything, to be honest.
Yeah, but he's like a team player, you know.
As he would say, Neanderthal show.
So he awakens the ancient one.
The
within.
ancient warrior genes, exactly.
Yeah.
He's ready. Hitting him with the caveman style.
Yeah. I think there's almost a cave on Viaduct. So
there you go.
Maybe he'll dwell.
Maybe he'll dwell in there.
He'll power up.
Hit him with a club.
Yeah. All right. So match is about to go live. 10-second warning. And we're going to dive right in. Habib, you want to take away this first mid-fight here?
Mm-hmm. So with the camera on Artist, let's see where he rolls out. He is opting to go onto the cliff.
You a fan of the cliff rollout?
I am indeed a fan of the cliff rollout. You just have so much vision. You can spam the entire side. Both demos getting to the mid, exchanging damage, early chip damage. Both sorters getting ready to bomb in. Laz committing through the double jump, lands on the medic, almost gets him.
4-4 lives. So they invested 2 for that. They invest 3, and H&J taking this mid. They're going to get 4 kills, it looks like, unless Ash can find a way to slip out of this. But Showstopper, that's his old teammate right there, and he's going to hit him with that air shot.
Showstopper getting robbed of his doubles.
Starting strong, though. Showstopper, I didn't expect this. H&J out the gate.
They're ready.
Yeah, they are. Now, they're already going into forward hold territory. This is a great strategy here to set up, and it helps to burn the clock because obviously we're on King of the Hill. So the more time you burn off that clock, the better. If they can keep Witness Gaming locked in their spawn,
they will be burning off a lot of time. Yeah, exactly. High five on Pyro, trying to reflect. He's going to get ready to reflect both the soldier spam here, trying to allow Witness Gaming to break out of the forward hold here. Big reflex coming out here, soldiers trying to get through. But Rakuso landing in the corner. Wow, Rakuso like a frog, jumping around, lands on all of them. My goodness.
Yeah, they do get forced though. You know, it's a 4-man basically, but that's going to be a clean like 1 minute burnt off the clock. H&J will be happy with that.
Yep.
So they're going to be, you know, they're going to be positioned cautiously here. 404 knows he's at that uber disadvantage, so he's going to go ahead and
Uber out of Witness Gaming. Artist in deep. High five will get the kill on Rakuso here. And Ash bombing out to China. 3 people down. 4 people now down for H&J. 1 trade going off. 4-4 does go down here, so it looks like WG will be regrouping. Once they get the medic kill, they know they simply just have to play the beam, protect their own medic, and now with the team wiping, they will be able to capture the point. They will delay for Artist.
Yep, important.
They will delay, very important.
Yeah,
and they will set up their forward.
Without Artist, I don't know if the forward hold's going to be possible.
Yeah, they're already out cliff.
They already break through cliff. H&J recognizes that opening. They're going to get in. They don't want to let Witness Gaming burn too much time off here, and they also don't want to let Skis get that Uber.
Exactly.
So they're initiating this push immediately. Start that fight before Skis gets Uber. It's very important. So let's see what they can do to retake this point.
Yeah, they are walking up the slope, trying to exchange spam, trying to take whatever ground Witness Gaming is taking or is giving them. Showstopper will take a lot of damage here on the slope. Showstopper! No. G equals to 9.8 meters per second squared. A lot of team fight going on. Laz now pouncing on the enemy, landing on a scout in main. Will 2-rocket him, and he will get traded off.
Nice
wow,
pick.
So much back and forth.
But a force.
Big force.
Yep, Rakusa finds the force in all the chaos. They even have a scout pick, or a soldier pick, sorry, on Laz there.
Oh,
That's definitely workable. They're going to have full ad and a soldier pick. They're going to be able to break through here, but Artist spam is what's waiting for him on the other side.
Artist spam, Artist sticky traps, you got to watch out. This man
absolutely.
is violent. He will destroy the team if they let him.
Yeah. So here comes Showstopper. He's just waiting to see when his opening is going to be presented here. We got a little bit of a flank shove from Witness Gaming. Very common tactic here on Viaduct, but Rakuso is going to be bombing that. He's going to shut that down, and it looks like High Five is just caught out here.
Wow,
he's going to go down.
Beautiful play from Rakuso. Will be trying to catch off the stragglers behind. 4-4, not even, he does pop Uber.
Yeah, he popped.
So Skis does have a 55% advantage. They will be trying to go for the leapfrog. Scout getting caught out, Slumnish on the cliff. Showstopper potentially caught, he will jump out.
Oh, that pipe.
Ransom, wow.
Yeah, but even time right now, Witness Gaming working their way back in with a 60% Uber ad. They can probably just use this to start bullying the point here. We'll see if H&J sets up anything for a force, because otherwise Skis is just going to be able to burn another like 20 seconds until 404 gets Uber.
Definitely. It seems like they were able to just walk through because H&J were simply too timid from the Uber. Rightfully so, I guess. They didn't want to die to it and then get forward held.
Oh, Showstopper getting juggled there.
Getting caught. And now with that, Laz going behind.
It's a 4-man.
Oh, it's a sack. Okay, yeah. So they got the Uber out. That's good.
But that does create the opportunity for a forward hold here now from Witness Gaming.
Slummish does go down rather late, but it shouldn't really matter too much here.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of Slumnish yet. I want to see him. I want to see him dominate one of these rounds, but the forward hold isn't much of a scout position, so he's going to be relying on his soldiers and potentially this Uber to break this forward hold so they can get positioning here. Ski's going to be running away as fast as he can.
Alex.exe did message jump up a little bit, but they will be getting ground here. Potentially might get a kill.
High five
going down. Yep.
Great damage now. Now they're fighting for the point. Uber's not in play. This would be when they need to make that decisive, push forward to just collapse onto Witness Gaming, but they're just going to try and edge the cap. I think they're going to be able to get it just before Skis gets the Uber. If they just continue capping, they're at like 70% of the point capped, but 90% Uber for Skis. I don't think they're going to get the point now.
They're not going to get the points. Showstopper does go in far behind. He will land, but he will die, unfortunately, too high for 5. Wow.
Uber popped. They got the force, but now they have basically, one last chance, because the clock is getting down there to the 20-second mark. That's kind of one more push. You're not going to have time for all your spawns to get through. Ash is dead, so by the time the spawners get here for H&J, they kind of got to just close this out.
Yeah, I think at this point, Ubers will not be a factor in the team fight. This will just be strictly cohesion, space making, and DM.
Oh, Slemmy caught out there.
Does get caught there.
Yeah, it's been a rough start now for Slemnish. But, they're going to find that nice artist pick. Yeah, good job by Showstopper finding that.
Rockets from the
couple
soldiers
trades
of H&J.
Brandslam on the spawn flank. 404 might not see this coming.
They have no idea. They have no idea.
Oh,
and they didn't even get to the point.
They didn't even touch the point.
First round going to Witness Gaming.
But pretty close.
Yeah, that was close.
Strong start from H&J. Just, maybe a little bit more from Slemnish, and I feel like they could have had that even closer.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's gotten even.
He needs to get the engines warmed up. Especially on LAN as a scout. When all the soldiers have 5 ping and they're just like 2-rocketing you, he needs to adapt. And I believe we are now on the second round. Artist immediately piping down Alex.exe, and that's the first one down for H&J. Now both soldiers trying to commit here.
Yeah, they might just go for the all-in to try and salvage this.
Both scouts are playing so well around the rock on the side of Witness that they were able to simply clean up the soldiers here, and they will be getting a 3rd kill and setting into a forward hold.
Yeah, one thing that is definitely, I think, suitable for Witness Gaming on a map like this is that I think High Five, he does have some sort of combo scout tendencies.
Yes.
So on a map like this where you can kind of play double combo scout, keep both scouts near your medic, create that force field, it really does work for them. And
absolutely.
You see them there just like controlling that space.
Especially when the priority is to simply just protect your medic. High Five is really good at that.
Oh, Skis.
Skis.
Hey, I don't know if you saw the last map, but he did start both maps in the last series with a drop.
Oh yeah.
So he's probably trying to play it, safe here.
As the legendary Skis once said, normalize dropping Uber.
And normal, he has made it. But not this time. He does get popped. Full ad now for 404. They're going to be working their way through spawn, but Witness Gaming is keeping the forward hold. The pop comes through once again. This time, Alex gets a cleaner jump, but Skis has already retreated. Nice flick pipe there.
What a grenade from Alex.exe.
Yeah. Good amount of damage coming through. Alec now with the chase. Brandslam going down.
Yep.
Laz gets the kill onto Rakuso. So the flank fight still looking good for Witness Gaming, but the point control is in favor of H&J.
And they will delay the Rakuso respawner while Scout is getting absolutely murdered by Laz in the connector.
Yeah, that little box, it's tough. A soldier can just juggle you in there, get some easy rockets on you. So you got to be very careful about when you find yourself in there.
Yep.
Witness Gaming just quickly recapping this. They they lost 20 seconds of the clock, but that's no problem for them.
No problem, honestly, considering they were able to get the pick and they have the Uber advantage. They will take this for free.
Yes, indeed. So 404 getting his Uber up now could potentially be time for like a 5-man sack if they really want to just get the force out, but it's looking like they're just going to keep this as a full team dry push. Showstopper ready on the other side of the map, jumping forward. He's going to be the initiator. Nice fat rocket there onto High Five.
Almost gets the kill.
It is looking like a 5-man, and they got the force.
And they got the force out of Skis.
See if they get any more kills or if they have any late deaths. Looks like they managed to get both their scouts out. So, do you think that's worth it?
I would say so, yeah. A 3-man sack, get the force off, and now they can push out with main. But the question is that are they going to keep going for the same Uber jump out of main? Because they need to now start being able to find picks that they need to gain even further ground. That last 2 Ubers were very underwhelming out of H&J.
And now they got forced all the way back on Cliff.
Yep.
Yeah, so H&J is definitely popping their Ubers very early, and it is making it hard for them to really get ahead in this because they need to be punishing Skis if they want to really start getting ahead here. Skis slipping away is going to make it so that their lead is just going to, be maintained this whole game. And as you can see, they're about 2 minutes ahead on the clock right now.
Yep, and back at 45% advantage. Wow, big pick onto Laz from Slemnish there. Let's see if there's any flank pressure coming out of H&J, because I noticed they do get 1 kill. They don't really try to go behind as much as WG is going behind them. So I want to see that more out of the H&J flank here. Massive advantage out of Skis here. It looks like they're using, they Ubered Ash or Artist bombing in. 4-4 is caught, will die.
Yeah.
And now that they have the medic pick, they simply just have to bubble back around Skis.
Skis is kind of in the middle of the open, so he could get collapsed on here.
But it seems like the post Uber from H&J is simply just not enough to
Showstopper and Alec finding kills.
Oh, they did get some kills.
Yeah,
wow.
they got 3 kills there. Great
that's
return there, yeah.
And not only that, WG capped, therefore delaying the spawners.
Of course. Yeah, that's important to note. You'll see people delaying the cap in order to make sure they have a faster spawn wave. But if they cap when they have people alive, it's actually going to extend their spawn wave. So there may be some weird moments where they don't cap, just so you guys are aware of what's going on there. H&J, though, pushing forward. They are going to control the point now. They're going to need kind of an immaculate hold now, though. They've got a lot of time to make up here.
Definitely. They are at quite the time disadvantage here. Artist will be walking up the cliff, trying to pressure the point here. He knows both of his soldiers are down, so they're not really going to go off right now. What they're really good at doing, WG together, they're working as a solid unit. They're working based off of their respawners, however many resources they have available to the team. And now that everyone's together, they're now starting to take ground. A lot of pressure onto the H&J slope. 1 kill onto Rakuso from Brand Slam. Showstopper potentially dying in the main. Laz going onto the China, getting a kill onto Showstopper.
Crisp rocket there.
Yeah, crispy.
Counter pop came out, though, so we're going to see if H&J can get anything, but it looks like they're getting just about nothing.
Yep, Laz did flank around, gets the kill
Living
onto
with
4-4.
1 HP.
Yeah.
Slemnish could have got him there, but he not quite able to.
Yeah, not quite able to. So now this is looking very, very dire for
it's the last
H&J.
chance here. Oh, and Laz punishes.
Laz just 2-rocketing, using that 5-ping power to obliterate the scouts.
Yeah, I don't think he expected that bomb.
Definitely
and
not.
Are they even going to be able to touch the point? Again, I don't even think they are.
I don't even think they're getting out.
It has to be a desperate bomb to touch it. Rakuso almost there, but doesn't make it. Gets juggled in the air, so that's 2-0 now for Witness Gaming.
For Witness
Keep
Gaming.
in mind, we don't run half times on this config, so it's just going to be the straight 4 rounds.
Yeah.
So if H&J wants to adapt something, they could take a pause. That's well within their rights, but they're just going to keep rolling with it. Hopefully, they've noticed the things they need to improve.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I'm definitely expecting them to maybe call a timeout at some point, but if they don't, then hey.
Yeah, that's
at
on
least
them.
they can talk about it after if they lose.
Yeah. So now another mid fight, a little bit slower. Once again, a little bit of spam. There's the Witness Gaming initiation.
It is. The classic double soldier.
Counter jump.
Rakuso with the counter jump onto Artist. We'll get the kill. Wow.
2 for 2. Oh, 4-4 down. Ash gets that kill. Skis, though, staying alive a lot so far this game.
Yeah, he is. Skis is doing a very good job. And I feel like that's also due to High Five and Brand Slam playing so well together. They're basically like an Akimbo AK-47. You know what I mean? And Skis is the one equipping that. They're playing so well around him that he just gonna live. And that's honestly all Viaduct is, protecting your medic, playing super well around him. Hitting the shots that matter, of course. Classic Koth DM.
Yeah, that is one of the things about Koth. It's so much more of a DM fest,
Laz with a big counter jump onto Showstopper will hit 2 swift rockets. Before
3
getting
kills on that
traded
sack wave,
off.
though. Maybe 4. Oh, Branson wins the 1v1.
But it seems like they weren't able to get the force that they wanted because of Skis' positioning in the house. They did a little bunker and protected the president.
Yep, absolutely. But with those picks, they should be able to have some space if they get there quick enough.
Definitely.
I have a feeling, though, Witness Game is going to slow them down here. I don't think H&J is going to get this.
Yeah, they need to definitely watch out for the artist spam, any sticky traps, soldier jumps. Big pressure coming out of H&J. They are trying to walk up the slope, trying to take some ground here. But it seems like they're eating a lot of damage trying to do so here. They need to be careful on how much they eat collectively. It seems like 404 Slemnish, they're about to take an Uber exchange to the right lane. And there it is. Big Uber exchange.
Yep. Skis counter pops. They got what they needed, and they don't get punished. They're not caught out in the middle. Is someone behind? It looks like no. They're just staying on their own side here. So they just kind of reset this to another mid fight. Essentially, Artist taking so much damage. He's going to go down. Alex pushing forward, but getting flanked by Laz. Laz getting a big kill there. Ash and Laz right now are getting a lot of kills.
Absolutely, they are completely, as the community would say, they are definitely differencing the other two soldiers on the side of H&J.
Yeah, I could see that for sure. Witness Gaming, only now starting to lose time on the clock, so this is going to have to be a...
They have a lot to work with.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. A lot of times when you're ahead in time, you can be a little more bold, take some more risks, and that pays off a lot of times, being that aggressor, so...
Exactly. Shut down the aggression from the other side before it even begins.
Give up the point.
And they
6v6, they just let them cap it.
It seems like they're taking way too much damage on the slope. I'm noticing both the scouts of H&J are also quite eating the same damage. Showstopper being alone on the flank, he's also just getting rushed quite a bit. So that's kind of where it's kind of going wrong for them. But let's see. There seems like there's another exchange coming in. Oh, but they lost one. Rakuso.
Slemish doesn't even think he can get that force. He's going to try and work something maybe on the other side of the map. So Ski's kiting these Ubers very, very well. He's getting super far back on his slope, so he's not getting caught by
wow, those
solos.
stickies from Artist. Artist absolutely popping off right now.
Yep.
He woke up and chose violence this morning. My goodness. And just the aggression coming out of the scout brand slam onto the cliff. Big cleanup, just 4-4 alive.
Yep.
Wow, that was defining.
Yeah, absolutely. I always say Artist, he can paint, but he can also erase people.
He can erase people, that's for sure.
So
he's a man of many talents.
Yeah,
exactly. We'll call him Bob Ross. A true artist.
So yeah, down to 30 seconds on the wire. When you're forced to go forward, but the enemy team has a massive Uber advantage, it's a tough position to be in. H&J going to have to work a bit of a miracle here, or they're going to be down 3-0 here.
Definitely. They need to have some foot in the door. Oh, Rakuso. Going for a high bomb skybox.
He bombs Laz and he ends up bombing himself.
Big Uber though, out of skis. Oh wow, what a grenade from Alex.exe onto Brand Slam.
Yeah, but he only has 14 health sitting back there.
14 HP
this time, H&J hopefully going to get that cap time, not just going to let it expire. Hopefully. Okay, yep, Slemish is on the point.
No C9, no C9.
Yeah, we don't want them to extend their own team spawns though. 4-4 and Showstopper, they're waiting in the spawn queue. Now they're alive, so here they're going to come. But again, it's quite the uphill battle here.
It is, definitely.
Yeah, so 2 minutes.
H&J needs to hold this for quite some time.
Yeah.
No mistakes allowed. Not only that, but Witness Gaming, they have the luxury of being able to pressure the points. Big Showstopper taking a fight with Laz.
Artist goes down. But yeah, that flank fight. Oh, that pipe.
Wow.
Skis catches one.
There it is, the Skis pipe catch. But Ash,
everyone else dead, and at the end of the day,
this is looking like round.
Without numbers, you're not going to be able to block this cap.
Definitely not. Definitely
despite
not.
Skis going down, Witness got the heals they needed before he died, and they just go forward with it, get the kills, and
3-0.
Yeah, taking a big lead here, up 3-0. So we're gonna need to see H&J with that strong start that they had in the first round, and then they're just going to need to hold the point for just much longer. It seems like every time they get on the point, it just gets taken right back 10 seconds or something later.
They need to find their footing when they have the point.
Yeah.
For sure. Artist right now walking up the right side lane. He has
so much
free reign. Oh, just kidding. He does not have free reign.
Demo's getting traded out.
A lot of bombs. Yeah, a lot of trades going off right now. Both Scout playing close. But high five onto 4-4 will gun him down. And now he's just causing chaos in the flank.
Skis once again alive, still healing. Brand Slam on the point. This is a common situation you see with Brand Slam, is he's just the last one alive getting tanked, and often he wins those, but not this time.
Not this time, no.
The shots come through from Alec and Slemnish, doing a great job of punishing him there. Ski's going to go down, so 4-4 now back. This is really what they wanted.
Yep.
They got the mid cap, they got their heals out first, and maybe a slight Uber ad too to work with.
Yes. So what I'm expecting right now from Witness Gaming, they know that 404 has advantage, but he doesn't have Uber quite yet. So I don't expect a 4-man sack out of them immediately. But I think what Witness Gaming are going to try to do is most likely gauge how much ground that they can take and cause flank chaos exactly as what's happening. The flank of High Five, Laz, and Ash taking over the complete concrete side, and now Rakuso also going down. 4 down for H&J. They were systematically dismantled there, my friend.
Absolutely.
My goodness.
That flank shove, it looks like H&J really doesn't have an answer for it right now.
No, they definitely do not.
Yeah.
I would say the best thing that they could most likely do is just honestly give it up and then just go from the front.
Yeah, they could concede the side of the map and then let let the rest of the team just go forward, I guess.
Yeah.
But now they're locked in their spawn. Witness Gaming trying to do the forward hold. The pyro comes out, got that reflect. Alec on the pyro.
Alec pyro. Wow, a lot of damage, but he will go down.
Good damage, but no kills yet, and no force either. So the forward hold is being maintained.
Yes. So we're most likely going to see a take 2. The pyro, it almost worked. Yeah, Alec will be returning back on pyro. They're going to try to break out of this forward hold here once again. They need to honestly just get a clean entry and try to get the soldier off the box. That box is quite powerful, I'm not even going to lie. Showstopper will go down to a scout.
Rakuso trying to get that force. Skis
he
does pop.
Get the force,
Yep.
wow.
Yep, so they finally broke the forward hold.
Oh, Alex is in deep.
Oh, Alex still in a bit of a late death there. It's going to be, 4-second stagger on their spawn.
Yeah.
No one died from Witness Gaming, so they can still put a lot of pressure on these spawn doors. But 4-4 does have the Uber. It's a big threat. But we've seen Skis, escape from these situations before. So even if the pop comes through the doorway, I'm honestly not too worried about Skis getting caught.
And especially with the time advantage that they have, they could honestly just, he knows that he doesn't even have to stay here. He could just sit there, play for the force, and then go from there.
Oh,
wow. Artist with the sticky trap and the pipe kill at the exact same time.
Big play from Artist
Big
right
Artist.
there.
He's ready.
And
He's
Skis
ready.
almost has Uber already, so they did all this work to get out of spawn, and they're just not even going to have an advantage to work with.
Definitely. This is going to be quite literally the uphill battle. As they walk up the slope and the cliff, they're going to be trying to gauge where the enemy players are. Oh, Uber coming out of Alex.exe, but it's going to turn into an exchange. Alex will jump behind. Wow. This is called the roaming demo playstyle.
Yeah, but he gets counter jumped.
Yeah, definitely.
High five with the cleanup. Dom's starting to stack up on the side of Witness Gaming. Artist tempted to go deep. He's jumping forward here.
Could have had a potential Habib bomb, but he decides to withhold that discipline.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's 30 seconds on the clock, getting camped in spawn. The only, saving grace here is Skis doesn't have Uber. So H&J could be able to bust through and potentially win a DM fight. Rakuso clean jump through. Not going to hit the rockets, but creates a lot of space to get his teams through the door. Ash now into the skybox, sinking those rockets. 404 is going to go down.
Will go down.
And I think that might just seal the deal.
That should be the nail in the coffin.
Yep, so looking like that's going to be map 1. I mean, obviously Witness Gaming's pick here, but definitely not what you want to see from H&J. Want to see them put up a little bit more of a fight. I don't even think this soldier's about to be in for a sad time. They all get levitated.
Definitely. they don't even give a chance to touch that point.
Yep, so that's map 1. It's a 4-0. I hate to say I called it, but I did in fact call it.
You're right.
So that's map 1, 4-0 for Witness Gaming. Look at that scoreboard right there. Brand Slam, high five, stacking up the DOMs.
There it is.
Ash even with 3 DOMs. So we didn't quite see the 6 DOM. That's one of the other nice things about this config. You don't have a halftime, so it gives you more time to get 6 DOMs.
Oh, there it is.
That's actually the reason that I've been a proponent of this rule set,
so
is because I don't want my 6 DOMs getting denied.
Okay.
Yeah. So looks like they were close, but not quite.
Not quite.
But we can pull up the logs here.
Absolutely. Let's take a look here.
All right, map 1 logs here on the screen. So we've got, let's see, 4 deaths from Brand Slam.
Yeah, dominant scout performance all around from High Five and Brand Slam.
Showstopper, got your favorite number right there?
Oh, 420 from Showstopper, 420. Sheesh.
But pretty stark kill differential here, 94 to 55 in terms of kills.
That will do it, honestly speaking. Artist, big Artist, and Alex.exe, both demomen dropping 400 and 430 DPM.
Yeah, impressed to see that DPM from Alex, actually, considering, he was getting spawn camped a lot and like
on the struggling side, for sure.
I guess they weren't able to follow up, close out those kills.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, unfortunate. So that's going to be map 1. I think if we could actually also let's look at this. Skis with 2 deaths.
That's something that I thought I'd never see in my entire life. I'm gonna be honest with you.
so a solid performance, but
very solid.
Koth
very
can be.
Solid indeed.
Sometimes teams are just bad on Koth. It's just their weakness,
It is what it is.
So we're already moving on to Sunshine. We'll be getting this started ASAP for map number 2, guys. But yeah, Sunshine, a little bit of a different sort of beast, I guess, to Viaduct. But
Yes,
still a strong
5
map
CP.
for sure for Witness Gaming. So, you know, still a tall task for H&J to overcome here.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
H&J, they're not off the hook just yet.
Yeah.
They can do some stuff.
Yeah, you got any thoughts on the, you know, the map, how it fits for these teams?
I would say it fits quite well for actually the style of both these teams. But the thing is that I would say there's a potential chance for, I would say, Rakuso and Showstopper to maybe potentially struggle, because the thing is about Sunshine, it's kind of like Process, but like as a soldier, your jumps gotta be on point, and that's where I would say Laz and Ash probably outshine the soldiers of H&J.
Yeah.
But I would say the rest of the classes match up quite fairly. Sunshine is a great map for scouts, very wide open, a lot of terrain that you can work with, but not just flat ground, like hills, slopes. And
yeah, keep talking, Habib.
yeah, sure thing. So yeah, guys, for you guys know, Sunshine, a lot of terrain, really good map for scout and demo, a lot of trap spots, but it's where the jumps come in for the soldiers. That's where the real difference comes in. It's when your soldier jumps out into either 4 people and dies instantly, or he's gonna go behind in the flank and hit every speed pogo, every speed shot, wall jumps, going behind. It seems like we're going live.
Yeah, I think we're readying up here, guys.
Yeah.
So minimizing that downtime, respect to the teams for keeping on schedule here.
Absolutely.
So
Why
we're
don't you
going
take
live.
away
Yeah,
this
we're going
first
live
mid,
here
man?
on map number 2. Witness Gaming up. They won decisively on the first map, but we're going now to 5 CP. Completely different beast here. Going into the mid, Alex.exe hitting that smooth rollout, sliding up that ramp. Artist hitting the valley rollout, but he's going to catch a sticky right as he comes around the corner, so not quite able to go forward, but now his team has arrived, and here's the aggression coming in. Rakuso taking the high ground, bombing forward, does isolate a soldier off there, but he's going to get cleaned up by High Five. Ash from the skies. Oh,
wow.
Gets 3 rockets
Massive.
off. Yep, going to take out 404. Skis sitting pretty back in his valley, just staying alive. Looking like a few of these people that are surviving might try to triangulate for some sort of attack on his skis.
Yeah. Wow.
Laz does
Laz
kind of
going
overextend
down.
there. He's going to go down, and we got a scout right in onto the medic. That's Alec, but he's going to catch the arrow from Skis, but Skis down to 20 HP. If there's just a little bit of follow-up, Slimnish gets the kill.
Getting the kill. Alex.exe also getting the pipe off on an Artist. We'll trade off.
Yep, and 404 already up, building that Uber advantage. So he's going to get his spawns, and then potentially they can, you know, at least fight for second, but
they should be
potentially
able to
fight for mid.
second for sure.
Yeah.
This will be at least a 30% advantage for 404. I want to see them buff up. I want to see them. They're definitely going to retake second.
Yeah, does
There's
anyone
no
get
way.
caught here on second?
Yeah,
Let's
Witness
see.
Gaming should not be able to press
4-4
second
jump,
at all.
or sorry, Showstopper jumping forward, trying to catch someone out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a 30 ad. That's usable if they pop through on a mid. They don't waste any time. We'll see if H&J is going to use it. I think they will. I think they're well aware of
Yeah,
this.
I'm expecting them. It seems like they're trying to build it to like ensure the advantage.
Yep.
And once they're most likely at about 85, they're going to buff up and they're going to opt to go Valley. They will get spotted, however, by High Five, I believe. It seems like they're going to opt for an Uber jump here. Alex in deep. Trying to landing. Will they get any kills here? Ash potentially
caught.
caught.
Yep,
He
he's
dies
gonna
to
go
his own
down.
rocket.
Yep.
So this will end up turning into a leapfrog.
Yeah, leapfrog scenario. You know, one team pops in, the other team retreats, but now they have the Uber advantage. They come back in and they see if they can do a better job of it. Usually, you know, this cycle repeats on and on and on, back and forth. That's the beauty of the tug of war of 5 CP.
Until the other medic gets caught, of course.
Yeah, until someone makes a devastating mistake. So
Yes,
the margins
absolutely.
of error are very small here. See, even these picks right here, these are going to be the difference maker. Laz and High Five, that flank, it's powerful right now.
Absolutely. Controlling
They
the
don't even have
flank.
to pop.
They don't even have to, bro. Wow, that was just free.
Yep.
Laz
So
and High Five. Big buddy system from the two.
yeah, Artist being, you know, cautious, trapping up that forward spawn just in case anyone gets it, but they're going to get those spawns denied. Uber ad is 15%. Oh, Skis walked through a trap, put down to 10
My
HP.
goodness. He's
only
living
there was-
life on the edge.
Yeah, if only there was a little bit more pressure in lobby there, that could be a force or, you know, a drop. But Ubers are going to even out. I'm sure Skis is tracking this adequately.
Yes, definitely. I'm expecting a big sacrifice attempt out of the soldiers of WG.
Yeah.
Laz will be flying in onto Skis very soon. Or it seems like they're just trying to walk in left side. They're trying to take ground here. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to pressure, take ground, get the central gun in.
Oh.
Soldier into the spawn. Almost gets the rockets onto 404.
Yeah, 404 slips away into the spawn. Still have a scout in, baiting the cap, and
Wow.
Artist just taking a lot of space over here as well.
That's a lot of
They
spam.
might be able to work this into a full push or a round win. Ash finds the opening on the side.
Yep. But will he get mowed down by the heavy? He gets
404,
killed.
good moves, doesn't even get touched actually.
Wow.
So now there's no soldiers, you know, in position yet for Witness Gaming. So that does create an opening here for H&J to try to work their way off of their last point, maybe counter-sack this. They're peeking a little bit. They got a scout committed up on the plat.
Oh, but Alex.exe dying to the sticky trap that he was trying to avoid in the shutter.
He was looking at the trap, but he dies to it anyways.
He was trying to avoid it. Oh, no.
So that demo pick, yeah, you can be sure Witness Gaming is going to go for that. Alec does have another chance, but doesn't connect it.
No, he misses a crucial shot onto Skis.
Uber's now being popped from H&J. Skis with like a 60% better Uber here. And
yeah,
I think with the numbers, they're just going to be able to
should be able to play focus targets there. There it is, high five with
unless
the kill.
Alec hits every shot. God mode.
Artist with the sword. With honor. Takes out 4-4 with honor.
Absolutely. So Witness Gaming going up 1 round, but it was still a good fight. I was impressed by that that initial you know, salvage onto Skis at the beginning of the round. So I hope to see some more like that. Definitely seems like, you know, this 5 CP at least is a little more comfortable for them.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So next mid, Artist taking some early damage here. Alex playing super aggressive here on the point.
Wow, what an air shot from Alex.exe.
But he dies anyway.
That's pain. Away. That's pain.
Yeah, unfortunate. That trade, I mean, it's still workable. It's just going to be up to seeing who on H&J can salvage it. Rakuso in the air, drawing a lot of eyes, but is going to wisely find that isolated soldier, get some good damage on him. He lived with 10 HP.
The Iron Bomber roller.
Yep, Iron Bomber strikes again.
There it is.
And Alec trying to get aggressive.
Will go down.
Okay, Artist finally dies. Yeah. Alex is back on the field, but it's just going to be Alex and Slem. We got the 3v5 going on. No one even capping mid from Witness. They're just going to keep it rolling. Okay, they do have high five on the point, but the rest of the team is trying to move forward right now. Skis kind of left alone here, though, so potentially some of his teammates, are gonna get killed there without the heals. Ash goes down. Does create some openings here. We'd like to see H&J try to pressure into mid. Rakuso ready here in the valley. He's going in for the high bomb. Bombs in, goes forward, does get a rocket onto Skis. Only 50 damage though.
Close.
Not enough for a force.
Definitely not, no.
Nope.
He does like to normalize dropping Ubers, but he will not normalize dropping to that. Definitely not.
Laz with some fancy moves, jumps in.
Wow, gets the kill onto Alex.exe. Now 2 down for the side of H&J while only 1 down. They will be taking an Uber exchange here, but Skis is not going to be popping Uber here. This is looking really bad for H&J.
Milking it, arrowing, milking.
At this rate, it's honestly even
sword comes out.
At that rate, it would have been even fine to drop Artist, but he doesn't even die. So this is looking even more dire for H&J.
Yeah.
And they're looking to take the Uber straight to Dungeon.
Dungeon's a great route to go because sometimes it's not well protected. And they do indeed just walk right in. Force all of H&J into the spawn, kill whatever's isolated, start capping the point. This is just methodical and textbook play here.
Yes. Bait the people onto the point here, play focus targets right afterwards. It seems like WG got this in the bag.
Yep, there it is. So strong push, well played by Skis, you know, holding his Uber there. He's definitely warmed up, so I'm happy to see this from Skis. I think one thing also, Witness Gaming, coming out of the gate playing against G6, it's definitely a challenge. I think that they're getting into their stride, they're feeling their confidence, and when they can play against a team like H&J that isn't quite as you know, composed, I think that they start being a little more bold, and they actually thrive when they can play like that.
Exactly. Once they're able to play their game.
Yeah, exactly. So this will get them in that groove. Showstopper tries to do that early rollout, but it's going to go down.
But he does die instantly, and Alec will also go down. So this is looking like even second will open straight up for Witness Gaming here. H&J recognize that being down 2 numbers, they're not even going to be able to hold second. So they will be pushed very swiftly onto their last tier. I'm expecting Laz to get buffed up, and he will be most likely working with his team to send a force onto 404, try to get the Uber off. But it seems like they're actually just going for a drive push here, going for the kill. Showstopper goes down to Ash. They know a scout is in dungeon. Slumnish getting a kill onto a scout, and Alex.exe also getting a trap kill. So their sack attempt and their force attempt went a little bit arid there.
Yeah, so not quite the queen sack.
That was nuts.
Like a bullet comes flying into Artist's face. But Artist, even with his dying breath, finds 2 more kills. So.
Yeah.
He's been finding a lot of those, like 2Ks.
Yeah, Alex is... He's doing what Blaze did. Randomly just gets 2 kills.
Yeah.
Big air pipe from Alex.exe.
Yeah, solid pipe there.
Goodness.
Ash and Laz down. Brandslam still fighting on the right. Alec realizes he's kind of alone, doesn't have a lot of support here.
Exactly.
Team's arriving. Now they're going to be pressuring into lobby here together with these 2 picks, see what more they can get. Skis took a little bit of damage there, but not enough to get the force out. And now Ash and Laz have spawned up. we're on this 4-minute round timer here, so if Witness Gaming can't break this soon, they might start taking even bigger risks.
Even bigger risks?
Yeah, we started seeing some
sure.
exchanges come out when teams were down to the wire in terms of the round timer. So it definitely does give them that little bit of urgency.
Yeah, for sure. And I don't know if Witness Gaming will go for a sack into an off class, maybe a sniper or spy play, but it seems like time is on their hand. They have some time to work with for sure.
Yeah, of course. They're up 2-0, but again, with this rule set, you never can count out the comeback. So
yeah, for sure.
They gotta keep the pressure on. Absolutely, this whole
so
game.
now that the sentry gun is down, Laz will not be going for the force, and on a 4-4 gets the force off, clean bomb.
Yeah, that's just
was
a
insane.
one-man bomb gets the force. Laz can do that. So he set up his team very nicely here. Now they're gonna have full Uber advantage to push into last. So they won't have to worry about getting counter popped on if they move fast enough. But this sniper could be a factor. The sentry gun could be a factor, sticky traps. So usually whenever you have a big advantage like this, you don't risk it. You just pop it in.
Definitely.
Because there's nothing really, there's no harm in it.
Definitely. There's more to lose by not doing that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So we're going to see this Uber coming in now. Uber is popped. Sentry gun goes down immediately. Artist still has a bit of this Uber left.
Alex thought he was getting caught out perfectly.
That means no
Artist.
traps on the point.
And they will be just getting the kills. Big crumble. Everyone going down on H&J.
Witness Gaming coming up now. 3-0. Solid start here.
Very solid start.
Looking to not drop a round potentially here.
Wow. I think after that G6 loss that they took, they have fire in their eyes. They are not playing no more.
Yeah, absolutely. At this point, H&J, they got to start finding more skis kills. I hate to say it, but that's always a reliable fallback.
Yes, that is the key.
Yeah. Execute, the skis strategy.
Yes.
So. Let's see, next mid, Artist waiting over here some heals, gets hooked up with that arrow. Trying to move more towards this left side from their perspective.
Going on.
Yep, a little bit of spam going out. Both trading sides now. Rakuso now into the skybox, looking to land on the soldier, or demo actually.
Onto Artist, wow, big kill. Showstopper also in on the flank behind High Five.
And now it's just Skis.
That was clean.
All alone.
That was clean.
He's running, desperately running. He's going to be making it into lobby, but there's a soldier right on his tail. I think Skis is going to...
Showstopper!
Showstopper hit his head.
Showstopper!
And so Skis makes it alive out to his team. 60% Uber preserved from the mid-fight. But, H&J happy to be pushing last instead of holding it, I'm sure.
Yeah. For sure. And I'm not too sure if they realized that Skis was not healing throughout the entire time. They did have a 30% advantage, but that window has now closed, so this will only get harder for...
they're going for it.
They don't know. They forgot.
Oof. And Alex with single digits, they just bounce right in and then bounce out.
That was honestly kind of clean. I'm not going to lie. That was smooth like butter. Yeah. Quick entry, quick out. All right. We're just going to reset and get the Ubers out of the way.
I mean, if they were really, on top of their stuff right now, they could hard build this, set up like a crit heal, crossbow shot, and like get in off of 15% ad. But I don't think we're going to be seeing that quite yet. Maybe you'll see glimpses of that when we play like Witness Gaming or something, when we bust out all the tricks,
if they show us their cards.
Yeah. Well, maybe grand finals. Maybe we have some things up our sleeve. Maybe. Maybe we'll see some unconventional gameplay.
Oh, they're not ready for us.
Maybe I've been passed a pyro token by Mirman. You never know.
I don't know. I've seen the Bandy Sniper too. We call him Bandy S around these parts.
Absolutely. So now it's even Ubers. So that last pop didn't quite pay off.
Alex getting sniped.
Grand Slam on the sniper. Wouldn't normally expect him on the sniper, but he's going to pull it out.
I believe he's going to go for another shot through the
4-4
shutter.
taking some damage.
What is he going to go for? Wow, we'll get the body shot onto Rakuso.
Yeah, so now this is just wide open, and he's continuing to take shots here.
He will reposition himself on bats.
Uber popped first from 404. Skis. Is he going to save Artist here? Does he even have to? No.
What a shot from Bransam.
Yep.
Bransam is wreaking havoc. I believe he is feeling himself right now. I think he's going to stay on sniper. Oh my goodness.
That sightline?
That sightline was nuts. Bransam's really out here. He's trying to do his best Max impression or something.
He created a huge amount of space for his team, but the fact is he is also the combo scout. So if he's on sniper, his combo moves a bit slower.
Exactly.
So Skis hasn't gained as much ground as I would have expected.
He recognizes that, and Bransam goes back to spawn, but it's not at the right timing, so Skis does get forced right as you said that.
Yep, exactly.
That's crazy.
Yeah, if your combo scout is on sniper, it does create some vulnerabilities potentially, but I think they're okay with it. Slam into, wait, WG into mid here?
Yep.
I did not expect this so quickly.
Them being down 2, they did try to get into mid for free here. And they did get the kill on Alex.exe. And now with just 2 scouts up.
But spawns are better.
Yeah.
Spawns are better for HNJ, so they should be able to fight this with no soldiers to bomb them, potentially even catch someone out here. Oh, Branson taking damage. Or high five, I mean.
Yeah. Seems like this will just even out and reset onto
No, well, we got 40% ad.
Oh, yeah. 4-4 does have ad. Okay.
Yeah, 40% ad, and it looks like they want to use it. They're moving through Valley. Witness Gaming
here.
positioned pretty far back because they're aware of this. They don't want to get caught, but oh, Laz going to go down.
What a rocket.
Yeah.
Wow.
But now it's starting to look even. So if HNJ can't really force WG out of this, actually they didn't even get their heals in. They're going to get forced first. And
that was interesting. Artist will get dropped by skis. I felt that one. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, we have the exchange, but Ash is in behind, so potentially we're going to see him collapse with his team here.
Yeah.
As he's moving now through mid, and I don't think they are aware of this. Here he is flying
Ash
in onto 4-4.
Going in onto 4-4.
Alex has that pipe though.
Yeah.
Slemnish tying up so many people near the shutter, still trying to survive down in the dungeon.
Slemnish just matrixed Laz. That was insane.
Yeah,
Alex with the cleanup.
So do you know Slemnish playing combo scout or flank scout here?
I believe Slemnish is on combo scout and Alec is on flank.
Gotcha. Yeah, that would make sense to me as well. But Slemnish doing a great job there, just tying up people there, fighting down in dungeon. Oh, sad for Kuso.
Kuso getting caught right on the shutter.
Looks like Witness Gaming wants to go. They're taking every opportunity that presents
they're
itself.
confident. Bransam has.
They're just going for it.
Bransam sees red right now. He
literally does, because H&J is on the red team.
H&J is on the red team. Yeah,
but
Showstopper.
Maybe he's seeing too much red.
Showstopper with the kill on the skis here. Not only 2 up for H&J, but everybody
Look
on
at that
blue.
health. Yeah.
Very red, very damaged. Laz with only 15 HP. Bransam with 60. But I don't think they know that, and they're just simply going to concede, regroup with the respawners.
Yeah.
Skis will be up before 404, but it should be negligible in terms of Uber status. Both teams should be building.
I don't know. I'm seeing Witness Gaming going for like every opportunity here, so they might might set up to pressure in a mid.
One shot, one opportunity.
Yeah, might as well go for it. But looks like things are going to slow down a little bit. So
yeah. Yeah,
so,
both teams building Uber. Classic Team Fortress 2 competitive 6 stalemate situation here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see.
But you know, H&J actually positioning themselves further back. I guess they're respecting this small ad.
Yes, they're respecting skis.
Building.
Respawning faster than 404, but I don't think they realize that it's pretty much even.
Yeah.
That's the skis build. So now H&J moving the combo towards Cafe. They're trying to get information here. Are they going to go for an exchange?
It might be.
Okay, this could also just be a distraction.
Yeah, I think it is a distraction. They're trying to set up their soldier.
Big damage coming out of Alex.exe on a Carter. Big Ash.
So just the stalemate going to continue out, but you know, as the time ticks down, you might see them go for more and more risky plays here. The last jump from their soldier wasn't quite that clean, so they might just run that one again.
Yeah.
There's that trap from Artist on Choke that they got to be careful about. But if it's just going to be a one-man sack from Showstopper, I don't know if Ski's going to be popping to that, but we'll see.
Oh, he's in.
Yeah, he hit a rocket onto Artist. Ooh. But Laz, instant counter sack. 4-4 still in Cafe. Laz distracting so well, just moving around
We'll go for the demo, but the force does come out of 404.
Yeah, it must have been some additional pressure from the rest of the team.
Definitely.
Skis finds
Artist, massive bomb landing on the Tetris will too sticky.
They probably didn't expect Witness Gaming to come in off that force. They probably expected to have a little bit of time to stabilize, but Witness Gaming doesn't give it to them, and now they're just cleaning up right now.
The moment 404 dies, both High Five and Branson, just like Viaduct, they know simply we just have to play around skis, keep our mans alive, and we will simply win by playing the heals.
Yep. So they're going to get second off that as well. Looks like H&J is going to give that up for free, as they should probably, given the numbers. 30% ad for skis, definitely pushable. They're going to keep that build going, try and preserve that ad.
H&J does have an off-class, Slemnish on the sniper and Alec on engineer here. So they are set up and ready to try their hardest to defend against this Uber advantage coming out of skis. It seems like they're opting for a top right Uber coming out any second now.
Yep. Absolutely.
Artist bombing through. We'll get the sentry gun down, and now he will be pressuring to the left side here. Showstopper landing behind the point here. He will go down.
Yeah, he's just trying to stop that cap time, but it is going to cost him his life. 80% for 4-4. He doesn't get the Uber
rocket from Laz.
Laz doesn't let him in that spawn.
That should seal the deal.
4-0 now.
Yeah.
Witness Gaming looking very solid.
Definitely.
So H&J, you know, if they've got anything left, now's the time to bust it out.
Yes. This is where they got to embrace the full chaos, full aggression.
Do you think that H&J is more of a chaos team, or how do you see it?
I would say they don't have a strong enough default to be passive and slow. So if that's not working, then I feel like their only opportunity would be to literally cause as much chaos as possible. And at least try to kill skis.
Yeah, that makes sense. They got to lean into that.
Yeah. 4-4, very hurt, 20 HP in the alley. Not going to be in position to heal anybody out. And I think WG will then take position and force out H&J. So that, nobody died on the mid, but it seems like that was simply just a damage difference and a positioning difference. Everybody on Witness Gaming having such great high ground. H&J got forced out.
Yep. So Witness Gaming, you know, keeping this rolling. They can take a small advantage and turn it into a big one. Right now they have a 10% ad. Maybe not that small, but maybe they can't work with that, but they'll take this positioning any day. Their sack attempt here, what are you thinking they're going to go for?
Oh, I'm just waiting for Laz to do something. He's ready. He has blood in his eyes. He sees the vision. He's in position. There it is. Oh. Rare Laz
anyway.
beef.
This is
landing on the scout and alley instead. And he will go down.
Meanwhile, Alex though dies.
Yeah.
Because Brandslam's
also getting a kill onto Ash. So a bunch of trades going off right now. 2 down for the side of Witness Gaming. High five, very hurt, 17 HP, somewhere off. But he will back up into mid here. And I believe Showstopper is trying to move through alley here. He wants to get information.
He wasn't seen, so he had an opening to go.
He could have gotten behind.
But the rest of his team wasn't even really pressuring.
Yeah.
He was kind of alone there.
They had 2 picks. They had quite the crack in the armor of Witness Gaming. But they didn't take the opportunity that they were presented. So once again, this will slow back down into a stalemate situation. Most likely, we're going to see another rerun of the Laz bomb, the classic.
Yep. He's going to come flying in. So the distraction comes from one side, the jump maybe from the other.
Exactly.
That's what they're looking for. But Rakuso punishing here. Ooh, doesn't quite get the kill on Ash.
Oh,
in fact, he's going to die. And Branslam's just going to take this space and work with it.
Is this a dry push from Witness Gaming?
They turned it into one, yeah.
Wow.
Out of nowhere.
I like this confidence. And now Alec going down as well. 2 down for H&J. This is not looking good for them at all. Alex at EXE caught as well. 3 down. Oh,
this could be it. This could be where they close this one out here.
And now with 2 down, including the demo, Witness Gaming are simply just going to use their numbers to get the force off as we're witnessing right now. 4-4 does get forced, and now
Slemnish also catches that stray sticky.
That's going to be very detrimental.
This is going to be a full ad. This is going to be
very detrimental.
Brutal coming in now.
With the free pick.
Alec on the heavy, doing what he can.
Walking in.
Yep.
This is looking like
a decent trade there. Slemnish though up in 6 seconds. It's just too much.
Yeah, too much.
That's a 5-0.
That's a 5-0.
Witness Gaming doesn't drop a single map here against H&J. They're going to win it 5-0. So
what a game. What a game.
A clean sweep in this series.
Definitely.
Witness Gaming starting to look good. H&J maybe needs a little more time to warm up. They're going to be back, though. They're going to be playing like a G6 here soon.
Like a G6.
Yeah. We can take a quick peek at the logs, but I think we know what we're going to see in here.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to see maybe not as many kills as I thought, but high five dropping to 22 and 3.
22 and 3.
Respectable. Skis keeping the deaths low. And, I mean, it's a similar story.
Very similar story, I would say, yeah.
So, great showing, though, from Witness Gaming. They're looking solid. I know a lot of you guys out there are Witness Gaming fans, hoping to see them do well in this tournament, redeem themselves. We're going to be probably getting them up here, actually, for an interview soon. We're going to get the Witness Gaming interview. I think Sandblast will be conducting that interview, so if Sandblast is in the building, he should be finding his way over here to do that. Some of you guys that donated, if we could shout out the crowdfunding campaign here. You know, lots of donators. Thank you guys. Those of you that did donate at $100 or more, some of you guys submitted some questions, so we're going to be getting those questions over to the teams here as well. Prize pool has been climbing. Love to see this page filling up with more and more names. Let's try and get that prize pool as high as possible. But let's, yeah, so if we can just show you guys again the crowdfunding campaign. We got a bunch of perks here, trying to push for that heavy boxing show match. I would love to make that happen, up at 7.5K for the prize pool. That would tie our last LAN that we did in Fullerton.
Oh, yeah.
So we're hoping to surpass that. So those of you at home that want to support, we really appreciate it. We got merch, we got direct donation, and we have a raffle. Let's shout that out real quick. The raffle's going on for this beautiful unusual hat and the signed mouse pad. We've been getting all the teams to sign it, so it's going to be covered in names. We'll get maybe a peek at it at the end of the day, how that's looking. But besides that, let's just give another thanks to our sponsor, Marketplace TF. They're hooking it up with this promo code. It's Raining Keys over there. Free key for every $20 spent with code Localhost. We're here at Localhost Philadelphia, the block. So fitting code there. And their seller applications are open now. I know a lot of you guys have been waiting to find a way to sell your keys. I know you got a stockpile of keys, right, Habib?
Yes, I do.
From all the weapon signings you've been doing.
Yes,
so
I do.
Maybe you could apply to be a seller on Marketplace TF, sell you some keys, and then you can just pocket that money, PayPal, right into your account, or maybe buy some more items, unusuals, whatever, get some new drip.
Exactly.
But
that new swag.
Yeah, that's it for that match. We're gonna get this this interview coming up very soon. Let's take a quick break as we set that up.
All right, guys. So we have Witness Gaming here. Obviously, just came off a win against H&J pretty convincingly. I believe it was 4-0 and 5-0 on each map. Yeah. So we have a couple questions that the donators wanted answered, and we have a couple questions that we wanted answered just to figure it out from them. So one question actually from Banny actually was, what's up with the redemption arc with here? Because obviously last LAN, you guys lost to G6. So he wants to know what the redemption arc's looking like this LAN. Who wants to take
I don't really know what to say. It's just, I don't know. We were just, mostly I was just really nervous at the LAN. It's my first LAN event. But, I don't know. I think everyone else played pretty well. Artist was rolling. I was underperforming. But, I'm feeling better this LAN. But we just played G6 a little closer. We did well in scrims, but when it came to the match, it was like entirely different. Bobo was getting a little too rocketed and shit like that. But you're still performing though, but I'll let him talk.
I didn't play very well, and that'll change.
Oh yeah, dude, I suck too. Okay, next question.
Pass it around. Just pass it around. We all suck.
Just the next question kind of thing. I mean, I don't know what to say, man. I just fumbled the bag. There's nothing else to say.
It is what it is, man. Sometimes you fumble the bag and choke a little bit. It is what it is. I was concerned just about like snake water because you guys were owning them yesterday, but I guess it just came down to like what you were saying before, like just nerves or choked a little bit. But Metalworks is definitely a lot closer because you guys like turned up towards the end. That's what I was saying. Like in snake water, it just looked like you guys were playing slow, and they kind of took advantage of it. And Metalworks, like the second half of that game, you guys like played way faster. Is there anything that changed like during that phase? If anyone wants to answer that one.
You said snake water and then... The only thing I have to say about that is like, if we're not playing at our own pace, we're like entirely different. If we're playing at their speed, we start to like crumble, overthink, and then just, I don't know, play sloppy, I guess. But on Metalworks, we were like picking it up. But Metalworks was fast, right? Yeah, like Skis, I remember Skis telling me, is like, you need to slow down and stuff like that because people are like slow behind you, or like I'd be disconnected from them when we're pushing, and then it'd just be like detrimental. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. There's like more. You have anything to say, Skis? Anyone have any input about what happened with the speed with snake water and metal?
We were just playing a little tense, So we're gonna just focus on loosening up and just being comfortable while playing.
So this is actually a question from Raina Light. So anyone who donated over a certain amount of money, they get specific questions to ask you guys. So I know Raina Light asked this one, I believe. Who's your favorite non-pro TF2 player, like a professional in another game? And then who's your favorite retired TF2 player? They want everyone to answer. So in order from artist, I guess, to Carter. So favorite non-TF2 pro, like Simple and CS or Rafa and Quake. And then whoever's like your old favorite TF2 player, Clockwork or something.
I don't think I know any non-professional. No, I only play TF2. I don't know anything. Oh, that wasn't even the question.
Who's your favorite pubber?
My favorite pubber? Oh, well, I know. Lazy Purple makes good videos on TF2. Those I like watching his videos. I don't have an answer. That's really just my only answer.
My favorite non-competitive TF2 player is Pipsky. He's a boomer demo man that plays on 32-man payload pubs, and he's a genius of the game.
All right, my favorite for both questions is just Delpo. That's my dude.
I need more time to think.
I don't know, like probably an old player that I used to play with back in UGC, but he like quit like after 2 seasons. His name was like Pongolo. He like helped me get in the comp scene. And then like favorite, that was like one that was like retired, right? Is it just one person? Like. And then what was the other question? Favorite non-pro player? Oh, I'll shout out New Message.
All right, my favorite non-pro player is probably Tresh because he's the GOAT. And then my favorite retired player is Steve Duatna-Taylor.
Back to you.
I have to get back to you. I'll post the update on my profile later. I need some time to think. I'm blanking. Sorry, guys.
Laz will post it on Twitter who's his favorite non-TF2 pro players, so you could check his Twitter out there. Other than that, there was one more donator question, and then we'll let you guys go. It was your favorite hat in real life. Not like your in-game hat. What's your favorite hat? That was the only question that I received is your favorite hat. That's all the context I have, so.
I like Bransom's hat. That's my favorite hat. That's my favorite hat.
I should have brought mine. Well, Branson and I have the same hat, so I also like Branson's hat.
Bald cap, so that I can mauled.
I like beanies. I wear beanies.
My hat.
My favorite hat is this white hat that I got from the Venice Whaler bar from our last extendo in Cali. Cookie Jake got the same one, but I forgot mine this one. So that's my favorite.
I mean, that's all I got from like the viewer questions, but my only other question is, what are you guys looking forward to next up? Because I think you guys play, what, Froyo next, like later in the day? Did you guys do any like special prep for that? Or kind of just doing what you do online, going in the Froyo? Demo review for 6 hours? That's awesome. In the hotel, just hard grinding? I appreciate that. Well, that's all I got in terms of questions. We had all the viewer questions answered. Again, if you donate anything over $100, you get a question that you can ask in the Discord if you're, I believe, what tier is it? Silver tier. You get access to asking questions. But that's all I got. We have another match coming up here shortly. I don't know who's commentating it, but we'll figure that out shortly. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to a little intermission we had. We're back bringing you guys the live action here
at Philadelphia's very own local host, The Block, bringing you guys the non-stop action, the invite groups. I'm also joined by
Marmaloo of Team Froyo Tech, Romer, accompanied by Sandblast of Ford Gaming fame.
Course.
What else? Any other famous places?
Best Buy.
Best Buy Employee of the Month.
Of course, of course. But we have an awesome match coming here. Before we talk about that, we got to talk about some of the amazing people and supporters of this event so far. Let's start out immediately by talking about Marketplace.tf, about how amazing they are to help us support this event. One of many sponsors we have here. You could use that promo code right there and you get a free key for every $20 spent. I was telling Banny before about this. Imagine you get, you buy an unusual off Marketplace, you get a key, use that key to open a crate. That's infinite money.
But what games can you use Marketplace for? Like, what can you sell items for?
You could sell Team Fortress 2. I believe they support Counter-Strike now. I have to double check on that. It could just be TF2. But they could have Dota 2. Dota 2 actually, yeah, not CSGO. Sorry, Dota 2. My apologies. But other than that, you can get dripped in-game. Why not get dripped in real life?
Yeah, but what if I don't have a credit card? Like, what if I only have PayPal? Could I use that too?
You can use PayPal. Yeah, there's different ways you can, have tons of different ways. Payment with a credit card, debit card, PayPal. It's limitless in terms of payment options on Marketplace.
I don't know about limitless.
You never know, man.
Let's spend rubles on it. But
oh yeah, rubles. That's awesome.
Let's get going into this match though.
But yeah,
G6 H&J.
I'm excited. I know G6 is hot off a win off Witness Gaming. A pretty good 2-0 too.
Yeah, but the thing is, matchups make fights. Maybe G6 has Witness's number, but did you see what Witness did to H&J?
Yeah, they body
clinical.
It was
5-0, 4-0-5-0, but it was clean.
Yeah, it was very minor errors. I felt like, especially in that Witness game match, not to talk too much about it, Brand Slam definitely came to fruition. Compared to his match versus G6. Maybe he got the little land nerves out. Maybe he's good to go. But regardless, first timer on H&J, Alex.exe, his first LAN.
Yeah, big fan of that guy. I've played with him many times of Balls Cup, Corsa Cup, all the Cup fames.
Yep. But actually, the players up there are actually moving super fast. So we actually have the map picks and bans coming up here. So I want to see, what H&J did here. So they banned Bagel, as expected, into Process to Snakewater, which is a little weird since Witness Gaming just lost on that map. And, Witness Gaming, or not Witness Gaming, G6 banning Sunshine, H&J, they're all boomers, so they banned I don't know why they banned Granary, but.
So from what I've heard, apparently G6 were getting kind of bodied on Badlands and scrims earlier this LAN, so they banned it.
Interesting.
But yeah, kind of going into it, that Bagel ban is just a map the older players really haven't played. And
yeah.
I think it's mainly going for comfort picks rather than kind of going for anything too crazy, and that's mainly getting Granary out of the way.
Of course.
Especially Med, playing Med on that map, the double soldier bombs with Soapy and Kobe, like they're going to absolutely bomb you. But looking at this, we got Zilly and Kobe. I don't know how many people know what Kobe looked like, but that's him on the right.
Yeah.
Then there's Caps.
I thought he only owned Pepsi shirts.
Yeah, he's Adidas now too.
Oh,
he's moved up in the world.
Look at that. Ian Di Martinez, a.k.a. Bot Mode.
Bomo, Bot Mode. Any other monikers we have? Big smile from the guy. Love that man.
Love him. He's a great guy. We also,
Logan.
G6's finest, Logan. And rounding out the roster, you can't forget this guy. He's iconic.
How can
this
you
guy?
This guy does some crazy stuff.
He does.
Disciple
wild
of
man.
Jay's Market Gardener destruction.
He's a wild man.
He's double-handedly destroying the soldier class for the younger players.
This is true. Like pugs are terrible now.
Yeah, but we're going to Rakuso, someone who did play on G6 at the last RESUP.GG LAN, coming back for vengeance.
Very true.
Moving on to Slemnish,
Slemmy,
another
big
legendary
Slem.
guy. This roster is full of legends.
Yeah, this roster, even though a lot of them are out of the super big, their prime, some would say, they still put up a fight, man. There's 404 there, first LAN in a while, didn't come to Fullerton. Saying hi to Banny up there.
Yeah, I feel like I'd be a little bit jarred if someone walked to me with a camera.
Just, started recording you.
Especially Banny.
There's the first timer right there with Kobe. You got Alex.exe.
Legend. And once again, another legend.
Showstopper.
Followed by Doug Alec. All of the names possible. Hot Boy.
Hot Boy 666. Of course.
Legendary.
Can't forget about Hot Boy. Look at him right there. He's a kid.
He's a father. He's got that dad energy.
He does have. That was some dad energy right there.
You know, maybe he made that shirt with his kid. The tie-dye.
He made a tie-dye.
He's rocking
with
it,
his
though.
kid.
Absolutely killing it.
Yeah.
Killing the game.
But that's a little overview of our players in the venue. So super excited. It sounds like we're going to be going in game here shortly. It looks like both teams did say that they're ready to play, so we should get started here shortly.
Any player you want to highlight? Any player you want to highlight on either team?
I do. I was talking heavy about the flank from G6. Bot Mode and Soapy, they were playing very, very well in their match against Witness Gaming.
Yeah, honestly, the main person I really want to look at on G6 is Kobe. First time on LAN. Okay. And then he plays on a horrible setup on him. I think he plays on a laptop, 60 hertz
laptop. Yeah, crazy.
And like this is 240, top of the line computer, and this 5 ping.
And he's proven it, man. You know, he didn't even really choke. He didn't miss a beat. You know, all he did was perform better. So, and on H&J, I mean, you got like the obvious people. My 2 big ones I want to look at is Slem and Alex. Those guys are just very flashy players, super powerful units to their team. Obviously, Slemnish, you know, legendary player, won invite multiple times, second at an international LAN, you know, and probably trying to get top 4, you know, this LAN, which he's obviously already favorited to do so.
Yeah, I think the main thing I'd really want to focus on, the counterpart to your G6, the H&J flank really needs to kind of step it up. Show was struggling a little bit on that Viaduct game at the start. Although playing Viaduct against one of the better Koth teams is super hard, especially out of practice. Koth can be punishing.
Especially players against like High Five, you know, one of the best.
Laz, one of the best Koth soldiers.
That's literally one of the best Koth soldiers.
So slippery.
He is, yeah. So looks like we have 6 on each team here, which is exciting. We should be getting into here momentarily. I did see from our tournament app, and he gave me the thumbs up saying that both teams are ready. Probably just talking over strats at this point, what to do, because you would think G6 is going to be like, you know, they're going to walk right over H&J. You have to understand something. These guys are, you know, from H&J. They've done it for years. You know, some of the best to ever do it, like Slem, Alex, Show, some of the greatest North America's ever seen. So hopefully, you know, they have a better game than they do against Witness Gaming. But like you were saying before, could just be a you know, matchup thing. But we do have Twitch chat predictions. So
really?
What's your prediction?
You know what? I'm going for it.
Stop. What are you going to
4-3 H&J. I'm expecting the Slemmy Sniper. It's process. You got the long sight lines. We're going to see a lot of bot mode sniper, a lot of Slemmy Sniper. And I think Alex can dominate. And if 404 can really kind of kite these double bombs on mids, they'll put him in a really good spot.
Agreed. I was going to say probably a 5-2 for G6. I was going to be a G6 fan, I'll be honest. The flank from G6 just sold me. Soapy's playing amazing. Logan, everyone's doing amazing on G6. And H&J, like you said, there was a little bit of, you know, beef from some of the guys on H&J. But regardless of what I'm saying about beef, we're about to get into the match here. The first mid of this best of 3, H&J versus G6. Who do you got this mid?
Right now we're going with Alex. I want to see, the main thing I want to watch out is Soapy kind of does go a little fast on these, and there's a chance he may commit, and I want to see how Alex can kind of deal with this. So we're on Soapy for the fast roll. He opts for a slower, spammier rollout. Gets aggro on the pack, some damage. Overall, the mid's kind of just developing over time. Now, we're going to get ready for a double bomb any second now. Shows in onto Logan, gets some damage, gets the cleanup, and that's a really good opener. If you can kind of play around that demo spam, you'll have a really, really good chance. But they're getting collapsed on by the G6 scouts and kind of shoved in the corner. Soapy's in on the med, catches him in, gets the kill, and now it's all on playing around your med, 3v3.
Still a 3v3 though on a healthy Alec, but it looks like, you know, having to refight through that choke with, you know, no med and health is not very optimal. So pretty solid mid there from G6. I mean, they were able to find 4-4, which is obviously the holy grail pick, you know, from Soapy getting on him. No one was really able to a good spot to save, you know, 4-4. So really just comes down to how G6 wants to take this point, if they're going to Uber right in or they're going to try and milk it in for a last push.
I really would have loved to see a sniper here on this point, because it's going to be really hard to get a force when they know you're going to have to bomb that choke. So Soldiers in, kind of getting punished. They clean up caps. Good job from Slem, but nice rockets from Soapy, getting 2 kills in lobby, and that's going to get the point without popping.
Yeah, Soapy getting that kill is actually very massive. If he didn't get that second kill, it would have been a 4v4. But him getting that kill and trading himself out and getting another kill prior to that, this is going to be an easy opportunity for G6 to peek into last, start spamming the gun. Everyone in spawn right now from the side of H&J. Point is being capped here, as well as the Uber ready to go from Zilly. It's going to get popped off right here. Showstopper going to get picked off on the right-hand side. Cap's coming in a little later than as he should, as he was a respawner. Going to find one kill as well. Logan going to pipe down Alec. Cap's going to find another one on the Slemish, and this is all she wrote for the first round. Pretty easy round here.
Yeah, pretty clinical. A big play from Soapy. If he didn't get that, H&J would have a chance to kind of stall, but they had no Uber to work with. So last mid, big pick from Show, but a really, really good collapse from the scouts of G6, led by bot mode, who kind of pushed that sewer side. But going into this next mid, I kind of want to see who initiates the double bomb, because usually who initiates has the easier time on the mid.
Agreed. So I want to see what I want to see H&J initiate along with Rakuso and Show. I know they have it in them to do some crazy double bombs and have some insane synergy. Soapy doing the same mid as last time, but this time opting to get inside IT. Gonna get met by Showstopper, and Show's actually gonna miss the pack. Again, Soapy with a nice little rocket onto Alex to get the kill. This is all going in favor, but again, right here, this pick from Alec is crucial if he can get it. Beautiful, gonna even out the numbers here, but the health is slightly better for the side of G6 as Alec just gets piped here, as well as the positioning, and G6 is going to slowly walk away with another mid, but not too bad from the side of H&J as they're trying to get back through this choke here, Marmaloo. Botmo going to win a crucial 1v1 against Alec, and that's pretty much going to halt everything.
Yeah, for that fight, it was double scout versus soldier and double scout versus demo. And the main thing is Rakuso needs to get value from his bomb, and the scout just got chunked down by 3 players. But now they're pushing in, even Uber's down. Alec, big bombs from the soldiers, getting Logan down, and that's a big good opener. These soldiers need to make some space to get through, and they can get this choke pretty easily with no demo on G6.
Yeah, and I want to see something from Rakuso. He's already walking through sewer to make a little bit of space here. Nice bomb there coming out of Soapy to try and relieve a little bit of space here. Rakuso not even able to get an opportunity. Oh, huge rocket from Showstopper. Actually going to shoot down Kobe. He is going to get traded out by Capso, but amazing space.
Oh my God,
oh, the beast
in.
Yeah, not on land, Pucko. You're going to get away with that one. And here we go. Alec here going to walk through the choke, going to try and do as much damage as he can. But it looks like it's just gonna stalemate here.
I don't know. Soapy on land kind of goes demon mode.
With the evil, I haven't seen any spoons yet though.
But the rockets, the spoons, they're for later. But right now, another stalemate. And the main thing with that push is they focus too much on sewer. That choke was so free, and Rakuso just got absolutely bullied by 4 people. But once again, a stalemate. No bot mode sniper yet, so we're probably gonna see either an IT play, some sewer play was what it looks like, and probably a soldier bomb through choke or something like that.
Potentially, you have Kobe peeking around a little bit. And,
actually, IT push.
And IT. Soapy as well, going to start making some space here, grab the kit. Oh, I wish he committed
I
lower.
really would have liked that play.
Yeah, he had the
timing.
timing, yeah. Logan here, trying to get some spam off. Looks like Soapy was waiting for some damage by Logan, maybe.
Yeah, he's rotating choke. Waiting.
4-4 called out Spy with his in-game thingy, so here comes the bomb from Soapy. A beautiful bomb onto Alex, and it's actually going to get the Uber Force, but the health from H&J is so bad. Not a single player is buffed right now. And pretty textbook Force. I don't know. I don't really agree with saving Alex there, to be honest. I think that guy just needs to get stopped. Rakuso is going to fall.
That's kind of more of a newer mindset, kind of led by Zilly of dropping your demo a lot more, but good target recognition from Soapy. 404 is one of those meds who play really passive, so he took advantage, jumped the demo. But right now, G6 kind of bullying with their Uber ad. Logan sticking onto getting nice force. And a pick.
Yeah, they got to pick off that too. Botmo, even though he wasn't really the target there, Show was definitely shooting at Logan, but Botmo got caught in the crossfire here, getting that force off. And again, no scouts for G6. This is a beautiful chance for the soldiers they don't have to bomb. But again, Logan, beautiful, going to catch them trying to rotate back into lobby and get 2 clean kills, Alex being one of them. And this is a great opportunity. Maybe G6 push through 4 or 5 here, try and take that space as clean as possible. Even though they're about to come up on Uber here, they should be peeking in the last here, trying to get this force on the 404.
Yeah, like you highlighted, it was all on Rakuso. No scouts up, and he just got stuffed in 2. And now, yeah, once again, bot mode is on the sniper. I'd love to see the sniper matchup. It's actually going to be Alec, Doug, versus bot mode, and I kind of give the edge to bot mode in this matchup a little bit.
I do as well. I'm also shocked they didn't push because they know they got the force from Zilly.
I think
it's about 50 ad.
Pushing out a process last can be a bit sketchy, especially because it's so leapfroggable. If you make one mistake, that's a back cap, that's a pick or 2.
Yeah.
But they're opting to slow it down. They're only down by a round, and There's 3 minutes left on the round timer already.
Yeah, so bot mode getting a nice headshot on the showstopper there. Gonna, start making as much impact as he can. Gonna re-rotate into rollout here. Gonna miss the shot on the Rakuso. Again, kind of just, rotating as fast as he can, picking down. Ooh, nice catch there from bot mode.
Just absolute athlete of that man.
That was D1 activity.
But Alex on that Inchi, there's no sniper right now, so I wouldn't be surprised to see an Uber trade with Slem straight in if they're not opting to have a counter sniper. I'm just waiting for them to pull the trigger if bot mode gets too aggro.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the only time it's optimal is if he rotates lobby. Maybe one, but usually your team is where your sniper is. Most of the time. And right now that's not true, as bot mode is going on a lone mission into one here. If we could, you're not going to really commit to anything there, but good spam from Soapy. Actually spams Rakuso down with help from Kobe. Bot mode as well, peeking one, trying to pressure every door possible. Oh, Caps caught with his hands down. Alex as well. Logan caught.
Oh, the follow-up from Show.
Beautiful here from there. But Alex actually getting killed here. Logan, the big bow there from Zilly, but it's not enough. He is going to fall. Beautiful picks here. 4 people dead from the side of G6. This is your opportunity to push out right now. They need to push. Their scouts are about to spawn right now. Oh, sorry, Soapy and Caps are about to spawn. Bot mode will be up here shortly. And this looks like a free cap for the side of H&J. So we have a pretty competitive game right here.
Actually, double soldier bomb coming in right now. Oh, they don't get too much luck with the bombs. Just really, really chaotic. Everyone getting bounced everywhere. And it looks like G6 probably going to have to concede this point here. But even Ubers, very weak players on G6. H&J could keep rolling. There's a pick in sewer, and they get 2 soldiers down. This should be a free point, and if they stay in, they should get picked as well.
As they should. I mean, it's a little worrying for G6 right here with their positioning, though. Having no soldiers to make space. And Caps getting dropped in the Uber. That's so unfortunate. All this comes down to his post. Zilly, actually, I don't like how he hasn't left quite yet. I feel like if Alex was a little bit more prepared, he could have got that bomb off on the Zilly. Maybe he could have did it. Bot mode going to get a kill on the Slemness, but immediately get traded out by Alec. And again, Alex can hit a nice pipe on the Logan. Coming up big for his team here. No high ground presence from either team, though. I want to see someone get up top here as soon as the cap gets
show flank.
Oh,
the
huge. Big show flank. But no one able to follow up from anyone from H&J. That's so unfortunate. Maybe show went a little bit too early. Probably missed a crucial rocket, though, onto Zilly. But great awareness from Zilly, though, to be able to somehow get out of that situation.
Yeah, I get that. Sometimes you see the flank, your mouth starts watering, but your team's just not ready yet. But in the end, it doesn't really amount to much unless G6 is just going to instantly send it off this like 10-second soldier rollout ad.
Yeah.
But it looks like they're going to chill out. They got their round ad, and we have an interesting choice here.
This is true, and I don't like talking about it out loud when it happens.
But yeah, we're just getting into the stalemate. About 3 minutes left, even Ubers, and I kind of want to see what H&J is willing to kind of do here, and how G6, if they want to react aggressively, passively, or just do whatever they want.
Yeah, it is interesting to see. I want to see how this flank play here, will potentially open up the map. It really just comes down because right now, so far, it's looking good. No one from G6 is in a, they're all just kind of just focused on spamming as it happens. The declo comes in right now, and then Showstopper not able to find anything. Unfortunate timing from Show. Great awareness from Zilly. Yeah. Keeping his head on a swivel. Again, Caps coming right in here. Little aggressive. Beautiful timing from Soapy to come in from IT. Gonna get right on to 404. Actually, get the force out, and as well, Alex is gonna find 2 kills though. Alec and Alex, respectively. 404. Very weak here, the pistol coming out. He is going to die, but look at this positioning here from G6. It's looking so phenomenal. No one's going to be able to get in, but look at this flank from Alec. Going to get on to Zilly, going to find the kill. And again, bot mode and Caps not ready for it.
It's the tie-dye, man.
It's the tie-dye. It's honestly the dad buff.
It is.
It's the dad buff from Alec. That's the only reason why he was able to get on Zilly there.
Yeah, but huge salvage play, and Alex getting picked off very quickly in that Uber exchange, and then just 404 had a pop earlier to try and get a force and just gets picked off. And it's just not a great situation, but they do end up evening it out, and they're only stuck on their second instead of potentially last, and already got an interesting choice here.
Yeah, the bot mode sniper is something that it's powerful. I've played against it. We've all played against it. It's scary.
And he loves it. He goes at every opportunity humanly possible. And that's probably another reason why they picked a map like this, and it's weird to have like your combo scout snipe, but I think Slam Sniper, I don't know if he's out of practice. I don't think so. He still plays Valorant, right?
Oh yeah, he still plays Valorant.
He still got the mechis for it.
Immortal too. He has the mechis to point and click on people. So, bot mode here. Ubers are about to even out here. Both teams have full Uber. Again, bot mode in the sewer like a little rat trying to find a kill. Well, Soapy might also still be willing to sack here. Oh, unfortunate. Missed the shot. Gonna hit Alex for 50. Soapy is pretty much should be ready to bomb here off any, you know, impactful damage. I want to see, you know, Soapy just, you know, ready to go at all times.
Yeah, but it's so awkward from H&J how you want to deal with this. Either you give him too much space or you get too aggro. You have to find the happy middle ground. But that headshot coming in, and it's all going to start falling apart. H&J has to make a play here. Either they give it up or they take a trade and they get aggro with a soldier bomb. And they have to decide really, really quickly, and that's the hard part about playing against the sniper. It just takes so many split-second decisions.
Yeah, maybe going behind here if you're Soapy, because you know they're down a soldier. But again, Soapy gonna get 2v1 tonight T here. Almost gonna find Showstopper. Oh my God, please! Oh, so lucky for 404. Had no idea he was standing in a sight line there.
Yeah, hit the back of his lab coat. Not quite enough though. Just a little bullet hole. But they actually forced.
Yeah, I didn't see the force there, unfortunately. But it is gonna somehow be in it. I don't know how that exchange happened.
404 gets picked. It's disastrous.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a G6 fan, you should be happy because right now it's going to be a go back to mid, protect Zilly, make sure he's safe. Botmo going to miss the shot onto Slemnish running around behind. But now this is a weird spot for Slemnish to be in because, you know, he's on a timer right now. He has to either go for a play and make something happen, or he needs to just try and live behind and eventually have impact as they push last. But as long as, you know, Alec, they need someone to build the super. It's only 30 disad, not even actually.
And he's going to get out.
Yeah,
like
that's the smart choice. I think that's the best choice you can make. They know you're behind anyway. So if you have the timing to get out, almost, even if you get a kill, it's not worth it.
I think just because the ad is so slim, if it was like a bigger ad, I definitely want him to stay behind and poke. But since it's only like 30, 20 ad, they can hard build that and kite for it. And Baldwin's still on sniper, so they can just deal with this. But I want to see them try and get either more aggro or counter snipe to deal with it. Because before they were just sitting ducks getting picked across the map.
Yeah. I also want to see if G6 is going to push here. Because, ooh, Show taking so much damage from the headshot there. It looks like they're going to even it out here.
Yeah, but great shot from bot mode. And he's so smooth with it. And just once again, just taking it nice and slow. G6 really doesn't have a big play. He's going for the peek in two, but good stuff from Rakuso. That's one of those deadly peeks you see a med drop from just every now and then. And really good aggression from Slim, but Alex gets picked off.
Yeah, bot mode sniper opening up the map here. I want to see a little bit more pressure now. Oh, this Uber. So it's high risk, high reward. Thankfully, they get the force, but the Uber is about 3 seconds better, though. This should be a kill on the Showstopper from Caps here. Caps again. Might be getting picked off here. Pack is up. He's going to grab it. Oh, bot mode again, having a free reign, but he is going to die to the gun. Rakuso again got caught with his pants down, waiting for a bow.
And that means Doug also has, or Alec has 2 revenge crits loaded if he stays on NG and destroys that gun. Which I've seen some pretty crazy plays with his revenge crits. It does more damage than you think.
Yeah, Doug's a wild man, so you never know what to expect. I mean, he's good for, he probably has, you know, at least 2 revenge crits, so.
But it looks like they're opting to stay. 10% ad, it's not worth the risk. You're only down 1, and they actually get a Caps pick, which is pretty big. No scouts. The only worry is if you do get air headshot, you kind of have to accept it. If it happens, it happens. And it doesn't look like they're opting to go. Alex staying on the engine, just a one-man, and he just gets absolutely destroyed in the air.
Yeah, nice little shot there from Kobe, but gonna just, again, Showstopper, a little late sack here. So I want to see Kobe or Soapy get an ASAP here. But Bot mode working this angle by 1 here. Oh, missed the engineer. Very, very lucky. And again, Kobe gonna not act, beautiful pipe there from Alex to, you know, intercept his run, his, you know, escape. And Slemnish here right onto Logan. Beautiful damage. Ooh. Oh no, he saved him.
They don't get a force.
Yeah, Zilly, I don't see Zilly popping this.
Zilly drops the demo every day of the week, and a soldier comes in. Rakuso, he doesn't even get the force.
God, 35
huge
health.
plays from Zilly, deciding to say, this is my Uber, I pop it when I want. Show behind, getting kind of stuffed. It's going to be tough for him to get out very cleanly, and he actually kind of threads the needle. But still, full ad, down 1 player now. This is all on if they can stall the point long enough. They're not getting a force at all.
Yeah, Uber's going to come out now. Alec is going to get killed, but Soapy is a spawner as well. But again, this Uber's just too long and too powerful. G6 going to come up 2-0, have yet to drop around this half so far, so good for them.
Yeah, bomb mode kind of nasty with it during that Uber.
Yeah, bomb mode, you know, going a little crazy in the Uber, got some good kills. So I want to see what happens this next mid here, though. I got my eyes on Alex this mid.
Yeah, I definitely think they need to try and work around him, double bomb, make him some space, and just try and get in. Show getting caught, jumping onto his own IT pack, kind of ruined that. It kind of killed the mid instantly. But both teams kind of taking a default start. Alex getting bowed up. Both teams just waiting for the first aggression and just kind of spamming it out. Scouts getting on a roof, kind of fade bomb, catches an air shot. Rakuso does, and now it's just them trying to get health packs, get ready again. Kobe also weak, and it's just a spam battle. Whoever falls first is going to end up losing this, and it's just a forever mid so far.
Yeah, both teams playing pretty reactive here. Slime and Alex and Show all going to find kills of their own, and this is a very clean mid. As long as 404 lives here, which it looks like he is, this is a great mid. This actually is looking to come out to be a wipe here, and Zilly actually, I think he's dead here.
Was that a 6-up, 6-down, or did I miss someone dying?
It's 6 up, 6 down.
Oh my gosh, what a mid.
Yeah, that was a perfect mid. No deaths on the side of H&J. And 6 up, 6 down is really important. If you can somehow win a mid and have 6 alive, which is very rare, you don't see it too often, you can really move fast here. Like Zilly was a very late death. And H&J's already in lobby for the most part, ready to push.
Oh, and they instantly catch Logan trying to rotate top, and that is such a massive pick. The only thing is this gun needs to get down, hopefully soon. Otherwise, it's going to be a little bit sketchy, but they're taking the picks, and they get 3 down, and that's going to be wraps for this round, and that's a big round for H&J. First round of the LAN on the board, and that's just a start for them.
Yep, so H&J on the board, baby. We're here to play 2-1 in favor of G6 so far, but again, H&J's here to play. I mean, I'm super excited to see how the last, this next half of this match plays off right now.
All I'm saying is my pred is still, it's possible. It's very possible.
It is possible, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
Logan is not the best at rolling out. Consistently on maps, he's usually a little bit slower, and it doesn't matter on most of them, like this one. But sometimes it does catch up on maps that matter more. But both teams kind of playing slow, taking heals into Alex on the left. Soapy opting to take the other team's Seagull and kind of chilling out around the health pack. Rakuso jumping in for aggression. They get 2. Show with another big mid.
I don't like what Soapy and Kobe did that mid. Soapy kind of had an opportunity to go, but didn't really take it because he waited for a health pack. But I feel like if you just take it what it is and jump with the 120, 130 health, your space is going to be way better based on the timing of that situation. But it looks like G6 does not want to give this up here. Kobe holding the high ground the best he can. Going to finally give it up. Oh, and he's going to die. This is a disaster if you're a G6. You have to have a miracle happen here. Zilly also could get caught here. Alex barely missing the sticky on his exit, and bot mode behind terrorizing them.
Yeah, but likely, and Rakuso with a big flank onto Zilly, the pre-fire kill. And now he's just going to be a thorn in their side, and it's all on 404 and the rest of H&J to keep each other alive. And ooh, good job from Caps almost getting that kill there. But bot mode behind, and he's probably going to get absolutely crunched, but he's doing a good job distracting. Kobe with the flank onto Alex. A lot of damage, gets the kill. Nice shots from him. And now they're turning back to kill bot mode, which they should get. And now they have 50 ad to work with and 2 fresh kills, depending on how they want to deal with this.
I mean, they should be peeking, right? Even though they don't have Alex, you should be trying to get as much information as possible here. They don't have a soldier and a scout for, the next 10 seconds at that moment when we brought it up. So, and we know that bot mode's probably going to go right to engineer, but this is an opportunity for H&J to tie it up here. Their last push has been pretty okay so far. So here comes the Uber coming into lobby. You're probably going to go through the 4-door. Here comes Alex. Beautiful bomb, gets in very clean. Zilly already cutting to the left-hand side. Here comes the point clear from Alex as well. Showstopper waiting for his opportunity. Going to get immediately 1v1 by Kobe and Soapy, and it's actually going in favor of Soapy and Kobe, but the health is terrible for the side of them. But look at this point play from everyone on side of H&J. So much cap time. Showstopper is actually going to, I believe, find a kill onto Zilly, which is the only saving grace on 404. Running away the best he can. Caps almost.
What a pistol, though. But yeah, huge salvage from Rakuso. Getting a flank in, getting down Zilly and Logan, which is going to allow them to kind of refight mid, especially with all these spawners coming in. Only person lacking is 404, and as long as they taxi him over, they should be fine. But he actually got extended by like 8 seconds.
Yeah, it's really unlucky, but this is unfortunate now for H&J as the medic got extended spawns. Alec here is in a nice spot for the crossfire here. Zilly, oh my God, so close. He waited a little too long.
Yeah, but this Ford is so annoying to deal with just because you have to keep a guy on it, and you don't know if he's still there. Alec ends up...
But look at 404.
Nice bomb.
404 completely caught out. Wasn't too...
Oh my god, these rockets from the G6 soldiers are disgusting. Just the directs on directs. And now H&J is just going to have to just back up, cut their losses, and try and get a solid last hold here. They're going to have gun, they're going to have stickies on point, they're going to have beam. And this is kind of just one of those really standard full ad last hold defenses that you usually practice. But this is a newer team, so there's some little things with the soldiers to stop point that may be a little bit not as smoothed out.
Yeah, I mean, and here comes same movers before through the 4-door. The gun gonna go down pretty quickly here. Nice pipe there from Alex to kind of stop the Logan bomb. Even though he was Uber, no damage as well, but positioning was denied. Showstopper gonna take his own life, do a little bit of damage to Zilly. Soapy gonna opt to go up top here. You know, Slem this year with the his trusty heavy Alec. Oh, so much damage from Dog Heavy. Dog Heavy is going.
Oh, they have so much time in their
But the Dog Heavy.
He's just unstoppable. Step aside, high five. You know, there's a new best heavy in town potentially. No offense, please don't play heavy against me. But yeah, really, really good hold from H&J. Kind of playing around that heavy, keeping him buff with keeping him healthy with the bows, and now that's a full ad push into mid. No med, no Kobe into mid. It's just gonna have to worry about these remaining players to try and get through these chokes here.
Yeah. But look, trusty bomb mode sniper gonna miss the headshot. Probably gonna, easy. That's the easy headshot for bot mode there. Oh, huge bomb from Soapy. Gonna find one as well, do a ton of damage. Uber's gonna get forced out from 4-4.
Really good job.
But look at the jump from Rakuso.
Yeah, that was
and
so
Zilly's
clean.
actually caught here. He is dead for sure. But again, bot mode again, rattling off another headshot onto Rakuso. Slemnish as well. He has him in his sights. You can see that line there that dictates where bot mode's aiming. Gonna body shot Slemnish here. He's doing everything he can to stay alive here. Logan Fine gonna get the kill. 404 gonna fall as well. Kobe 23 health though, and all the rest are spawners. Bot mode trying to walk it into 2 here. Try and get a shot onto someone here from H&J, and not gonna get anything. But bot mode again overstaying as well. Come a little bit. Gonna get. Oh, actually, Rakuso ended up dying.
Yeah, bot mode with a huge snipe during that Uber. He killed Rakuso mid-fight there after they were having an aggro Uber and kind of salvaged a little bit. And he's still gonna be on that sniper, but it looks like he's gonna have an opponent here on sniper. And we're going to see a little SVS, potentially.
So this is 2 former Ascent players.
Both running that upper hand. And different snipers of kind of different times for teams. And they did play on a team together, but bot mode was on demo at that time. And Slem was kind of unreal in the season 30 to 31 run on Scout and Sniper. He was just an unstoppable force. And I think that's what you kind of want to try and bring back with this team. You want Slem to be that star player, Alex, kind of that supporting, really, really strong damage dealer. And everybody else is really good, and they're all veterans. And good shot from Slem of former glory, the Ascent sniper.
I mean, Valorant player, Ascent player. I mean, you can't ask
What can't he do?
He can do it all, man. He can really do it all. So Slemnish, you're going to rip bot mode's head off. Again, still a 2-1 game here. So this is a nice match here that we have. I'm happy it's not a roll for either team here. But again, Soapy gonna get in onto Slemnish through 2. Gonna end up getting that kill here.
Yeah, but just another slow 1-to-1. Sniper down, so that gives bot mode a little bit more free reign to kind of peek without worrying about getting a sniper on your angle. And he's trying to peek onto Rakuso, but Rakuso ends up kind of moving out of the way, catches a body shot. And he's super weak in spawn, but Slem's about to spawn up here and kind of show opposition to bot mode, and he's going to switch off to that Scout class, and bot mode's kind of just getting free shots on these doors. The soldiers of, nice pipe.
And they're going to find Kobe as well, and Show's going to die though, super unfortunately.
A little bit too overzealous.
A little bit, yeah. But anyway, a little bit of spam here from Alex. He's actually going to connect the pipe.
Wow.
He actually piped Zilly there with the spam, and Rakuso just happened to be bombing in that instance with the spam and got the force out.
Not just Zilly, he piped Caps too.
Caps caught one?
Yeah, they both caught a pipe.
I didn't see the Caps pipe. I saw the health on Zilly go immediately down to 100. But again, 404 full Uber ad here. Gun is going away. And bomb mode on the sniper class. So how do you push out with the sniper here?
You kind of have to usually how people push out on this map is you just pop through lower lobby, but they're going to opt for a 1 push, and if they don't see the sniper, this could be a drop. It's getting really close, bomb with peeking the angle, and it's going to be so tough. Good pipe, And this one push is slowly pushing him out. Good jump from the soldier to get pressure bot mode in. They did kind of a textbook, really, really good. One slow push to get through, but there's a back cap from Soapy and he gets it. And that's a heartbreaker because they got in clean.
Yeah, I mean, that was a super, I mean, the problem is when you get in clean, it takes time.
And also, they're putting so many resources on one. I'm assuming Soapy just walked through upper lobby because he didn't kill anybody. There was 6 up on H&J, and I think it just, there's a sniper. You start freaking out. You double bomb it. You go so aggro, and he just gets a free back cap.
Yeah, very unfortunate, but I actually want to look at the soldiers here this mid. I want to take an eye on Soapy's mids here, see what he's going to be doing. I know he usually starts at stand, but I want to see how he bombs here. Right off the Banny bomb as per usual. Right, again, always. He's been on demos this whole LAN. Pipe from Logan, gonna miss the air shot right onto the head of Zilly. Almost gonna get the kill there from Recruso. But again, Zilly very, very low here. The positioning is not good for G6 because Zilly's health is so bad. He is gonna finally find his way back to Sewer here. Slemnish, you're gonna pump out some damage. Cap's gonna fall to Alec here. Slem, I wish he would go across the point next time, but again, bot mode up top, uncontested, and he's gonna find Alex here as well, but he did get piped. And again, all alone in choke is Zilly in bot mode here. Are they gonna keep doing this? They are. It's a scout versus scout MG. Who's
both
better?
Soldiers are rolling out too. It's gonna be double bombs of half HP soldiers.
Oh my God.
Yeah, bot was definitely screaming, help me, help me, help me. Kobe jumps in, takes half of his health away, and just, it's instantly shredded. And that's going to be mid for H&J and kind of a really, and Show's going for a really fast sack and just doesn't quite get the timing. Rakuso kind of saying, nope, I'm not giving you 2 soldier picks. I want to still hold mid. And good recognition from him. And this is going to be a lot on Alex and Rakuso to kind of lock down these doors with 2 people, 2 projectiles only.
Oh my God, Soapy immediately going to get a beautiful force off. He actually got launched in there. That was a ridiculous jump that he did.
Yeah, but a counter pop, so it's not too bad from H&J. The silver lining, they traded Ubers. There is a scout actually behind fighting, and he gets the caps kill again. Show dead behind, but Alex still kind of stalling some time in Sewer. 2 down from G6. This is an opportunity for H&J, but they're pushing into that soldier spawner, along with bot mode behind.
Yeah, bot mode behind again with a couple spawners isn't the greatest. Oh my God!
He's
right,
such a pest. Like the sniper getting behind, and he just takes your time up and all your attention.
I mean, Slum just made quick work of him otherwise, but definitely a little annoying. But about a minute left on the clock before we hit the overtime period. Bomb there from Soapy to try and make a little bit of space here. Kobe gonna follow up right behind his trusty partner. Not gonna find that kill on the Rakuso. There's only 20 health. The double bomb again. The double fade.
Yeah, and just relaxing in this Al-Qaeda position, kind of just sitting here spamming, waiting for something to develop. And I don't love this play just because it gets so stale so quick, and just a pick comes out, slam down, show in a lot of damage onto Zilly, another soldier, and they sack 3 for the force, which at a point you can argue it's not worth it. If G6 can get in and get on these doors so that Uber that comes back in, which is hint, it's probably going to be a double sticky through choke, just trying to catch the med, but really good positioning from Zilly actually, and good recognition from H&J, noticing G6 is playing super, super passive, and they chip Soapy down, and this is going to be really, really rough for G6 to try to make a play of any of this.
Yeah, I'm not really a big fan with that Soapy bomb. His team didn't really support him there. I mean, I understand you're going for the sack, and it is what it is, but I'd rather, have your team at least back you up a little bit. I mean, be ready to sack on this point instead and force him through the choke.
I get the sentiment. You see them walking through choke, and you just don't want it to be free, but at a point, they know you're coming. There's no misdirection, illusion, anything. It's just soldiers bombing, and let me just destroy him with my hit scan.
Might as well slow him down a little bit. A nice Uber here. Logan is going to end up getting killed, though. Nice bow from Zilly to slow it down a little bit here. But again, Logan is a crucial kill. Slem just going to play the point. No one to contest him yet. Bot mode has to extend a little bit. They are going to trade out kills left and right here. Bot mode as well going to find another kill of his own. Oh, and the Uber gets popped out by Zilly here. But again, the numbers are so good. I don't like this overcommit from bot mode. Oh, but bot mode going to get so owned by Alec. Alec has to hit one shot. He is going to get that kill. But again, bot mode overcommitting a little bit, but did slow them down enough to the point where it is going to stop H&J for pushing in here. So great stuff from bot mode there. I thought that would have been a disaster.
Alex almost back-capped that.
Yep, I saw him go behind.
He almost got it. And just overall, not too bad from H&J. They probably could have met up and try and push last, but I think that's best case scenario. You keep them kind of in the stranglehold. You got about 30 ad to work with. and you need to make it fast. If you take too long in this push, you may get absolutely crunched on. But the soldiers are overcommitting for point. There's so much cap time, so they're kind of forced to, which makes it so easy on H&J. You just shoot the guys on point, and they get the round 3-2, and we are in overtime. The score now changes. The win condition is first 1 to 4 rounds. Time doesn't matter. It can go forever, which it hopefully won't, and almost guaranteed won't.
Yeah, I would love to get a little bit of sleep, and I need to take a little 30-minute power nap. But other than that, beautiful game so far from H&J. 3-2 in favor of G6. Again, first to 4 wins the game. Mids have been looking pretty good for H&J so far. No real aggression from either team yet.
Oh, good bomb from Soapy. Soapy loves doing these high bombs, and he's so high in the skybox. Good. 2 rockets. 4-4 lives with 5 HP off after those rockets. They were so crisp. But it ends up just being soldier for soldier. A nice rocket from Kobe, a follow-up, and these G6 soldiers don't miss.
Yeah, that pipe onto bot mode is nice, but very unfortunate from Slumnish to just catch a huge direct there from Kobe, the rookie up-and-comer from G6, coming up big for his team there, because that kill could have, the Slumnish being alive there is, a pretty big win condition for that mid-fight.
I feel like we don't highlight it enough, but Kobe, this is like his first season in anywhere near top invite, playoff invite, and he's showing out right now. There is still some inexperience, but he's playing with confidence, which I think is probably the hardest thing to do as a new player. Like a lot of times you get into the top invite and you don't want to make too many plays because you don't want to risk your position by failing them, but he's fearless.
Yeah, and I like that. His team has trust in him, which is good. So, definitely a great showing from Kobe so far for his first tournament here. I want to see some spam coming in from G6. They do go 2. They do die. Slumnish almost going to crater as well.
Yeah, but trying to peek that one door, and they're not really giving you enough to kind of push with. They're giving you enough to kind of put yourself in a bad spot. Like, here's one soldier pick. Try and do something with it. I dare you. And it's a really nerve-wracking position for H&J. I do not envy 404 at all in this situation. Even Ubers on last, if you mess up, that's a round, and you lose this map. And it's so close. This has been their best opportunity by far to get a map on the board in these this round robin.
Yeah, I mean, even if they don't even win the series, getting a map is, nice to say, a team that's been playing for now 3 seasons, and a pug team comes out of nowhere and just takes a map off from America's 3rd best team. But regardless here, nothing yet here from G6. Slumnish on Sniper. Probably wants someone to open up the one door for him, from what it looks like.
Yeah, but they're chilling. I'm surprised there's no bot mode Sniper already, but I'm assuming they're trying to get this gun down with his double soldier spam, or just ignore it. Because the thing about that gun is it doesn't lock on you when you jump in, it locks on after, but bot mode committing in, and there's, I think, 2 revenge crits in here for Alec. And I've seen many clips where you sneak behind, mid-range 2-shot that med, and he is screaming nice. Speaking of screaming, Kobe got headshot. Nice shot from Slem. And Alec is...
oh my god, he did 130 damage!
He saw a little sliver of him, took him down to 76. That is disgusting.
Oh
my god.
Ascent Sniper,
I'm telling
he's
you,
still here.
They should have done it from the start. He's incredible.
Caps here, gonna take down the threat of Ascent Sniper. Again, the gun immediately coming back up for Doug. Gonna build it up as fast as he can here. 2 down from the side of HNJ.
He's just here to get more revenge crits because you did see what he did. He terrorized Soapy with the what? Oh, nice follow-up body shot from bot mode. Not getting away from me, my ex-teammate. You left for a reason.
That is true, but
he left on his own volition. That was.
He did left on his own blessing, but
I like the Uber. They're gonna get 2 picks with it. Oh, but bot mode gets a follow-up onto Alec, and this is gonna be really hard to get a force. They get onto bot mode. It's getting really sketchy.
I like this.
Yeah, there's no scouts to really clean up on the Super. It's all projectiles. It's all or nothing with these guys.
And here comes the re-aggression from Slem. Right in onto Zilly. Oh, Zilly almost kills Slemnish there. Soapy gonna trade out for Rakuso. That was an amazing Uber call by Slemnish there. I love the aggressive, even though your back's against the wall on your own last, and you lose that, this round, you lose the game. And to make that call is, is very nice to see from Slemnish here.
The thing is, this team has so many vets. Slem, an invite champion, seasoned scout, played from like Season 22 an invite to whenever he wants to play again.
This team has 4 invite champions on it. Alec, Showstopper.
Oh, true.
Slemnish.
They did not win. They got second. They beat Banny, but they didn't win.
That's a championship in my eyes.
Okay, that's fair. But
Alec's a champion.
But 4-4, yes. 4-4 in Slimish. And they pop through lower IT on that demo bomb, and they're going to end up in a leapfrog. But Kobe with a big flank, but really good stuff from Rakuso. That could have been disastrous for H&J.
Yeah, God forbid he gets on your med. You know, that pick from Kobe or from Rakuso, even though it doesn't seem like a lot.
That's the world.
It slows them down, you know, by at least, 20% Uber for 404. They are still going to opt to go without Kobe, which is fine, but, he's not buffed. He has no crit heals now. He just.
I love this call. Show one, and then they're going to go upper through the pipe. This is so creative, and they're getting in, and they get nothing. So maybe there's a reason why we just pop through lower lobby every time. Oh my God, just spawn sniper already, I beg you. But they do have Uber ads, so maybe you want to get there a little bit faster to the field. But
Logan's the Ascent sniper on blue team.
Just with a different gun.
He's got them Brady pipes serving out just, touchdown passes. And Slem there catching everything.
That elite wide receiver, just got hands. And he's going to spawn up on Scout. Uber ad, it's kind of dwindling as they wait a little bit too much, but they're sending it through IT. They're going upper, sending it nice and slow, trying to get through, trying to not pop too early, and a really good job bullying them out. The soldiers aren't ready, and they're going to get Soapy down. Oh, damage onto Caps, but Kobe kills Rakuso, and they drop both soldiers. And G6 is going to be able to get this Uber and potentially push off of no soldiers. And this is going to be on the guessing game for Alex here.
Yeah. This is risky. It's up to Alex to choose the right door here, assuming,
they called it off.
G6 push. But yeah, that's a tough call to make. No soldiers.
Slim sniper. Boom. Called it. He walked back to spawn, win sniper. And this is kind of the biggest moment of the game. This is what all comes down to. He's got 3 minutes 30 to work with, and he's got one medic to shoot, just any shots to open up with, and he's going to show why he's one of the best snipers the game has ever seen.
Yeah, he's going to do a little bit of damage to Logan there. Going to immediately switch and rotate George, get an angle on far right there into lobby. Again, still waiting for an opportunity here for Slemnish to get in. Soapy going to do a little bit of spam here. Going to actually miss both the spam rockets on the ice, the not moving sniper.
Caps looks a little bit aggro. I feel like he wants to take this Uber, and seeing the success it's had, I feel like you don't really want to give him a chance, but he's peeking 5, gets bombed on, getting the cross spam in really good pressure from G6. This is like suffocating, just spectating him trying to hit this while there's spam coming everywhere. But he's kind of isolating that soldier into Kobe getting a little bit aggro, but he's got to leave eventually, and he does end up getting out pretty clean, and Slem doing a really good job of keeping G6 guessing.
Yeah, Show's going to get killed by the bot mode engineer. Biting off more than he can chew there, but Ascent Sniper here, able to shut down sight lines here.
And he went for a speed shot through low, or at least a pogo to kind of go up that ramp, I'd assume, to try and get on the med. And Soapy's one of the most creative, nice shot. Oh, no follow-up, just very barely doesn't get the second shot. Gets around that wall, nice body shot. And now it's so scary, he hits another one. Can he get one more? Everyone's dropping around him, but he's still getting pretty good angles on them. Soldier in, and they do clean it up. A nice two-shot from Alec.
Beautiful from
He's
Alec.
getting onto Kobe. So much damage. Alex.
But the Uber gets forced, and the gun's still up.
Gun, yes. Oh no.
That's a disaster. I don't know what was the incentive of the Uber there. I don't even think 404 needed to pop there. Maybe Alec called for it, but the gun was up the whole time, and it just unfortunately ended in a tragedy. But again, the health is pretty mediocre for the for G6 right now. Rakuso in a really nice spot here. He hears the call roll out, big bomb. Onto Zilly, not going to get the kill though. He had one less rocket loaded than he needed. So Zilly here going to walk it in nice and slowly through rollout. But again, Rakuso doing a great job slowing down G6 the best he can.
I think the thing, Rakuso needs to commit on that play. He wanted to get the med, but then he wanted to kind of salvage by just going with anything. But if he stuck with
huge
my
rocket
God.
from Show.
Nice rocket, getting that revenge off. And now that's going to slow them down. No scouts, Kobe pick, and this is your opportunity. Keep pushing, keep pressuring, get a forcer, at least get second and keep moving on, because this is a very good position. You could argue it's better than the last one they were in.
Yeah, this is very, very important for
No gun up.
for H&J. I really wish they would peak a little faster here. Beautiful.
Rakuso's in. Rakuso's in.
Oh,
Rakuso's in.
Rakuso gonna get the force and get Logan as well. That's a huge pick for Rakuso.
And they get Soapy. This Uber is terrible. They one-shot Zilly. And this looks like it's going to be that final round. And this is H&J's best
from
shot
H&J.
to get a map on the board and really get a foot in the round robin.
That's amazing for H&J. Rakuso, off the back of Rakuso, a huge bomb through far right, going to actually kill Logan and get the force off Zilly. And then G6, instead of playing it last, they ended up getting the force out of 404, but bit off more than they can chew, ended up pretty much wiping off of it. But going into this, our 7th mid here, Alex going to be playing kind of more centralized here, trying to just get as much visit as he can. Big bomb there from Soapy, going to go down.
Fast roll out, actually.
Yeah, big fast roll. He got a lot of time, a lot of space, but Kobe going to just play a little reactive. Going to take far right here, first team. Soapy in the air, going to land right on front of their IT. I like the aggression here from G6, but the positioning is a little bit better from H&J. Going to give up the high ground now. Alex going to do a little bit of damage on the point here. Big bomb here from the soldiers on the red team. Gonna find 1 kill, but Botmo gonna trade out both the kills. A big pipe from Alex.
What a pipe.
That's a clutch pipe. He's gonna get
What a pipe.
But Alex again coming up big first team.
But they collapse onto 404, and it's Zilly and Caps. Caps trying to beat his medic. Caps 24 just getting the bow. And clutch play from Caps, sinking the pistols with the rocket from Soapy, and that could have gone any way. And now it's all on H&J. How do they want to deal with this? Do they want to spawn a sniper? Do they want to push a flank? Do they want to try and commit to get the force or get the first pick on the guy walking in? But Caps is making so much space and kind of saying, no, you don't get to choose. I'm taking mid, and they don't even know the beam's not here. Caps is just single-handedly just alphaing up, and this is a really bad spot for G6.
Yeah, I mean, G6
or
here,
for H&J.
For H&J, yeah. Now you're okay. I mean, H&J here, they need to get this Uber. They need to not lose a lot of people. Show, big bomb from Show. We're not going to get enough. I don't agree with it.
He went for the hero play.
He went for a hero play, but at this point, I think just play the spam game. Just play up as close as you can, but make sure 404 can get out. Just keep spamming them. This is going to put you right back into last tier.
Oh,
and again,
and he got caught with the escape plan.
going to get caught with the stick. Alec, you're going to try and get some shots in. This is very scary.
97,
for H&J,
they're about to get.
97%, but 404 going to get forced here by
it.
Kobe. And this is huge from Slem. He has to come up big here. Logan, they're going to go right back in through 4 or 5 here. Here comes
If
back
they
in.
rush this, they're pushing into spawners. This may be actually pretty good for
Soapy
H&J.
and Kobe are dead here. The Heavy's up. Heavy's going to die.
They get so much damage out.
The spawners are up here. 4v4 still, but the health is so much better for G6. Alex and Show are about to fall. All down to 404. And it ended up going in favor of G6. Such a close match there. You can't be upset if you're H&J, though, although it came down to...
You definitely can, but for a showing, that was night and day. Like I said, it's a matchup thing. Witness Gaming, the thing about Witness is they're so overwhelming with their DM. Their soldiers just they just all hit every shot. And I'm not saying G6 doesn't, but G6 is kind of more of that of aggressive. They take more risks. Witness is kind of more cold, calculated. They're playing it a little bit slower, keeping it at their pace. And if you make a mistake, they're going to punish you. And being a pug team, it's really hard to kind of keep up with that.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate from the side of H&J, but oh my.
Slem nasty.
Slemnish went absolutely.
But ball mode as well, just the 2 ex-Ascent players of that Season 30 team that Slemnish is famous for. He had a side mate.
That's ridiculous. 40 and 18 and you're losing. I mean, I feel like if it comes down to a little bit more, just a little bit more team play from H&J, it could have been a little better. Maybe find ways to keep 404 alive in post fights, but absolutely insane showing from bot mode and and Slem. The only thing I would want to say is Alec looking good, but again the Caps and bot mode, the scouts are alive on all fronts right now. I mean, everyone kind of did their job for the most part.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, this was a really even matchup. I feel like no one really outplayed their counterpart by too much. Both soldiers, Show and Soapy, not having the greatest stat lines, but the things they were doing other than just getting kills was great. Although there were times where maybe you reached too much for a play, but the thing is finding the silver lining between good hero plays and going for too much.
Yeah, but we're already jumping into Snakewater. There's going to be a small break from the players, getting some potty breaks, and probably.
Yeah, I need one too.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I can't lie, bro. I've been drinking a ton of water.
Stay hydrated, everybody.
You got to stay hydrated. But, you know, a little bit of a break from both teams. We probably no more, hopefully, than 5 minutes to get this next match on the board. We're not running too far behind schedule here, but we want to definitely get this moving. But I don't know if we're going to switch it over to some ads here. We're waiting on our producer here to see if he wants to run over, you know, to some of the things. Maybe we got some new donators coming in. Let's go into some crowdfunding here. Ooh. Look at this, man. Look what you can do. Look at all the cool things you can, you know, donate for.
Like the $2,500 top team interviews. I wonder who's doing those interviews. Who could it be?
I did one of them, and we had an amazing question. What your favorite hat was in real life? You know, I'm shocked I didn't hear fedora. You know, that would have been a good one.
Well, Yite's not here.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
A fedora.
Shout
fame.
out to Yite. You know, wish you were here, dude. Other than that, you know, look at all the different tiers you can get. $5 bronze tier, $100 is silver, $500 for gold, or you could be the prestigious diamond tier. Other than that, guys, though, get it dripped up in real life. We got some new merch, a limited edition LHTF2 Philadelphia edition. So you got the Liberty Bell there.
Yeah, and if you donate $100, you get one of our beautiful casters to say your name in a little Liberty Bell to kind of follow it up.
Yeah,
but
you can't
just
beat
know
that.
the money's going towards the players, the prize pool.
It's going to
and
you,
just
dude.
overall. Don't say that, but it's going for a better event overall.
You could be a donator for RESUP and donate strictly to Marmaloo's college fund. I mean, it's up to you guys. I mean, whatever you guys want to do.
You know, I'm not opposed to it, but.
Yeah. But we're still waiting on a couple guys here from G6. Everyone from H&J at their battle stations ready to play. But again, a couple of the open match brackets are finishing up here. I'm, you know, looking at some, you know, it's good to see some friends here. As I can see, actually, I can see Indecency's crosshair from here.
Yeah, I feel like you can see that from anywhere in the venue. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's a big crosshair.
It's too big.
I don't know how he
It's
aims
too
like
big
that.
for the view model.
It's crazy. A
Yeah,
crosshair
but,
bigger than Sticky's is ridiculous.
I may need to use the restroom.
Well, if you want, now's your chance, man. I'll hold
All
it.
right.
I'll hold
You
it
hold
down.
it down.
I'll
You-
hold it down. Do your thing.
Yeah, you solo cast, you got this. I'll be back ASAP. The water in the bathroom is scalding.
Oh, by the way, yeah, that will melt your fingers off if you use the bathroom there. But Marmaloo, again, with the little intermission that we have with the players, going to go use a quick restroom break here. But other than that, though, guys, amazing game from H&J. Again, I like what Marmaloo was saying. Every single player from each team was firing off all cylinders here. Not a single, you know, misperformance. You know, it really came down to just positioning and team play. And G6 happened to be a little bit sharper on top here. But starting in the Snake Water here soon, again, G6 just coming off of a win against Witness Gaming on this map. So a little shocking to see it coming back into this play here. One of the teams did just ready up here. So, looks like, whoa, we have a special guest in the meantime.
Hi. Yeah, I'm going to keep the seat warm for Marmaloo while he's stepping away. But first match, incredibly close. Oh, looks like they're actually going to get started here. But
Going right into the first minute. We're not slowing down. Like I said, little bathroom break for the players, but we're going right back into the second map here against G6 and H&J. Logan here going to be taking a nice little roll out here. Going to be getting there the same time as Alex for the most part. Going to try and trade some damage with each other. Logan taking a little more aggressive approach. Alex going to try and meet him as well. Going to definitely win in the damage exchange. Big bomb from Soapy right on the 404 clean.
Yeah, you didn't
like
even
a
see that coming.
missile.
Yeah, excellent bomb from Soapy. He was doing just that against Witness Gaming earlier, and looks like they're sticking to that same plan here, right here into the next map. But Marmaloo is back, so he's going to take right back over.
Beautiful. So again, that's the Froyo Tech, you know, synergy.
Thank you to my
one goes
fearless
to
team
P,
leader.
one takes over the cast. You know,
that's what teammates do.
Of course, looking out for each other in and out of game. So full ad here. You kind of just miss Soapy, just do a crazy fast bomb onto 404 and just murder him instantly.
Usual stuff. It's nothing.
Yeah, it's light work for Soapy.
It's just the daily, to be honest. Like 9 to 5, log in, 2-shot-o-matic, just move on, air shot, a little bit of market garner. But huge Uber ad push, and this is, if you're trying to be a good team, these are the pushes you need to succeed at. These full ad kind of pushes that are usually the same every time. They're going to focus this gun down, get it down, no cap time, but he's instantly running the demo.
pipe.
Nice pipes from Alex, but he gets cleaned up by Logan, and it's kind of getting really chaotic. Cap time, nice rocket from Show. And they're absolutely destroying Alec in the sky.
Wow, I mean, Soapy hit a nasty rocket on the showstopper there. That was insane.
Oh, I mixed it up.
You did mix it up. I'll clean you up, though.
I'm just too used to Soapy hitting, and I thought it was out of the ordinary.
Yeah, I understand. But again, a very fast-paced round, very different from, the process game. Back and forth, but that one was very, very convincing for G6 here. Mid number 2 just hit the 2-minute mark in game. Alex has been winning these demo exchanges, early in the mid.
Oh, a bow from onto Logan there, getting him a little bit weak. Doesn't really amount to much, but just a little bit more annoying. And G6 doing a good job of getting this high ground, but actually trading off H&J, getting a lot of height, some damage out. No bombers yet. Kobe pressuring that kitchen. I think Sho is going to flank. Scout in, nice rocket from Kobe, directing Slem, and that's a good trade for Kobe.
Yep, that's a great trade. Scout for Soldier, 99% of the time is a great trade. Big damage from Logan onto Alec. Also going to hit a pipe on the 404. Rakuso behind, going to finally stop Logan's Reign of Terror.
Oh my
Zilly
God.
going to fall as well with only 4.
Caps too.
He did, yeah. But look at this, 404. This is scary to be in here. Soapy Meister can't beat this one, baby.
Oh
Where
my
are you gonna
God.
go? Oh, but the ring around the rose with the 404. Oh,
He almost
barely
broke his
gonna get out
ankles.
there.
If he dropped lower,
If he went low, yeah, that was the play to make. If you went lower, that's the absolute furthest door from Soapy.
yeah, but it's hard. I can't imagine playing medic. I would be so stressed
Yeah,
out.
that's like that in the moment decision that you kind of have to, just assume you have to make. But
in the end, that's 20 ad to work with, and H&J is going to be able to get out in second, but G6 is instantly sending it through lower, taking the space up that H&J's not even out yet. They just got out. Big bomb from Kobe, but gets absolutely crunched by 4 people. Soapy on the flank, gets in, onto Sho, gets the pick, and he's in such an annoying spot. In on the med, in demo, so much damage, but they haven't gotten 404 down. It's going to be a 3v4.
The 2 people that Soapy bombed it.
Oh my
God, the pipe. But Alec Slemmy has to get out here, get his medic to safety here. This is the last person I want to see 185 in front of me. I love Slemnish's position. He's not willing to give this up here. And bot mode's like, you know what? Or Cat's like, I can handle this. Let me in. Oh, sorry, I just got instantly smoked.
You do not want to push him.
Yeah, Slemmy does not want to give up that door. It could be 1v5 and he's holding that door.
His name is Jaden. It could be his name, Jeff, his name, Jaden, all the above. Soapy sending a speed shot in on the med. Just barely misses the rockets, but a really, really good initiation. The thing about a jump like that is it makes it so hard to execute. You have 2 rockets to hit, and that's it.
Gotta make him count, and it has to be a drop because the medic won't force unless your team beefs after that. Logan here trying to do his best he can to stuff down some doors.
2 HP. But let's see, any off classes? Looks like nothing. Actually, Ninji. Very surprising. Snakewater last. I wonder where he will put the gun on Snakewater last. Give me predictions. Will it be in top right, in drop down, or in the middle of the floor that shoots literally everything?
And the middle.
It's option
Let's
C.
go. We love that. Doug, he loves playing engineer, dude. It's like Legos.
The thing I like about him compared to bot mode is he's rocks out Frontier Justice. Not as consistent damage, but you're playing Ingi. When are you really shotgunning people?
Dude, imagine your gun gets 2 kills in a team fight, you break that John, and you just start owning people.
Of course.
Uncle
and
Dane
nice
style.
rockets from Rakuso.
Shout out to Uncle Dane.
Shout out to the young.
Ooh, so close.
Oh my, Rakuso is, he's
so
getting
close.
chased
But
so
Soapy
bad.
as well.
So hard.
This is good. Look at Showstopper. Oh, that's so unfortunate that Alex gets killed by Kobe. Oh, goodness.
Bot mode is hungry for kills.
Bot mode got smoked.
Oh, Doug doesn't care about the gun.
Oh, I don't like this one. I don't like that. Slemish is so weak, but they're actually going right into last here.
I heard
this.
crit.
This is. Oh, dude, that's.
The thing is, I think Slem's the last scout I want to fight.
Yeah.
Beam on beam, scout v scout, because he's going to hit every shot. He's absolutely smoking caps in the mid-range.
Yeah, that's where Slemish thrives, the mid-range.
Oh my God, he almost market guarded him.
Uber exchange is going to happen, 404. Going to end on the point here. Nice rocket there from, I believe that was Kobe. Do a little bit of damage to the squad there on the other team. HNJ gonna, oh no, that's crucial for the side of Alex.exe to find that.
Kobe is
in. Or from Logan. Kobe here. Oh, I don't agree with that.
I think landing bats would probably be the best call. It's just that's such an annoying spot, and you can catch a bow, but I understand. If he instant counter jump, it'd be fine. But overall, this fight's getting really chaotic. Nice pipes from Logan. He just does. Logan and Soapy are different on land. Like those two especially.
Yeah,
oh my God, just ammo mod.
Yeah, Soapy and Logan kind of won that for their team here. I mean, Logan is just...
He's just walking on water. Look at him. Just a beautiful man, you know?
I mean, look at his hair.
It's incredible.
One of the most stylish people in this land.
Oh,
for
by
sure.
far, by far.
By far. But mid number 3 here, definitely a change of pace, you know. It was 0-2 before, but...
You know, they did bring it back, but
they
got to
bring
clean
it back,
up.
but
The main thing I want to see is kind of what this mid has devolved down to is let's double bomb and let's kill the double bombers. And it's kind of a war of who does better at which. And it looks like Soapy's sending this classic high bomb. This is his high bomb. Nice first rocket, kind of hard to follow up on from Kobe, but bot mode in on the roof, down 3 for the trade of the med. And bot mode's kind of just trying to finesse it, but Caps and Zilly are saying, no, I'm going to get Uber and I'm not going to fight any of you. So we're going to get Uber. We're going to refight second. You don't have a med. Try and contest us.
Yeah. I mean, I do need to see how 404... Yeah. I want to see how 404 really handles this situation here. Being that he has, you know, full disad, how G6 is going to be able to push out of here knowing that they have full ad. Are they going to try popping through with Logan? Looks like they're going to try and milk it through.
See, the thing is, you know the soldiers don't have buffs. They're going to go back for him. So the door's free, and they get onto Alec, and they get onto Alex. Just an unfortunate rocket caught by him, juggling him in and doing 100.
All without using Uber.
And this is where a real steamroll kind of happens. They take second without Ubering. They're going to take mid off the picks they got from second, and now it's going to be even Ubers onto the other team second.
Yep.
They completely flipped to the table by saying, nah, I'm going to kill your med and leave.
Pretty much.
So now, stalemate, but take a little notice to the choice by Doug Allen.
Yeah, I like this. I think this is one of the best points for Sniper to snipe on.
Bats is just, you can't contest him. Soapy with a good bomb in, and Doug's going to switch off here.
I agree. Soapy's dead. You might get lucky and get a kill somewhere.
And the clock's ticking. If you send it now, it's too late, and they're going to be able to push lower off of a soldier pick. And they do a good job recognizing once you kind of overstay your welcome, just get out. And are we going to see an interesting class swap, or are we just sticking? No, we're just sticking with cookie cutter on both sides. And I'd be expecting some lower pressure, soldier sack. It looks like Soapy's trying to get that spam angle. And they're actually going to end up heading towards Saw, making some space for their soldiers and trying to get some kills here.
Yep, waiting for an opportunity here from G6. Soapy is going to take the opportunity to go into cheese here. Going to fake and bomb in, get stuffed a little bit. Rakuso is going to challenge him. Rakuso's going to get the better of him there.
I really like it. I really would have liked if he all-ined in on that like re-jump back in, because I don't know if he bumped the pipe or chose to sit there. That kind of ended the play there. And Show's doing a really good job of showing Kitchen where they have to send someone to kind of check in on him to make sure he's not destroying. But Rakuso gets left out to dry by his team. I don't know if it's a lack of comms or something else, just not hearing it, but ends up getting picked there when it really isn't necessary.
Yeah, a little unfortunate. Kobe here going to be bombing in right onto that. Oh my God.
He's got really good wall rockets. That's not like mean. He juggles people perfectly when he hits them on the wall, like just into another one.
Yeah, that was an amazing jump from Kobe and amazing rockets as well. Going to get that for us. Setting G6 up here for a last push here.
And they're setting it through lower, kind of a, ooh, they milked it and they risked it, and it didn't pay off. They get bot mode, but there's two people caught out at the truck, and if they can get these picks, it'll be really, really good. They get slammed down. They're going to get showdown, and H&G is not going to get Uber, so this is most likely Raps. Oh, he kind of sells out for that air shot, and that may actually pay off.
Honestly, rare miss from Soapy.
It doesn't matter, actually. I take it back. You know, Caps kind of just gets a 5K.
Unfortunate.
Oh, wow.
H&J. Whoa, we almost,
that's a little bit generous, isn't it?
We almost gave him 2 for 1.
A lot more. They would have just absolutely won everything. 8-0? What continent are we on? Nothing even does that. Antarctica?
That Antarctica config goes hard.
They're definitely hitting air shots.
The population is 7.
They played 3v4s. 3.5 versus 3.5. One team has a mouse, the other team has a keyboard for the fourth player. But going to the mid, Show's going to end up doing a double bomb. I love this call. Take it aggro, but he gets melted. They don't even get the med. Zilly caught a pipe or something, and they just got absolutely waxed on mid.
6 up, 6 down.
That looked so good at start, and the scouts just absolutely shredded through those 2 soldiers.
Yeah, that was rough there to watch, unfortunately, from the side of H&J, just kind of selling out for the medic and not even getting it or getting a single kill on that mid.
And I feel like for H&J, you really have to try and get something to work because it looks like it's over. Like, you have to try your hardest not to be mentally checked out in this situation. You're down 3-0. You just get absolutely wiped on mid. You lose your sniper early in this fight, and they get the gun down. They're going to get really aggro cross point, lock him and spawn, heavy in. And a good play from Show, getting on the demo, damage on the med. And now it's a 5v5. But Blue does have the advantage of RESUP.
But look at this coordination from G6. The soldiers bomb across.
Oh my
Instant
God.
cow time caps. But again, this is losable.
Oh, he hits the meat.
Oh, caps.
Another first to 5 could last around 7K this round. His stats must be disgusting.
Caps is definitely off a bean right now, that's for sure.
Of course.
He's owning. I mean, his last push is there. He got 4 kills on mid, 3 kills on last.
And the thing about H&J is they've tried kind of everything on mids. They've played it slow, they've sent it, and nothing's working. I think you kind of just got to keep going. And the fast bomb from Soapy wrapping all the way, and I think he's going through window. He's on rocket jumper. Oh my God, someone locked this man up. He's going for the shotgun bomb onto the med, and it doesn't even matter. Logan is hitting everything.
Wow. I can see the smile on his stupid little face right now.
I hate him. I hate him so
little
much.
Smile, like, hey, guys,
I hate him so much.
Guys, I'm on rocket jumper. I'm on rocket jumper, I swear.
Logan, absolutely disgusting on that mid.
Yeah, Logan hit some amazing pipes onto 404. I was just too busy fixated on the the Soapy rocket jumper.
The walking jumper market guy, nah. I don't even know what that actually
He had a shotgun.
He did have a shotgun.
I didn't even know he had that weapon installed on his computer.
Hey, I've seen him do it. The goalie wash fast route with a shotgun.
True.
Kind of elite. But you know, someone like my caliber can't use that weapon, so I'm kind of restricted. Don't you me? That's a me. I'm supposed to insult myself. Well, 30 ads from G6 here.
What do you think they take this? I think they do.
I think they're feeling. Oh, actually, never mind. That trap indicates otherwise.
Yeah, I was gonna say as soon as you start sticking cheese,
and
that's like 40. It's 40 ad, but they are gonna choose to just hold 2 or last rather.
Froyo Tech, Bomo.
Former invite champion, Bot Mood.
Former of many. He's played on so many teams with so many people on so many classes. Just, I think, probably the most versatile player in TF2.
Yeah, of all time, maybe even.
Maybe Banny's probably higher, but he's definitely up there with that. Just
he's
plays
on the Mount
every
Rushmore
class.
of off classing.
I think he's played like every single role besides medic. Roamer, pocket, demo, combo scout, blank scout, every off class known to man, and he looks good while doing it.
So, slowing the game down. I feel like when you have 2 snipers, it turns into like the commentary turns into like a game of golf. It's quiet, it's slow.
It looks like Bombo's kind of approaching the green here, taking his time, lining up the shot, and it looks like he's shooting stickies off the roof. What do you think is happening here, Sandler?
I think Slimness is just trying to get the trajectory of the wind here, and just
God,
like
just
that,
a
amazing
beautiful
shot,
drive.
a beautiful shot onto, beautiful drive, 247-yard headshot onto Cope, taking his head clean off here.
A little golf clap.
Golf clap for the boy.
And it looks like he's going to line up for hole number 2.
A weird. He's getting caught in the sand trap on this one, and we're going to end the golf talk because I'm running out of things I know
like
about
how you
golf.
said sand trap. That's a good one.
My dad likes golf.
I want to go golfing more.
Oh.
Oh, Slimnish, unfortunate.
That's just a click on the head right there.
That
That's no golf analogy. That's just brutal. Oh, this is clever.
Well, that was called good crosshair placement. If you don't know what crosshair placement is, stop playing this game competitively and do a little research.
Okay, I'm gonna switch that up. Don't stop playing this game competitively. Switch the words around. It's the placement of the crosshair. And he's AFK.
Yeah, yep. choosing to not play the game.
He's like, you know what? I'm good. I'm gonna take a drink of water. I'm just gonna like chill with the bros, you know.
I got water right here.
That's what Lance. Let's take a quick swig of water here.
Hey, I'm here for it.
I can't even reach it. Just refreshing.
I don't even think they know yet.
I don't think he even knows yet.
I don't think he knows
I think he
either.
accidentally did this because like he's just like going.
Is he disguised?
Nope. He is just pistol spy. And I don't feel like disguising it anymore because I don't think he cares about disguising it either. He's just walking around wanting to be seen. And no one's giving him the attention he wants. He's just like a teenager. He's throwing a fit, stabbing his teammates. Somebody look at me.
He's just trolling. I love it. This is great.
Is he sacking on? Oh yeah, he's just walking. He's wide swinging and just. That's 6 crits for Doug. Stay on Ingy. I beg you, don't
Doug,
switch
break
off.
break the gun. Break the gun.
That would have been glory.
Dude, the Doug 6 crits on the shotgun. He
Do
could
it
just
for the people.
He could just run around and do whatever he wants at that point. He owns the world.
Yeah, but a little bit of confidence coming from Kobe, which, you know, you love to see, but a little bit disrespectful to the vets. So I think a little bit after this, they're not going to be too happy with him after the game's end.
Yeah, I mean, now he can't be walking alone no more now. Yeah, you never know. Especially,
It gets a little bit dangerous out here at night.
Yeah, but at nighttime, 10 o'clock hard curfew.
Stay indoors, kids.
Oh, big bomb from Soapy. I want to see the same bomb as before.
Oh, what? The double bomb onto him.
The
Get out
double.
of Get out of cheese. I get those mixed up every time.
But good trading out here. Bot mode here, going to find one on Turakuso. Keep fighting, bot mode says, probably. He says, get in, get in. I want to fight
baiting
them.
me. I'm
Stop
killing them.
baiting.
Get in,
I'm
get in.
I'm in. Bot mode here.
Oh my God, go for it.
404. He could be caught here, though. Logan should be sticking off his exit.
These rockets. Every time we switch to one of their cams, it's just destruction on the G6 soldiers.
Yeah. I mean,
the flank. Oh, he gets absolutely dealt with.
Bot mode is not missing out. Same with Slem. Both these guys are such.
Oh, they're setting through kitchen. They don't even know one pipe,
Oh
two
my
pipe.
God!
Those
One
sticky
pipe, two pipe. He got no.
Oh my
so close.
God.
Alex is a demon, but watch out from behind.
Oh, they are cleaning up. Alex is also kind of not missing.
Yeah, Alex is. For not playing in a couple seasons, 3 or 4 seasons, he's kind of owning.
Yeah, and shout out to his parents who were in the venue. I don't think they're still here, but you love a supportive family.
Dude, honestly,
you love it.
supportive esport parents are the coolest parents of all time. Whether it's Smash Bros or Counter Strike, it's cool to see your mom and dad in the venue.
Shout out to Mirror Mom.
Mirror Mom?
Mirror Mom.
Is she here?
She's not here, but she's very supportive.
Shout out to Mirror Mom.
But we're kind of their stickies. Okay, they found them. But a huge ad from G6 here, and the H&J are getting kind of battered, and I think, oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, this is just pretty rough for H&J here. Spot mode missing a couple shots here, but this is Marmalou is looking like all she wrote.
Doug,
I mean,
Doug,
down 3,
Doug,
but Doug. Oh, Doug. Not going to hit the headshot that he needed. The point is pretty much all capped here. Uber is out. Frag's going in favor. G6 take it 5-0. A complete different story from
But you gotta
Process.
think, if he stayed on that engineer, got those 6 crits, 2-shot the medic, 2-shot the demo, 2-shot whoever else he wants, to be honest, they could have maybe turned it around from 4-0.
Yeah, you wouldn't. You can never run, but we do have the stats up. I know you were interested in cap stats, so let's take a look at caps.
And he went 17-1. Well,
Wow.
that kind of tells the whole story. He did not die. Well, he did die once, but
he died one time, less than Zilly, so that's a very impressive sailing. Almost as good as the J25.
Good damage from Alex. We saw him hitting a lot of pipes,
Yeah.
but to be honest, they didn't really have a foot in the game.
Nah, it was definitely a little tough for H&J to get out there, but with all things considered, I think that they had a great showing. I mean, that first map was incredible. I mean, Slemnish 40-18 that first map. That's absolutely ridiculous.
And I feel like that's really a confidence booster going into tomorrow, because the last match was kind of demoralizing, and that process was so promising. And I think if they ran maybe more Slemnish sniper, like I don't know, some roamer player said that was on a mic, but like, what does he know? What does he know?
Yeah,
what does he know about the Ascent Sniper? You know, like.
But I know we are gonna. I think we might be, going into an intermission shortly. But before we do go into an intermission,
where could we get more hats from?
Yeah, where can I make my drip game just absolutely?
I'm lacking.
Just
I've had the
fire?
same hats for the past 6 years.
Like,
Someone help me, please.
I mean, I need somewhere where I can just right there,
Oh,
marketplace.
wait, it's
Come
just like
on.
that?
Just like that.
We got it like that.
We got a promo code. Localhost for how? What do you get?
I could get a key for every $20 spent.
That's unbelievable. And $20. You buy $100 worth of stuff. That's 5 keys. That's 5 chances for unusual. You can get 5 unusuals.
And it's just free money. Don't take my word for it. I am not a professional. I'm not in trouble for your gambling problem.
This is true. But one thing is, you can get your drip better in game. But how can we get our? I might need a new shirt though. I increase the drip in the real world here.
Yeah, like what could we get on?
just the limited edition merch that you can get exclusively.
You could say you're a pretty strange fellow. You could get that across your chest. You're a little bit unusual.
A little bit. I mean,
you're a little bit 2 red dots, 2 blue dots, 1 neutral dot.
I'm feeling a little mid.
Oh.
Yeah, you like that one, huh?
Okay.
But the LH TF2 and the Love shirt I believe are the 2 exclusive until this LAN is over. Everything else you can get normally on resup.gg, and every single dollar goes back to RESUP and future events for Team Fortress 2. Other than that, though, guys, I don't know if we got any donations during that game, but if you donated during that game, no $100 donators yet, but, other than that, though, guys, that's pretty much going to probably be it for us now. Do you have anything you want to say? You got any? I know this is pretty much it for your commentary. I know you start playing soon.
Yeah.
So anything, any quick little small shout-outs you want to give to anyone?
I told him I would do it because I did it for Zilly last event, but, shout out to Hunter 2.0. Love to see you here.
Yeah, I wish Hunter was here.
A little bit rough at the after party, am I right?
If you know, you know, Hunter.
That's for the books.
Not looking a little too good there, but
we won't tell everybody. But,
other than that, though, guys, we are going to actually kick it off to a 1-hour break. So there's going to be a little bit of a break here. I don't know if I'm waiting on confirmation if we're doing the interview with the G6 first, and then the hour break, then interview. So I'll be able to you'll just see it as we go. It looks like that's supposed to be at around 7. Yeah. So the hour break, we are a little ahead of schedule from what it seems.
Yeah, but we're going to take a break.
Yeah, then definitely going to get a break in.
Froyo Tech versus H&J, who just played. So H&J kind of with that triple header, followed by the Froyo Tech triple header.
Yeah, so there's a lot more action coming to you guys. Again, everyone who's watching from home, thank you guys so much. This event wouldn't be possible without all of our supporters, from RESUP, all the donators as well. On top of that, everyone watching from the venue, amazing. I see a little crowd there. I see Mirror Man sitting right up there.
Yeah, I see him.
Look at him go.
Beautiful man.
Beautiful man. Beautiful man. But other than that, we're going to kick it to the 1-hour break, guys. Thank you so much for watching. We'll come back with some action later.
Mm-hmm. It was great casting with you again.
Yo, what's up? Welcome back to the stream, guys. This is G6 Zilly and G6 Bob Mode.
Yep, yo. Fresh off a very dirty 5-0. Welcome back to Localhost.
Yeah, welcome back. So before we start, I want to go ahead and shout out to Marketplace TF for sponsoring the stream.
Yes.
And we're very thankful for that.
They sell TF2 Dota and Steam items. Thank you. Very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can go ahead and use the code Localhost for a free key with every $20 order, up to 2 keys.
Yep.
And, you'll get your item pretty quickly. You can use PayPal, card, etc.
Yep. So what we're doing on stream in a minute, we're watching good old Froyo Tech play HNJ.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a bit excited for this, even though it's probably not that exciting, to be completely honest.
You guys know the roster for Froyo, but we're going to go through it anyway. First up on combos here, we have Banny. Everybody knows them. They're on his stream right now.
Yes.
Jay on Flank Scout. And
there's Jay. There's Marmalou.
And Marmalou. Oh, they had a camera earlier?
Yeah,
was that there the whole time?
Yeah,
I didn't know that. All right.
Learning new things. Mirror Man sending his love to the stream.
What's up, bro?
Everyone give Mirror Man some love in chat, please.
May on Medic. May on Medic. We had Mirror Man on Pocket just now.
Lord of the Arrows medic.
And
Banny himself.
Banny. What's sitting order? They kind of griefed us because they weren't even sitting in the way. It was like, you know, range. Like, a little weird, dude.
I don't know.
I think when is our cameraman?
Yeah, I don't know what to say about Banny. Habib himself.
Yeah, there's Habib. I don't think they can hear us, but I like a little Habib flex. But nope, he's gone. All right, moving over to H&J now. Here we got Rakuso, Quinn.
I love him.
On Pocket, I believe?
Pocket, yeah.
Rakuso's on Pocket.
Show hates Pocket now.
Slam.
That's J-Don.
The GOAT.
Slemnish.
The absolute GOAT. Absolute beauty.
He was rolling us. He
Brad
would
on Medic.
Froyo. Yes,
Brad on Medic.
404,
Another
404.
GOAT, dude.
Sleeper Chad Goat Medic.
He's so good.
Yeah, he's amazing.
He's so goddamn good.
That's Alex.exe.
Alex.
The Enigma himself.
His first LAN.
Silently rolling everyone, I think.
First LAN, first time on low ping.
Yeah,
Showstopper, the fan favorite.
The king himself.
Absolute GOAT.
Yeah. For sure.
Alec.
You know,
Doug. You guys know Doug, dude.
Love
Flanks
Doug.
out Alex.
Send Doug some love.
Yeah, Doug is one of my favorites, personally.
I love Doug.
Yes.
He's saved many a crossword for me.
Yeah, he's a lovely guy.
Yes, yes.
All right.
So this match, I'm very excited purely because I think they're playing Badlands.
Dude, we gotta find the pick bands, right?
Yeah, the pick bands,
Yeah,
please. Here we see, So Froyo Grand Granary. I don't actually think H&J is very big on this map, but Froyo is also not very big. So I just think Froyo did not know.
H&J banned they banned Viaduct. They had enough
Yeah,
of Witness
they had
earlier.
enough. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, Froyo also doesn't like Bagel, which is what H&J banned before.
Yeah, true.
So it's, kind of expected.
Froyo picks Gully. That's a Habib map. Absolute disgusting, gameplay.
Oh, we're starting, guys.
Oh, we are.
So,
straight in.
goodbye map picks. That was quick, by the way.
Yeah.
It was a quick turnaround. Here we have Alex on mid.
That was just pretty fast, though, dude.
Yeah. Good damage. Soldier bomb big door for Froyo.
Oh, there goes Arm.
Oh.
They trade out Alec, though.
Oh, Habib's in a strong position here. Who gets blasted
getting
forward? He got
flanked.
bombed.
Doesn't look like Show's
He
going to
picks
get
up
good
a soldier.
Slam looking for a kill. Salvage. No, he's going to try to run his med out. So here, H&J's going to try to
this is
stabilize the
pause.
Titan, and it's pause.
Yeah,
it's a little bit of a weird mid. Felt like
there was no clear initiation.
It looked like Show wanted to commit onto the other side, but he ended up being alone.
Yeah.
And Marmlu also ended
Habib
up
was
bombing the big door.
Habib was in prime position to just deny everything.
Yeah. All the lanes are covered by him.
Yeah, it was very
That's how
scary.
it feels playing against Habib. He's just got eyes everywhere.
The way Habib was standing, I was very concerned for H&J, but Show being there actually probably
it probably saved Brad.
Probably
and
saved them
Alex.
from wiping, but it was not really.
They're definitely
what
gonna be
they
a
wanted
level
on
2
mid.
though after the pause. Just
Yeah.
stay on 2. One person's probably gonna cap for Froyo, but Froyo's gonna want to pressure probably big door because they saw Alex sleep choke.
Yep.
Yeah. Honestly, we could probably.
Yeah.
I don't know. We don't have to talk about rosters, map bans.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. We're not sure what the pause is yet.
I don't know what the
they
issue is.
probably something technical probably happened. Good
Looks
old
like,
USB thing broken. Headset.
There were
not
some problems there earlier when we were
working.
playing against Skis. Skis had some issues with his computer.
Yeah,
Something was disconnected.
they had a USB. What's it called? Like the doohickey?
Oh, yeah. I haven't even used that.
Yeah.
I was sitting on the derpy little desk, and neither of the derpy little desks on the other side have the extra stuff, dude.
Yeah. The one I had the second series we played did not have it, but the one I had first series worked perfectly.
Yeah,
but sometimes.
Actually, I think this is Froyo's first time up
DC
there
issues.
out of the whole invite group. This is Froyo's first game.
This is Froyo's first game.
And they haven't been up on the stage yet.
No.
So there's probably I don't know how long they spent to adjust.
Well, they actually they have not scrimmed in 5 days.
Right.
Because Marmalou did not get here until this morning.
Oh my God! He took a overnight. He woke up at 1 a.m. or something to take to fly in.
Yeah.
And he did not sleep because apparently there was a baby crying next to him or something.
That's
and he's just
awful.
not slept the whole time. So I don't know. He must be miserable. But yeah.
Banny's also been in Philly since Wednesday, maybe Tuesday.
I don't think he's played at all though. I think he's just been running around trying to get everything going.
Yeah.
No. But
Oh, yes, yes. Chat predictions.
Oh, chat predictions.
Yes.
Oh, true, true.
Please vote in chat who you think is going to win.
Mm-hmm.
I have a prediction of who chat is going to predict. It starts with an F and ends with a tech.
I'm HNJ gang, dude.
I am HNJ gang.
HNJ gang.
I vote with my heart here.
Like a 5-3 battle.
Battle, yeah.
The things that HNJ were doing to
4-3
us.
battle. Give Froyo the respect they deserve. 4-3 battle.
Okay, 4-3. 4-3 battle, time limit, golden cap win. HNJ takes it, but that's my prediction.
Yes.
No bias.
No bias
No
whatsoever.
bias, no.
We here
I respect Froyo completely for what they are.
definitely want Benny to win everything all of the time, all at once.
There's nothing happening right now. I'm exhausted.
Oh, Alex is
bro.
waving at us. That's so nice of him. Hi, guys.
Oh, hi, Brad. How you guys doing? Hey, Doug.
Yes, Localhost is a lovely venue, by the way.
I like it a lot.
Yes, yes. Big fan.
Yeah. I wasn't at the last LAN, and I think we're going back. No, we're just
Yeah,
coming here.
hello,
Never
hello.
mind. Never mind. Disappointing. No
Welcome
gameplay.
back
It's
to
just
us.
us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just us.
Sitting here
Beautiful
doing nothing.
us, Silly. Beautiful
yeah,
us.
beautiful us, dude.
You
You
just
see my
me
hair, dude?
vibing.
I hate this.
Yeah,
dude.
you see my hair? I haven't got a haircut in like, I don't know, months and months.
You don't know what having a haircut, not having a haircut for months is like.
Yeah, you're
I
like
have some
here.
pictures, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, it was like down.
You were an anime character.
Dude,
you were Sephiroth.
Whenever we would scrim, my hair would get in my eyes, and I would be like raging off mic because of it. I was like, God,
I can't
like,
see.
I just can't see, dude. Like,
So-
it's a COVID cut, bro. But,
Oh, apparently Mirror Man's computer is shut off, so that's not good.
yeah, that
Hopefully
that happens though. That's lame.
Yeah, everything happens at
But
LAN.
anyway, yeah, it took me like an hour and a half or something yesterday when we were trying to scrim to like get my audio working, and I was like, I didn't do a single thing to fix it. Jay just came up and just worked his magic. Thank
I
God
swear I
for him.
fixed like 4 people's
yeah
audio.
Yeah, Kobe's wasn't working. We were just like, I don't know. I feel like I've spent more time trying to get things to work than actually play.
Yeah,
But
I don't
that's
know.
also LAN.
I've been to so many LANs at this point that like there's a mental like checklist. You know, it's like
Yeah.
pointer precision on. Is
yeah.
the sound on the right device? Is the microphone on the right
I
device?
kind of just don't like hopping around. It's like it feels so uncomfortable.
Yeah.
and, like
I don't know. You get
like,
used to it. I don't mind it so much.
Yeah.
It's nice to have setups.
Yeah.
I will
agree.
appreciate that
I
until
agree.
the end of time.
This is also our break time since we like just played.
Yeah, welcome
so
to
the longer his computer is off, the better it is for you and me to regain anything. You know?
Yeah.
Like
This is no longer energy spending
I
time.
had
This
a
cast
big
is energy
breakfast,
gaining
and then I
time.
haven't like eaten since. And I don't think the stream would appreciate it if I just brought my what was supposed to be my lunch. It's like 6 p.m. now or something.
Yeah.
I don't think they'd appreciate it if I brought it here and just started chowing.
Easily eating stream.
That's how I used to cast on my channel back when I
You
was
just
rapping.
eat.
I
If
would
somebody
eat
shows up
through
on your
cast,
chat, wow, this
yeah.
guy's so rude. You're just like, whatever.
You could hear like I have my like setup right in front of my kitchen. You could hear my kitchen going in the background. It was like I don't know. It was I don't know. But yeah.
All right, well.
Absolutely nothing is happening.
Yeah, I hope Mirror Man's. I wonder if they might have to get a different PC. We might be here a few minutes. I hope not.
There's no way. Like that was like working just fine earlier though for like everybody.
Whoa, okay.
Unless it just like
we're
died.
good. We're good. We're
Oh,
about to
good?
go.
Yeah,
we're going now. Actually.
All right, so yeah, we're back where we were before. H&J concedes mid, and they're trying to hold second now.
Yes, they're gonna try. They have all their spawners are rolling out. It looks like Froyo's going to respect the pause. Pauses kind of kill all momentum here, so I'm not surprised too much.
Well, Froyo's the one who lost their player.
Right, as well. Yeah. I don't know if Mirror Man was the one alive. So
yeah, I don't know. Here's I wonder how they're gonna try to break this. You know, like maybe a little pressure big door. Yeah, looks like Marmu's already gone behind.
Yeah. I wonder if he'll try and Scout went behind as well.
They'll probably try and
they'll probably try and high bomb off this wall here, while Jay is pressuring behind. You might see Habib come big door.
H&J is playing the just respect, giving them too much room, honestly. Habib just bolts
Habib
through
is
alone.
in.
Yeah,
this is
Benny
scary.
just
This is
touched
very
the point.
scary.
He literally just walked all the way up.
Yeah, Habib got a trap
They
off
ended
and
up
Slim
trading
didn't
a
even
player's
realize. Froyo's still coming in on the low ground, which is a little bit sketchy. Rakuso does get. Oh, but
Brad needs to
H&J
milk
is
this hard.
committed.
They need to milk this hard if they want to make this
Yeah, they
work,
need to
honestly.
they need to have a really good Uber.
They're going to Alec. They're going to maybe find Habib. Yep.
Yeah, this is
Got
good.
the kill. Alex
It looks
for
like
another kill here.
it looks like they're resetting
Trying to get
actually.
a
They're not
reset,
chasing the kills.
I think
this is a really
I
good
honestly
fight for
think
Froyo
that was
now.
the wrong play from H&J. Froyo there can't just cap the point out, right?
Yeah.
And you need to buy time for your spawners, so you can't just throw away the Uber and use it like that there from
HNJ's battling in lobby here, getting more kills, so it looks like they'll be able to defend
They're stuck on last, though.
But yeah, certainly
Ideally,
HNJ...
you should be able to take a second fight, like a very prolonged second fight there.
Yeah, HNJ wanted to hold their Uber there rather than attack with it. There just wasn't the kills
There
that
wasn't
they
enough,
needed.
yeah, exactly. Habib was caught, but they're okay with
They needed
dropping
more.
him.
They needed more.
And Froyo has second now.
The rare Habib dies to an Uber. Very rare.
Froyo actually probably is the best team at the Gully Watch Pressure Cook, honestly.
Yes, they are. They are quite good at this.
It's just Benny's bread and butter. He literally invented it.
Yeah,
so.
all the NA teams have copied Froyo's pressure here, but theirs is still quite good.
They get a soldier in the water. I'm assuming that's Marmalade. Yep, he comes on the point. Doesn't manage to find anything.
Show finds the kill fast.
Jay
managed to get the trade, though. That's kind of impressive.
Somehow,
Habib is
exchanged Ubers.
Banny's on the point. Froyo looks like they failed their pressure, lost too many players, and then committed too heavily. May might be caught.
No, he's caught. He's absolutely
caught.
Yeah,
that's a really late death. That's very bad for Froyo.
I'm assuming Jay Sniper. Yeah, there he is. Pugs over, boys.
Why is HNJ poking mid? This is a little confusing for me.
Who's that? Who's stuck
They
in?
have no cat. Okay, Doug's on point. They're getting kills. This is catching Froyo off guard here. Oh, this
nice
is very
survive
scary.
from Brad. He has to get out of that corner though. Maybe
yeah, Jay is
he ends
still
up
on
dying.
sniper. Brad does go down.
Yep. Habib
It is
is
an
actually
absolute
cleared out. But this is
bloodbath.
still fine for H&J. They're going to be able to get mid, but they're going to have Uber decide.
Yeah, they might.
I expect Banny will want to keep pressuring this to trade damage off.
They might be able to insta-give somebody. It is a scout and a sniper. They've gotten more kills. Froyo's trying to get in already. Banny gets piped. This is a little scary for him. Jay bails him out, though.
Jay Sniper's not fair, dude.
Jay is very good at sniper. It is infuriating to play against.
On his little YouTube channel, he's at 10 videos. He could probably make a 10-minute long video of him just sniping me. Anyway, Froyo's peeking in the second here. H&J posted up top, not really in a good position
Banny
to take
getting
this
rocked
fight,
on the low
but
ground
Banny actually ends up feeding in.
Banny a little over-eager there.
Yeah. That was a kind of weak play from Banny because he couldn't bait them in the Jay's sight line. And he has to understand that
he was just making space for his sniper there.
Yeah, but Jay can't get through.
There was no. They just shot over the sniper. There wasn't any pressure from other doors.
But they're still fine here, content to just work the sniper big door, try to find a pick. I'm sure he will. Maybe he'll do something crazy, go behind, and then headshot him. Who knows? Jay things.
Yeah, Jay does like trying to dip into lobby.
Yeah.
It is a thing he has been known to do. I don't know if there's an HNJ player hiding there. If that's
there's one player in lobby.
Banny gets rocked in once again. Marmalou is taking a 1v1.
They're down mirror as well. Marm's isolated.
Marmalou
this is not
could
good
go
for Froyo.
Yeah, they could get this pick and push mid at the same time, which is what it looks like they're doing.
Oh my god, he hits a body shot.
That's a really
hit it straight back on it.
Yeah, that slinks.
Jay's still not really connecting other than the body shots.
It looks like H&J's not sure whether they're going to
leave. That's Marmalou back behind on the pain train.
They're committing to mid.
Miran's meant, and she's good out.
Right as they're still in mid. Marmalou's still behind them, getting the back cap.
Yeah,
Alex is
Alex
fighting
back
him.
now, and Alex is isolated and dies on his own.
Marmalou and HNJ pops.
Yeah.
Okay, it was an exchange though.
That's very in the favor of Froyo. They're going to probably just roll this in the last. I think that would be what Banny's looking for.
And Marmalou has the flank.
Yeah.
Dude, this is Marmalou's world right now.
He doesn't need sleep.
He does not need sleep.
I don't understand.
He's just perfect. I don't know.
I can't play without 8 hours. I'm so cranky.
Dude, you had to have a Red Bull.
I did have a Red Bull.
Yeah. Heard.
But yeah, it looks like we're just gonna be sitting on last year for H&J while Froyo gets ready to push for their Uber ad. Wonder how they're gonna take this. Looks like they're pushing up river.
Yeah,
we got a gun on the side of Slumner here.
You'll probably see Banny and a Beep Uber in. That looks like what we're gonna do. The gun goes down. That's not ideal for H&J.
Yeah, so
Habib gets juggled and piped. Wow.
Nice pipes from Alex.
Yeah, Freya's all over the point.
But Banny's gonna find the heavy hiding, and he's gonna be able to bring people
kills
to
going
point.
both ways actually.
I think Banny's doing the right thing.
Yeah,
though.
it's a Froyo.
He just
Froyo
drew
last push
all
here.
the attention towards point, and Froyo was able to pick off one player at a time individually after he found the heavy.
Yeah,
textbook gameplay.
The heavy and secret there. Usually you want to live a pretty long time and then come out onto the point and just block it
I'm
late.
assuming they spotted it early.
Yeah, they must have.
The way he was running.
He was looking for it.
Alex is on his way to mid here. perfect rollout, yeah.
The perfect rollout.
I'm not really a demo man. I don't know. I don't think I've ever.
I don't know. I missed the first jump, but he looks very fast. Look at Habib's damage
really.
as well. Show big bomb coming in here.
Trying to help out Alex on the side. Ends up dying.
DeHorio double bomb here. It looks like it's favoring them. Alex does pick up a kill.
They're walking up. He's going to be able to get a nice fat rock in on Brad.
Oh,
Brad with the escape.
The little snake.
I think he might die still.
Mirror Man, they are all chasing.
Yeah.
They are all chasing. Brad is out to last.
Yeah.
Can he keep juking is the question.
He's not able to get the jump.
He's into
really
spawn. There is no cap time for Froyo. That is a little...
And the Ubers are pretty much even, too.
Yeah.
So maybe... I don't think they can get out to second, honestly.
It depends on how much confidence they have, right? If they can get a pick and lobby here in River, they definitely can.
I would sit on last, personally, just because of how well set up Froyo is. It looks like they didn't really spot it out either.
They're looking for it.
It's not going to be happening.
No, they're still going. They're still going. Mirror Man's going down.
They use Uber to get it. But
Froyo uses Uber.
Yeah, they use
There's
it
a soldier in big door.
Benny was
He is
weak.
committing onto Brad here.
Yeah.
Brad does
nice
go
flank
down.
From Marm.
Yeah, it was a very clean flank there. Show's got a clean flank as well. Picks up Banny right there.
May's going to live. And now they're
what is that
bunkering by the rock.
Oh,
Alex!
What is this?
Alex and
what
Alex.
Is
oh my God, he's just walking at him. This
Free
is my man on 5 ping. That is my boy. Alex
Look at this man. All right,
it's just
Mirror
easy
Man
for
picks
him
up
on
the direct,
land.
dude. That was crazy.
I can't believe
Mirror Man
won
might go down here. They might be able to catch him. No, it looks like he's living.
He was reloading single shots and managed to just clean up everyone by the rock there.
Clean two-pipe on a beat as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think H&J will take this every day of the week. Hold second versus hold last.
Yeah,
that's
definitely.
the real. Froyo's trying to dry this.
From Rakuso. He manages to
Wow,
find May.
May goes down.
May doesn't actually get at the pack there.
Yeah, he got clipped right before he grabbed it.
Now Froyo's gonna have to regroup on mid.
Yeah,
and
they have
H&J
no choice but to
just
do it.
Yeah.
H&J is plowing.
Marmlu going through drop down. He's looking for a play through his own drop down. Jumps up side, a little too early. Now they've spotted him. He's too weak. Might get cleaned up. Yep, they
Marmlu
found
gets
him.
cleaned up.
The timing, there must have been a little
H&J might
mismatch in the
keep
calls
rolling
there.
this. They're on the point fast.
Big ad in the favor of H&J.
They might be able to roll in.
Jay's
Jay
on sniper,
is on
though,
sniper.
yeah.
I wonder if H&J will expect this. This is a pretty normal situation.
Habib finds the trap kill, and
Alec
Jay
gets
still
picked
forwards.
up.
Peeks
Yeah,
it.
this is definitely a
Match the
situation
shot.
where you want to pop if you're H&J, if you want to keep pushing. Slem
Habib
goes down.
caught, though.
This is not
This
a
is
great
not-
push for
not
H&J
worth it,
anymore,
no.
yeah.
Brad
Brad realized
gets
that
worse.
right as Slem died, I think
Yeah.
it probably just immediately dipped. When
But they still have that.
Yeah, when you lose a flank player, you need to go like.
Alec goes
You need
sniper
to pick up the
response
tempo.
to Jay.
Yeah.
Maybe be
Duh,
able to find
yeah.
a kill here. Nope, Jay's peeking through choke fearlessly.
Alex Sniper is good.
Yeah, that's good.
I have a lot of respect for the Alex Sniper as well.
Yeah. Now, Doug is good.
Doug is good.
He is definitely a veteran.
Yeah, that's a word.
Yeah, he's played a long time, dude.
He has played a long time.
So Ubers are gonna even out here. We're gonna have a sniper v sniper battle. Not super common though. Normally, usually just one team will run it.
Yeah, especially on mid to second, it's pretty rare.
These are two big pubbers though.
They are
Alec
pubbers.
and Jay might be the two biggest pubbers I know.
They are the
personally that
king
play.
pubbers.
Yeah. So we'll see who gets the better of who. Yeah, so Jay's looking to peek big door here. Alex already watching the sightline, I think. You might know already.
Oh.
Goes for the, Jay hits the body
Soldier's
shot.
through
Soldier
choke
gets through
for
choke.
Froyo.
Rakuso with
Huge
the
air shot.
shot.
That was sick.
Good shot from Rakuso. Let's go. So I'm trying to peek, can't find anything. They actually get forced though
somehow they got popped there. We were starstruck.
By the shot.
Maybe H&J was as starstruck as we
Show
were.
manages to get the force here on May. But Froyo's trying to continue in lobby, see if they can catch any picks.
Chasing on this scout. They might get punished for this.
Good follow from Mirrorman, but
that soldier might die. Habib goes down.
Habib dies for it though. That's actually a really good pick for H&J here. Even though
I think Froyo was a little over eager there actually.
Yeah.
I think that soldier barely escaped and probably shouldn't have.
Yeah, I agree. Someone should have been stuffing main, honestly, and I don't think the scout would have even have died.
Froyo's gonna be looking to peek the sniper here.
But there's already
gets on
someone
the
winning a point. Yeah.
yeah.
That's a classic play. Run your sniper
Soldier's
main.
Soldier's in for Froyo. Wow.
And he goes down. But they managed to find Brad. So Froyo gets really good compensation. Just like dropping 3. They're completely fine with this.
Yeah.
Jay might want to switch off sniper here. Run back to the
Yeah,
spawn. Yeah, he's spawn
he
more.
looks.
I don't
okay,
know.
well he has to wait for the next spawn, but
I don't know if this will be good from H&J. They're gonna, even if they cap, they'll just have to give it immediately. Yeah, they're just going to 4 for 2.
They've already lost half cap on last though, which is very scary on Gully
So
Wash
Froyo's
last.
just probably gonna like want to run.
They're gonna run straight to the ball. Okay,
yeah.
Alex.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Alex loves that.
Yeah. He definitely does.
I think they still take the Uber though if you're Froyo.
Yeah, Froyo definitely still goes here.
I think
Froyo definitely still goes here.
They're gonna probably try to shove H&J into spawn and then just have Banny go to the point.
Yeah,
or
they're,
Jay.
they're coming in river. There's a pyro gun here.
Yeah.
See if they're able to get any kills. They do get the gun. Show's
behind.
in lobby behind them.
Nice flank.
2 kills.
2 kills,
nice.
maybe 3. Big rocket on the.
Wow.
I think Jay that was from Show.
Habib's gonna get cleaned up too here. So it's just Mirror Man and May escaping through.
That's a great hold actually.
The yard.
Key pick from Alex to slow down the push from Froyo.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Alex is getting a little overzealous though. He loves doing this, and he's gonna get hard punished for it. Trying to spawn camp forwards, not worth it.
Not
but
worth
if
it.
they can maybe get this Mirror Man kill, and they do.
All right, H&J can defend second here for sure.
If they have Uber ad, they're gonna take it into
they're
there,
gonna get
trying
a kill.
to get picks.
They get the stickies. They're
Going
probably
back.
gonna try and find Jay on last.
Yeah,
He's only
Jay's
27 HP.
Jay's doing everything right here, just buying as much time as possible, trying to get as many people to fight him.
H&J gave up all positioning on second to chase this guy as well. This is not good for them. Frey's going to have Uber ad now going into H&J's last. Urkuso gets picked up as well, although that might not matter.
I think it does matter though.
Gullywash last spawns are, they're not going to lose some pressure on lobby here, but he'll probably spawn right as Froyo is pushing in here.
Froyo's got good buffs. They're just waiting for Marmalade, I think.
Yep.
I don't want to go.
Same, looks like the same Uber here through river. No, they have both scouts actually.
Marmalade might be the one going to point. He likes to run Pain Train when he gets the other team on last.
He's probably going through water during, like literally right, there
and
he is.
they managed to catch Brad with the Uber right away
yeah,
though.
This is a insane Uber.
The scout on point.
H&J somehow gets out.
I don't think this is holdable.
Wow, the HP on Froyo is actually really bad.
Oh, but it's so much worse on H&J. They
had like 8 there at the end.
Still,
really good push by Froyo there.
Still a hard fought round though, not easy for Froyo. They were definitely inching over and over, and H&J had a lot of good holds.
Small mistakes taken to miles there.
The thing is that they're very happy that H&J is very happy that Uber to get like 1 or 2 kills, and it's not very effective because the key picks aren't dying.
Well, they're turning around after because people are getting behind them in the Uber, and then they're giving up positioning.
Habib's getting hard pressured though, so much just runs straight to him. Lots of pressure from H&J just barreling into the choke.
4v4 here. Jay's shooting people in the back.
Yeah. Mirrorman's 7 HP on the ground. If he catches an arrow,
this looks
good.
like a
And he gets a good flank. Yep. Can Brad get out? Alex
is battling.
Oh, he's piping everything, but I don't think it's enough. Everyone's too healthy.
Brad is battling for the world here.
World War III on the side of H&J, just struggling to live there.
That was about as much effort as I think they could have put in.
Those two tried as hard as they could, but now Froyo has full ad, and Rakusa with another air shot on the Mirror Man, popping him straight up. My man is a frag movie.
Cool play.
It's a cool play.
Cool play.
Probably doesn't matter
Probably
in this
literally irrelevant.
Habib couldn't jump up. Slows them down like half a second.
I wonder if Frey is going to mix up their last push here. They're going to go for the same thing. Looks like
it was pretty good.
Yeah. It looks like H&J is opting for the same hold, so they'll probably do the same
Pyro
push.
on the gun and try to stuff the door. They're going to probably take both scouts, though, if they spot the Pyro and they know he's there.
Slip sitting by lobby. This is...
Yeah, I think he was just, faking his rotation. But they ended up dropping Habib to an Alex trap, I think, or was it a pipe? Did he jump into a pipe and not get a flash?
I think he got hit by a rocket, a sticky, and a pipe all at the same time.
Instantly blew up before he could get flash.
Yeah, either Habib or May messed up there. That was not...
I think it might be May. I was doing that a little earlier. It's kind of hard to, like,
my
react.
gosh. These scouts on H&J are just rolling these
Both
soldiers right
down
now.
on Froyo and Uberad. So Brad's going to know, 4-4 is going to know that the only thing he'll have to worry about is going to be the sticky trap. Clear the sticky trap, find Jay, and then you'll get free mid and you'll be able to take it in a second. If not, then just be happy with mid.
Jay might switch to sniper here.
The key here is taking mid without using, though. They're a little too slow.
they need to find the
Somehow,
traps.
despite the soldiers being down, they weren't able to get through in time. And now both soldiers are back in the fight.
They do trade one for one.
Marmalou and Rakuso trade.
It looks like Froyo is committing.
Froyo's going to get Uber and Jay with the flank.
Wow, 2-shot. And gets another kill. Wow.
Running behind as well.
Brad goes down.
Yeah, Habib with the pipe.
Bit of a bloodbath here at the end of the fight, but it is very comfortably Froyo's fight.
They were they were just a little too slow despite both soldiers being down and denied. They were too wary of the Habib's trap, or Habib was doing such a good job somehow from pulling from the opposite side of the map.
Yeah, it looks like Froyo might, they're going to be able to convert this into a round, actually. They had so much cap time on 2 already.
Yeah, Mirrorman's going to be able to clean up some kills here on the point, stand on it.
Very clean, very, very clean.
Insane play from Jay, too, to run into Frank, get 2-shot. But the real problem was just the pace of how they were getting in. It's just a little too slow.
Yeah, it was firmly in HNJ's control, and then when Froyo had control of that, they had options that fight. Jay just kills 2. Just removes any chances for HNJ.
Yeah. Another mid here. Once again on the Alex POV. He's getting a good initial sticky. Habib was playing passive.
Oh my gosh.
Marmlu goes in, dies. Fight's going in favor of HNJ here, but Banny's isolated Show, and he manages to get him. Mirrorman going for the pick on the ground.
Oh, Mirrorman's very weak though. If HNJ can get this pick, they can keep playing.
There's a lot of weak players on the side of
Oh, Brad. Habib just walks across the point and rolls Brad.
Yeah. It seems like the start is so good for HNJ, but Froyo has such good communication. They're able to find picks that keep him in the fight.
Yeah, it looks like Mirrorman's lived twice with like 10 HP, and I think that's really affecting them.
Yeah, and also Banny finding Show in a spot that he really shouldn't be able to.
Yeah, for sure.
Show needed to find a better spot to reset and just catch a bow.
I definitely think, like, barring those few little things, it looks HNJ looks very comfortable on these mids.
So we're not even going to get a gun this time. I don't know if they'll be able to hold this. They're not close to Uber. The scout's isolated. Habib's trying to chase him. Marmlu with the big rocket.
Wow,
nice direct. Yeah.
Nice direct from Rakuso.
Oh so my much damage from Rakuso. Trying his hardest to hold this, but I don't think it's possible.
I don't think it's possible at this point. Where is Alex? Alex jumping out of spawn.
Yeah, honestly, the lack of a gun is just going to do that to you on almost every last in the game.
Yeah, you lose a player instead of a sentry gun.
Exactly.
Usually with the Uber, so.
Got a default, get that up.
Yeah. I don't know if they missed the timing or there was some sort of miscommunication, but. Alex rolling out big door this mid. I wonder if HNJ is going to try and go right.
Yeah,
Habib
I think they might want to run straight into Habib, but
it
Habib was playing
like
passive last mid.
Soldier's trying to get up drop fast already.
I don't know if they saw him.
Froyo just runs under into them though.
Yeah, Rakuso, perfect for Rakuso.
Perfect counterplay.
Rakuso's is playing really well right now. Marmlu's hiding though. I don't know if they know.
Jay running
full
behind.
HP.
Looks like HNJ
He's looking for the med. He spots the med, but they spot him just in time, and he actually that's just
so
a second.
Close.
Half a second from getting the rocket off.
They pick up these 2 kills.
Brad manages to live. Now they have significant ad, and everyone's alive, so they'll be able to take a second here.
It looks like HNJ should have had this capped already. It looks like they...
Banny's on sniper, though.
Yeah, Banny is sniping here on bats.
Late gun. Jay might go gun late if Banny doesn't get anything. He finds the first kill. I think they're going to want to contest this.
Show can bomb and pressure this. It's very hard to fight out even on sniper here.
Yeah. Show's not able to get on the correct door.
Show is rolled.
Stay there. Yeah. Banny's gonna find him.
Picks up another kill. So this is now very sketchy for HNJ.
They might be able to get the cap off though.
Soldiers versus a sniper.
Scout is desperately trying to cap on the point. He actually gets the cap, but ends up dying.
HNJ pops to last.
Oh, they're trying to get the cap.
Big play,
big
play.
A weird flash
this is
from Brad
still,
though.
Even down numbers, this is still a possible fight.
I think if
they picked up 2, they picked up Mirrorman Habib.
May is chasing Red. Manages to kill him. That flash.
There's spawners coming in for Red.
That flash from Brad was.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, he had such a great idea. If he had just kept the beam off him and then flashed him last second with the cap time.
Yeah, their Uber would have been longer and they would have had cap time.
You need to make Froyo desperate to get to the point so that the other player is going to shoot them for free.
Yeah. There, Alex needed to be able to roll like 2 or 3 people, like the demo man clan.
Really big Uber ad in the favor of May here. Froyo's going to comfortably push out and take second.
Yeah, so mid-hold tier for HNJ.
Yeah.
Froyo looks like it's, they sent a soldier through drop here, so they're trying to push choke. They just pop straight through.
He just bombs in. I don't think anything's caught. Maybe Alex.
Maybe.
Alex is caught now. He had an exit, and he.
Wow.
Nobody peeled for him either.
Yeah,
maybe a soldier or choke would have helped.
Yeah, if there was a soldier there, that was very livable. The scout also, I think, didn't shoot the stickies or maybe didn't communicate.
HNJ wants to stay on second though, despite being down.
They're caught in.
They
have no choice but to fight this.
Yeah.
Soldier through choke gets picked up. Wow, dog.
Two good kills to keep him in this fight. And now they have Uber too. He ends up going down, though.
Habib's going to have a sticky trap at a weird timing on choke here.
Alex needs help. Nice sticky. Banny caught behind.
Banny is behind.
They're going to want to secure this kill before going to mid, perhaps. No, it looks like they're just going to trust their flank to get him, ignoring him while they go in with Ubrad. If they can get through without using, this will be really good for them, I think.
Really good spam here from Habib.
And what a pipe from him across the map. Oh, God.
What can you do?
And they end up using...
What can you do? Okay, Alex reciprocating. Just 2 pipes, Mirror Man there. Or Marmalou, sorry, and then Mirror Man goes down. So good old leapfrog here. Yeah. Both of these demos, man. They're
agree. Alex is a little rusty though. Alex is playing. I think he started playing again like last week, literally.
Yeah. Does not have his computer a lot of the time, so.
Still really good though.
Yeah, he's terrifying. Yeah. He is absolutely terrifying to play against.
Ubrad in favor of Froyo. Banny behind, looking for the pinch. Taking a 1v2. He almost gets the kill.
He almost made that sketchy for H&J.
H&J is still sketchy though. They're really weak.
J over chase there. That was, I don't know what that was.
The J gameplay. He doesn't respect anybody.
He does not
He's
respect.
not scared of anything.
Oh,
doesn't
May
care.
gets caught here.
Yeah, nice flank from Alec getting in.
This looks very good for H&J.
Yeah. If they can just slow this down a little and be secure, then this will be fine.
He did it again, man.
Alex is looking really good right now.
They still have the cap, too. They can roll this to second quite quickly.
Yeah.
They're just making sure they have all their HP in a good place. They're also checking all the corners because they know there's a lot of players on Froyo that lived, including, I think, Marmalou.
Yeah.
They should be able to roll this to last as well.
Yeah. They're taking their time, though. They want everything to be secure. And Alex manages to find Banny.
Okay.
Yep. Great kill. No NG on last. Straight main.
Was that trapped?
I don't know.
It looked like it.
Uber straight main. Maybe we'll catch Habib here.
Habib is caught.
No stickies on the point either.
They recognize Habib's caught.
Kill will be. Oh, they managed to trade player though. Someone can force the point here.
Yeah, this is still good for H&J.
Yep, someone's forcing the point. Yeah, let's go! No bias here. Let's go. No bias. The little fan in me. Sorry, I'm a little bit of an H&J fan. I don't think I made a single bit of noise when Froyo won any round. I think, sorry about that.
I think it's
hard to remain impartial.
I don't feel bad. I think it's a little more exciting when H&J wins a round, you know?
I think this is the first round Froyo has dropped in 2 lands. Yeah?
Since
2 lands ago, they didn't drop a single round last land, right? So, H&J, first blood on the board.
First blood, indeed.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Habib. So much damage here on H&J. They'll probably end up wiping here.
Yep.
No, it looks like Alex and 404 are already all the way out to last.
Yeah.
Brad probably saw the HP and called to leave, and everybody was just stuck
They're
dying.
Caught in, yeah. With Habib being down, though, the pressure cook shouldn't be too good from Froyo. So they have a little bit of time to stop.
Looks like Marmalou's
going in the water.
Mirror Man's
going in the water.
Point, yeah.
I don't know if they actually spotted it because they're on spot, but it looks like Show is going to be able to find the kill. Yep.
Yeah, they got the kill quick, yeah. That's like a little sad he got caught, you know, for him, but honestly, no big deal of a death. H&J is not really going to be able to do anything because half their team was still spawning.
Froyo's still playing so far up despite being down one.
Yeah, they're very aggressive here.
There's like a lack of respect from Froyo and too much respect from H&J, a combination. After getting that kill, they should be bullying in, looking for the next one, you know, try to like snowball it.
I don't know, did they see Marmalou go water
yeah,
here?
Well, they know now.
Okay, they do know. That was a little scary. Marmalou does
Marm takes that fight.
Wow.
Nice. Going to the point for cap, he's just going to die with cap time. He knows that if someone just pushes in, he'll die.
Yeah.
So he sacrifices the rest of his life for cap time.
Yeah, even if you're a low HP soldier there, it's like they have to take that fight into you, and it's a good fight.
Very smart play from him. Banny's able to find a kill and the force.
They pop. Banny
Does he want to be saved? No, he gets dropped. And Alex is going to sword, man. He gets reinforced.
Gosh. This is literally the best thing that could have happened for H&J at the end of that fight.
Yeah.
Looks like Froyo's trying to get that kill. Alex does go down. H&J will have to live with that.
Joe finds another
still
kill.
Fighting in the lobby.
Yeah, they're going to have to reset for a second.
Everyone wants to fight in the, it's a party in this main door, dude. Froyo's going to try and get into last here with H&J 2 down. It's just a matter of which doorways.
No Habib, though. Oh!
That was kind of a crazy trade.
Soldier for soldier.
Yeah, pretty normal.
Mirror Man trying to bomb to the point to help out whoever's going for it, but they just cap while they don't notice. Yeah, I think someone was on the point fighting both scouts, but it was,
it was both scouts on the point. Yeah. Both soldiers. You saw both soldiers kind of idling there, not really sure which door to get through, but they're actually just waiting for their scouts there.
Froyo playing very, very collected, calm, playing their game. H&J with the single round. There was some signs of life, but
Yeah, there was definitely some signs of life.
The problem is Habib's ability to just slow down, like the team. Like you're just like.
Alex was reciprocating, but
yeah, you get all the momentum.
Habib, Froyo is just ready for Habib. I don't think H&J is as practiced around Alex just two-piping a world.
Both demos, of course, just going crazy. Like every single demo I've played against on LAN, I feel like everybody's going crazy.
Demo on LAN is not. It's just not fair, man. It's
Mirror Man with a very solid game too.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of very nice cleanup kills.
Banny,
really securing the fights for Froyo. Banny, as always, Banny, 26-14.
Pretty much all across the board, it felt like Froyo was playing very well.
Yeah, Froyo's stats look quite clean.
On the other side, we saw some nice shots out of Rakuso, but he ended up going pretty negative, top deathing on the side.
Yeah, that's not too bad for Pocket. I think even on goalie, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
I don't know. I did feel as if the H&J soldiers were lacking a bit of impact that game. We didn't see any super big.
Yeah, I didn't see like double bombs, keep trying to commit together, Let's a little lack of communication. We're going to Badlands now. This is your favorite map. You love Badlands.
Ha ha ha.
What? What do you
mean,
ha ha ha?
It's a fun map. It's definitely a fun map. It's definitely a unique map.
It's been so long since I've actually been able to play it, but we played H&J last week, and they were looking strong on it.
Yeah.
Stronger than us, at least.
Yeah, I don't know.
Whatever bar that is.
I don't know if Froyo just didn't know the lore or if they were, willing to test fate here.
I think they like it too.
Do they like it, or do they think they like it?
Well, they just Froyo likes everything. I don't think they really.
I don't know if they know.
Yeah. I don't know. They can also be just treating it like it's groups, so you treat it as a scrim, just play whatever map and just see how you are, because they haven't scrimmed at all. So
yeah, they definitely they are underplayed here.
Yeah, they've been waiting around all day. I feel like I've seen them just sitting in front of me the whole day.
Yeah, they've just been watching all the games.
Haven't been playing much, so they definitely want to get some play time in before tomorrow.
I think we are about to start. Yes, indeed.
That was quick.
Yeah, that was a very quick start there. Keeping the game rolling. We're on Alex here on the rollout. Alex, I think, likes to roll out balcony, but it looks like he's rolling out house here.
I think he might have been a second slow and changed his mind.
No, he's going balcony. Froyo, by the way, they'll probably try and look to shoot the point here. Habib is
jumping up
right.
I like that.
They were trying to climb up
and
right.
he dies.
He gets tied.
I really like that.
Marlu hiding in the choke is just trying to roll, but he gets caught.
As he walks
Mirman's
up.
trying to clean up all the damage, though.
No, but it
still looks really sick for H&J.
What can Jay do here?
Okay, Alex is the wall.
Alex Men's just shut him down. This is looking really good, though. May might be caught.
It
but
looks
he
like
can just go to the forward
they'll leave in the forward.
The one unique thing
they're
about
not back
Badlands,
spawning, though. That is.
I think they want to get out to 2 once the spawns come in. That's the idea. They don't want to back spawn.
They might be able to.
Yeah, they're going to do it now.
Yeah.
So on any other map, May is caught there because no forward spawn to walk in here. But Badlands, you get to do that. Now, I think they're trying to pressure through choke, maybe sack the soldier, spot it out. Rakuso's just going to go in, jumps in, manages to buy Banny while he's weak.
That is a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Let's see if someone else from H&J can get in quick.
I think you should rotate the flank here and work it. Try to pull them apart.
The quick timing pass, but
Show
goes in anyway.
No, Maze is pretty weak.
All right, Alex gets another kill. Soldier, oh my
And a pipe too.
gosh.
Look at him go. Froyo bleeding a lot of players now, trying to. I don't really know what they were going off of, though, because they were the ones dropping players. Maybe Marmalu thought he had a window because nobody was looking there, but they managed to spawn him last second.
Where is Doug? Doug is just sitting here on Honor.
And Froyo's going to be able to get their soldiers up. I think, and they're...
Oh, H&J uses through choke.
Yeah, H&J uses it. I think this is a mistake from H&J, playing, for the exchange while they're down below soldiers. You should be trying to pressure towards the valley side, maybe, or something.
Sort of just an opportunity penalty there.
It gives Froyo the time to reset, and essentially nothing just happened, despite having so many advantages in their favor.
Exactly. Looks like Sho and Rakuso are wanting to find a pick here on the flank, but That looks like Marmalou is playing very passive there. Show jumps into lobby. He's getting chased by 2.
Good damage trade, but doesn't manage to find a kill. Both players were buffed.
That second rocket looked like it was going to connect, but it was off the mark just a little.
This is still fine, though. H&J is completely fine to just hold mid. Froyo is looking like they want to go fast in. Marmalou's not able to commit just yet. Banny taking a lot of damage, but here comes Mirror Man. Fat bomb right onto Brad. Brad trying to kite lower and escape.
Marmalou trying to picks up Brad there.
Great bomb from Mirror there.
Yep, very clean fight for Froyo. The soldiers just did not.
May is able to live. He actually is getting Uber just now. Show's going sniper, trying to maybe find a kill on the flank.
It looks
there is an angle on Gray if they try to take this fast, but I think Froyo's going to let the climb. It's just safer.
It looks like they're climbing. What?
He's trying to like see through.
Yeah, you can see through.
I don't think you can shoot through it. Can you shoot through it?
No, I don't think you could.
No, I don't think you can.
That does not surprise me.
He's looking for a pick here. Maze
wow, this is actually pretty clever. He jumped
I didn't know you could get on that.
Yeah, he jumped from the point just onto the wall. Because they're waiting a minute for all their spawners.
I have not played like Badlands in like a hot minute.
Yeah,
like,
it has
like
been
weekly,
a hot
you
minute
know.
indeed. Mirror Man spamming the stickies off the point. Hopefully H&J is able to realize and reset. It does not look like it.
Yeah, they were in the gun.
This should be a good push for Froyo. They find
taking both scouts, just plowing in, looking for kills.
Sticks on the point are dead. Badlands last is very much about the point. Looks like Froyo is going to be able to cap it here. Yeah. The sticks being blown off was it can be a huge issue, but then they lost 2 right as the point came in, and even with like how powerful the spawn is on this map, it's very hard to hold when you're down like that.
Honestly, I kind of want to see what Marmalou does on this mid.
Yeah.
But Alex is going to go
I think
Marmalou.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marmal's going to roll out choke.
He's at choke again. Let's see if he bombs quick. Yeah, it looks like he
fast,
is.
Huge, big bomb here. Right onto Alex.
Right onto Alex.
Great
yeah.
choice.
Big mid. He's occupying the house
and he's
too.
living too. My man doesn't need sleep. He doesn't need anything. Habib ends up going down.
He has the exit too.
Yeah,
this is a
Brad's
very
going to die.
Yeah.
I don't think he really had a lot of options.
Alex.
And another kill. Huge mid from Marmalou.
Indeed.
That's a player that knows how to play Badlands right there.
Yeah, he definitely.
He's been watching those Seagull demos, you know,
Marmalou
back in the
loves
day.
Badlands. Badlands is definitely a roamer map more than anything. I think roamer and demo.
You get so much more freedom, and the fights are easier for you, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And Marmalou definitely thrives on that freedom.
He has everything he needs. Just communication, mechanics, and then experience.
Stunning good looks.
Yep. Beautiful man. Love him.
Perfect personality.
Shout out to Matt.
Shout out to
Owning. Froyo full ad here. Taking a 1v1 mid.
How did this happen?
Trying his best, but I don't think he has any ammo loaded, and Jay's able to secure it.
Yeah. Jay is like so slow to last.
He bought some time, but I don't think it was significant.
Actually not turn out too bad for them. Alex taking damage. Froyo is going very slow here.
Yeah, they're still going to go, though. Brad's not going to get Uber in time, I don't think.
Did the gun go down? It looks like the gun went down.
And they're running a heavy, trying to slow him down. He gets jungled a little, but it doesn't really end up mattering.
There's a lot of juggling going around. Yeah. No one on... Froyo's health is actually not good.
Yeah, Froyo's not.
This looks like a hold for H&J here.
But they managed to drop to 4v4
despite being down 2. These doorways are definitely worth a player.
Airman goes down.
Okay, then.
Oh, and they managed to find another kill.
Yeah, and another.
And is May caught? He's being shot at. Oh, the scout is so weak, though, and he manages to kill him. May has nasty arrows.
Yeah, they are.
One of the better
arrow
players.
Dude, sometimes when you're chasing someone and he's just arrowing them,
I think getting in the second through choke might be a mistake.
That guy is high up.
He's going to die, yeah.
He does get picked off.
Yeah, nice recognition from Raguso.
Very clean push out of last year for H&J.
No, Habib is a spawner. They should be trying to go faster than they are.
They should be trying to get in here. They're going to house, it looks like. They popped through. Mirror Man looks dead already.
Honestly, in my opinion, a bit of a mistake. With Habib dead, you can just run through without really fearing that. Just shut down the soldier.
Badlands mid is definitely one of the hardest mids to push in without popping. Yeah. So I understand.
But without the demo, though, you gotta abuse that. You know that the demo's at least the door. Just recognize where he's gonna be rolling out.
Yeah. You have to at least like understand it, you know.
But now Froyo has ad, and we're gonna experience a little leapfrog here.
Similar, but H&J has all of their players up, so it's gonna be a lot harder for Froyo.
Someone gets through the closet area here. Showstopper's gonna bomb right in.
Show bombing straight onto V.
Doesn't manage to get anything.
That is a lot of damage, though. They could potentially pick up a kill here still. May is weak.
Yeah,
He has
but
to
he's
be careful.
fearless.
He has to be careful of these arrows coming
Yeah,
in.
just runs in.
If Froyo manages to
Trying
take
to take
the
this through
clean.
Valley, cut off the 404's exit. See if they can manage to catch him. 404 already gets in the lobby. Good recognition for him to see where he has to play
See
from.
if they give up second.
It looks like they are. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think they want to go.
Yeah.
This is a very hard fight to take. Actually, like almost impossible.
At the same time, though, you don't really want to give up Badlands second if you can avoid it, because Badlands last is very hard to defend
Yeah,
and even harder to push out of. So sometimes taking a sketchy fight on Badlands second is worth it.
I'm interested in seeing how Froyo will pressure last. So ideally you want to get the gun down and then work your sacks, but it's also very hard to kill the gun here.
Okay, it's also very important to pay attention to the point stickies.
And
it
they just sent someone through
like
it. Wow, he just walks onto it.
Yeah.
So I think that's a...
I think they got the stickies cleared
Showstopper
off.
was playing, thinking that they were going to look for him as the pick.
Yeah.
That's why he backed up in the spawn. And in that opportunity, I don't think he realized that Marmalou just got through with Pain Train and just walked on the pointing cap.
I think at the same time that was happening as well, Habib and Mirror Man, or maybe Vanny, somebody cleared the stickies
very well
off from
executed.
main. Yeah, it was very clean.
Very well executed from Froyo. So
Habib rolling
on
on top
mid.
left. He's definitely caught on to Alex's rollout.
Yeah.
Here. Marmalou's in high, trying to land on Alex.
Yeah, and he managed to find him.
Oh,
Gets traded out.
Slemnish, though. Okay, two soldier kills is a big deal.
Yeah.
What?
Jay,
what was
however,
that?
I don't know, man. he's different, dude. Like, goated somehow. I don't even know what was happening.
Habib might jump through here. I would jump through.
Yeah. So
I
it
would
looks
just
like they're
jump
going to
straight
come
on
out
the spire
trash,
here,
try to refight second. But if they manage to get this kill,
how are people where they are?
Oh my god. How can Alec be alone there, though? That's impossible.
Yeah, Brad dipped.
Brad did dip, but they dipped as a group, though, is the thing.
Yeah, it's very strange.
There was definitely an opportunity to just stay in lobby. You're definitely safe just staying in lobby, but they left him alone.
Brad didn't want to stay because he was just missing the soldier rollout.
Yeah.
But you definitely want a soldier with you there more than anything. I don't know what happened to Rakuso. I missed it.
Show bombing up, fat bomb. But the window was there.
The window was there.
Yeah. It's a good try.
May does drop quite weak.
Yeah.
Probably a very worthwhile play to go for.
Yeah.
Just slightly
no
off the
gun
mark.
on the side of H&J.
Yeah, no gun here is a little bit scary.
Kusa holding bottom left while shows down. Soldier manages to get through, trying to find a pick on a scout, but gets cleaned up.
Alec does get traded though.
Yeah.
Oh, Vanny on the
going to point, just caps it.
These stickies again, man. Where are they?
The change, you know, like that dilemma with Badlands where it's like, if you make the point too fast to cap, it's so hard to hold last. But if you make it slow to cap, it's impossible to push last.
Yeah.
That's just like, I don't know what the right balance is.
Probably something to do with the geometry needs to be
It's
changed.
just like unbelievably annoying. Like, Badlands last has always been terrible no matter what. It's just been always so bad.
The rest of the map, though.
Yeah, second fight's good.
Oh, Brad getting
mini
bombed.
surf from bad.
He gets cleaned up by a scout.
Jay trying to fight off.
That's 3 down for Froyo, though.
But I think May is safe and secure.
May is very safe. So is Habib. And Habib
I think
has
H&J will be happy to take mid, but Froyo will be looking, once they get all their spawns in, play that ad. I want to see a little more from this hold from H&J's flank. They were trying to just get all the damage and choke earlier. It didn't really work out for them because Froyo's good at baiting it out.
I want to see
maybe go behind. Like, Badlands is a back cap map historically.
If Froyo's trying to milk it
playing
through,
the spot.
Yeah, this is a very annoying sniper angle to
Yeah,
deal with.
right from under the balcony. You get to see everything choke, but they're taking it through house. They don't actually use in, it looks like. No, they haven't even gone in yet.
If Froyo tries to, they should get punished for trying to take this for free.
Oh, Alec has the angle, though. He knows. Oh, misses the shot. So close. It's such a brief window, and Alex actually gets punished. And they're wiping without the Ebert even being forced. Froyo executing that perfectly the way they just want to go in there.
Yeah, I don't think there is enough forward pressure there, I'm going to be honest. They should be getting pressured while they're in the house. That is a spam box.
Yeah, I agree.
Spam goes in, death comes out.
I don't think it was very well spotted, honestly.
No. Doesn't seem
nice
like
shot from
nice
Rakuso,
shot.
denying the soldier, but the scout's already getting on the point.
Alex correctly recognizing that he needs to shoot the.
Oh my god, he does everything he can, but nobody's on the point. Might be a little bit his fault, but also not his fault. Yeah.
He did the only thing worth doing there.
He did his best there. did everything in his power.
Yeah, if he does not look at Habib and May there, then I'm sure they lose the round. Because I'm sure they drop 3 right away.
Yeah, so Habib on the rollout here.
Let's see if Alex keeps rolling out on the balcony. It looks like he's gotten punished for it the last few minutes.
He likes it. Marmalu's been hunting
him. He did not
and
catch
Marmalu's
the
coming in
sticky.
high again.
Yeah, he's in high again.
Lands right on the slope.
Habib's very aggressive.
He finds Brad.
Lots of trade frags, though. H&J is not the healthiest. Habib is picking up more
We're living
kills.
in Habib's world. Banny's world. Habib's world. They've
May
actually
goes
managed to find May.
Quinn finds May.
But Banny's able to collect off the rest of the kills. Didn't even get touched all mid. Still had his buff when it was over.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes on Combo Scout that just happens. Man.
Yeah,
no one has time to look at you. There's more important things.
Well, they were going for the salvage and HJ got
exactly.
what they wanted. It was actually a really nice bomb from Marvel. He's been doing off that above the forward spawn, through choke above the forward spawn, and he's been able to find something every single mid. It's just hard to deny.
H&J's trying to walk up the slope, and they're just.
But Jay's on sniper now. I feel like they spotted him. Maybe he's trying to hide it, but. Nope. There goes
Good shot
Slam.
from Jay. That was
a great shot.
He makes it.
He makes it so it looks easy.
It looks easy, but it is
it's
not.
Hard shot,
It is not.
Have you stood behind him and watched him play, dude?
Yeah, he is a jolly old guy, and the way he plays it does not look like.
He moves his mouse so much. There are so many little adjustments. He's just so crazy. I don't know, dude.
Oh.
Rakuso finds Marmalu.
There's a
Good
trap
pick,
here.
But Jay's still on sniper, so.
This is not the worst place to be on sniper.
Yeah.
It's not my favorite. It ain't process, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, for sure.
Looks like Froyo wants to shove the flanky. I'm not sure what they want to do. They're sitting in house.
Mirrorman with a fat peak here. Gets a ton of damage.
These are some good damage stats, but what happens after that?
Well, that's classic, though. That's fine. You do that.
Yeah, I guess.
Just rotate some Fuel Valley.
I think H&J is looking for this exchange into house here, and I think Froyo was trying to...
So Froyo's working the flank hard here. They know no one's in forward. Scout finds Cho holding drop down, but he managed to 2v1 him. Nice play, I think that was from Banny.
If you don't hit that direct on that scout, you give him the doorway.
Yeah. Banny baited out the spam perfectly too. After he knew where he was, possibly playing. That's a lot of experience.
Sho was not ready for the soldier to come up drop with him. They just had no support, and he wasn't aware.
Yeah.
Slime goes down. There's somehow
Alex is dying
Danny
on
somehow
his own.
picks up Alex. There's an exchange
goes
happening
off.
in house.
We have the classic soldier staring at soldier exchange on Badlands. Very rare nowadays.
Welcome back to the year 2012.
Just trying to get past each other.
I want to kill your team, you want to kill my team.
Showstopper playing Spire here, Sniper staring at him.
Add 5.
Jay has the perfect sight line and nobody can possibly pressure him, so Froyo's going to be able to take second here with all the cat time likely. Maybe not.
H&J looks like they want to fight. There's a soldier in-house. If Quinn can get this kill...
I don't think he can. Mirrorman had a buff and the pack.
Yeah, that is true. He was
nice
400 HP. Yeah.
Jay trying to heart quick peek scope. Doesn't really get punished for it. Nobody was really ready for it. H&J respecting the sight line.
Jay backed up when he needed to.
Yeah.
That's definitely the case. Okay, Alex goes down.
Nice pick from Marm. Marm is looking clean.
Look at
He looks so at home.
It's his
on this
favorite
map.
place.
Yeah.
Banny goes down.
Nobody's played this map for years, and he just looks like home. But
H&J is getting kills everywhere.
Yeah.
Brad does go down, but so does May.
Yeah.
Did both medics just drop?
Jay's been for I don't know. No, they exchanged the house before.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think either team had
I didn't see
Uber.
the +2, but I thought they had Uber.
I think it was just like a dry fight. Froyo saw the room they had. I think Jay was telling them they could have got in when he was peeking.
Kind of strange to take a dry fight when you have a sniper on Badlands, I think. The angles are just
Do they want to go to mid? Are they? Yep.
Froyo is fighting mid here.
Yeah, big
They pick up Alex.
Looks like Alex is just never healthy. He needs to play with Brad more. Oh! Big rocket from Sho. Old Show finding May there.
Slem's getting more kills.
Slem coming in.
Wow, Slem.
Look at him go.
Doug needs help under. Another kill.
Yeah, looking clean.
And Habib is out, just trapping.
I think they heard him jump out. He's going to sticky Spire. This is a great trap. It'll actually give Froyo time to come in.
These are pretty normal traps, but the issue is finding it.
The time it buys will give Froyo time to come out on the 2. I don't know if they want to commit to it though. It looks like they are fighting for bats here.
This
working his way
looks
through the
pretty
flank.
sketchy for Froyo.
Classic.
Not
getting the better of Sho there. But they're able to trade him out, so
so that's fine.
Yeah, completely fine. H&J wanting to take this fight here.
Habib? Why are you in the air?
No, he knows. Rakuso somehow dies.
There's a back cap going on as well.
Yeah, Froyo working the flanks here. Banny just drawing the entire team's attention. Froyo will want to get on them as soon as possible.
Yeah, Froyo
Banny
wants
actually
to collapse.
regroups.
Whoa, H&J, big play here. Getting on the med
This
with
is a
their
Brad
Uber
call.
ad.
This is a Brad call.
Super sick.
404 experience there.
Habib getting levitated with a pistol.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Oh, Slem out of ammo though, needs help, and Alex just stuffing the choke. Great fight from H&J there. Marmolu looking for a trade, looking for anything he can get, but he's going to go down, unable to find
this is a round,
any compensation.
There's no cap time on 2, and nobody's rushing it, but it looks like it'll be a pretty good Uber.
It'll depend on the last push. Correct me if I'm wrong, this might be their first push in Alasa. We haven't seen it yet.
I believe so.
I don't remember. Brad ends up just falling in the trash anyway. Oops. Well, time to climb again.
Yeah, it looks like Froyo's getting
Well, they don't have Uber anyway.
Yeah,
it's essentially
it's fine.
nothing.
It's fine.
Yeah.
The Uber, it's like a 35.
Like such an aggressive forward hold.
Going down there is not what you want. Froyo's being really aggressive.
Yeah, I don't think they can really get anything
that
off
guy
this,
is on bats. He should be dying.
I think really going out in the second is just
all right. It looks
bad
like
for
H&J
Froyo anyway.
is willing to just chill.
Yeah, the Uber's going to end up evening now. Let's see if they clear these stickies. Yeah, they're able to. Now, Froyo's just going to stay hard hold lobby. Look for any opportunity they can to like get a force. Show actually, somehow Marmolu is not looking towards the doorway he's backing into. Falling asleep at the wheel. Slamish goes down. Habib hitting a nice pipe. H&J
H&J is
and they
going
pop
for
in.
They're running the last on that scout.
Yeah, they want to do a back cap here, but they actually don't manage to make it in time.
He doesn't run
the
back.
cap's going to go off. I think they're just going to wipe here, honestly.
Yeah, this looks
Alex
like an
finding
H&J
a kill.
wipe.
No, yeah, he finds Habib. Oh, Alex, but you got one pipe on May. Brad ends up dying. Froyo
Almost
is
a hero.
Yeah. A lot of desperation coming on around, but you know,
some terrifying desperation.
Yeah, I think you know, maybe the time was ticking down, and that's why they wanted to do it. But I didn't. And Slem does a shot. Nice.
Oh, it looks
He's
like
gonna
Slem's
get traded
gonna
out.
trade it,
Yeah. Great recognition from Marmolu and Mirrorman. Just get on him as soon as possible.
He got juggled, and in a way, he could not move.
Yeah. If you get like, even if you like get juggled like in a better way, you're just gonna hit the ceiling.
Probably.
The house is just rough.
Alex is trying to leave.
Marm's gonna find a kill. Fix Rakuso, but gets traded out by Show.
Are they fighting this?
Show trying to delay them from.
He's gone into forward. So
Yeah,
he's very
May,
safe here.
May does have full Uber here. They're gonna climb. I think they're gonna call it even though at the end of it, even though it's not even right now. Like
they might.
I think they'll call it even. Maze.
They are quite.
If they rush it, it might be a little weird. In my eyes, it's a little weird. May should know the timing.
They should be.
He definitely knows the timing.
It's definitely done. Yeah.
Yeah. Now I'm just gonna pressure.
We'll see what Froyo does here. They're shooting the sticks off point again.
It's like a little weird. They have 40 ad. You're like capping second. You have to call it even on this map. It's like rough.
Sometimes no, but sometimes yeah.
If you know where the stickies are, the forward hold and lobby.
Froyo just trying to spam the stickies off the point here. Alex is struggling to get them back on. Marmolu is in bottom right on
taking
the
a battle. Matches the trade. Yeah.
But Banny runs in actually. That's not Jay.
They've been finding a lot of success just forcing the point, and I think that's why they're just attacking bottom left pretty hard.
They do go 3 down. It is both scouts, however, so it's a little not as easy to push as you might think.
Gonna find Alex here.
That is
saying
the worst person to die.
Yeah.
Aside from Brad here.
That is the worst. Trap.
That is the worst thing that could have happened.
Great recognition from Habib. Somehow he's paying attention to Brad, his trap on bats while being fighting other people. And oh my God, you see what he's doing out here? This man is a monster.
He is different, as they say.
It's just he's already like so good online, and somehow on LAN he's like twice as good.
He's focused.
He's
here to play.
Yeah, that was actually crazy what he just did there. You get 2 stickies, like same frame, and Slem just goes from full HP to 0.
Yep. See what push for. How did they end up with no Uber ad?
They used Uber because they got forced right as as Brad died. Like they used it right after Brad died.
Okay. I honestly thought this game was over.
It's about to be,
well,
from what I'm seeing.
Mirror Man on Spy.
Yeah.
This looks donezo.
I'm you
So
know,
just gonna try his best here, but
honestly,
GG.
I'm hungry. That was GG.
Easily hungry.
I'm really hungry, dude. I have not eaten. Not at all, dude. Like, but anyway, GG.
GG.
Well played from Froyo.
That was a dirty 5-0 for sure.
Yeah. We gotta get the logs up.
Yeah, some logs here.
Yeah.
Marmaloo, surprisingly, only 14 and 20. Mirrorman dropped 333, 13,
Marmaloo,
13.
well, Marmaloo was like sacking going around the flank, but every
That is
mid, it
true.
looked like he was having huge impact. Just
yeah, every mid.
He loved that one jump
crazy.
right off the wall, and he can go he can land anywhere on the map.
Yeah, Mirrorman's bombs with him, I think, were really good as well. I'm not sure where he was coming from.
Really clean game from Jay.
Yeah,
23 and 9.
23 and 9.
It looked like he was always like finding like free kills on the flank.
Yeah. It looks like Doug was struggling on the opposite end.
Yeah.
Alec, 6 and 15 there.
Yeah.
Kind of a
decent game from Rakuso.
Yeah, kind of a rare performance for
honestly,
Doug.
Alex
there.
has good numbers here, but I felt like he was getting caught like away from Brad,
Yeah,
which was an issue. He just never had the HP.
It was as good as it was bad.
Yeah, I don't blame him though because Froyo pressure's hard. Dude, do you understand? Marmaloo is walking up here, and like I'm so tired and so hungry. I'm just sinking lower and lower. What? You can't hear me?
Yeah. I think we're gonna go to intermission here.
All right. Anyway,
Zilly Hungy.
I am so hungry.
He's getting eaten by his chair. That's how hungry
dude.
he is.
I'm falling asleep here.
The predator is becoming the prey.
Look, we have an interview and a match for us and us again. Oh, awesome! I get to stay here. All right, never mind. Anyway,
we're gonna be interviewed here in a minute.
Oh my God! Dude.
So you get to hear us talk more.
Yeah.
And then I believe after we will be playing.
Yeah.
Froyo Tech. This is the Froyo Tech block.
Yeah.
Shout out to Marketplace TF.
Shout out to Marketplace TF. Shout out to RESUP.gg. Shout out to all of you guys on Benny's channel watching the tournament. And I'm about to go and find something. You can stay here.
All right, guys, we are back. I'm joined by G6, the only other undefeated team in the invite group so far. How you guys doing? Let me just get some visual. You guys doing good? Solid. So we got a couple other questions. Some are going to be familiar from the last time we interviewed Witness Gaming. So we got some of the donator ones first. So I'm going to start by saying this. If you could bring any feature from TF2 or another feature from any other game to TF2, what would it be?
I don't know. Probably like, you have one?
Give Demo Man the Valorant jet dash. Yeah, that would be crazy. Yeah, that would be nuts.
Sandblast, have the mic when you're talking.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe like, I mean, if we're sticking with Valorant, I don't know. I mean, like, I think, yeah, Reyna for Soldier, that'd be crazy. No, not Scout, give a Soldier. Yeah. Let Scout teleport. Scout teleporting, that's fire.
I don't know. I was just going to say, some love and attention from its developers and publishers.
I'll be real. I didn't hear the question, and all you guys answered. I'm tired. What do you want? What was it? Matchmaking. Sixes. Any game.
All right, I think Jet Dash is the coolest one personally. Here's a good one. I think I forgot who asked this question, but favorite TF2 player that isn't a pro, and then favorite retired TF2 player you want to see come back in current day.
Favorite TF2 player that isn't a pro? Rick Rigatoni. And what was the other one? It was. I don't know. Maybe like Siegel or MG Mike or anyone like that. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know any non-pro TF2 players. YouTube. Oh, Mr. Paladin. I used to watch his videos all the time. And then Nixie, yeah. He needs to come back. Is he a pro? All right. Yeah, he retired. He needs to come back.
My favorite non-TF2 player is probably Umpolis, and a retired TF2 player probably be Goldfish. All right, my favorite non-pro. I don't know. I like German 985, dude. That guy's funny. That guy's funny. And then what was the other one? Favorite retired player? Not Slemna. She's playing here, dude. You know what? I like YZ50. I hear he's goated. I've never seen him play, but people say he's different.
For non-pro, I'll say Witness because his feet hurt. He's awesome. And then for retired players, probably like Duana, Steve. Yeah.
All right. My favorite non-pro is the answer Skis gave earlier, Pipsky. He's this like 60-year-old British man who just pubs for 4 hours a day while being drunk. He's an absolute joy to listen to. And my favorite retired player I want to see back, it's gonna make me cry, Corsa.
The first Corsa so far, and this is the first one. I guess now, enough of the donator questions for now. You guys are undefeated in groups. You guys play Froyo next, I think, right? Obviously, Banny's sitting there. Do you guys think you're just gonna shit on him?
The beating.
Yeah, the beating.
The beating. He's just a target on my screen. Also, the beating.
I guess the beating.
Get me out, dude. I'm done. I want to eat, like.
And I got one more question before you guys can go. This one's actually for Kobe. I heard you come from like straight poverty setup, 60 hertz laptop, like overheats constantly. Now you're playing on like NASA computers. Does it actually affect your gameplay in like any way when you actually like play in the game?
Yeah, I'm not stuttering half the time, and the game is pretty smooth, you know? The game practically plays itself on 240 hertz.
Other than that, I mean, there is one more donator question. This one is your favorite in real life hat, not in game. Like, what's your favorite hat?
Does like the hoodie count? Yeah, the hoodie.
I wear beanies if I wear hats, but I don't really wear hats.
A nice fitted. Dude, who asked that question, man? Dude, I don't know. Nobody knows the answer to that, dude. Nobody thinks about that.
I have a green beanie. It's the best hat ever. Thank you.
I don't know, man. Hoodie. Oh, yeah, it's Fedora. True.
Dude, every LAN, Caps wears the same hat, and for some reason, that's not his favorite hat. Like, seriously? How do you not know?
All right, that's all the questions I have. You guys can give a round of shout-outs to any homies you got watching from home. So I'll pass it around. Then after you guys pass it back, and we'll call it for now.
Yeah. Shout to Drifta, Maxi, Krung. Shout to MCM, my Highlander team. I think that's it.
Shout out my boy Nixie. shout out all my HL buddies and everyone who put the LAN together. Thanks for.
Shout out to Luca, Sushi, Ethan, JB Nuts. Shout out to Nixie, and shout out to our sponsor, who no one knows sponsors us, but she does sponsor us, Charm Quark. She helped us pay for all the LAN stuff, and we really appreciate it.
Yeah, special shout out to Charm Quark, and shout out to Nixie, and
shout out to Yite and Campy, who didn't make it here. And is there anyone else I'm forgetting who didn't come? I don't remember. Corsa, of course. Yeah. Oh, Cookie actually made it, right? Yeah, aim. Yeah.
All right, guys, that's it. That's everyone from G6. I think they play Froyo next soon, so that's going to be a good game. So hopefully we see an upset, and you guys take first seed. Other than that, that's it. That's all we got.
Oh, boy. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Philadelphia. My name is Witness. You might know this as my little player here, Skis. And I'm here today to talk to you about what's been going on in Philadelphia. Skis, how have you been doing this afternoon?
Oh, I've been getting the beating left and right, but I'm here to have some fun.
You know, today, with the invite group stages and everything like that, I think the beating's okay as long as you learn from it, adapt from it. You got to get molded by the beating to overcome it.
Of course.
Before we kind of get going into like the action going on with Froyo and G6 here, I'd like to kind of do a little shilling and little talking about what's going on with Marketplace.tf. If you don't know, Skis, did you know this? Marketplace.tf is the place to buy TF2 items, sell TF2 items with their new seller program.
I know now.
You know, they are actually opening their seller program right now, and you can apply on their website. I used to be a seller. I remember I used to sell items for Magic cards way back a couple of years ago. You can use coupon code LOCALHOST for a free key with every $20 order for up to 2 keys maximum, which is pretty good value if you're getting 2 free keys. If it's free, it's me. That's what I say. You know, there's like the Mr. Slin free Uber. Those are always good. Or maybe you want to sell like Dota stuff or Steam items. They got you covered there too as well. You know, the delivery is super fast. The payout's always really quick. So if you're looking to sell your items quick, get cash back quick, Marketplace is the place for you. Also, like to give a couple of shout outs to donors and fundraising. Did you know it? If you donate $100 or more to the stream, you're going to get shouted out. I want to give some shout outs to Jonathan L.
Fiegel.
Sure, okay, yeah. We're talking about just like, you know, you can donate, you get some perks, you can get like your name on a shout out, you can get, you know, all the above perks, you can get your name on a final event poster, you can join top players for a cheesesteak meal if you're here in the venue with us today, which we'll be doing that tomorrow. I'm looking for a lot of cheesesteaks myself. I think I had 2 so far this weekend. Looking for a couple more going on. You know, you can get signed in-game TF2 items from a player of your choice attending this event. Maybe you want like a Medigun signed by Skis or a Solemn Vow signed by Skis. I'm sure he'd be happy to do that for you. You know, we kind of did a similar thing with Witness Gaming for a Copenhagen fundraiser a while bit ago. You know, we'll ring a Liberty Bell for you during the stream, just for giving you a little shout out, a little spice. Donate $500, you get all the above. You know, you get some signed items from an entire team. So maybe you're just a big Witness Gaming fan, maybe you're a Froyo fan, maybe you're a G6 fan. You know me, I love all the TF2 teams, so I'd want to get all those as many as possible. Super great, super good stuff. And if you donate $1,000, which is a lot, and you know, it really goes a long way with what we're trying to do here in Localhost in Philadelphia. You get your own character, like your own loadout made in Source Filmmaker, and your name listed on the vinyl event poster. So if you're looking to kind of show off a bit and really donate to a great cause, this is the tier for you. Any amount helps. If you guys can, you know, give us $5, $10, $15, even $3, it goes a long way. With that, I think we're ready to talk about the actual game. Skis, you're probably more better doing that than I am.
Yeah, I mean, so I have a lot of experience playing Invite at this point, and more specifically, a lot of experience with both these teams. I played on Froyo for a little over a year, and I also played with G6 at Fullerton. Yeah. So I'd say I have a pretty unique insight into what these teams do, what they like to do, what they want to do.
Did you have a favorite roster between those two? Which one did you play it on?
I love whatever my current teammates are. So at
that's
this
true.
LAN, it's Witness
Okay,
Gaming.
that's a really good answer. So
That's
with
the
that,
PR answer.
I think we can talk about rosters here real quick. I can run down the list right here. You know, just on like a G6, you guys saw him earlier on stream playing against Skis. We have Caps on the Combo Scout, Bot Mode on Flank. We have Kobe 1920 on Pocket, Soapy Meister on Roamer, Logan on Demo, and Zilly on Medic. And Skis, can you tell me exactly who's on Froyo again? Because I don't really remember.
Yeah, so this Froyo is pretty goated. This is legitimately an all-time great roster. It starts off with Banny on Combo Scout leading the way, making consistent calls. Jay on Flank Scout, just an unbelievable playmaker and maybe one of the best snipers in history. Mirrorman, a Pocket with very good comms, a very good team presence, does his job. Marmaloo, also an incredible playmaker, a very selfless player, willing to do anything for the team. You know, Habib is Habib, who cares? And then May on Medic.
You know, those two rosters are pretty great. I know you had some experience playing on both, so would you say from Fullerton, have you felt any differences in how G6 might be approaching the other invite teams?
Yeah, so I have a pretty soft spot for G6 in my heart.
Sure.
At Fullerton, so that's a team that really understands their roles, and they're also a very selfless team. All six of them, or I guess, yeah, all six of them are willing to do whatever it takes to help set up the other person win.
Okay.
And it's a very unique team experience. It's a very unique team environment, and one that I enjoy dearly.
Yeah, you know, that's always kind of the aspect of a team that people kind of overlook in Team Fortress 2. You know, you always want to have like those frag video moments, but a lot of people tend to overlook the value of good team play and understanding like your role. You know, you can't be. It's like working in the kitchen. You know, you usually have kind of different chefs working on different things, and if you try and do too much, you just get a much worse dish. You know, with each role working like as you described in G6, I think it really does complement. They do their own thing to kind of complement towards the bigger picture, which is so much more valuable than people kind of realize.
Not everyone can be a
levels.
Star, and I think everyone on G6 really understands that well.
Yeah, so kind of moving on from that, we can kind of go on some map picks and bans here, which I would love to hear your opinion on some of these. So starting off, we'll be playing Viaduct first, followed by Metalworks, and then we'll end. Not on Sunshine, we'll get production fixed up. But what can you tell me about the Froyo Viaduct pick? Do you think that's like kind of their dominant pick against some of these other invite teams who might be threatening? Because I know they played this map twice in Fullerton against G6.
Just starting from the beginning with the Froyo Bagel ban, I think that makes a lot of sense to me. Bagel is a pretty unique Koth map where, I mean, like, kills matter, but it's not like Viaduct where getting kills will win you the fight. Bagel is entirely about point play, and that's the point I brought up where G6 are a very selfless team. It's one of their best maps. They've done a lot on it. Froyo Tech banning that first makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
G6 banning Badlands.
Might just be like a Badlands throwaway ban.
Yeah, I think there are a lot of young players on that team.
Yeah.
Who like just didn't play in the ESEA era or played, you know, Badlands much at all, because it came back fairly recently in the pool from what I understand. So them banning that makes sense. Froyo Tech picking Viaduct, you know, Marmaloo's incredible, Jay's incredible, Habib's incredible, Banny's, you know, it's just like we can go on and on. And that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
They have really good coordination. It's a map that thrives off that, and they have really good DM. It's also a map that thrives off
the combination,
good DM.
yeah.
Yeah.
So then we had, I think we're talking about Metalworks next, or map 2.
So yeah, G6 picked Metal. We played against them earlier on it today, and I mean, so. Metal is a very fundamental map. If you just understand the fundamentals of door pressures and what you need to do, that map makes sense to you. Which is why it's a very boring map, because you need to be good at the little things to be good at that map.
Sure.
G6 obviously feel comfortable on it, hence why they picked it against us and Froyo, so they pick it again.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's a good, kind of has like the Metalworks, or not the Metalworks, the Granary vibe to it, you know, where if you're ever stuck on a point, holding a point, and you kind of want to try running that mid again, it's always very good, you know, running that 4-minute rule set. How'd that feel, by the way, kind of running it on a map like Metalworks?
So Metalworks is traditionally a pretty stalemate map. Like, that's one of the few maps where the 10-minute timer could run out on like second or even mid sometimes. The 4-minute timer, first of all, I think is just better for the game. So everyone, please start adopting the 4-minute timer.
Please.
The second of all, on Metalworks specifically, I'd say it forces the attacking team to do things. And if you're a team that's very confident in your mids, you'd be willing to do that.
Yeah. Well, it looks like we're getting some people in the server for product. We're kind of staring at the dog bread in the middle of dog bread. I think there's an Ender profile picture next to that, and there might be a UGC trophy on this version too. There's the, isn't that the cut the rope thing? Because I know that little like Space Invader, that was Ender's profile picture from way back in the day. K&D Ender.
Highlander player.
Highlander player, that UGC, I think that's season 14, it says on the bottom. So it might be season 2011?
This is some Highlander lore.
I don't know what season 2011 was in UGC. Well, my production crew isn't giving me a bone. They're not using Google. They have computers in front of them, so they're kind of rolling me here. It's all right, though. I don't remember what... Oh, my God. You probably played Highlander back then. You were on the Savages, weren't you? 2011?
I was a Highlander player, yes.
Yeah, a long time ago.
I am no longer
Silver
a Highlander
Savages
player now.
You've been reformed,
Yeah.
as they say nowadays, or as those Zoomers are saying. Or just say, like you're out of the mud. You're in the mud.
Maybe we should talk about some things to expect from the Froyo flank in terms of what they like to do when things are going bad.
Sure.
So Viaduct is a map with a lot of depth. It's a map that's very reliant on team comms, and I'd say both these teams have pretty good comms. Mirrorman, or Marmaloo, is maybe the best Viaduct roamer ever. Him, Blaze, you know.
Yeah,
you could
there's
make
a
good
long
argument.
line.
Yeah. But Marmaloo, Jay, just an unbelievable flank. Truly, like, world-shattering. They're gonna be doing things. When things go wrong, they'll make plays on the flank. They'll pinch from the slope. We'll be seeing a lot of that. They'll be very proactive. And it'll be up to the G6 main caller, mostly Caps. I know Zilly chimes in. I know Logan chimes in. I know Bomo chimes in. It'll be up to them to make a quick, decisive decision on whether or not they're going to commit forwards and try to trade out, or they're going to go back and try to collect the frags.
So whenever you were playing with G6 and Fullerton, and you guys went to this map, did you guys talk about your strategy? Maybe, hey, we lost an upper bracket. We go to finals. Did you guys look to change anything after getting a few rounds on them on Fullerton?
Well, so Froyo just didn't drop a single round.
Sure, yeah.
Fullerton, first of all, that's some really cool lore.
But today, they dropped a round to
They did drop a round to
H&J.
Shout out to Old Show.
Old Show, Doug.
Yeah, but I think G6. This is the map they're comfortable on, but it's, it's just Froyo. This people who don't. Not to sound like, like cliche or anything, but this roster of Froyo is truly incredible, and that'll be something we look back on once this roster does end its run, whenever that'll be.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I feel like, you just have so much talent, you said, like individual talent. Like
talent, experience, game sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think
playmaking especially.
Jay, one of my best friends, he's like, mechanically, I think one of the best players to ever do it.
Easily.
He said Marmaloo's like probably the pioneer of Soldier on this map, going all the way back to probably since he was born. he was born on product.
Yeah, he's unbelievable at this map. He does so much damage from roamer, which is pretty hard to see.
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult.
You'll see him top damage or be like top 2 or 3 on what most people consider a very scout-dominated map.
Where do you think a lot of that success comes from? Just like, is it in his play style? Is it the team around him? Is it a mix?
Just a really good understanding of the macro of the game. So he understands when he needs to spam. He knows when he needs to go for plays. He knows when he needs to draw eyes. He just knows what he needs to do and when he needs to do it. And on top of that, he'll communicate that effectively with Banny, with Habib, with Jay, so that he can also enable them to do things.
So kind of going, talking a little bit forward into this kind of first mid-fight, any kind of like refights we're going to see on this map. Just kind of people kind of watching Marmaloo's cam, where say the cast kind of goes, like, what should people be watching for? Like, should people be watching for him to kind of have like a preset mid? Do you think he's just going to kind of go behind, recommit quick, go behind, come in, land on a demo really fast. What do you think he's going to be looking for?
This roster of Froyo Tech, Marmalou is the trigger. They don't really do much until Marmalou does much. So you'll see Marmalou either go in behind or commit onto their face, and then just you need to know if you're G6, you need to know immediately after Marmalou comes in, Mirror Man is coming, Jay is coming, pipes are flying in, Banny's gonna go for kills. So at that point, you just need to make a really fast decision on whether or not you wanna, hopefully you can kite back a bit and collect the frags, or you just want to go in and try to trade out May and Habib and Manny. It's a very hard decision against very good players.
Yeah, I like to say that the better players you face going up the divs, maybe you have some RGL newcomer players in here, maybe you have some main players. Just kind of like the reaction time required goes up, because those decisions are quick. Going to be going to first mid here. Going to be getting on the G6 Logan cam on mid. Going to be doing a traditional little rollout here through Cliff. Going to go up. So on this first mid, we're going to see, let's see what Marmalou kind of does here. We're talking about him, Habib looking for some spam in pocket. Can't quite find some damage being traded on the right side of Boyer. Bob's flying in from Mirror Man onto the mat already. Zilly goes down very swiftly. Marmalou and Mirror Man both go down as well. Both soldiers down on the side of Froyo in exchange for Zilly and Logan. Gonna have some fighting on Concrete here. Jay kind of cleaning up a frag there on Concrete. Does find bot mode and looking to kill the soldier here on their grass as well. Recommit here onto B. But he was a sick air pipe onto Soapy. Sit down, Mr. Soapy. Wow. Not today. Habib plays on point, and looks like the first bid will be going in favor of Froyo, despite losing May there a little late.
So, yeah, G6 are very, very good at what they like to call the devolve. When you've lost a fight, when you've lost your med, when something goes wrong, you just full send and go for the trade.
Yeah.
Mirror Man and Marmalou immediately got the 2 picks onto Logan and Zilly, and that really should have lost a mid, but they got their devolve, they got their man, they got May, and now they can refight.
Yeah, I mean that's what was really valuable there, is finding that really late salvage med pick there, and it will enable a little bit of refight here with Habib finding some decent damage in pocket behind Rock. This launch Logan high in the air, didn't quite find the frag. No, Logan's head health does die to Jay on the Concrete side there, or in the Dog Bread side. Some more fighting on point there. Marmalou kind of behind right now, wrapping behind back on the connector. We'll find a soldier there though, but he does get found by Soapy. And fight kind of settling down back in Froyo's favor. Uber is kind of evening out right here. Numbers in favor of Froyo, one point position as well.
Logan dying first just kind of made that fight impossible for G6. At the end of the day, Demo Man is just 12 projectiles of 100 damage, right? Like potentially. So them losing Logan on such a, I don't know, this pause shows it perfectly. Such a small map on Viaduct. Like you need your demo to be controlling space and denying area. Logan dies, you can't do that. Froyo takes the point easily.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like losing your demo that early, like you said, it's just so influential. Then you're facing now, like you said, almost like 1,000+ damage potentially.
Yep.
And they're all trying to ball up on point, kind of losing that control is just so difficult. I think we're trying to figure out why we're having a pause here, folks. Sorry for the inconvenience. Just kind of talking about things, just kind of watching these mids play out. I'm busy kind of talking my mouth right now. Do you see anything? Never mind, I guess we'll be going right back into it, kind of figuring things out here. It's like Logan was having a little trouble there, but Zilly will meet him back in main, rotating over to the pocket side here.
The Ubers are even here. It's on G6 here, especially with Froyo with the minute up. They need to try to do something. Either force an exchange, get people behind, maybe even do a 4-man, but the timing might be off for that. We actually see the flank of Froyo getting proactive here.
Yeah,
Marmalou bombing in. They
there.
get caps, dies, Zilly pops anyways. This is just not good for G6.
Yeah, that wasn't probably where you wanted the Uber right there. I'm not sure what. Ooh, does find Jay there in main though. Nice little kill. I've had to kill one player. That'd probably be it. Does do 2 though, loses Logan, loses Kobe. Baba taking a 1v1 on Concrete. Does find Banny. Baba's been kind of crazy with the 1v1s here at this land. Oh, does find Mirror Man too. He's on a killing spree on Habib and main against the Force. Whoa, man.
Bomb mode is so good at finding just these random times to hard commit. We call it the forehead in Invite.
The forehead?
He just foreheads in, bashes against you, gets the kills. And that was a really clutch play to force. I mean, what, he got 2 frags and he got the force?
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of bot mode here. He's been doing a lot of that all lane long, playing really well, kind of finding those forehead moments. Going to have opened up the opportunity to kind of refight here on 20 Disad, but they're kind of trying to find damage on point. Nothing really kind of going on here as Logan's working his way up in the pocket, trying to find spam. Bot mode does get caught out in main here by Jay. A couple flank players getting the kills on the Concrete side, so no flank for the side of G6 right now.
Caps kind of rotating. Froyo's flank getting so proactive again. Look at all of them. Look at all of them up on the concrete side, just looking for frags, making the fight, making them force the fight.
Good surf by
Zilly
Zilly there.
A really good surf to survive.
You know, I feel like they're kind of recognizing that the beam
And
is
they're
not
still
there.
committing.
Nice clap.
Zilly dies there. That's another Froyo Tech commit. The base of cliff is such a claustrophobic area, and a lot of teams are really just starting to, you know, explore how much of a commit you can get
And on the med, can't quite convert. The pressure in with the follow-up there, and to get May down 3. Pretty decent, pretty good. Nice little pipe by Logan there onto a Beeb. Botmo cleans up Jay. Banny taking a 1v1 with Botmo there. Can't quite get it that time.
Yep, right after Froyo Tech did the cliff collapse, G6 is the same thing back and get May.
So kind of watching these rounds unfold, do you think just a lot of the time is being evaporated from these collapses on the base of cliff and then there's more claustrophobic points on the map?
Well, that fight really just seemed to come down to, this round at least, really
Hopefully
just...
production can still hear me after I knocked that thing over.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a loud bang. I think we're going, though.
Okay.
But that round really just came down to some unfortunate deaths and Froyo just really snowballing it. And we're rolling out to mid. Maybe Froyo Tech does another double bomb here. Maybe they sent people behind. Looks like they're just poking it out. Someone's in behind. Mirrorman's in. Marmalou's behind.
Marmalou and a rebomb here. Both players
So
back.
G6 there turned around. They commit to kill the flank, and now they're going forwards again. Looks like this should be a pretty clean mid for them.
Yeah, that was a pretty clean little cleanup there. For G6, I think they did a pretty good job answering Mirrorman there on China just in time.
G6 made a fast decision. They committed to it.
Soapy Rockets find Habib in main there. Just probably squash any attempt to refollow the middle to spoon on Silly. No, it's a calamity.
High risk,
Soldiers
high reward.
everywhere are using it. The meta is dead. Jay taking a 1v1 in main. Does find Botmo. Going to be doing another point fight here. Does find Kobe cleaning up all over the point from the Froyo Scouts. Going to turn this losing fight into a winning one.
So G6 really had that mid locked up. It looked to be a little bit of overheating. Maybe they saw there were some frags down in main. I saw Soapy commit, and then they just weren't set up for the re-aggression from Froyo, and Mirrorman hits a clutch spoon on Zoe to win the fight.
That weapon is awful.
High risk, high reward.
High risk, high reward. He got paid off there. We've been seeing a Froyo Fortal here kind of bust through. Kobe does kind of die there. Looks like Logan will be dying here too if he gets an arrow. 32 takes the risk, does find the live. No one watching main there.
So Froyo Tech's forward hold, this is also some lore. I don't know if people know, but they literally invented the forward hold. It was called the Froyo forward hold for a very long time. These soldiers have a very good understanding of how to cycle health, and it's brutal to break. We're seeing G6 here come up on the Pyro. This is the pretty default play. The Pyro will make space, and then the soldiers will go in, but the Pyro just died.
Yeah, Pyro died. They find Mirrorman there in exchange. I've been a pipe on baddie, but nothing too exciting. Nearly a minute down for Froyo Tech right now. This forward hold proving very effective. So
ideally, G6 wanted to get the force there, and they just pop out anyways.
Trying to find the exchange.
Not good for G6. Oh, they got the force. All right. The best of a bad situation. They also get Habib on the side, and now this is fightable for G6.
Yeah, this is a pretty good, finding that demo pick, always very valuable. Opens up point a bit more, there's more point play. Going to find some more damage in behind. I think losing your soldiers late there might be a little risky, but keeping Logan alive for some damage might be okay. This super's lasting forever, by the way. That's actually crazy. It's still going. But I think we're going to have some more pressure on point. Logan kind of walking up house here, and I'll kind of let my co-caster talk.
Froyo committed to milking the Uber there after G6 broke the forward, but the soldiers bombed in and got the force as we head into another fight here.
Yeah, so we're looking for a B, trying to find some damage on the right side of pocket there. Getting some good little stickies right there. Can't quite find any damage. People are kind of getting rehealed up to send Soapy to kind of initiate here onto the beam of May. It's one rocket, two rocket, can't quite find it. May's 20 health behind now slow. All it takes is one follow-up or one spam pill to kind of follow up there. They're trying to kill, but can't quite get it. Nearman will
goes
get
in
cleaned
so
up.
deep there, draws them all back, and it allows the rest of G6 to look for frags in front. They start off with the pick on Jay. Marmalou bombs in late and dies. They get Mirrorman here, and this is a really good fight for G6.
This is looking, Uber's kind of evening out here, but they will cap, probably try to even things out.
Banny was trying to contest that, maybe get the Uber and block the point, but the Ubers just weren't there yet. May was still at 90%. Zilly had 100. May had to respect the Uber, and Banny died there.
Yeah, I think having more of a demo presence there would have helped that fight a little bit. Look at the show, goes to show like why a demo is so important. Kind of finding that extra 10% you might need. Kind of get to make that refight good again. But we can see a rollout from Cliff on the side of Froyo. Marmalou looking for an open on concrete. Might see Marmalou try to find a force here. Zilly's kind of playing further back in pocket. Marmalou gets behind pretty free. He does find out by bot mode here. Really good find by bot mode there. B bombs in. Can't quite find anything. Zilly looks pretty safe so far. Looks like he's hiding out like back in the base of cliff. Jay and Banny are just kind of cleaning up the entirety of G6 though. Zilly's left to just kind of kite back to spawn hiding. Does find Banny there though, so he will get back with Uber. That's kind of a miracle right there.
So G6 there, Froyo Tech had what? I think it was 2 minutes 40 seconds for G6 and a minute for Froyo.
Yeah.
The 4-man was the obvious play for Froyo Tech with the time they had. G6 for the most part handled it pretty well, but another fight here is Froyo drops a beep. They pop anyways.
Down to B.
This is really just down to the post fight here.
Yeah, the post fight's gonna matter. See who we have anyone behind. Trying to go for a collapse.
Jay
No,
dead.
they're all on the right side though. Logan gets some pretty good damage on the right with the pipes and stickies. Look like Caps has to clean some stuff up here though, so people are gonna re-heal.
Froyo Tech staying in here is very greedy. G6 could easily punish them. Looks like they may want to do it, and they start backing up.
They're decommitting. Yeah, that was a very, very greedy position to kind of refight from. But I think we'll be seeing Froyo live another day with May to see a refight here off
So
the
something
cliff.
small here, but G6 control the point right now. Look at how passive they are on their side of the map.
Yeah.
Froyo Tech here, they'd be forward, they'd be getting that spam off, they'd be damage trading.
Ooh, nice rocket
Looks
from
like
Kobe.
Mirror Man begins the engagement.
Mirror Man can't quite get it.
Both
Nice little rocket.
soldiers
Both
dead.
soldiers down, but they get
And
those
Froyo
soldiers getting
caps.
so much space on those bombs.
But Froyo cap there denies their soldiers. Like, sure they cap, but this fight's really unwinnable. They also force, and if Zilly can keep this, they can really turn this into a round here.
Yeah, minute 30 left, down 2.
Oh, they pop anyways. Maybe they thought they were frags to
They
get.
find May there. Finding a B be pretty good. We can't like lose Caps for it though.
Keep
I think
Zilly
Caps,
alive here. It's all you need.
Yeah, Zilly needs to live. Zilly plays
Zilly hits
survival
a
horror.
surf.
No one looking at him. Gets out clean
Soldier
on
coming in from the flank.
behind
Oh,
Marmaloo. Very heads up play there to find Zilly at the last second. Kind of salvage this round for Froyo. So this, what was once a 140 time that might have been around, just got a lot harder.
G6 just needed to back up and reset and play to protect Zilly. Obviously, they couldn't let Froyo cap the point with the overtime that was, on the clock, but
yeah,
they just seemed out of sync. They didn't have people in the proper position to deny things, and Zilly died for it. Marmaloo had a great flank, but G6 weren't set up.
Yeah, now G6 in a position to play more aggressive on the point here. Maybe this could remedy their issue of playing a little bit passive with on even or on ad. We'll see how that kind of goes. Soapy goes down pretty immediately in connector. Jay kind of gets out of connector alive, surprisingly. No rocket coming up from the side of G6 to clean him up. And Froyo, again, just being very aggressive in their point play here, forcing G6 to make a move they might not like. Botmo goes down right away. Logan goes down right away to both the scouts right there. Logan does find a B, but it's just not quite enough.
Yeah, so Froyo started the fight with the Soapy Meister pick on the flank, and at that point, they just started edging cap because they had the spam advantage. With the overtime cap, G6 had to respond, and Froyo collect the frags on point.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of the Froyo pressure on point is just kind of being the main difference maker here. You're seeing them pressure the point more. G6 playing a bit too far back to kind of stop the point, being forced to these kind of awkward fights. It's a high bomb back and behind on the grass. Someone soldier in.
Habib aggressive, Habib
Habib
dead.
aggressive, he dies. Nice pipe by
Zilly's
Logan.
low.
Zilly 30 HP though, holding
They're
on by a
all so
thread. They're
low.
all weak. If they can re-heal here and stabilize, it might be a good
Here
fight.
comes the
But
J
Jay's
train.
just so aggressive. Nice little sticky by Logan there to kind of stop that snowball right away. So Zilly does live. We're both on 70% right now. Team's kind of getting their spawners back. And
Another mid-fight basically coming up
yeah, this
here.
is like mid-fight 2. Ooh, Soapy kind of caught in there. It's a bad little death right there, but he doesn't trade out right away from bot mode on the Mirror Man. Logan kind of doing some work on the beef right there. You'd like to see that.
The mid-fight continues.
It's like Uber's in play. Zilly with a nice little surf gets caught by Marmaloo against the wall.
May's down to 10 HP. I don't know what hit him, but it looks like he's pretty safe right now, backing up to grab the pack.
I think he ate a pipe across the point. But full Uber at 4 Froyo right now. If you're G6, what are you looking for, Skis?
So, I mean, that mid-fight, right, it started off with just, general spam, general picks, but Soapy died on the flank, and then Froyo just capitalized.
Yeah.
Now with, basically even times, Froyo with the full ad, we're probably going to see G6 start to rip a
Soapy
4-man.
dead again on the flank.
Yeah,
you think this
Soapy
is kind of
dead
their
again.
Achilles heel, this map?
Not necessarily Soapy's fault, but he needs to start adjusting to Froyo's flank's aggression and start playing for that.
Yeah, it makes sense. We can have another little bit of a real healy here there for Froyo and G6, and have another refight with 50% for G6, 100% Uber for Froyo. Kind of working on value here, trying to find any kind of pick, any kind of pressure on the May to find a force, or at least force some more proactive plays out of Froyo on a G6 side, but looking like kind of taking their time, walking up, getting space, making a little bit more room for the soldiers to kind of get in. Still kind of working it. 90% Ubers are going to be in play here. I think we're going to see an Uber trade eventually here if they want to take a trade.
Even Ubers now.
Soapy going for
the
another
flank
kill.
of Froyo Tech causing chaos.
Just Soapy goes down again to the flank right there. Just causing chaos pretty close. They're realizing the Ubers are closer, trying to get a bit more proactive there, kind of pressure Soapy alone there on the flank.
So having no scouts for Froyo Tech here will make it really hard for him to hold the point. Watch G6, Marmalou in, gets the force.
Good
incredible.
force there. That's a very heads-up bomb. Got him right when they were walking forward.
Just a great timing on the bomb.
Yeah. Mirrorman gets cleaned up on Soapy again. Cap's kind of coming in through the concrete side. Gonna start working point here. May still has the Uber right here. You might see a Manny Habib Uber here. Maybe try and catch Zilly. Zilly weak from something. I'm not sure what might have hit him. Maybe he
so
ran into
Froyo
60
Tech
height.
has Uber at here, and they're walking up to the point. Zilly has to respect the Uber and play a certain space back. With that, Froyo can just aggress the point, bully the cap, and just win the fight.
Nice rocket by Kobe. Can't quite convert, but does get cleaned up by Logan there off of China. Gonna get a nice little cap on Froyo's side. Still have the Uber down bot mode right now on the side of G6.
G6 is devolving here. They're going in.
Devolving, trying to little salvage. Shoot, Soldiers behind on Cliff could be potentially really good as this Uber's going to fade back on point. If these Soldiers can live behind, it could be a pretty good cleanup. Looks like they will get found out by the scouts on Froyo. Not too lot going in. Bot mode closes the distance on the J. Can't quite convert. Player alive in house will be going down. Soapy does find May in house though. So look at that devolving right there, showing its work. That's what you like to see if I'm deciding if you're a G6 fan. But looks like 45 seconds left on the clock for Froyo. Nice little kill by bot mode on the Marmalou there. Kind of makes some space on his flank. So that little flank pick right there could prove pretty useful here in his repush.
Yes, the missing the soldier is massive in terms of spam and denying the point. We actually have Banny on sniper here. Viaduct is a very, very good sniper map. I'm sure all the Highlander mains know that. It just gives Habib all this space to go for frags. He overextends a little bit, but looks like Froyo are going to frag out anyways. Just from the area that G6 couldn't get to due to the Banny sniper.
Yeah, he hits 2 headshots there, one onto a soldier and one onto Zilly to kind of close that fight up. And you know, some people call having a sniper on this map and 6s not very good, but whenever Jay's your scout partner, I consider it a buff.
Yeah, so I mean, Froyo started that fight down Marmalou and they wiped G6. If that's any indication of the power, just the aerial denial that Sniper has on this map.
Well, especially from that position too, just right on China.
Yep. Such a strong position. You can see everything, you can cover everything, you can shoot everything.
Yeah, very impressive when they got pushed into you. We're going to be going into a 4th round here on Viaduct. Up 3-0 in the favor of Froyo Tech. Oh, Habib misses a sticky on the rollout. No big deal though. Going to be rolling out here on Cliff through pocket. Maybe try and tag a soldier going fast on Cliff or tag a soldier on the porch there. Can't quite find it. Marmalou going to go behind right onto Zilly. Puts Zilly down really weak there, all down to 30 almost.
Really good surf by Zilly and a great cleanup by G6. And they win the fight.
That was a really good read there. Like you said, you know, they kind of kited it back a little bit.
Logan dies there, so they can't set up the forward. But, I mean, you take the mid fight. You absolutely take the mid fight.
You take the mid.
Oh, it looks like G6 might be trying to do a soft forwards here, setting up on Cliff a little bit, setting up on forward concrete a little bit.
Froyo doing the right thing, though, busting out a Cliff right away there.
Knowing they have no demo man, they just bust out the Cliff door, which the demo man usually covers on a forward hold. And now we see an even Uber situation. Maybe Froyo Tech will go for an exchange. Maybe they go for a sack here.
I'm kind of watching the
and they're going for a sack run. Habib's in.
Black Zilly kiting in the house.
Kiting into house. Such good cover.
In him does get caught by Beerman there. I think the Froyo flank kind of got in through concrete there for free right there. Jay kind of doing some work on a Soapy there. Can't quite find a kill, or on Kobe rather.
So the thing about the 4-man sack on Viaduct is that popping isn't the end of the world because of how strong the forward hold is. But they got the really important pick of Logan, and G6 couldn't set up after that. And now Froyo Tech out full ad, pushing in. They pick Soapy off again, bot mode on the flank. And now it's just free for them. They want to keep the Uber, they want to force out G6.
And Kobe's hitting some nice little rockets on a cliffside. Zilly caught 9 HP in the corner under the basketball hoop. Gets fucking dunked on by Mirrorman. Can't quite live there. There's more chaos inside of Froyo. Getting the skill left and right. Looks like we will see a little forward here.
Here comes the Froyo forward.
The Froyo forward.
We'll see how G6 want to break this. Either busting main, busting right, but you definitely need a pyro to create space for people to do things here.
Yeah, you know, that pyro getting tanked and having some people kind of bust through behind
immediately
him.
on pyro.
How would you rate Botmode's pyro skills?
The Botmode's weird, man. He's just a creature on every off class.
He's a master. Somebody gets through with that pyro pressure, some good rockets, good little force there. I think Froyo might try and take this through or just kind of concede it. Didn't lose anybody, so this forward can still stand for a little bit. Burning down precious time off that clock on top of your screen. Just about getting down to 2 minutes. Time is even right now. Froyo taking the lead second by second. We're going to see the creature on pyro here, as you described him.
Yep, so Froyo reset the forward. They're doing a much better job of stuffing the doors this time, but May had to play back due to him respecting the Uber, and they pick off Marmaloo. They pick off Mirror Man. They maybe get Marmaloo here.
Yeah, I think they got
force anyways.
They got force there, yeah. No
looks
one
like Zilly popped on
Zilly.
someone trying to save them.
Zilly getting chased down by 2 scouts in May. He only has caps to save him, but
And
no
the Froyo collapse.
quarter there. Soapy in behind, maybe salvaging on the May. 1 rocket, 2 rocket onto Jay. Nice little head rocket there to kind of pick up a kill.
He got May as well,
Kobe
actually, on
finds
the cliff.
Mirror Man. Oh, got Mirror Man off the cliff there. Well, here we go. Devolving, right? Here we go. Going back.
So, I mean, Soapy really just made like a really good solo play there. He hit 2 incredible rockets on Jay, and then he got the splash onto May. Killed May, and he made this fight winnable for G6 with their better spawns.
And, you know, in a game situation like this, when you're down 3-0, that's really what you need from like your players. You know, miracles.
That playmaking ability that we talked about with Jay and Marmaloo. Soapy is also very, very capable as a playmaker. Soapy, bot mode, Logan, they're all incredibly capable.
They all have potential, and the beauty of it is they play so well together.
Now
It's like bot mode on Sniper. He's been playing a lot of Sniper this LAN.
Sniper's pretty good on LAN. It's pretty chaotic. Sometimes the comms don't come in clean. You don't know where the Sniper necessarily is. He's set up. Looks like Froyo are starting to begin the flank aggression, which is the typical counter for a Sniper play.
Yeah.
They get Banny.
Banny's a good opening pick there.
But the
Marmaloo
flank
does
trades
find him,
out. Marmaloo's getting away with too much there at 50 HP.
Yeah,
G6
that's a
has
lot.
to clean him up immediately in order to win that fight.
Soapy does find Marmaloo
He dies
there,
late.
though, so they do get 2 picks for their troubles, but they also go down 3.
But the trades go in favor of Froyo Tech.
Yeah, numbers are everything in this game mode and on this map in particular. So we're going to be seeing a little exchange on the point here, maybe trying to get May to use, and May holding on, does get used after 1 fight. Habib gets a drop.
They drop Habib and May
Zilly dies post behind.
low post. Watch for the devolve here.
Yeah, watch for the bomb on the May. May playing close to cliff, it looks like.
May's pretty safe at this point. He did a good job dipping out, just getting away from all the dangers. Logan's still in, devolving a little late, but you know, when you're about to lose the point, so in TF2 on Koth at least, when you don't have the point, your spawns are a lot faster. When you know you've lost the fight and when you know you're going to lose the point, just sacking in like that, I don't know, some people might just see it as a feed. Obviously, if you're coordinated, it looks a lot better, but sacking in there, you know, it's not really a net loss.
Looks like we see Soapy kind of going on Pride Rock here. Does find a nice drag onto Habib. Kobe falling
Great
on May.
bombs from the G6 soldiers.
Soldiers are goaded. Find both Habib and May.
They just need to keep Zilly alive here. It's the only priority.
Zilly needs to live. Zilly playing survival horror game right now. He's going to cut back the cliff.
Another one
Soldier
in.
right now. Tries to surf it. Oh, 50 HP. Does barely hang on with his life.
Great job by G6.
That
you saw them kite back to slope and cover for Zilly. Logan started sticking the floor. The scouts cleaned up everything, and G6 have a real shot at a round here.
You know, I mean, that survivability from Zilly and the team play all around him paying dividends here now. Not looking at like almost a 70 ad, 80 ad here, holding point with 30 seconds left. This could be around if they play it just right.
So Froyo has the time to rip a 4-man here. We'll see. It looks like it's coming in.
Is it coming
he
in
gets
right
May.
Whoa, he gets
Zilly with
May.
a great
Logan
insta
gets
pop.
May.
I don't know if Zilly meant to force there or insta pop, but the second May died, Zilly popped. Zilly was 150. I think it was more of a decision based off the May death.
The May death.
So Logan gets the trap kill. Zilly insta pops, saves his team. That was a free Uber, and
that was a Mr.
This
Slim free
could be
Uber
around here.
Nice
Froyo Tech with the really displaced spawns. They're going in 1 by 1.
3-1. That's a round.
Great job by G6. An awesome clutch pop by Zilly. I mean, obviously Logan with the kill to start it all. But
yeah,
looks like we've got a game on our hands.
Traps, or did he just walk on the stickies?
I think it was a trap on the base of rock. I'm not too entirely sure.
Well, anyway, whatever it was, it led to a round. So looking at 3-1, Froyo versus G6. Maybe get their fire started here. Maybe we'll see another
Froyo's been really active on these mids.
Yeah, they've been very active. So be coming in onto Habib, onto May. It's one decent rocket. Can't quite convert it, though. Botmo just foreheading in onto Habib.
Yep, the
Making
forehead
some
right
space
there.
on point, though, but they're down 3, so was it worth it? Oh!
Zilly lives, though, so instead of the 40 to 50 seconds it takes to build Uber. He's at 50%. Oh, Zilly dies.
Oh, we got
a really
running
deep
away.
chase by Mirrorman, which is kind of a Froyo Tech, iconic play. The really deep chase, they'll just keep going and going and going, and they get rewarded for it there with the Zilly pick.
Yeah, so now they're looking at full ad and point. Jake hitting up Kobe on point, shooting stickies. My favorite scout pastime, in all honesty. Looking to see some fighting on the side of the
They're
right
down
side
Marvel,
here.
they're down
Ooh,
Jay.
Jay gets flanked.
G6 needs to get the force here. Habib down low. May's also half health.
Habib, okay,
They
so
pop
they
to
get the
save
force
Habib.
off the damage here to save some numbers. Zilly should be safely out. Who's that behind? Looks like it's Soapy. You can't quite live there, but they got the force. They secured some ad, and now they're just trying to kind of pressure a little bit more here. Players on the point. Kobe does die to a Habib Sticky and a Marmaloo rocket. Looking to kind of get some pressure back on the cliff here. Jay
on
sniper. So let's see if he rings one out here.
We're in here for a show, fellas.
Okay, let's see. Jay lining up the shot here on the very dominant spot. 150 on the Logan right away. Oh, Zilly's right in the sideline. Hard to avoid it.
Banny dies. They have no scouts now.
Banny dies, no scouts. So no scouts in the Uber might make it pretty hard for May to kind of get away from this Uber if they decide to chase deep with it. Soapy does find a kill this time in connector. Jay kind of watching, trying to pin him down, but he will get cleaned up in connector from his soldier. A little high bomb trying to get the sniper off in China. Will open up some of the point, but Jay will just rotate right on back. They do have Uber here. They know May is close. May actually does have time to get the Uber there, so they will exchange. I think they might have misread the Uber situation there just a little bit. So those post-Uber would kind of require Jay getting off and China here on Sniper, but he's just kind of taking a pretty dominant spot here on Cliff to kind of close everything up. And Froyo just playing very well on point in these holds. So if you're playing G6, like how would you adjust these post-Uber fights?
So, I mean, Jay being on Sniper, and as G6 go for, looks like, so they lost the point. They went for a late devolve. Zilly and, who was that? Caps, bot mode, building and spawn, and now we have bot mode on Spy.
What
Try
are
to
your
break
thoughts
the
on
forwards.
Bottom 5 break forwards.
Also a creature, but this is a pretty good spy timing. He got
Gets bumped
spotted.
in main. Oh no! Going for
Oh,
the
the
headshot with the ambassador. Okay.
The 1D. He gets
Banny with it. What? Okay, so yeah, I mean, I guess
G6
that works
finding
too.
frags here.
Yeah, they
Habib
need to get
forced
kills. They have the
G6
space
have a real
for
shot
it.
at- oh,
Nice
and
little
Habib hits a pipe.
It's a pipe. Can't quite find them, but hope he does find a little bit of space for his team to follow up on point here, though. Jay trying to find a sight line onto the team from porch.
Jay's not hitting too many shots right now, which is rare to see.
Nope.
Yeah, as I say, I mean, he hits his first headshot, of course.
How dare you? Watch this next one. This would be crazy.
But, I mean, Soapy kind of seemed like a feat there, but he made a lot of space for G6. They walked up behind it, and they capped the point. Now it's even Ubers. They're exchanging. Froyo end up getting a much better pop, and G6 are down numbers. At this point, you just need to cut your losses, try to keep your people alive. Maybe you can set up a post-fight afterwards.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is just a sniper watching, shutting down all these lanes and people to peek. Everyone's just kind of sitting behind like these
Habib
tiny
dies,
little doorways.
massive.
Habib dies. That's a good pick. Oh, with the
Soapy in on
point
May.
is Soapy in on May. May so weak. May does die to a Soapy Meister rocket. So nice little find there by Soapy. Capsing Kobe left to kind of clean things up. But Jay just taking pot shots off China. He's been sitting here the entire time.
So I don't know who killed Zilly there. I think it was Banny or Jay, or not Jay, but I think Banny hit Zilly for like 10 health.
Yeah,
But
Banny got him.
Marmaloo just made a really, really heads-up play. He bombed behind. He forced Zilly to go forwards into Froyo Tech, and they cleaned him up there.
Yeah, that's very smart, just kind of controlling their movement with like the spam in your body off that bomb. We like to see that. Habib looking to find the spam. Froyo kind of playing on concrete side here. Bot mode forward, heading in again. Can't quite find the sniper pick though. Banny just playing holy pistol.
Very, very disjointed from G6 right now.
Yeah,
They're kind of going in one by one.
kind of working out pretty well for him right now. I'm pretty fan of the land pistol. Banny's kind of balling all over G6 right now. I think this might just be a round in favor of Froyo.
Yeah, Banny hit his shots, but G6 just weren't very coordinated on that final push. They just got picked off one by one, giving Banny pretty easy frags. That being said, not the worst showing from G6, especially pulling off a round. But most of these rounds really came down to what seemed like one or two big fights in terms of how the Ubers were in the game state, and Froyo would just make the proper play every time.
Yeah,
Marmaloo would be proactive and get the force, or Marmaloo would go behind and cause chaos. Jay would forehead in. Just every time Froyo made the right play, and I think that's their experience really showing up here.
I think we're ready to show some logs here. If you're interested in some numbers, we have Jay looks like he's top ranking the server with 37 and 16. Kind of close behind them is Manny on 31 and 29 on the side of G6 bot mode. So just kind of looking at these, do you think they tell a pretty accurate story of like how that game kind of went? Is there anything you find interesting?
So the big thing I see here is Banny top damage by quite a decent margin. I think a lot of that was due to how discoordinated Kobe and Soapy were as a soldier duo on this map. I know Kobe's a very new player. I think this is his first season in Invite, his first LAN.
I think it is.
He's been playing well, but Froyo Tech's a completely different animal, and Banny and Jay will punish you every single time without being coordinated. Past that, we see Habib with some pretty mediocre damage, and
yeah, I know. I saw Zilly with 4 frags. So that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy right there.
A medic getting frags isn't necessarily ideal, though. Usually means you're getting ran at. You just need to try to protect yourself.
I think a lot of situations, he would find those skills really deep in his own cliff, deep in his own spawn. As you said, the Froyo traditional thing is going deep on his chases.
Yep.
Yeah, we're going to be opening up predictions right now in chat for you guys on Metalworks here. So if you had to give me a prediction right now, what do you think? Just kind of carrying momentum here from Viaduct. How do you think these mids will go? Do you think there's preferred style for each team? Do you think we're going to see a lot of high bombs from Soapy and Kobe trying to coordinate more?
G6's map pick, obviously they're confident in it. Their mids against us were pretty vanilla for the most part.
Sure.
They weren't really sending people behind. I mean, so this mid in general is just, if you looking at this bird's eye view, it's very linear, right?
Yeah.
There's a left side, there's a right side, there's a middle point. And past that, you're just pretty much spamming. Try to get whatever picks you can, and at that point, you just trigger a bomb. You just trigger, Jay shoving underneath, bot mode shoving across. And it's just up to whoever will have the most decisive comms and just taking the space that the other team gives to them. It's rare you see super aggressive mids nowadays on this map, just because medics and teams in general are so good at kiting into Valley. But the thing about that is you kite into Valley, the other team takes height, and then at that point, you're forcing the team that kited into Valley to try to retake aggression against the team on height.
Yeah.
And height is king in any FPS.
Well, that's the weird thing about just the design of this mid on Metalworks in general is traditionally, you're talking the left side on most 5CP maps. That's the more passive side. Whereas it's kind of reversed here on Metalworks, where actually if you go left, you're kind of right on them, and teams just kind of play more on the right side to kind of pass things out. Maybe put a scout on top right in the box there. Maybe have a scout play in Valley right there.
So
hold the Valley.
I'd say you see a lot of flank plays into the other team's choke, which is the high door on the rollout spot.
Yeah.
That's a very common play. They'll shove that. They'll try to take house control and set up a pinch afterwards. But the problem with taking height on this map is that on the lower right, you can see the little wooden ramp that climbs up. That's a spam trap.
That is pipe central right there.
Yeah, Invite, especially these two demo man, Logan, an absolute lanimal, Habib, so much experience, the best demo man of all time. They know that angle. If you try to climb up on the wrong timing, they will two-pipe you and you'll get punished for it. So it's up to, the really small micro plays of the flank scout on the floor, maybe pressuring the demo man while the team climbs. The small little plays like that are plays that Froyo are really, really good at, and it enables the rest of the team to play the game.
And kind of talking more about, I guess, let's say you talk about your time on Froyo, playing on this map. Was there anything you kind of picked up along the way playing with Banny, just on this map in particular?
Yeah, as I said previously, this is a pretty vanilla map.
Sure.
There isn't much, I'd say the meta for the most part. Every play you can make on Metalworks has probably been done in the history of TF2. Whereas I think on maps like Sunshine or even Bagel Viaduct, there are still things to be discovered, but Metalworks is not that map. So it really just
cut and dry.
Yeah, it just comes down to the players, how good the players are, and the plays they can make and how decisive they are when they make them.
Looks like we're about ready to get started here. I'm not sure why there's a delay in Soap DM. I am ready for a nap. I'm feeling that pretty good. Any nappers in chat? I'm about ready to.
Yeah, I could go for
call
a nap.
it in.
Playing too much TF2 today.
Yeah, you're playing. Well, we do play again at 10 o'clock. I do think just after this match, ladies and gentlemen, we will have an interview with H&J, the first team to take a round off Froyo at you know, since I guess Fullerton LAN.
Yep. This Froyo Tech's roster first round drop at a LAN was due to Showstopper.
Showstopper, Doug. We'll be going on rollout here. Gonna go to the Logan cam. So we're gonna be going here. Logan kind of hitting a pretty straight.
What you need
here.
to watch for here on this mid is the spam that Froyo Tech puts out. Mirror Man and Marmaloo so good at those ground rockets, and it'll sometimes just insta kill the demo. It'll crush Zilly. Jay aggressive gets punished for it. Soapy with the huge bomb.
Whoa! What a bomb by Soapy on the May to find that frag. Zilly does go down as well, though, but
what a
Froyo in
fast mid.
shambles. That mid was instantaneous. What even happened, Zilly?
So that was a mid where both teams went for the really aggressive high ground play that you see a lot. That is a mid that kind of is fairly recent. You'll see teams just shove forward across. Both teams did it. G6 ended up with the favorable trades. As G6 set up on Froyo Tech's second.
Look at like G6.
Witness needs to catch his breath.
I need to get my head together. My co-caster is Skis, by the way, not Zilly. I'll give due credit to him. Like there was a Snapchat of him wearing your jersey, looking like Jay on Sniper.
So interestingly enough here, the Ubers are even, but Froyo Tech doesn't have a gun. We could maybe see an off-timing play from G6 here, which is something I know they like doing.
Yeah. Would you say that's pretty characteristic of them out of most teams invite? Or is that just kind of something they're pretty good at?
Sometimes, something I learned from Banny is that sometimes you just need to trust your players. If they see a play, if they feel a play, just let them go for it. G6 didn't do anything there. The gun's just starting to come up. The gun dies.
So Kobe's still alive. Kobe's still alive too. Just soldiers living.
Crush, Mirror Man low.
Kobe
in late.
On Megas,
nice.
Of course, those soldiers lived a long time.
So that really was a mistake of Banny or Jay. Whoever spawned
gets the
first.
pickaxe kill on the Jay. Kobe doing a lot of these soldiers are doing crazy. Nice little Uber in the lobby. Is this around?
Yeah. So the gun wasn't up to deny the two-man. G6 They keep dominoing off of that two-man, the space they got. They keep trading out. They get May. They get the Force. They get Habib. This could be around here. Zilly ended up popping on Logan and Caps to try to get the immediate refrags and win the round there.
Yeah.
But it looks like it's
going
to work out.
Frags are falling in the way of G6 right here. Only May left to kind of stop stuff on Pyro. Can't quite get it there.
So
though.
that first round by G6 is big. It gives you a really big boost of confidence. Lets you feel like you can play the game. But that really started just devolving. The second Froyo Tech didn't have a gun up on last.
That round was quick.
You really can't have that on this level. You need a gun on last, especially on this map. This is unacceptable.
Like especially in like a situation like that where you're down so fast on mid. I think maybe they thought they could have worked the ad out a little bit.
We might see another really chaotic fast mid here.
Well, in this case, I'll be watching Habib.
So there's the fast
aggression on the left
aggression
there. I'm watching these bombs here from the right. Soapy is still kind of lingering there. Kobe as well. Players on the floor. Meerman 1 HP is cleaned up. Marmaloo onto Zilly.
What a surf. And
that's a great surf there in the Valley. Now we're talking about that Valley situation here with them playing from Valley.
So
Froyo
has
point.
hype, but not the spam anymore due to the soldier picks. And like G6 can take their time. They will eventually win this fight.
Yeah, because they have the stamina advantage. So they're just trying to play back. Soapy living, I think, behind. Is Soapy behind?
Kobe dies there. It opens a window.
Soapy's
Caps
behind.
dies there.
Has their exit. Zilly needs to get
the
this
head
Uber.
ad.
99 does find the Uber. No. Soapy behind watches claps, though. Soapy still gets it flashed in. Nice little rocket on Beeb to get him caught in the air.
This could be another round, maybe.
Logan.
Oh, never mind. The trade's going in the favor of Froyo Tech.
Zilly's
with
zooming
another
around
surf.
the map right now. It doesn't get cleaned up, though. Zilly.
Bomb mode's still in. Kobe on the way onto May. They get the pick. Jay's rolling out. Banny's still on mid, fighting two. Bomb mode too low.
Look, might be a 2v1. Kind of borrowing your moon shoes there, bud.
Wow, Zilly hit really, two really good surfs to even extend that mid fight.
Kobe salvaging right on.
And after that, it's just been chaotic trading out. Whoever makes the best comms here win the fight.
This is still a mid fight technically.
Yeah,
so
it's
just
still going.
A lot of trading back and forth.
Looks like it'll finally even out, or not even out, but looks like it'll finally
settle. Yeah, it'll settle.
It'll finally settle out.
And in the midst of the chaos, Froyo does come out on top of that second mid fight, which I think was longer than the actual.
Really, 2.5 mid fights happened that mid fight.
Yeah, that was a lot. I'm still trying to collect what happened there. I think maybe some meds died. Maybe there was like an air shot that happened, but kind of still leaving that down on G6 is 2. Ubers are pretty much even. Froyo kind of working their way in the house right here. Beep setting some traps. It's kind of above house. Here. Maybe got
Some pretty high level TF2 going on right now.
Yeah, we are in for a treat right now. So just stuff even now where we want to see how maybe Froyo wants to kind of approach breaking this hold. What do you recommend here? Do you think they're going to opt for just kind of Valley, kind of force stuff out?
Froyo Tech's flank has a, well, as Habib dies, I was going to say Froyo Tech's flank has a pretty deep playbook, and they're all very proactive and decisive.
Sure.
But Habib dies to a trap. G6 are trying to punish.
Yeah, lose 2. Might be losing
they get
Logan
the force
as well.
On May. Zilly hits a clutch bow on Logan
I think
and pops
he uses
anyways.
a save. The Super's a little bit better, but they're down 3 right away, and Froyo's just kind of flooding in.
Yeah, that was a tough situation to be put into. G6 committed 3 for the force, which is all right, but at that point, Froyo Tech only... Well, so Habib was a spawner on the way, and they only got 1 of the pick with the Uber, I believe. So
yeah, they only got the 1.
It just wasn't winnable for G6 at the point. The numbers just didn't work out.
Froyo
As we
Tech
see
just
Froyo committing into last year.
Coming into last really hot, as you noted.
So Froyo's sitting here poking around. They're going to see whether or not the spawners come up. The spawners are up. They're probably going to cancel and play the ad.
Play the ad. Yeah, I agree
Habib
with that.
dies
Habib
here.
dies
Now
the
G6
shutter.
have a window to make a play.
Kobe.
Mirror dies here.
Mirror Soapy, Mirror doing some pretty good work.
Zilly needs to be extremely careful of the Uber coming up for May.
More
wow.
picks coming in Shutter here. Jay goes down to Soapy. Marmalou does find bot mode there.
Another pick down here in ramp room. Marmalou. They can take this into mid, possibly.
They could
Froyo
take it.
popped. They
Froyo
stayed in.
Popped to find
Zilly
kills,
dies.
but I don't think maybe they found Zilly with the Uber there. Just kind of sitting up top left.
Looks like G6 kind of just overheated there. They had the right idea. They started off with the Habib pick. They started off with the Mirror Man pick. What they needed to do really afterwards was just, you know, do a soft reset. Lock it out. Keep Zilly up. Know they have the Uber ad, and then just play from that. But the Froyo Tech just, again, the experience, just continuing to snowball on what they had. They knew they had Uber ad. They knew they could be confident, and they went out at the end.
Going into our 3rd round here on Metalworks, 1-1. Froyo G6 going on to Logan cam here. Going to go back to a Beep. Beep playing up top left here, trying to stop this aggression up the top left side on the Scout and Soldier.
Look at the spam.
Oh, yeah, the spam.
Both of these teams are so good at spamming on mids.
Yeah, the spam damage coming in.
Soapy and high.
Soapy and high, committing onto the box onto the Scouts. Whoa! It's a nice rocket on the Banny there.
A clean wipe keeps Zilly up.
May goes down. Zilly
round.
just needs to live. Be mindful
Keep
of the
Zilly
Soldier
up.
lingering. Mirrorman's still
Keep
alive
Zilly
and
up.
180. Oh, can't quite get him though. Good little salvage by Mirrorman, who I think was lingering in his own house or valley to find the kill there on Zilly.
So they were just, I believe in the end there, yeah, you can look at the respawn timers. It was just Mirrorman and Marmalou. They, you know, again, the comms, the coordination, the timing, they make the right play. Maybe Zilly didn't have scouts in proper positioning, but Froyo Tech really saves the round with that kill.
I think they just lost track of him in the house or the valley.
Now Froyo Tech re-pushing out to second. Obviously G6 couldn't hold due to them not having heals, Froyo having heals. And now it looks like it'll be a stalemate on mid, or
On
second,
mid.
sorry.
So if you're Froyo right now, are you just trying to settle? Are you trying to find some openings?
So Froyo does have...
What are you looking for?
Froyo does have a 20 ad. I'm not sure if they're aware of this 20 ad, but 20 ad in invite, at least in top invite, is not a pushable ad. The leapfrog comes in too fast and you get punished hard for it. Looks like Froyo are willing to settle here and let it even out and force G6 to do something on their end.
We'll be setting up on this powerful bridge position here. It's like G6 kind of trying to spot in the house a bit, going to build up before walking forward because there's no reason not to. It's free real estate. They'll be moving on in the valley here. I think
Probably going to see G6 try to just start with the one man, kind of feel it out, see what they're doing. We see Soapy here getting buffed up on the flank.
Going to send a Soapy Monster Sack here. Looks like he might go high. Kobe pressure from the bridge. Oh, Beerman
Froyo
taking
Tech
a
shoving
fight.
house. Kobe gets
Ooh.
caught there. Just some experience. He needs to expect that, and that'll come with time.
That was a good cancel there by Soapy. Oh, the pickaxe coming in. Does find Mirrorman though. 80 going to try sending it.
Mirrorman on the wrong load out there. Thought he had the spoon.
Whoa, don't Jay. Gets a little two-shot there from bot mode. I think we have a little exchange on mid here.
Looks like G6 just overstayed their welcome there. They knew Froyo was shoving house and they went forwards.
Marmalou.
Maybe the picks didn't work out,
Pick
and
on
this is
Zilly.
going to be a pretty free collapse for Froyo Tech.
That was a pretty good position there from the Froyo Soldiers. Going to get the high ground there in the post. Free rockets. Does find Zilly. May with a pretty decent surf, using that wall to kind of eat a rocket.
Yeah,
surf away
May,
safely.
a very mechanically gifted player. A great fit on this team. And he stays alive when, you know, we've seen Froyo Tech commit on those devolves and get Zilly.
Yeah,
May
and
stays alive there. He has
looks
a
like the
pretty massive
situation
ad.
has reversed now with Froyo pushing on the last of G6 on some pretty decent ads. Looks like it's enough ad to kind of go here if they really wanted to.
So for G6 also making the same mistake of not building a gun. We see Caps.
Caps
So
going.
Caps went late. He started hard. He started off hard building, but he won't have time to get a really proper
I think
level 3
he
setup.
might get a level 2, but Froyo is looking to go quick, probably through.
Froyo Tech really like main here. They really like far left here. Habib through main. In on Zilly.
Zilly can't quite get it. A lot of space on the point here, though.
Soapy with a great job denying Mirror Man.
That
from
was
the
a
collapse
good
there.
stuff, yeah.
Habib dies in the end. Froyo Tech playing point. Kobe with the deny. Kobe doing a lot here.
Yeah. Make it
Soldiers
up.
committing again.
Soldiers in. Marmalou on the pain train. Get some more cap time. I think Froyo would just kind of call it off here, though.
Kobe, he just did a great job denying the point. He jumped in, he jumped out, he cycled his health, he killed the things capping. And now we see Kobe chasing, maybe a little bit of an overheat, but he lives in the end.
Yeah, Kobe doing a lot of work there on El Asshole to kind of give G6 another chance at pushing mid here.
Yeah, now we have Zilly with full ad. Watch for Froyo Tech to shove the flank here. Zilly, it's a 50 ad, which time, 50 ad, it goes by fast. That flies in a second. They're really slow right now, just starting to take house. Froyo Tech already at 70. It looks like G6 is canceling.
Yeah, just kind of defaulting to even out on bridge.
Yeah,
This is
totally
fine.
fair there. Started off at the 50 ad. They
Good
needed
call.
to go immediately, but they didn't. They recognized that, cut their losses, just stabilized.
This is a 1-1 match with 18 minutes left. Do you think we could see this going to a 2-round win limit?
No.
No, you don't think so?
Metalworks is bad, but not that bad.
Not that bad?
No. Both these teams are too proactive to the point where it's almost at a fault. Someone will make a mistake, and it'll lose them the round.
Ooh, Marmalou and
Mirror dies in house.
Speaking of which, being proactive, gonna
Down 2
go
soldiers.
for a double here.
So that was only meant to be a one-man by Marmalou, but Kobe did the play that happened to him just a couple minutes ago, getting shoved in house. G6 does it. Now they have 2 soldier picks. So hard for Froyo Tech to hold the doors, and G6 is just shoving everything getting in.
Yeah, getting through. Really good door pressure there by G6 to get through on the mid. Relatively clean. Zilly's still holding Uber
They
here.
just lock it out.
And they got forced, I think? Maybe they saw an opening on the Zilly, couldn't quite get it though, so now we're going to have Uber's
Zilly
end
forces
on
late,
mid.
but now the Froyo Tech soldiers are up.
Oh, they're getting
the collapse is
from
coming
both
in.
sides, I think, here.
Wow, that
Yeah.
was so good for G6 until it wasn't.
I don't even know where it went wrong. I think that maybe they saw an opening to take an Uber into them. Maybe May got forced in a weird spot. They just kind of got lucky, but that's a G6 wipe.
That just looked indecisive to me. G6 they did everything properly up until the point. I don't know exactly what happened with what happened on mid with the force, but it looks like Zilly ended up having not a great pop, or maybe not a very decisive pop. Caps needs to call something there. He needs to call out, lock the doors. He needs to call out, let's go for a trade. He needs to do something there. Looks like it didn't happen, and Froyo Tech really just with an incredible collapse in the round.
Yeah, I said maybe it's going to be a win limit 3 match now.
Nah,
we'll
not
see.
a chance.
So come back on the mid here, 2-1 in the favor of Froyo Tech here in Philadelphia.
So the first mid started off absolutely insane, and it looks like the teams have slowed down since then.
Yeah.
Another fast mid.
Ooh,
Mirror Man in.
Mirror Man in on a nice little rocket onto Caps. Botmo does find Jay there, though. Zilly does go down the chaos. And Froyo is kind of cleaning everyone up, and
May
now
dies.
G6 is
May
dead.
dies in the end, though. So they got their man. They got the guy they needed to save their round.
Kobe
as
saved the round
I said,
there.
the very first round was absolute chaos. The very first mid.
Oh yeah.
Both teams just immediately sending it, trading into each other. G6 won that round, but the past 2 mids after that were just passive spam mids, trying to see who can get what. Froyo Tech decide to change the pace, do another really fast mid. They catch G6 off guard, and now they're going to be on G6's last, it looks like.
They look like they're trying to get
Oh,
on
G6
two here.
pushing out.
Botmo on
Habib.
Habib, not even being aware. Botmo getting
No
out
one with
behind
the
them.
spot. Habib dies there.
Yeah, Zilly
from
gets caught.
behind.
Shutter from behind. This is a flank city, but going in favor of G6, cleaning up frags left
Absolute
and right.
chaos.
Zilly goes down.
So yeah, someone was hiding in lobby there and must have flanked onto Zilly. That was clean.
Yeah.
Up until the point where,
it wasn't.
It's top invite, but the fundamentals still apply. You need to clear your corners, you need to clear your doors, watch sticky traps, all of that still applies. Looks like something went unspotted there and it cost G6 the fight.
Yeah, it looks like Froyo is back on 2, trying to get 2 here to open up this last, to make it a 3-1 lead.
You think they're probably going to go
Froyo with
left
the 40
here?
ad. Again, 40 ad flies by. G6 are hard building here. They have a sentry gun up. We'll see how G6 want to play this. A lot of teams, so there's two decisions to make here. You either kite into spawn, hope you can get the Uber, or you kite around and hope they chase you and don't play the point. Froyo Tech coming in far left here, getting the gun.
Here, man.
Soapy down already, gun down already, Zilly at 80. It looks like this will be around here.
Yeah. It's like they took the kite around route there.
Well,
a little bit. It was a little bit half and half there.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a halfie. Zilly committed towards, I guess, the G6 combo committed towards the garage, but they were just so far from Uber to the point where that was almost unholdable.
Yeah. So it looks like 3-1.
Froyo just had a great collapse in garage. The Uber funneled them from behind the point into garage. The soldiers bombing high and collapse, and that was that.
I think that was just the Uber from far left there. Then that Uber is pretty devastating. We take a scout all the way through there and chase you through the spawn.
Just funnels you around. There's nothing you can do sometimes.
They can be on mid here. Probably going to see another little bomb across point here from Mirman or Mamalu. Mirman getting a buff, going to bomb across. Same little Poe, and does get denied here this time by bot mode and caps. So G6 Scouts doing a very good job of killing both the soldiers.
Zilly low, needs to stay alive
Zilly low, it's like they're going to heal off here as Froyo, Banny, and May kind of just get off there.
Yeah, Froyo Tech won that last minute. They tried to do it again. Mirman did the bomb. Bomb mode made an adjustment. It looked like a pretty, proactive decision for me. He stood on the point. He said, "You're going to have to get through me." He hit the 2 shots on Mirman, and at that point, Froyo Tech's mid was pretty much stuffed.
Well, that's why these teams are, top of their class, in the game. Like, adaptation is the name of the game when you get these high invite games. We see kind of a call and response. Mirman wants to skip across, Botmo gets in front, says no, and now we're looking at Froyo under 2. Uber's even now.
Had half health here. This would be a really good timing for a Soapy Meister sack. This goes from a really hard 2 rockets to a really easy 2 rockets. But May regenning, Soapy in now.
Scouts in the tough position. Does fall right into the sticky trap though, so.
Yeah, G6 just, there's 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the timer, but they just send the 1-man. They want to feel it out. They want to see what Froyo's doing. And some of the value in just sending a 1-man is forcing the other team to do something.
Yeah.
As Kobe gets the pick and house.
Yeah.
And now looks like it'll be another reset. So Mirman on the 15-second spawn here, G6 have an opportunity to just rip something. They have man advantage. They could rip a 2-man. They could try to get someone behind. We'll see what they do here. They're posturing up an alley.
Kobe's kind of showing himself here. They might shove him again. Yeah, same exact play.
Yep.
Shove in house. Got to back up.
Shows again there.
Cancel the sack, and now they're caught in a pretty inopportune position. And did you get forced by it? Everyone we got inside G6 here, down 1 as well. They're going to need to run all the way back to mid.
So Froyo Tech, shout out to Sandblast. He was really the first person to kind of start doing that underpass shove. G6 overstayed their welcome in alley after Kobe got shoved. They couldn't get out fast enough. They get forced. Froyo Tech comes in with the cleanup, and they have mid.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we saw that not even 10 minutes ago. The same exact play.
Caps having a pretty bad death in house. Ooh. I don't know what that was. The mid was lost. I don't know why people are staying in there.
Maybe it was just a weird little missed call. Maybe someone saw an opening that wasn't there.
My guess was that was just a classic TF2 where you talk about the last team fight that happened.
You just brainlessly walk forward.
Don't look forward ahead.
Yep.
Everyone gets confused, and now
you're
on
away
last.
from the wheel. Yep, that's what I call it. So now we're just back on last bot mode, trying to get somewhat semblance of a gun up. But I think he will get this thing all the way up to level 3.
Froyo's ad is relatively small. I think Maine knows that, and they're not going to go anything here. Froyo Tech on this last, the inventor of the 4-man, I believe it was on this map where it was actually coined.
The George Foreman?
Yeah, just a very good map for it. There's so much space you can keep taking as you keep dominoing in these players.
How do you feel about the gunboats?
They're posturing. Marmalou in.
Marmalou high. Gun not catching him. Catch him last second though.
Okay, so yeah, again, same thing G6 did on second. They just send a 2-man to feel it out. As the timer starts dwindling down here, maybe down to a minute 30, you'll see Froyo Tech start to commit on either the exchange or the 4-man. Soapy with just a 1-man counter, whatever. Yeah. You lost your man. Your man with the flank.
Doorway, missing the rockets on the scout, a tiny doorway with the flank.
Yeah, he had an opportunity to make a pretty big play there. Just didn't happen. Happens.
Froyo kind of falling away here though.
Bomb
mode nearly dies.
Classically feeding on NG. Caps overheating. Bomb mode overheating.
Trying to give him some work on engineer.
Logan gets the pick on Marmalou there and really just settles it down.
Really,
Wow,
really force?
May kind of just stuck in the corner
spam.
there and forced.
Yeah, that's awkward to use.
Froyo need to cut their losses, get out and hold.
Get out here. So what if you're G6, what are you going to expect kind of pushing out from last year? Just like what kind of pressure on 2?
So the thing you really need to be careful for here is the flank shove. Either, you know, whichever door your combo goes, Froyo's flank is going to be aware of that with their incredible deep spots and shove the other door. As we see G6, they want to pop in through shutter here. They're through.
Pop here, maybe try and catch me in the house.
And the
Can't
back
quite
cap.
do it though. Back
Banny
cap,
on Spy.
Banny Spy back cap gets another round, and that's big brain.
Yeah, I mean, just a really good spy timing. He died in lobby. He came up in time. He knew G6 was going to force the push out. G6 pop in just to take the space, but Banny was unaccounted for, and he gets the back cap.
Yeah, you're kind of talking like how good off classes are at LAN. Do you think Spy is a buff at LAN because people get kind of get lost in sauce a little bit?
That's a classic Starkey. He was just aware at LAN people it's chaotic, it's loud. Sometimes you can't hear things properly. As we get set up on the next mid.
Here, Logan kind of opting to play on the floor here, trying to find a beam. Doesn't clean up by Jay.
Logan
Almost
dies.
immediately on the right side. Just like
should die.
Hard pressure on their own side here in house.
Chaotic.
Caps is beaming main to corner, straight left and right. Still
7
alive,
health.
7 health. Oh, can't quite get him. Doesn't cleaned up by Kobe though in Valley.
Still a chance for G6 to win this mid
This
here.
is
Bomb
winnable.
7 health, but grabs the pack. Just Habib, and he should leave.
We are 1 air shot away from a lost mid, but luckily we decided to avoid disaster this time.
Yeah, I mean, so, great job by G6 to salvage that. Logan insta-died. On Metalworks, your demo dies, you should probably just leave. G6 make the proactive decision to just fully send it. They go in, they get their trades, and they win the mid.
Yeah, looks like we're going to be back on almost a reset, but no Habib, so probably no push. No Habib, no win, as it goes.
Yeah, Zillie's a little too slow here for G6 to do anything. Maybe they might try it now. Habib will be on second, but we won't have the really forward aggressive traps that he could have gotten had he lived. Yeah, you see G6 here, they have no fear, no traps.
No traps.
The
This
double
guy's
bomb
double
comes
bomb
in.
That was a good spot by
May
everybody
dies as
watching
well.
that. What did May die to?
Wow, absolute chaos. Again, these teams just so proactive, so active, and the Froyo Tech is the double bomb. I couldn't tell what happened with the Froyo Tech combo, but this could be around here. Habib caught on the left, no spawners for 4 seconds. Bomb mode going in. The cap needs to be finished.
Cap needs to be finished. I think May die to Kobe kind of getting in there on him.
So G6 had really a 2-second window to win that round. I don't know what delayed the cap, but bomb mode could have killed Habib and gone on last, and you know, maybe he doesn't get the cap necessarily, but he gets a ton of cap time.
Yeah. I think people are just kind of in awkward positions kind of behind the point.
So
and
Habib is
no
down here, and G6 are continuing to pressure knowing Habib is down.
Yeah, kind of slow in the
Scout
lobby. Nice
lobby.
little rocket. Soapy dies to some double pistol action there from Manny and Jay, but nothing too big from it. Soapy down, kind of working their way out of lobby. No one's spotting this scout flank from lower right, though. I think he doesn't get found out eventually by Botmo. Good spot there. That was most of the disaster by Jay.
Yep, Botmo very aware, knew that was the open door, looks down there, spots Jay, Kobe cleans it up.
Some more pressure on the last. Now 6 up on the side of G6. Super's evening out. Now down 1 though. So we could see maybe them send one here quick. Maybe try and get like a 1-man or a 2-man to kind of feel it out again.
No gun for Froyo Tech again. Jay on sniper here though. Logan needs to be careful, peeking the shutter. There's the dot.
Oh, Zilly! Doesn't quite get it.
All right, now they're aware and they're going to play around it. They weren't aware at that time. Froyo Tech still with no gun. I really want to see G6 just rip something here. Get what trades you can, see what space you can get, and keep working off of it. Jay's speeding. He should die.
Jay's is taking.
Here comes the sack.
Oh,
Air shot.
Marmalou's rocket. Nice little get out of there.
A trade, though.
It's a little
G6
trade.
continues the chaos. They
But
drop 2 and they finally cut their losses.
Logan's kind of trying to get stuff. Zilly, 27 HP, leaving all the way out through Valley. Got to watch the deep chase
So
here.
G6 has a decision here.
Are we
They have
trying
spawns
to?
at 6.
It's
They're
like we're
exchanging. Here's the decision.
In lobby, he'll
Still
kill chaos.
fast.
Drop caps. Zilly trying to leave through
Drops bomb mode as well.
lower, drawing eyes.
So I like the decision from G6 there. They had relatively fast spawns. The play didn't work out. Zilly ended up dropping caps. It looks like bomb mode split. Bomb mode died as well. Zilly died. Caps died. And Froyo just kind of clean up with their man-ad exchange.
What are we looking at here?
We're looking at Soapy in a corner.
Exhilarating.
And not cleared.
Oh!
That's a Romer classic right there. Marble is pretty pissed.
Romer for Romer. That's emotional damage right there. Looking to kind of maybe fight mid off it. Pressure bit does find
Banny
Banny.
dies, Bomb mode dies, so down a scout, down a soldier for both
Trading
teams.
tit for tat here. But
Froyo Tech with the height though, so it'll be hard for G6 to do anything. This is
it's like a kill for Jay.
Metalworks mid is one of the most impossible points to push in the game.
Oh, it's so difficult.
You're walking a valley with all that low ground, they're just spamming you the entire time.
It's just, yeah, like you said, you're walking through like tiny doors, high skyboxes, narrow hallways. Froyo's gonna walk in the valley here. They could maybe try and walk this in for free.
Froyo have an ad. I don't know if they're aware. Looks like G6 are playing.
I think they're just
like
taking it slow, taking their time. I think walking valley is fine, especially whenever you have this ad. Losing Mirrorman there in Shutter is kind of unfortunate, but they're gonna get the point here anyway.
So Mirrorman dying there pretty much guarantees that G6 will have a last hold. Like G6 will have the time to get a gun up because Froyo won't have the proper pressure to keep the gun down.
Yeah, I agree. So that gun will be going up from bot mode. Froyo just kind of chilling out in lobby, waiting for their player to get back before they send the sack. Maybe try and spot this gun a little bit. They can probably hear the gun, I imagine.
Yeah, that's the classic Metalworks gun. It denies the high bombs. It keeps your medic safe. It keeps everything cozy. Bomb mode gets it up fast. The G6 are set up, and now we're in a really, really bad stalemate. We'll see what Froyo Tech does here.
What are you looking for inside of Froyo Tech?
I mean, again, so I said it earlier, but as the time winds down, we'll see them start to be much more, what's the word? Inventive.
Sure.
Right? At first, I reckon they're just going to go for maybe a pick, a man, maybe one man, a two man. They're going for the gun here. Habib with the peeling stickies. They get the gun immediately. Perfect double spam. No one covering the door. And now Froyo Tech are 100% about to rip a sack. We're going to see it coming in here.
Mace, 60 HP
Marley
from
dies.
something.
Yep, just the one man. They wanted to feel it out. Now they know. No harm, no foul.
Back up. Soapy
Mirrorman dying here could be big.
Gets out barely.
Soapy just barely dies.
I think it was 10 HP before he got that kit, so that was almost...
So Soapy had an opportunity there to pick Mirrorman. It would have let G6... Ooh. As this fight continues on, Caps died there. Not good. Now G6 have no scouts. The gun is down. There's no one to deny the bombs.
Playing here, opted to play top right here. Teleporter under point, not going to matter. Looks like it's going to be a 5-1
Froyo
victory.
Tech's so aware. They just go to point.
Froyo Tech.
They win the round with their feet.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, went around, recognized the openings, rotate to the door. It's not being watched very well, and played the right position at the right time.
Yeah, I mean, so that match really, like we saw a lot of those really chaotic fights, everyone trading out. G6 won a lot of them. In the end, it just seemed like Froyo Tech won the rounds they won just enough fights to win the rounds.
Yeah, and that's all it takes.
That's just the Froyo Tech experience special right there.
Yeah, I think we can get some logs up on screen for us to kind of dissect and see. Maybe something you might not have wanted to see at home. Looks like we're going to have Frags going in favor of Jay. He's kind of showing up again, 21-15. That's my boy right there. Top Frags on the side, G6, 23 split between Kobe and bot mode this time right here. Do you see anything that stands out to you, Zilly? Or Skeets?
Whew.
I like looked at Zilly and I tried to look at you. I'm like,
honestly, none. In terms of you can see the damage here. Plus 2,500 for Froyo Tech, so not a lot considering it was a 5-1. The score will show a 5-1 lopsided win, but G6 were much more in it than you might expect, just looking at the logs. Other than that, nothing really struck out too far.
Yeah, I think, Zilly dying 13 times is kind of a detriment, but, some of those, again, that kind of comes like the chaos.
Yeah, I mean, both meds got traded out a lot. For me, from my perspective, it didn't look like Zilly had really any. So as a medic, the deaths you want to prevent are the really egregious ones, where either you just make a really bad positional misplay or you get a really bad mechanical misplay. To my eye, Zilly didn't have that. For the most part, it seemed like Froyo Tech were just winning the fights and then he'd die at the end. And same thing happened to May. G6 won some fights and May would die in the end. But past that, I see, Banny bottom other than the medics, and I guess Logan, bottom decking the server. Just having a scout alive at the end of the fight, 185, able to clean things up, just massive.
Yeah. Alrighty then, I feel like we're just about wrapping up here. Skis.
I was taking a little sippy of my juice there and the camera came back on, but here we are.
No, it's, hey, we all need juice here. A little bit of energy, keep the spark going.
What time is it right now?
It is just about 9:18, almost 9:20. So
Uh,
coming up for you guys on the stream, we're going to have an H&J interview.
I got
after
the
that.
beating in 40 minutes, and I'm going to go warm up.
Yeah, we're at the beating in 40 minutes. Skis, again, thank you for joining me. I
Of course.
appreciate it very much.
Good time. Great match.
Good match. We will be back shortly. Thank you guys for watching.
Bye.
All right, hello everyone. We are back here with HNJ. Going to do a little bit of an interview with them. You guys are done for the day, I believe. But how did the LAN go for you so far? The group stages. How are you guys feeling about the event?
Well, obviously we got rolled, but overall I think we played pretty well, even though we don't play the game ever. But we had our moments, and then we had crappy moments.
How's LAN going for anyone else here?
It's pretty good for me. This is my first NA LAN, so it's been good. Had a couple close games against G6, so I think we'll be good for tomorrow.
You guys thinking G6 is a team you guys can take down? Yeah? Okay. So I know a lot of you guys aren't really playing on a team officially. Some of you retired gamers, kind of. I know that's your in-game tag, Alex. I wanted to go down the line and ask, how long it's been since you guys really played on a team full-time?
I think I played Season 5 RGL was the last season. I don't know what season we're on now. So it's probably been about a year and a half, I'd say. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty rusty. When we were scrimming before this LAN, I feel like I kept a lot of mechanics, but it was a lot of the small stuff that I lost over time. And I feel like that's true for all of us.
I don't know. I have ESCA season 29 and 30 medals, but I don't remember was it one of those Ascent with that team sucked. We got 5th. We didn't even make playoffs. It was probably season 20. It was before RGL.
2-3 seasons ago. What was that? Season 7, season 8? I don't know. Yeah, Flank Scout and Froyo went out on top, so can't complain.
RGL season 2, so it was almost 2 years ago with bot mode, Jay, Carter, Brad, and who is it? Yeah, Hunter B. Who's the sixth person? I forget. It's been 2 years.
So I guess a few months ago with G6, and then that's pretty much it. Then I left G6, and now I'm here.
So you stepped down from G6, but then you came back to play this LAN. Maybe you can give us a little bit of the story there, why you changed your mind.
Changed my mind about what? Playing? I mean, LAN is fun, so I'd come to the LAN. But scrimming and all that is kind of a lot of work, so yeah.
And yeah, for me, it's been since about season 5, so a year and a half, same as Brad. Just wanted to come to a LAN before I guess part ways from TF2, but it's fun. Only been scrimming a couple weeks as a team, but kind of started hitting a groove towards the end, so looking forward to tomorrow.
Yeah, cool. And for you, Alex, you came from the West Coast, demo man. You get a big LAN buff, I guess, playing on that 5-ping. How has your first LAN experience been?
Yeah, so first LAN 5-ping, a little bit of a big difference from going from 80-ping to 5-ping. And so, definitely an adjustment period. Took me until probably our G6 match, our second match today, to actually get used to it and start hitting a groove. And also just kind of a little bit of a different setup. It's same peripherals and everything, but it's not at my house. So a little bit different, but definitely still getting used to 5-ping. Some shots that I'm shooting or hitting would never hit on 80-ping, or I never even think about shooting on 80-ping. So definitely fun for sure.
Cool, thank you. So I got a couple questions from our generous donators. One of them was asking about your, favorite retired players, and I guess a lot of you guys are retired players who are kind of coming back, so we can kind of skip that one. I'm sure a lot of people are excited to see you guys playing again. Some of you guys are fan favorites, so we appreciate that. But another question we had was, is there any feature in a game that's not TF2 that you'd like to see in TF2? Maybe a little bit of a abstract question, but what do you think?
Oh, man, because I don't really play other first-person shooters other than TF2, so yeah.
Battle Royale.
Yeah, we actually created a kind of scuffed battle royale recently for one of our events. It kind of works, but it's weird in TF2 for sure. Anyone else have any ideas?
Well, I was thinking like the crosshair customization in other games is like way better, but now everybody just makes like sick VTF crosshairs, so it doesn't really matter. But that was what I always wanted, because you just have like 7 crosshairs to pick from.
All right, another question that we had is, not in TF2, but in real life, do you have a favorite hat? I see some of you guys wearing some hats, so maybe you have some thoughts on real life hats. The guy who submitted the question, his favorite hat is a top hat. You might have seen him around here. He's wearing it. Do you guys like IRL hats?
I don't wear hats. Simple as that.
Yeah, I don't know. I just wear like a ball cap. Nothing weird.
Yeah, I just wear like a, if I ever wear hats, just like a Steelers like ball cap. So.
I usually like just regular baseball caps. I have a Colorado Rockies hat that I like. It's like one of those like the dad hats, the adjustable ones. It's pretty neat.
Yeah, I think any Yankees hat should be good.
I think probably the hat I'm wearing right now, and just any like kind of trucker style one with the breathable back.
All right, cool. Appreciate it. So, what are you guys looking forward to, in the playoffs and all that? You guys are going to be playing probably, these teams again, some of the teams coming up from the open groups. How are you guys feeling about the rest of the tournament?
So I think we're playing Dingo's team. We scrimmed them yesterday. I think we went even. We might have gone up 1 round. But after today, after playing together and like playing you guys and like actually good teams, I feel like we're a lot better now compared to our first play yesterday. So I mean, I'm feeling pretty good. And I've been telling our guys like during the games, like there's our good moments and then there are bad moments, and those good moments are really good, and we just have to cut out the bad stuff.
Anyone else have any thoughts about the remaining matches you got coming up?
Yeah, it's like a rematch from last LAN. It's like mostly the same team that we kind of played for 4th, basically. And we just like barely won by backcapping. And now they have Psy on Soldier, and I'm scared he's going to expose me whenever you're on shotgun. So just have to watch out for that. Trying to get 4th again.
My goal is to still snipe someone this LAN, preferably caps or bomb mode, but I don't know. It's a goal we'll work towards tomorrow.
Cool. Sounds good. Well, it's been nice talking with you guys. We're looking forward to seeing you guys play tomorrow. So that's it for us. Thanks again, and have a good night, guys. The next match is going to be up on the stage. It's going to be Froyo Tech versus Witness Gaming to close out the night. So see you guys soon.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We're here at Localhost LAN in Philadelphia. We are going to start our final match of the day. My name is Tony B.
And I'm LaCrum.
Here with LaCrum. Awesome. How are we doing?
Doing pretty good, man. How are you doing?
Oh, my God. Long day. So a lot of matches
day.
today, a lot of playing TF2, and I am so tired, but I'm still here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Still here, still bringing the energy, still bringing that hype to Team Fortress 2, Localhost Philly LAN, hosted by RESUP.gg and being brought to you by Marketplace.tf.
Shout outs to them.
And I just wanted to let you guys know that the promo code here for Marketplace.tf is going to be local host for free key for every $20 spent. So that's one hell of a deal. I got to say, Tony V, it's one hell of a deal.
Up to 2 keys, by the way. So you get up to 2, not just 1.
Yeah.
Big deal spent. So we're going to start here in a bit. We got some people on the server. We got Witness Gaming versus Froyo Tech for the night. Last match pretty late, but we're still bringing it straight to you. Let's talk about these rosters.
Yeah, let's go over them. So Froyo Tech, obviously, we have the captain of Froyo Tech himself, Benny, on scout. And it looks like we've got Jay coming up on the flank scout there. Mirrorman and Marmalou bringing up the soldiers. Habib on demo and May on medic.
Absolutely. Now, these guys have been playing pretty strong this season. So hopefully they can bring out the dub for tonight. We got Marbleu, we got Mirror Man putting up some thumbs, and we got May focusing on the game over there.
Oh yeah, May wants to focus on this. You know, it does sound like you were saying that they insta banned Bagel, right?
Yeah, Benny's bringing the terror. He's having a good time. He's enjoying himself. Yeah, he's slouched over there. Look at him go. We got Habib. Oh, Habib! Wow,
That's an
baring
angry
his
man.
fangs as if he's the best demo alive.
And then over there, we've got High Five, right? They're just chilling, waiting to start this over there for Witness Gaming. And yeah, do you want to talk about the Witness Gaming roster at all?
If we could bring that up, I don't remember them all off the top of my head. So we've got High Five you just saw on the screen, and we've got Brand Slam on Scout. So that's their 2 scouts for Witness Gaming. We've got Ash and Laz on Soldier. Pretty straightforward. These guys have been playing together for a very long time. You know, we've got Artist on demo. That guy is crazy, super cracked. We remember seeing him back in Season 6. Brought so much to the table. Let's see what he's going to do tonight. And then we got Skis. We got Skis on Medic.
Absolutely. It's going to be interesting to see how they stack up today against Froyo Tech. This is a best of 3, and I'm sure we're going to be pulling up the maps here pretty soon. I still think they're going through the pick ban process. Maybe they've already got that done.
It looks like we've got that done, actually. So
yeah.
Here we go.
Boom.
So Froyo Tech, they banned Bagel first. Witness Gaming. Oh, that's a G6 logo?
Is that G6? Is that G6?
Witness?
New logo? What do you think about
Wait,
that?
new logo. We see a new logo here.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Witness has banned.
It looks like they banned it.
Okay, they fixed it now.
It looks like they banned Product, though. Froyo Tech picking Process as the first map. Witness Gaming then picking Snakewater for their first map. Ban of, it looks like Granary by Froyo Tech. A ban of Badlands by Witness. And then Froyo with the final pick of Sunshine.
I mean, really?
Badlands? Yeah.
Badlands?
Yeah.
Anyway, so Sunshine's going to be the decider, but we're going to go into Process first. I mean, that's the cookie cutter map. Everyone's played it. Everyone knows pretty much everything about it. So it's honestly going to come down to who makes the first move.
Absolutely. It's going to be about, you know, aggression, making sure that you can just like kind of command that high ground, really making sure that you don't let anybody come across the point and focus your combo to the point where you're backing up into your choke. I see a lot of teams, a lot of newer teams all the time just try and rotate, but they don't quite like fully rotate, and they don't bring that aggression over the top, and you just kind of get stuck on that low ground. So it's going to be interesting. Demos command a lot of respect on this map. They're the ones who want to really be like focusing the point and really trapping off that high ground. So it'll be interesting to see who really has the pick there, Artist or Habib.
All right, chat. Let's see who's going to win this first map. You could choose Witness Gaming or Froyo Tech. Please bet your points now so everyone else can win them.
I do want to shout out real quick, though. Direct donations do go to the prize pool itself. Donate at .resup.gg. And, you know, huge shout out. You can also donate by buying merch, shop.resup.gg. Go ahead and try and get all that in there. Some amazing merchandise, absolutely fire merchandise coming out here. Which one of those is your favorite? What do you think, Tony?
Honestly, I think the LHTF2 LAN one, the very top left one, is actually exclusive to this event. So if you get it now, you can still get it before the event is over, I believe. And you also get the Love one. Those two are your options for this event. If you want that special one and it's not coming back later, I don't believe. But the rest of the resup.gg stuff, like Strange, Unusual, I think that's pretty. Those are pretty good.
I will say that the LHTF2 with the Liberty Bell, that one's pretty cracked.
About that.
Okay. Anyway, moving on.
Moving on.
There is the raffle coming up too. Just want to point that out. We have an unusual hat and a signed mousepad signed by every single one of the invite teams here today. The unusual raffle and hat going to be one of the perks of the donators perks. So donate.resup.gg. I just want to plug that again for everybody who's getting into this. You know, it's a huge donation. So, you know, like we want you all to like come and support Localhost and TF2 and resup.gg. Marketplace at TF, again, the big sponsor for this one. Really excited to be here. Really excited to be casting with my good friend Tony B live and in person.
God. I love you, man.
Me too, bro.
So yeah.
Yeah, we're just kind of waiting around, getting ready for this. You can see the teams both warming up in the server. And yeah, I'm really excited for this, man. We're gonna have to see who can bring the pain, you know?
Absolutely. And I hope everyone's been having a good day one of LAN. It's been a very long day, but a lot of exciting gameplay, a lot of exciting TF2, and I hope that everyone can come here back tomorrow and we can keep watching the good stuff. Well, I mean, anyway, we're starting right now. I'm gonna shut that off, and we're going to go right into game mode. Froyo Tech versus Witness Game.
Let's go, baby! All right, watching Habib on this rollout here. Really excited for this. Gonna see who gets there first, Artist or Habib, both getting there about at the same time. Oh, Artist getting down a little low, but is able to get that pack. And it looks like the health are pretty even
with the
on
high
both
bomb
sides.
from Froyo. Mirrorman straight up across the point. He plays on demo. Gets the demo pick. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Froyo needs to back up or walk across point, but they're going to back up here, get them subs healed up.
Ash
Focus
really
on
hurt.
those frags together. Habib's going to take a bit of damage, but he's going to get healed up by his savior, May. And they're going to bomb forward, get back to mid, get the point. And actually, Habib's going to chase.
Habib's going deep.
He wants to get Skis.
Oh,
but
no.
Skis is going to live.
Yeah, Witness Gaming did a good job there of noticing that they were down too many players, backed up all the way to last, was able to hold their Uber charge percentage, and it looks like we're going to have Brand Slam out on that sniper to try and maybe get a cheeky pick. No, okay, decides to
Never mind, he's
not
going
go
for the
that.
safe play.
yeah, going for the safe play.
Well, Habib's going to try to peek through 2 or go to lobby here. They've got even Ubers, so they're going to have to send a sack real soon, and it looks like that's going to be it. Marvel's trying to get through 5, takes a decent bit of spam. The gun's going to stop him down, but Habib's going to get that gun, so they're going to recommit here, get a little bit of heals. They're going to get their sack coming in. That's exactly what they're going to do now. Bringing Ice to a 3. Habib's taking up quite a bit of damage. Can't get through. A little roll there. The Sentry is going to go down again. Artist is so weak, but hits the pipe. Marmalu's in, but Marmalu's in to get the force.
Oh, yeah, huge force there. Brand Slam trying to come across, and it looks like both are going to be popped out. Mirror Man down to 7 HP. He's thrown way high up in the air and ends up cratering down. Banning up in the top, just absolutely nuking Brand Slam. Walking forward, gets 2 there. He's going for a 3K. Can he get it? Pistols him down, and it looks like an amazing last push here. Ash down to 29 health, not quite getting it, and Habib back up in that area, trying to just spam onto the point. It's just so back and forth. So many bodies flying around.
Oh,
Artist
is hitting some good stuff, but they lose the first round. Froyo taking the first round very early on. It was like a 2-minute round or so.
Wow, yeah.
2 or so minutes.
Crazy because there was so much aggression from both teams, and it definitely looked like Witness was kind of pulling back there, but Banny with that 3K, and of course that huge bomb by Marmalu forcing the medic. And yeah, it looks like we're going to be on Artist Cam here as we go forward into this next mid.
Mid number 2.
All right, big bomb over here, kind of just trying to get some high ground. It does look like Witness is a little bit slower here.
Marmalu's deep, jumping up that right wall. He's going to land it.
Oh,
it's a nuke.
Big one.
He gets Artist. They pick up Laz as well, but they trade Marmalu and Banny together. So Ash and Brandslam and Skis are going to go down. It's only high 5 alive. Manages to break Merriman's ankles or something. I don't know what happened there, but he's going to live barely. He's going to go back to set up on last.
Yeah,
on
and the big,
full disad.
And the big thing there, you know, May staying alive, keeping that Uber charge, and you know, pushing into this last hole. Witness is not going to have the same advantage of an even Ubers here.
Of course, we're going to see that engineer getting that gun up, try to defend last for as long as possible. Kind of the aimbot of the team, you know?
Absolutely. Brandslam
always
on that
rely
engineer.
on that.
On the left side, Habib trying to pressure that rollout area. And they're slowly making their way into the lobby right now. High 5 on the sniper, really trying to get maybe like a cheeky pick. Hopefully they think that they can just like milk this through, but they pop immediately.
He jumps right into the gun. They're going to take a little bit to take that down. Actually, half the Uber is gone now. Uber is over. Habib's in heaven. He's shooting some nutty pipes. Oh my lord, they get straight onto point. No one's able to contest. No soldiers can bomb. They're all stuck in spawn, and Froyo Tech take round number 2.
Round number 2, and again, very quick fashion here for Froyo Tech. It's looking like Witness really needs to come together and try and figure out something to try and just, you know, turn this around. Their aggression just seems to be lacking in certain areas.
The thing is, they're letting Froyo take the aggression first, and they're letting Marmalu jump in with the huge double bomb as well from Mirrorman. So I think if Witness Gaming do want to get any aggression, they have to do it very, very early on, which I'm seeing from Laz right now. He puts a lot of pressure onto Habib, forcing him to back up, but Marmalu's deep again, right onto Skis. They pick him up, but Skis is so hurt. They get 2. They hit Habib as well. No demo from the side of Froyo Tech. However, Skis is rolled. I don't know if they're going to commit here. Actually, Marmalu coming back in. He gets Skis from the back.
Oh, yeah, they just let him walk
play
in there. Big, huge salvage play. I mean, you know, May, again, just has that Uber charge. And, yeah, they went down a lot of players, and it looks like Witness is going to take this mid, but with that Uber charge, you know that they're just going to be able to push on back in there. So we're going to have to see how they play this.
Absolutely. So they're going to be here with full death, but they can push back into mid. See how they're going to do that. Habib's just pulling some stickies out, shooting these soldiers off of height. Well, they actually get Habib with a sticky trap, and they get Mirrorman as well. This is looking really bad. However, they're still going to keep their recharge, so they're going to back up. They're down 2. No demo might mean catastrophe for them, but they still want to go through
they're just
sewer
taking,
here.
they looked sewer, but
wanted
they decided to back up.
They know they still have ad, just about 50% now.
Yeah, but it's starting to even out a little bit here, too. Yeah, it looks like they're just kind of like holding on to it. They don't want to make any stupid mistakes here. They don't want to try and pressure something that they don't need to. And Ski's really coming up on that Uber ad, or the Uber charge, sorry. And it looks like they are going to be evening out here.
Yeah, so we're going to standard sack into process. I'm kind of wondering how Witness Gaming are going to do this. You know, everyone's played this map. Everyone knows how it goes. But I want to see if they do something different right now. They're going to take their beam into IT. They want to take all of the control of that, and only Marmalou can stop that right now, and he knows exactly.
And Marmalou
he just destroys Ash. Absolutely stuffed.
And High Five goes down as well. Not good for the side of Witness.
Oh, but Marmalou is so in. He gets Artist. Oh my God, they're down 3 now. And big air shot for Marmalou. Almost hits a second one, but they're going to get mid for that without having to use at all.
Boom! And
he gets Laz as well.
And Laz going down, and Ski's down at 48. Does end up getting the pop out as they're just kind of flooding right in there. Marmalou goes down, but it's really not going to stop much of the aggression for Froyo Tech as they come straight through lobby.
They're so hungry. They want to catch
down
Skis out. Skis exploding in his own spawn door, taking that Uber ad away now. To make a pick up Jay. Actually, Witness Games are holding this pretty fine. The other players that were left on second managed to get the collapse and get the kills. Laz goes back to Laz.
Damn, Habib goes
gets
down
Banny
too.
as well. Oh my God, wait, the collapse.
Absolutely, Froyo Tech just got a little too much dip on the chip right there. They couldn't push through as far as they wanted to, and they didn't slow it down. But as I say that, Marmalou does pick up Ash and is doing a 1v1 here against Laz. Laz ends up picking it up with 20 health left. But wow, absolutely crazy how that happened. They just didn't have enough presence there, and Witness just took advantage of that. Huge air shot right there! High five! Wow!
Hit that, my friend. You got to hit that.
Laz picking that up with the assist from High Five. Amazing. Just threw him up in the air and slammed him down.
Beater, hello, frag video.
Beater, hello.
Hello. Anyway, Witness Gaming are going to push back into your Jay's in their face, gets Skis, and Ash is going to fall as well. Oh my God, but they get Jay. I mean, it's kind of even, but they do not have a medic. So Witness Gaming, they're still here. They still want to pressure. They have most of the ground of mid.
Coming up on 80% Uber here for Froyo.
Oh, excellent sticky from Habib. Going to take down Brandslam. That's just going to shut the whole operation down. But Froyo Tech is hungry. They want to walk through choke for free. Habib getting spammed quite a bit, actually. He's going to have to back up a little bit, get some heals. But it looks like Witness Gaming is straight out of their second.
Absolutely. And yeah, with that, the 100% pretty much Uber ad here for Froyo Tech. Witness is really going to have to pull out a miracle here. And maybe that miracle is Brandslam on the sniper looking through 5.
Yeah, Brandslam's going to have to try to take one shot to stop this Uber, try to get one kill, but Froyo Tech is in through 1 for free. No Uber charge has been used yet, and Habib has bombed now with the Uber. He bombs right into heaven, right onto Artist. Laz going to get taken down, but the gun is still very much alive. It's doing so much work. It's actually going to take up Habib. Oh, they get a pick here. Oh, they might get more, but Marmalou and Jay,
absolutely
my God.
baited them into the lobby there and mulched them as we spoke. Artist getting a big little air shot from Marmalou there, and they're just going to take that round as well. Wow.
Wow, Marmalou has been doing so much work on this half. He's winning some nutty rockets and just bringing Froyo Tech forward. But now we're going to see a 3-0 for now. Still going on to this 4th mid.
Yeah, onto the next mid, and yeah, honestly, I really love that aggression there from Witness Gaming. They didn't back down in the face of defeat for that last round, and it looks like they're just going to be trading soldiers. Oh no, he's okay. He ends up surviving, but now we do see Mirrorman going in, picking up that kill onto Brandslam. Jumping back, Marmalou ends up getting the pack, but we do see
Marmalou
Habib
is in
going
behind.
down.
He's gonna get
Skis down. Oh, but Artist, beautiful pipe on a Marmalou there. Oh wait, was Artist shooting his own player?
What?
I think Artist was shooting his own player right there.
Oh my God.
Anyway, Artis ends up getting out, though, with 20 health. Laz survives as well, but we do see the Uber charge at about 80% there for Froyo Tech as they have the full Uber advantage, again pushing into this last.
Yeah, Witness Gaming having to defend their last for the 4th time or more. I know I can't keep count on that, but now Froyo have the Uber charge, full Uber. They're going to push into lobby right now, going to heal up as well. They're going to try to peek 3 or 4. Actually, they're going to take their beam into 1. They're going to go straight through again because they're in for free. Once more, the gunner's going to try to stop them, but Habib's going to take it down. That's half the Uber over. Habib bombs straight into the other spawn. He's going to roll their spawn door. Actually, Habib's going to fall to Brand Slam. And Brand Slam is just tearing through players right now. It's even players, actually, but can Froyo Tech win this? They're pressuring the cap.
No, it looks like they're going to have to try and back off. They do send the soldier forward, though, and they end up getting the cap right under their noses. Oh, not able to get the Uber in time there, and that's another round for Froyo as we go into this 5th and final mid, possibly.
Of this map, correct. I think it was Marmalou that just like jumped in and forced Artis back into spawn, and that's exactly what they needed so that scouts could go up and capture the point immediately. But here we are, round 5 of this mid.
Yeah, we do see that Artis got there really quick, but Habib doing a good job of zoning out.
Oh,
Big bomb in by Mirman.
Can he hit that? Woo! Huge air shot by Mirman, but is it enough?
Oh, and the rest of Froyo Tech unfortunately falling there, but May able to survive and hold on to that Uber charge. Wow, that was a huge air shot.
Oh my lord. These soldiers from Froyo Tech are not joking around.
I mean, the soldiers on both sides, none of them are playing around. They're trying to win this. They're trying to get first place again here at the Localhost Philly LAN.
Absolutely, absolutely. But looks like May is going to have this full Uber charge, but they have to push back into mid. I wonder how Witness Gaming is going to set this up. Will these stickies be enough to do some damage? Actually, Froyo Tech is going to catch those out. And I'm just guessing that, oh yeah, Marmo's in, Mirman's in. They're going to get bombed on top of it. Mirman gets collapsed. They get baited, but the Uber has been forced out. Oh, Habib's going to bomb in. He's not going to get anything from that. So they actually end up getting a pick and Uber add. Will they push back into mid?
I mean, it looks like they want to. It does seem like they're sending people through choke here. Artis down a little bit of health. They're just trying to get that space. It does look like Marmalou bombing in. Oh, it does end up getting picked up.
Just a little shallow, but puts Ski's so low, so any stray rocket might force him, and that's exactly what's going to happen. High Five is going to take a part of that Uber to kill a couple players, but that's exactly what Froyo Tech wanted. However, they are down 3. They might have to leave this second up for free.
Yeah, it looks like with another 10 seconds on Benny and Mirman, it looks like Witness want to try and pull through this choke as they send Laz jumping in through. Not really a whole lot there because Froyo Tech is just kind of guarding that last point, getting that Uber charge. They're coming up on about 70% here. All they need is to get this and push back out. Let's see if they can do it.
I'm expecting some kind of, actually, they're here on the sniper for some reason.
Banny on sniper.
Banny on sniper.
The legend, the man, the myth, legend.
Wait. Can he get a kill? Oh.
Ends up missing that shot, but he is, did see the soldier there. And you know what, Banny says, let's keep going. Let's keep pushing here. Let's get through that shutter, staying on the sniper class. Usually we see him go back, but yeah, ends up pushing out here. And this could be interesting with a sniper on second and both teams coming up on their Uber. I don't know. Witness might take advantage of this and just notice that they have the sniper and try and push some aggression there. But let's see if he can get anything through choke here.
So I'm not sure. Oh, they actually got Brand Slam. Ooh, great shot from Banny. Going to take the body shot. Easy kill right there.
Oh my
See, I'm not sure if they actually knew it was as an ad for them, and they just decided to have the sniper.
Oh my
goodness, it is ad now. Banny hitting the headshot straight to drop Skis through choke. Oh my lord, Ash is going to fall too. It's looking really, really, really good, but they don't have any soldiers right now and only 1 scout and a demo man.
And, you know, as we know, Banny does like to whip out the sniper on very rare occasions, but what he does, it's truly something to behold, I guess.
Oh, Banny shenanigans, you love to see
Bananigans, you know?
Bananigans?
Yeah.
Oh, you love to see it.
Anyway, as I say that, Froyo Tech end up capping that midpoint and pushing forward. Brand Slam now on the counter sniper here to try and see if he can stop this Froyo aggression as Banny kind of peeks lower, doesn't really see much here. The Uber charge fully in the favor of Froyo Tech.
They really want to pressure through IT here. I don't think they got anything set up. They do have some stickies over the lower exit of IT, but Grand Slam. Marmalu's actually going to go in for relatively for free, and he doesn't get denied. Oh, he actually does get picked up, and Mirror Man's might get traded out. Oh, that's no soldiers for Froyo Tech, and only a sniper, scout, and demo man. Habib, almost gets headshot as he's leaving. Oh, but they forced Froyo Tech, and this is very, very good. However, they will. Oh wait, never mind. He actually trades.
Yeah, they end up trading, but the soldier is caught behind here as Witness do start to go in. Beautiful arrow there by Skis onto, it looks like Laz, yep. And they're just kind of pushing across here.
Oh, nice rocket from Laz, going to take down Mirror Man. So about even picks here. However, Bandy's going to spawn in a second. They still have mid, so that might be a big problem. But they're going to get Marmalu as well, and the Uber charge has been popped out, and they will take mid from that.
Yeah, they do take the mid from that, but as you just said, the Uber charge was popped, and that's going to give them about a 60% Uber add on to Froyo, but they know that they still don't have. They want to bring this aggression, bring the heat.
Ash is in. He's going to go right in. Oh, beautiful shots from Jay. It's going to stop him right in his tracks, but they're still committed. They want to get Skis before he gets Uber.
Low, 9
oh my
health.
God, May!
He
gets
survivability.
Oh my, he actually stays there on, what was it, 5 HP?
Yeah.
From the onslaught of Witness Gaming. That's insane.
Absolutely crazy, and it looks like they just want to try and keep pushing this here, knowing that it's just Artis and Skis alive. They do end up getting their players up on that forward spawn, but yeah, pretty huge. It does look like Witness Gaming is going to be coming up on their Uber charge. I don't know if Froyo wanted to keep trying to push this aggression through. It looks like they kind of want to. Mirror Man poking through here in that sewer area. And yeah, it's going to probably end up coming to a stalemate here. The sacks are going to be coming in. As I say that, though, Froyo just coming in huge play. Oh my gosh, Artis just in the air. And both Ubers being popped out here. Froyo Tech do have to back off as Witness come forward here. Two down on the side of Froyo. Only one down for the side of Witness. They're coming through the choke here. Beautiful pipes by Habib, but who does get cleaned up by High Five. And it looks like Witness is going to be taking back this mid point.
Wow, what an awesome fight. I couldn't keep catch of any of that almost. Like Habib was hitting some really nice shots through choke, and the Uber charge was used to the exchange. Really good for them.
Oh, Marmalu,
oh, but Marmalu, he's doing his special. Oh, he gets Skis. No Uber now, so now May's going to have Uber add for Froyo Tech, exactly what they wanted, and Laz is caught behind. Oh, it's looking really good for Froyo right now.
Yeah, really good for Froyo. That huge bomb from Marmalu. Marmalu was so high up in the air that Witness just couldn't even see him until he was already on top of their medic.
Oh yeah, they're going to take back mid relatively for free here. They can't afford to lose anyone else as Laz is still in the respawn queue.
Yeah, still in the respawn there for Witness, and they're really going to be holding this very
passively. They want to use through and Habib jumps in. He's doing his special through one.
Oh,
great
Habib
damage.
down to 20 health. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and it does look like that Uber being popped out there does give Witness about a 30% Uber, 40% Uber add. But I don't even know if they're going to want to push off of that because of how crazy it is to try and push off of this last hold.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty rough. They're going to have to do the pop through lower.
Yeah.
But,
and we'll see.
Really
we'll
good
see
kite,
if they can. Yeah, beautiful kite, actually.
Here we go. They're going to do exactly that. They're going to go through lower. Do they know it's trapped off? Actually, Habib does not get the timing on that. They're going to jump through. They don't get anything either. It's going to be just a stalemate again on Uber disad. This is 60, about 70 disad.
Yeah, 60, 70 disad. It is going to be a bit of a leapfrog here, but, you know, Froyo is not taking any sort of chances. Looks like they want to try and take this possibly back through choke, you know, and
they want to bomb Habib again.
Hey, the Habib bomb, right?
Oh, nope, they're going to walk straight on through. I think that's Laz in the sky, or Ashen is going to try to put some pressure, but he's going to live instead. They know they can't afford to lose anyway, but they actually get the force.
Yeah, they did end up getting the force there through the choke, actually, and not really catching anything out there. And, I mean, again, another leapfrog. Both teams, one's at disad. We got Froyo Tech down about 80, 90% disad here.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised that they're putting up the leapfrog now as after the last 4 rounds. Oh, Grand Slam gets dead on. And Marmalu's terrorizing in lobby, gets Laz, but they trade Jay.
Yeah, just back and forth there, and it doesn't seem like Witness wanted to pop that with their two teammates down. So they're just going to kind of wait here. It's still about a 50% Uber add for them. They're not trying to rush anything here. And Froyo Tech is just kind of setting up for this hold here, not really thinking that they're going to be pushing out. We do have Jay on the sniper, though.
Oh, we
And
know
I'm
how
loving
cracked
that.
he is at that. Absolutely. It might play a crucial role in this last push. And now Ubers are even. Jay's going to peek into lobby. Does he know, though, that the traps? Do they know? Do they know?
Well, it does look like he's going to be peeking 5 here. Oh,
does he have the
deep.
angle?
Oh,
Oh.
barely misses that. And
However, he's going to try again. Definitely going to try again here.
absolutely. And Witness do know that.
Oh!
Wow.
Awesome.
Absolutely
sticky-
baited into that trap.
Absolutely sticky pipe combo from Habib. Going to take down Laz. I might give him some free room to go right side, but the Uber charge spin pop, they're going to get Habib actually. That might be really good for them. They might get one more here as well. They get Banny. Oh, my artist. Sweet pipes. But now they do not have Uber ad or even Ubers anymore. And Froyo Tech is going to have Uber ad still with the sniper. That might be a problem. Just depends on how they're going to play this. Witness Gamer going to peek a little through lobby. Solder might lose his head into actually, but nah, he knows what's up.
Yeah, and like you said, that is going to be a full Uber ad there for the side of Froyo Tech as Jay's still on that sniper, trying to peek something here in lobby, see if there's anything 5. Not quite seeing anything, but that's okay because, like I said, 40% Uber ad. All they need to do is have him for the post Uber. It looks like they want to try and push here through 3. Vanny's ready to go. He's just kind of peeking in there, trying to look and see what they got. And they do end up popping out the gun there up on the side. Goes down immediately to Habib's pipes. Huge bomb in here, but not getting much there for Ash. Oh, we do see the Jay sniper in 1. High 5 doing a good job of stopping
they get
the
the
aggression.
Uber.
And they do get the Uber in time.
There's 2 Froyo players stuck in heaven. That's going to be 1 down now with only Banny. Do they know, actually? He might attempt
Oh my
a back
God!
cap.
They
don't
have
know.
no idea. He's
They
there. He's
don't
just going for the
know.
back cap. They just completely left it open, and that's going to be the
Oh
game
my
for
God.
Froyo for a back cap win. Wow.
I want to see the look on Banny's face right now after that.
Wow.
That's going to be a 5-0 for Froyo Tech for map number 1 of process. Let's look at some logs. Yeah, let's look at some logs. Well, obviously we had some stalemating earlier, so Marmlu doing some huge damage on Roamer. Wow, he was a great playmaker for this half, just absolutely annihilating everyone. We can't also forget Mirrorman. That guy was hitting some nutty rockets as well, hitting the air shots. And but we also have Habib going in and, playing that safe cautious. But he actually, no, safe cautious demo instead. No, I'm wrong. He's actually going in and just bombing everybody.
I just want to point out the one thing that I think everybody else has seen here, and that's May, 1 death. 1 death, and compared to Skis' 9, which is crazy because if you look at it, 56 kills, 57 deaths, 57 kills, 57 deaths. They were all bringing the aggression, the damage off by like 300 in total. I mean, just being able to keep your medic alive and popping all those Ubers is going to win you rounds.
Yeah, but I still think Witness Gaming had a right mindset after a couple of rounds. They came back, they knew how they had to play, and they're doing a good job. It was just like a couple of inconveniences that could have been avoided. That's okay. They did great.
Yeah, they did absolutely phenomenal. And honestly, if they tweak a couple of things, I think they're going to be able to be huge contenders for this LAN.
Absolutely. And we're going to go into map number 2 shortly. We've got people joining up for the Snakewater. Now, Snakewater, I think it's a completely different thing than Process. It's more like Goalie Wash, where you're just going to slam each other's soldiers into the other team. So what are you kind of expecting here?
Well, the crazy thing is going into Process, I didn't expect the soldiers to be as big of an influence in the mids as they were, but I gotta say, Mirrorman and Marmalou both going in there, kind of absolutely decimating the front lines for Witness. I expect them to be just as prominent here for Snakewater. I mean, that was Froyo's map pick for Process, but we do have this pick going to Witness, so we'll have to see if they bring that same aggression. Historically, a lot of teams who send their soldiers going forward first end up kind of just like showing their hand, and then the scouts can clean them up and kind of push forward. But anyway, it'll be interesting to see what both teams do on these mids, who plays passive, who plays aggressive.
Yeah, and as we're getting our predictions in, you guys can predict in chat for who's going to win this map. Congratulations to everyone for the last prediction, but now we're going up with another one. Who will win, Witness Gaming or Froyo Tech for map number 2?
Absolutely, and also just a big shout out to everybody who's donated to the LAN so far. Thank you so much. All the donations go directly to the LAN fund, and you know, you can donate at donate.resup.gg. Try and get those donations in. We appreciate it so much. I know that me and Tony B, we love putting our handsome faces up here for you guys, and we just want you all to know that we really appreciate you.
Thank you very much, everyone who's donated so far. You're all making this wonderful event happen, and I can't wait to see more.
And also another huge shout out to Marketplace.tf. Thank you so much for sponsoring this LAN as well. All right, as we get in here, they're just warming up a little bit, trying to get their groove. What are your predictions here, Tony B?
Honestly, I haven't seen much of Witness Gaming on Snakewater, believe it or not, but I really want to see Laz and Ash do something incredible here. I feel like they definitely have a plan in mind. It's honestly all up to the soldiers, right? It's all up to how they aggress. Are they going to aggress fast? Are they going to wait for spam? Are they going to play the passive? It's just, honestly, whoever focuses who first is going to get the mid.
Yeah, and as you can see, like in that last map, both teams had the damage. It was both, they were both there. They were both picking up kills, and it was literally just it was just like how they positioned themselves on that mid to go forward and try and take the round.
Absolutely, absolutely. But we do know how hard it is to push out of Snakewater last. Can you believe it? I'm sure everyone here knows how hard it is to push out of Snakewater last.
I mean, yeah, you got to check lower, you got to check drop down, you got to make sure nobody's flanking you from cheese, you got to, you know, everything.
You got to make sure no one's backcapping like Banny.
Ah, yeah, that could happen. We'll have to see. That was actually so smart. The brain on that man is insane.
You have to pay attention to every minute detail on this map. Process everyone knows about. Snakewater still up for grabs. I cannot wait to see what's going to happen.
Absolutely. I'm so excited here. And, you know, honestly, do you have a score prediction?
I think, I'm not biased, but I do think it's going to be kind of close. I feel like Froyo Tech's still going to get the dub, but probably 5-2. Probably 5-2 or 5-3.
5-2. I think it's going to go to a 3-3 stalemate with a golden cap.
That is very, very, like...
Wrong?
No, I don't think it's wrong. It's just very specific.
Yeah, I know. It's very specific. I can actually tell the future, so...
Right, yeah. I believe in the brain.
Yep, exactly. So did my team. Anyway, going forward, yeah, we're really excited for this. And honestly, what do you think of the demo so far? Have they been stacking up kind of the same to you, or do you think somebody's been taking the edge so far?
Oh, Habib's definitely been taking an edge on Artist, but we know how good Artist is. We've seen him play before. We've seen how Witness is strong against Froyo Tech at times. So I really want to see Artist just plow through this mid. And as we are saying that, mid's going to come up right now. We're going to start the second map of Snakewater.
All right, let's
Froyo
go.
Tech versus Witness.
All right. You see Artist Cam right now rolling out. Hopefully both demos going to be showing up approximately the exact same time. Approximately exact. And Habib getting really deep over that middle point. Putting out a lot of damage there onto Artist, but
but they're straight up to May.
May goes down. Whoa, some huge aggression here by
Habib's
Witness.
deep. He wants to get as much as he can, but Marmaloo from Catwalk. Oh wait, can he get it? He gets two.
Oh, Skis and Brand Slam going down there. Habib's still alive with 40 health. Oh, just trying to stay alive here. Maybe try to get some more aggression. Does end up catching him in the corner. Oh my gosh, Habib hits Laz as
There's
well.
No way. There's no way. He's still alive.
He's still alive and he's still there. He hits the pipe. He doesn't want to go anywhere and he scares Ash back a little bit. 30 health Habib as pushing into second.
Oh my
and
God, he gets Brand Slam from his
he cannot die.
There's no way. There's no way.
This man doesn't die.
There's no way Habib and the back lines, after losing the mid, actually goes back, gets all those kills, and wins the mid again for his team.
The absolute disrespect there as Habib just kept walking forward. 30 health, 20 health, it doesn't matter. Habib will pipe you and you will die.
Insane happenings from Habib there. And they're going to get second point, and they're going to go straight into last with 20 ad, actually. This might be pretty close.
Yeah,
Skis might be able to get this. They're building pretty well, but they need to move
go
really
right
quickly
now.
if they want to get anything. They have to bomb Habib, but there is, and they're going to do exactly that. Huge bomb for
Habib! Just ends up sticky jumping in there and popping May up into the air, or sorry, Skis up in the air and just absolutely piping him to Kingdom Come. That was crazy. Wow, and that's exactly what they needed to do, because now with full Uber ad, May just needs to build this out, and Froyo Tech can go ahead and push back in there and take the round.
Habib is activated, like Dragon Ball Z, like Super Saiyan, everything. Like he is like on point right now. I cannot
Ultimate
believe
instinct from Habib right now.
He is just bringing so much to the table for Froyo Tech right now.
I think that was the fastest demo bomb I've ever seen in my entire life.
I think they called that the Kato.
The Kato.
They might call it the Kato. And they're going to use straight through it. Habib's going to bomb this sentry gun. He's going to get launched into the skybox. Source happenings. They're going to actually pick up Mirror Man in the process. Last bomb's the point with 9 HP. Gets some good damage. Benny's going to go down. Marmalu's still terrorizing a little bit.
Marmalu, all he has to do is step on the point a little bit. Oh no, but Ransom going down. Jay.
Wait, it's only Artist and High Five alive.
And Jay ends up picking them up and stepping on the. It's just the medic left going for the head kill.
Wait, did he buy enough time though? Oh, Laz picking up Jay, but Habib is gonna take that cap, and that's 1 round for Froyo Tech in the second map of Snakewater.
My goodness. Habib going absolutely nutty there, and Habib's on one. He's on one right now.
He's got the Tims on.
He's got the Tims, he's got his mind focus, he's got his Ultra Instinct unlocked, and we're going to go into this next mid here. Froyo Tech versus Witness Gaming. Best of 3 on Snakewater. Artist is also up there trying to like spam off the high ground. We do see the bomb in here from both teams. Mirror Man going forward though. Ends up picking up, oh, High Five going down to Ash, and High Five
Jay
going down.
hits a nutty meat shot onto Skis.
Skis behind.
No. They clean up everybody, and Artist is the only one left alive. He might get cleaned up too. The soldiers are pressuring him so hard. Whoa,
nice little pipe
nice
there.
Pipe.
Yeah, it looks like that full aggression is going to be coming in full force here from Froyo Tech as they just beast into last. Marmalu trying to jump around and get something going, but not quite seeing it. And they're just going to back up a little bit, slow down for a minute, take their breath, and take this full Uber ad into last.
That was an insane mid from Froyo Tech right there. They took so much aggression, counterbombed those soldiers, and landed right on the combo of Witness Gaming. And they know they have the info right now. They know there's that sentry gun. They know they can do something, probably from left side, unless they want to use straight through with Habib again and bomb him right onto the gun. That's exactly what they look like they want to do.
Right onto the gun, and it does go down. Habib trying to trap the point here, sticking people out. Mirror Man doing a good job of running back, jumping back, and getting last. Oh, nice! Nice direct there.
Marmalu with the directs is killing everybody, and they get the cap.
Wow. Yeah, just that, I mean, that full Uber ad, there's not much you can do against it.
Wow. It's pretty dominant.
Yeah, pretty dominant. Froyo Tech picking up that last round, and now we're going to be going into this third mid here on Snakewater. What are you going to be looking for here?
I still want to see the soldiers from Witness Gaming do a little bit more. I know they can do it. I know they can push a little bit of that edge, and I know they can get more out of their bombs. It looks like they're going to do exactly that. They're going to do the hidden bomb straight onto May. Good damage. Can they finish the kill? May in lower 4 HP. Oh my God.
Just does able to get out there. Artist down to 6 health. Does end up getting one tap by a taunting Banny.
Oh, Banny loves it. Oh, wow. Okay, so
they talk about my one taps.
They talk about my one taps.
And yeah, it looks like Habib just trying to pressure into this last. We did see Skis holding on to the Uber though, so it's going to be even Ubers finally on the last hold.
Yeah, but I don't think Froyo Tech's going to care about that. They're gonna try to get whatever they can.
They're still going to push in here.
They
they're
know
still
how
going
to
try
get
something. And oh no, Branson 16 health.
What did I say?
Oh,
what did I say?
Yeah, that's exactly what
happened.
happened.
But they get Habib. Oh, they trade out Artist as well. They have so much room into the last, and Mirrorman is just waddling and hitting
pop
so
still
many
from
directs.
Skis. 18 health onto Marmalu. Does the 180 turnaround. Doesn't really get much there though, but the Uber does get popped off here as, oh no, Baby's been put in the corner, and that's another round for Froyo Tech.
3-0 for Froyo. Dominant performance here on Snakewater on Witness Gaming's map pick. Can Witness Gaming pull something?
Well, I hope so, because if not, my prediction is dead wrong.
I mean, I think my prediction might be dead wrong too, but there's still more to watch, and there's still more to see how much Witness Gaming can put up a fight.
Oh yeah, as we get into this next mid here, Habib, that huge aggression over the mid does end up dinged by a sticky there. We see Marmalou, big bomb over here, directly onto, oh my gosh! The double onto Skis, Skis goes down, but it
Laz
doesn't
is
go
on to May, gets the kill. The trade of the medics is great. That's exactly what they could do to salvage as much as they could from that mid.
Yeah, absolutely. So 3 up on both sides for Witness Gaming and Froyo Tech. Froyo Tech does take that mid
Oh, but they want to go back in.
Oh.
Witness wants to go back in, and Artist is going to take a little bit of damage here. Jay wants to take the 1v1. Scout doesn't see Jay at all, but oh, don't ever. High five shoots Jay down, but looks like Habib and Banny are going to take up high five and Brand Slam, and that's it. Artist only left alive, has to jump out of there, has to get out with his life. Because losing your demo here would be disastrous.
Absolutely disastrous. You do not want to lose your demo here, but Froyo Tech are going to want to take this aggression. Ash up on that pipe. Ooh, does get taken down pretty quickly there by Banny. And it looks like Froyo's just going to go ahead and roll into this last point.
Yeah, no off classes from Witness Gaming either. Do they want to take the dry, or do they want to get the Ruben? It looks like they're peeking a little bit. They're getting a little bit of info. They're in this lobby, but they might just send a sack at the moment. They know Witness Gaming's building the Uber. They know it's about even. They're just going to set up for some sacks, get some info, and see what other magic they can
Laz
pull off.
from the lower, though. Oof, real deep lower. And we do see Ash on that sniper as well.
Oh, Marmalou's actually got some room. He's going a little deep, but past this little shed area, he's going to jump in, get a little bit denied. All of Witness Gaming are in spawn. This is actually really bad.
Oh,
There's no one to
they
defend the
just
point.
let the cap be. Oh, my goodness.
They actually just dried in with even Ubers, not even Uber yet, and they just got the room, the exact room they wanted, enough to get their soldiers to jump in and get more, force them into spawn, and get that cap.
Yeah, they just pretty much capped it for free. Not a lot of aggression there, but I mean, you know, that's what's gonna happen when you're backing up too far into that spawn area.
Yeah, this is potentially the last mid of the series here. Froyo Tech looking really strong right now on the bomb onto Habib. Oh, nice pipe from Habib, but it's gonna get traded. And Laz is onto Skis. Or May, sorry, so low. Artist gonna hit some great damage, takes down Marmalou. I think this mid might go to, this mid is going to Froyo Tech here, and Skis is gonna live with Artist, keep as much as they can.
Yeah, Skis getting out there was pretty big, you know. Didn't end up coming up on that. Yeah, they do have slight disad, but I don't think it's going to be enough because Froyo's still over on that mid side. It looks like they even want to try and fight this second.
Yeah, they recognize Froyo Tech hasn't moved into second yet from mid, so they're going to get this ground back, and they're going to try to defend it with a slight disad, but that disad is quickly dwindling down to even, and Marmalou's going to get out. Thought he could go for something. And Froyo Tech are going to try to push through this yard area, getting so deep, Manny. Oh, but they might get the charge on Skis. Oh, Skis keeping that Uber so they don't get forced. They're going to push right back into mid off a double stack. They're going to get as much room as they can. Laz tries to point, going to take the 1v2 on Mirrorman. This is looking really good, and Habib, they actually force May, and Habib is going to take that.
Oh no, Skis dropped! Skis moment. Oh, poor guy. Oh, and it looks like, yeah, Witness do come back in through here. May holding on to that 60 health, just not going down there.
Oh, wow. They actually had so much to gain from that, and Jay just coming in the back lines, taking down
There's
Skis.
not much you can do about that. You know, like that big flank from Jay just kind of coming out of nowhere.
Oh, nice rockets from Ash. He might actually live. They might get Mirrorman as well. Oh, yeah, they get Marmalou, actually. This is really good. No soldiers for Froyo Tech. Will Witness Gaming push back in? It's no Ubers yet from both sides. They're going to take as much room as they can get. Ash is going to bomb in. He's going to get shot by these scouts. Can he get anything? No, he doesn't. And Laz is going to get shot down as well, but they pick up Banny for that. However, it's like a reverse situation. Now, Witness Gaming don't have any soldiers, and they just have to back up straight out of their second.
Yeah, backing up here as Froyo Tech brings that aggression forward. and trying to cap that second point. Is going to be even Ubers, however. Skis did survive there at the end as they're coming through on the right side. Big old bomb
big
here.
bomb.
Oh,
Nice
beautiful
pipe. Oh!
Beautiful double pipe from Artist.
Massive double air pipe from Artist is going to shut down that entire Froyo Tech push.
Absolutely, and then the soldiers also coming forward. Oh, but we do have the
Banny on
Banny
spy.
spy.
No, there's no way, right? There's no way. No, don't do this to him. Don't, please. But Witness Gaming get their second back, so Banny spy might not work here, but he's got an angle. He's right. Oh, he's actually being healed. Oh, no! The imposter.
Oh, man. They just kind of start crumbling here, but the aggression does try and come
Banny's
back out.
still,
Banny's
they're
still
aware. They're
alive.
aware.
Up on that bats area. Skis ends up popping. Doesn't want to drop to the spot. Trying to force out the Uber from Froyo Tech. Doesn't look like it's going to happen.
So good to milk this Uber
Skis
charge.
does end up getting picked up by Mirror Man. And yeah.
Banny's still on spy.
Oh, man. Oh, and he does, unfortunately,
okay,
right on the soldier.
Wait.
Oh, that was...
almost a trick stab moment.
That was crazy. That was, yeah. But, yeah, Froyo Tech on that full Uber charge. Do pop in from the right shutter. Demo going down real quick. Yeah, we do see High Five going down as well. Just cleaning up the frags from both sides, or from for Froyo Tech. And it looks like they're going to be bombing Marmalou.
Nice,
oh, my God.
Oh, he gets two, and that is all she wrote.
Wow.
Froyo Tech dominant 5-0 yet again to take the series 2-0 from Witness Gaming.
That was huge.
Let's look at some logs. I think
Yeah.
in a second. Yeah. All right, let's look at some logs.
I mean, I know that Habib's going to be just like Pound City. And Jay, wow.
Jay Scout is something
Wow.
to fear.
That almost 400 DPM going 22 and 5.
Wow.
My goodness. We do see on the other side, though, Artist putting out a lot of damage. 365 DPM. The next on their team, Laz with 226. It was huge. I mean, there was just so many frags going in the favor of Froyo Tech and so much aggression. And the Ubers were just absolutely superb from Froyo Tech, being able to push into those last, almost on no Uber at certain points.
Oh, yeah, they took whatever they could get, and they got those rounds. They got those kills, and they were able to shut everything out pretty flawlessly, honestly. A little bit of hiccups here and there, but they did it. They still got those rounds.
Yeah. And, you know, there's moments where both teams looked like they were going to there was moments where both teams looked like they had the opportunity to really change things up, and it just seemed that Froyo Tech were able to take advantage of that a little bit better in most of the situations.
Absolutely. Actually, stick around. We are going to have a Froyo Tech interview to finish off today. Obviously, after they get off of the stage, they're going to come over here. You guys can enjoy that. But GG's to Witness Gaming, GG's to Froyo Tech. That was a great match. They all brought whatever they could to the table, and they all did great. And I was so happy that I could cast it with Lacrum.
Absolutely. It was my pleasure to be able to cast this with Tony B. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. And don't go anywhere. We've got that Froyo Tech interview coming up in just a moment.
Thank you.
Hello, guys. We have just concluded all the matches here today. I'm here with my own team. I guess I'm kind of interviewing myself and my team. But this is Team Froyo Tech. Hope you guys enjoyed our matches. Strong day for us today, boys. Any favorite moments from the games today? Habib, you had some insane ones, huh?
All right, man. You guys should already know what my favorite moment was. When I went behind SAR and just accidentally killed 3 people. That was funny.
The skis air shot.
Skeeb down. Never before seen technology. He hit the wall. It's great.
My favorite part is when Tyler tried to show the skis air shot and then showed him getting skyboxed by Laz and then ended up showing up the skis one.
That was a good one, but my favorite was probably just 2-shotting skis from behind. Sorry, skis. Love you. Dude.
All right, so a lot of skis deaths involved in our favorite moments. But you guys had a lot of highlights. I can't wait to see that one from Meerman. I didn't get to see it yet, the air shot. But, you know, coming off that LAN in Fullerton, we dropped 0 rounds there. We've already dropped a few rounds here. I know you guys are really upset about it, but how are you guys going to shake that off and, you know, go into the rest of the playoffs, given that we didn't have the flawless LAN? How are we going to tackle that, guys? What do you think?
I don't remember what the question was. What was the question?
Habib's fried already, guys. But, yeah, what are you guys thinking about going into playoffs? Even though we lost a few rounds, you know, we feeling good? What do you guys think?
Unlike all these other guys in the top 4 playoffs, we did not get to scrim a single time going into it, all right? That's my excuse. I'm going to use that. It's not affecting me. You got an excuse? All right.
I got here at 6 a.m. and 1 hour of sleep, and we're chilling. But we improved over time because we didn't scrim for a while because Banny was out of town. He is always working. He never sees the kids. But we improved over time, and I think we definitely are kind of back in stride after the Witness game. I think we definitely got our swagger back as well.
I mean, obviously, just don't discouraged. It's kind of a hard record to maintain, dropping 0 rounds all the time. And now that it's over, we can probably start a new streak.
I mean, we could still potentially try to lose no matches. That's a good goal. But, yeah, for sure. You made a good point. We didn't get to scrim. I didn't play TF2 for, like, the last 4 days, so I'm still happy with how he played, despite, you know, the issues and the lack of play. So proud of you guys. Good job. We'll keep it up tomorrow. Hopefully, you guys will be seeing us into the grand finals, hopefully. But I do have a question I want to forward to you guys from the generous donators who submitted a question. So you guys are familiar with, like, no restriction 6s, right? The question is, in a no restrictions environment, you know, what do you guys appreciate about that sort of, like, experimental way of play and the way you can innovate? Any sort of strategies you guys might want to bust out if TF2 were maybe a little more wide open, no restricted, anything like that? For me personally, I like to flex to different classes, so that's something I would do a lot if I played no restriction 6s. So any thoughts on that? Yeah, Jay's got something.
Be the most derpy pyro. Jetpack, backburner, and just bomb everyone. Speaking of pyro, every team in the game runs fucking Vaccinator and no restriction 6s. Pyro can run shotgun, and you can actually run pyro and no restriction 6s, and people won't get mad at you. It's part of the game in that way. All right, it's great.
We need Tyler to have one more pyro token this season.
Yeah, I'd probably definitely run Vaccinator. I feel like competitive 6s is kind of a very restrictive form of TF2, and pubs are very, like, loose. It's kind of the game in its most natural state, but when you try to boil it down into the best competitive format possible, then it's 6s, you know what I mean?
Any thoughts, Habib? Any, you know, innovative strats you got boiling in there?
I mean, yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, coming from a Highlander background, no restriction 6s, you can just, like, make every other class more and more viable, especially classes like heavy, engineer. The beauty of that is that you can even run it with cohesion, like plays such as like Jarati along with the bomb or Mad Milk, or you can then whip your heavy fast to mid as a soldier. It's pretty nice what you can do with all those unique unlocks.
Yeah, I think that you guys are a lot more open-minded than maybe some of the other teams, and I feel like that contributes to sort of our successes. Right. Marmalou, you guys couldn't hear him because he doesn't have the mic. He said he loves no restriction 6s and he wants to play it as much as possible. But yeah, definitely some innovation still available in TF2. One thing we're trying to do with these events is, you know, slowly push the envelope. One thing we actually have enabled, I don't know if you guys noticed, was the player outline glow. I always thought that was a great feature. So we got that in. Maybe next time we can have some other like unlocks. But you guys know we've changed like the rule set and all that. Just curious on that topic. You guys had any I don't know, thoughts on the rule set we've been using in the last couple events?
This is propaganda, but the time limit is definitely needed, and I think definitely not losing by score and having dead time is very nice. And I know the season before we did it, there were like a bunch of examples with Penguins where their match just ended by time, and it's super anticlimactic. And I hope RGL considers changing it a little bit, but who knows?
I definitely like the new rule set. I mean, I guess the rule set that we're using at the LANs. It's slightly different from Fullerton because there's a minute extra on the clock now. I feel like that's kind of important because at Fullerton, there were some important matches that kind of kept resetting back to mid. And I didn't really see many round resets today, at least resets to mid. I didn't see many, maybe one. But the 1 minute definitely makes a difference in terms of like competitive integrity so that you don't just stalemate for 2.5 minutes and then reset. You have a lot more ability to like run sniper. If you wanted to run backpack, but I haven't seen anybody do that so far. Stuff like that, stuff that takes more of a slow cook, slow burn.
Cool. All right. We're probably going to start wrapping this up, but looking forward to the rest of the tournament. You know, Witness Gaming, not the strongest showing there, but you guys think they're going to be back tomorrow? G6 or Witness? Who you guys got for the, you know, the potential biggest contender against us?
Let's just say I'm a G6 truther. I believe in the Zhang legacy. Shout out to Zhang.
G6 is the truth. That's all.
Low gang for life.
Let's go Soppy Meister.
No answer. I think both teams will show up strong tomorrow.
Yeah, you guys can't see it, but Witness is here staring at Jay. You know, they're good friends, so Jay's feeling the pressure. But I guess I'm always the one that's believing in Witness Gaming, that they're like the most formidable opponent. But then they just don't deliver, and I want them to. I want them to step up and like really be a force to be reckoned with. So I'm still going to believe in Witness Gaming to come back. I know they really aren't happy with losing. That's always important. So I think they're going to fight for the rest of the tournament. But I think that'll pretty much do it. Thank you guys very much for joining me for this interview here. What? We already did. We already covered that. Yep. So yeah, I think that's it. We're going to do a little closing segment here on the desk. Me and Witness are going to chat about a few things, review some things from the tournament, but that's it for you guys. You guys are free to go. We'll be back bright and early tomorrow to continue hopefully dominating. All right. All right, so back up here on the desk, joined by Witness. So as you guys saw, the first day of the tournament has come to a close. I was, you know, involved with the invite group. You were maybe paying a little bit closer attention to the open group, doing some enforcing. Trying to wrangle that many teams is pretty impressive. So how did the open group go?
Very smoothly. I think we only had a few teams kind of run late, but for the most part, people have told me the brackets were very balanced, very competitive. I think we finished right around where we wanted everyone to finish for the invite playoff tomorrow.
Okay, great. I think we have actually those results, so we can see the standings from those open groups, if we could pull them on up. So, you know, these are, can we get the standings by chance? Okay, well, all right. Well, this is kind of hard to, hard to digest. Yeah.
I'm like trying to squid up there.
Here's what I know. Here's what I know. From the open groups, we got the Gators getting through on Group A.
That's Dingo, that's Psy, that's Trip. A lot of faces in invite you guys might have seen playing in RGL. were in the open bracket. They were in a Group A, and they played pretty well. I think they went undefeated in the bracket, so they should be pretty strong going against some of these weaker teams in this day 2. So they might have a pretty good run if they get hot.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's definitely a team we were considering putting them in the invite group. They just earned their way in, so we're going to see, I think tomorrow we're going to see HNJ versus the Gators. That's going to be our stage match.
That'll be a good one. That'll be a really good one.
Yeah, that's going to be a really good match. Looking forward to that. Get to see Psy Guy, Dingo, Trip, all those guys going up against the HNJ crew. That should be awesome. Some other teams coming in are going to be Velociraptor Gang. They've got some up-and-comers in there.
Yeah, there's a lot. The Velociraptor game, they have Scratch, Gurb, I think Decency's on that team. So there's a lot of good top advanced players on that.
Was that Chunky on that
team? Chunky's on that team, yeah. Decency's on...
Another team.
Another team, not that one,
Yeah.
but yeah. They should be playing... but all those guys are pretty good, like, high advanced, low invite level.
And then from Group B, Cat Posse was dominating.
Yeah, Cat Posse, that's another. I think they played invite a couple seasons ago.
They're in invite right now?
They're invite right now. Yeah, well, they're an invite coming to play, get their cut. A lot of good players on that team. Kura Beast, that's my boy. Love him. But they should be pretty exciting to watch, too. I think they're playing Witness Gaming tomorrow for first round. Yeah.
Gotcha. And then finally, we're going to get...
Slopey Jalopies.
Slopey Jalopies. Did you confirm that with them, that's how you pronounce it?
I'm making it up.
Okay. I thought it was Sloppy Jalopy.
Well, Sloppy's 2 Ps, right?
It should be,
I
but
don't know.
Who knows?
I'm saying Slopey Jalopies.
Okay. Because you're grammatically correct.
I mean, I'm just smarter than you, so I think that's how it goes.
Wow.
No, no, but yeah, that's also like a lot of top advanced players.
Cool.
Some players might have invite experience. I don't know if Phone ever played invite.
Yeah, he did.
Meatball, Caboose. I think they played invite last season actually. On name the team something stock team.
Right.
Yeah.
Heard of them.
Yeah. So they played
Cool.
invite last season, so they're coming back. So a lot of these old low invite teams, mid invite teams are all coming back to play day 2.
Great. So, condolences to the teams that didn't make it through, but our top 8 is going to be, the 4 teams that you saw, the 4 teams we mentioned just then. Everyone out there, played a long day at TF2. Hopefully they got a great experience here at the LAN. So far, I've been really pleased with the tournament and the venue. So shout out to the RESUP crew who's been making this run smoothly. Shout out to the players for cooperating, and of course, shout out to you guys for tuning in. We're gonna probably just go ahead and start wrapping this up. I just want to, close it out with our shout outs as always. The tournament's going to continue tomorrow. If you like what you're seeing, you can always support, guys. We got all of our donators here that have been pumping up the prize pool. Continue donating. We want to see if we can beat the record for the prize pool from last LAN. So we're about 2K shy. So if we got any whales out there that want to bless us, or any more incoming $100 donators, that would be amazing if you could, head over to donate.resup.gg. We've got some perks for you as well. We can show you guys real quick the crowdfunding campaign once again. We have, cut out a segment of the schedule for that heavy boxing show match, but we got to hit that. We got to hit that milestone in order to make that happen. I know you guys want to see the heavy boxing. I think that'll be really fun. Of course, the raffle is ongoing, so. Even if you got $5, you can get in on that raffle. We got an unusual hat. We got a signed mouse pad. I could maybe try and get someone to run to the back and get me that signed mouse pad. Maybe Queequay could do that for me. If he could go run and get me that signed mouse pad before I end the stream and show that off to you guys, that'd be pretty cool. It's in the back room there. Besides
that's not running. I'll show him running.
Besides that, why don't we, of course, give a thanks to our sponsor of the event. That's marketplace.tf. They've been dropping the keys on you guys for using that code, Localhost. Free key for every $20 spent. Seller applications open now, so if you got some items you want to offload, they're going to be a great place for you to turn your items from, digital pixels into cold hard cash. So head over there.
I was saying earlier, I actually use this program a lot whenever I was trying to sell items from Magic cards.
Oh, really?
Way
That's
back
cool.
when. Yeah.
Nice.
So
well,
I gotta reapply because I love that site so much. I love the guys who run it. They're all great.
Yeah.
They're good people.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of people thought Marketplace TF was fading away, but they're back and they're trying to do big stuff. All right, we've got the signed mouse pad here.
You want to do like a tag team thing?
Check this out. Yeah,
Here,
let's show it to
like
the
this.
crowd out
Look
there.
at that.
Look at that. We got it signed by 20 teams, if you can believe it.
It's like 120 people.
Yeah, 120 signatures on
Wow.
this mouse pad right here. Yeah. Yep, it's looking good. So I don't know if you can find my name. I'm right.
You're like right here.
Right there. Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah. People tried to sign in a little bit more of a orderly fashion this time around to make sure that we could fit everyone. So I appreciate that. And yeah, this is a one-of-a-kind item right here. We can maybe just leave it here on the desk so that we can show it off easily. Because now all the signatures are on here, we can keep that close by.
Oh wait a minute, that doesn't work how I wanted to.
Yeah, I mean we could
scoot it
pull
back a little bit.
but
I'm not a camera person. That's all
Yep.
production. They're more talented than I am.
Yep.
That's all I gotta say about that.
But this is still up for grabs, guys. The unusual hat's up for grabs, and I guess obviously the championship is up for grabs. We're going to see all of that decided tomorrow. So we will see you guys for day 2. That's going to be it for us here tonight. It's getting late out here.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, we're all hungry. We've had a long day, so once again, shout out to the RESUP crew for putting on the show for everyone all day long. We're going to wrap this up. Hope you guys have a great night, and we'll see you tomorrow right here on the stream once again for the playoffs.